The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Good luck is a giddy maid, fickle and restless as a fawn. She smooths your hair, and then the jade kisses you quickly and is gone. But Madame Bad Luck scorns all this. She shows no eagerness for flitting, but with a long and fervent kiss sits by your bed and brings her knitting. And so, you have them, the Luck Sisters, good and bad. Two ladies who cannot be wooed or courted. They pick and choose their own time and place. If only we knew how to capture one and escape the other. If only.
It's wrong.
I know.
It's indecent.
I agree.
It's immoral.
I admit.
Murder can never be justified for any reason.
That's a fact.
Then why? How can you agree to it?
The price is right.
Our mystery drama, The Luck Sisters, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-size car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength Sign-Off?
Exactly.
Added strength Sign-Off tablets give you pure aspirin plus 50% more sinus drainer.
To help sinus pain while you drain.
Right, and more sinus dryer for postnasal drip.
Added strength Sign-Off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
Signeoff. Sign-Off.
If a new car is looking real nice, but you're worried about the price, Dodge knows how to give you a nudge. Yeah, Dodge is talking your language.
Talking price about a new car, but those other guys aren't even talking in your price league? See your Chicagoland Dodge dealer. He's talking your language with the unbelievable Dodge Aspen. It's priced $373 less than Mercury Monarch, $302 less than Ford Granada. Based on sticker prices for comparably equipped two-door models, Aspen's hundreds of dollars less. So if our new Aspen's looking real nice, but you're worried about the price, your Chicagoland Dodge dealer knows how to give you a nudge.
Dodge is talking your language. Dodge is.
One of the Chicagoland Dodge dealers is Crossroads Dodge, 9009 Waukegan in Morton Grove.
We have, when you add up the minutes, something less than an hour to relate our stories. And most of the time it's enough. We usually attempt to tell a tight and taut little tale that honors the Aristotelian strictures for the unities of time, place, and character. However, every now and then, we come up with what can only be called a saga, an epic that sprawls across a vast and multicolored canvas, rolling, rollicking, swashbuckling, filled with violence, intrigue, conflict, adventure, and sex. Well, what you are about to hear may qualify as a saga.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am in the town of Bulwer, high in this Rocky Mountain Valley. Bulwer is hardly more than a hamlet. It was on its way to becoming a ghost town when suddenly an enormous vein of gold was discovered in an abandoned mine. Right now, this little village has just about been invaded by the news media. I believe we even outnumber the residents. But those residents of Bulwer, the 100 registered, tax-paying, and voting citizens of Bulwer, will each become a millionaire because the mine itself is owned by the town of Bulwer. Let us rejoin the press conference outside the store of Mayor Jefferson McDowell, who is also the town barber.
Yes, sir. Town's named after Mayor Poindexter Bulwer, who was adjutant to General Grant. It later came out he was a speculator in army supplies and stole $1 million. That's Major Bulwer, not General Grant. But by that time, he was dead.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Mayor, what about the mine?
It's the old Bulwer mine. Town grew up all around it. Never was worth much. The mine, I mean, not the town.
Yeah, how did the town get possession?
Well, after Major Bulwer died, and without issue, I might say, the town took it over for back taxes.
Mr. Mayor, what would you say this new discovery means to the citizens of Bulwer?
Well, it means, once we get her into production, everybody in Bulwer's going to become a millionaire.
How was it discovered that there was gold in the mine?
She's been abandoned almost 100 years. Then, last week, little Billy Blackburn, that's Bob and Eunice Blackburn's kid, fell down a shaft. Wasn't hurt, just scared. When they dug him up, there was all this gold dust.
Mm-hmm. Do you think this will change the people in this town?
What kind of a stupid question is that? If you was to become a millionaire, wouldn't it change you?
Oh, Jeff.
Yeah?
Where have you been? You're late for supper.
Yeah. So, let's eat.
Jeff, something's wrong.
What do you think is wrong?
Maybe it's not true. The mine doesn't belong to the town. We're not going to be rich?
The mine does belong to the town, and the town can distribute the revenue from it any way it sees fit.
Then what? Jeff, are you trying to tell me maybe it all isn't on the level somehow? Maybe there's no gold?
Nope. As far as we know, there's gold.
Mm-hmm.
An engineer come in from one of those big companies. He said it might even rival the Comstock load.
Well, then, what's that look on your face?
Maria, I'm scared.
Scared? Scared of what? Oh, I see.
Do you really see, Maria?
Well, I think I do. Sure, our quiet, lovely, decent little town transformed suddenly into what can I call it, a flesh pot filled with neon lights, the pure, fresh air poisoned by smoke and pollution. Bulwer will become a city with all those urban problems, juvenile delinquency, crime, prostitution, and the like. That's what's bothering you, isn't it?
No, none of that's bothering me.
It isn't?
Why would I care what happens to Bulwer?
Well, it's our home.
But we won't be living here no longer. We'll be spending our time in sunny Spain and the Riviera in Florida. We're going to have an apartment in New York and a flat in London.
Are you crazy?
No, Maria. I'm just saying, when you become a millionaire, you have a responsibility to maintain a certain standard of living.
Well, I never get to the point.
I'm afraid to tell you.
Oh, whatever else you may be, one thing you are not is afraid.
Maria, maybe I don't know how to tell you.
Well, just try.
I guess I'm waiting.
What? Waiting for what?
For the other shoe to drop.
I see. Well, what are you expecting?
Something bad.
Bad? Why?
I don't know.
Oh, well, then I don't understand.
No. That's not true. I know. I think I know.
Jeff, you're starting to scare me. You're the most level-headed person I know. What's bothering you?
Something bad is going to happen.
Why? Why do you say that?
Because it's the history of this town. Bad follows good like night follows day.
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, look. Go back to the beginning, right? The town is named after a Civil War hero.
Mm-hmm.
It later turns out he's a crook. Bulwer was supposed to be the location of a great new gold strike, like Sutter's Mill or the Klondike. Turns out to be a false alarm.
All right, but that's all ancient history.
Granted. Let's talk about modern history, then. The history of the last 20 years. Remember, this company was going to open a plant just outside of town, rejuvenate the economy with 500 jobs?
Oh, well, I don't believe they were serious.
What are you talking about? They already started digging the foundations. Do you remember what happened? They went broke. That's what happened.
But still, that doesn't prove
And the Air Force was going to put up a base on Spencer's Plateau?
Well, that wasn't definite.
What do you mean it wasn't definite? We were going to contract for the land.
Oh, Jeff, you know, where the government's concerned, you've always got politics.
But the fact is, one day it was yes, and the next day it was no.
Yeah, but what can happen now?
I don't know. Something terrible. But you can't fight history,
Yes,
Maria.
but you yourself told me we know there's gold. Millions of dollars worth. And the engineers said it's high-grade ore. And there shouldn't be any real problems getting to it. What can happen?
Maria, honey, this is Bulwer. Depend on it. We're in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Good evening, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, it's you, that reporter. How come you haven't left with the rest of them?
Because I think the real story is yet to happen. For example, Mr. Mayor, why do you appear to be so troubled?
Troubled?
Well, obviously something's bothering you.
Oh, tell me. You've been around. You're a college-educated man. Do you believe in fate?
Fate is whatever happens. Then you look back at it and say, yes, that was fate. Mr. Mayor, I'd like to talk to you about the mine, if I may.
The mine? Oh, the mine.
Yes, and the sociological impact it'll have on this tiny community.
If you'll excuse me, I have an important appointment.
At midnight?
Oh, my goodness, then I'm really late. Good night, sir.
This is your special reporter in Bulwer, and I can report the town is behaving in a manner close to what you might expect. There's great happiness here and great expectations. Mayor Jefferson McDowell, however, seems somewhat different from his fellow townspeople. He takes long walks at night. Those who know him say he's suddenly become very serious. Certainly, he appears to be extremely introspective. It's almost as if he knows something that is hidden from everyone else. Is it true? More on the town of Bulwer on my regular broadcast this evening.
Jeff?
Yeah?
Darling, why aren't you asleep?
I'm thinking.
All this turning and tossing is keeping me awake.
Sorry.
Jeff, can't you explain what's bothering you?
I told you. It's this pattern of good and bad that seems to haunt Bulwer.
Well, I guess it's true.
Oh, I see you're not fighting me anymore, huh?
Surely and simply in the interest of getting my beauty sleep, I solved the problem.
What are you saying?
Darling, this will be the craziest thing you ever heard. Do you believe in luck?
Sure.
Well, now let's say good luck is a good angel. So then bad luck would be...
a bad angel.
Right. Now, we got two of those angels in this town.
You've really got to explain this.
Well, the Miller sisters, Eunice and Janice.
Eunice Blackburn and Janice Holling.
Those two.
You lost me. You just lost me.
Well, all I've been doing is exploring your subject, history. Now, here you have those twin girls, Janice and Eunice Miller. And by now, they're grown women.
Eunice and Janice?
Yes, study it. Everything that Eunice does, everything and everybody she's connected with turns out fine. On the other hand, Janice...
Wait.
As far back as you can remember, hasn't it been that Eunice brought everybody good luck and Janice caused nothing but trouble?
Now, as a matter of fact...
Now, before you dig around for all the evidence, and there's whole volumes of it, just a couple of simple things. Janice was engaged to Tom Patterson, who went off to Vietnam and got killed. Eunice married Bob Blackburn, who put in 4 years, never got a scratch, got the Congressional Medal of Honor, and came back a colonel.
And the mine. Little Billy Blackburn goes berry picking with his Aunt Janice and falls down that abandoned shaft just because he was with Janice.
But just because he's Eunice's son, he not only comes out without a scratch, but we strike gold.
Okay. Review the past 20 years. And now maybe you know what I mean when I say I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop.
All right. But what possible calamity can Janice bring about now?
It has to follow. It has to. Remember, it was through Eunice's husband, Bob Blackburn, the Air Force was interested in building the base, right? Mm-hmm. The guy who was the head of planning came down. He was impressed. He was interested. The deal was just about to go through. We put him up for the night in Janice's house. The next day, somehow, everything cooled down.
Oh, still, you can't blame Janice.
It's not time for credit, and it's no time for blame. All we can go by are facts. The same thing with the factory that was going to be built here. It was Janice who...
Jeff, we have no proof.
We have facts.
Where are you going?
Out.
It's 3 in the morning.
I know, but I don't have a minute to lose. I have to save the town, the mine, the gold, all of us, before it's too late.
Too late for what? Well, what are we talking about? We seem to be talking about people who carry luck, good or bad, around with them. Superstition? Old wives' tale? Before you make your judgment, consider many of the commonplace things we take for granted today, like telephones, airplanes, not to mention spaceflight, were once old wives' tales, and people who spoke about them seriously could be burned or hanged. I hope you will hang around with burning anticipation for Act 2.
Mr. Winkowski, I understand you're
the manager of the supermarket. Yes, may I help you?
My wife is cooking swordfish surprise tonight.
Thank you, but I've already made plans.
No. The thing is, I have to know which would taste best on it. These fresh lemons or this bottle of Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice.
Well, as the store manager, I have to remain impartial. I couldn't possibly...
All I'm asking is which I should buy. Big deal.
Sir, when I became manager of this store 12 years ago, I took an oath to remain neutral in these matters.
Hey, nobody's around. Should I buy these fresh lemons?
Well, they do taste like fresh lemons.
How about this Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice?
The juice of fresh lemons, 100%.
No preservatives?
No.
Then they both taste and smell like fresh lemons.
Exactly.
So come on, which one should I buy?
Just between us.
Of course.
The Minute Maid squeeze bottle here is definitely more convenient.
So you'd say I should buy...
The Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice.
All right, Winkowski, that's it.
What?
I'm Jenkins from the front office. You're in a lot of trouble, fella.
No.
You took an oath 12 years ago. Come with me.
Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice in your grocer's freezer. Now fresh lemon juice doesn't have to come in a lemon.
Dubonnet. Smart people have enjoyed it for years.
We're proud to switch to Dubonnet. Part of living life our way. Not too dry and not too sweet. It makes an evening quite complete. Before the time is right for Dubonnet.
Before lunch, before dinner, before any of their friends have tried it. Dubonnet. It all started in France. Where else?
Before the time is right for Dubonnet.
Mother's Day is just around the corner, and Dubonnet has a way to surprise the beautiful lady or ladies in your life with an unusually beautiful gift. The Dubonnet Duo, a bottle of Dubonnet Red and a bottle of Dubonnet Blonde, together in one handsome Moulin Rouge gift box. Dubonnet Red or Blonde, enjoyable anytime. Before lunch, before dinner, before anything. So this Mother's Day, look for the Dubonnet Duo. If Mom's not worth it, who is? Dubonnet Aperitif Wines, products of USA, Dubonnet Company, New York, New York.
Gold. Chemically, structurally, it's a simple and relatively uncomplicated element. And yet, it has within it a mysterious essence that can completely change human nature. Or is that really true? Can we basically be altered by gold? Or does gold merely act as the catalyst to speed up changes that were always ready and waiting to happen?
Who is it?
Janice, it's me, Jeff McDowell.
Well, what is it, Jeff?
Janice, I've got to talk to you.
Jeff, do you know what time it is?
I know what time it is. Can I come in?
Well?
Janice, I don't know how to say this.
Say what?
I don't even know how to begin.
Well, as Miss Ballantyne, our 5th grade teacher, used to say, begin at the beginning.
The beginning. We go back a long way, you and I, Janice.
You never should remind a lady of her age, Jeff.
And many things have happened. Oh, it's no use. The only way to say this is say it. Right out. Straight out.
Yes.
I want to tell you that...
That you're in love with me. Is that it?
Janice, that's not what...
Do you want to divorce Maria?
No.
Are you suggesting that we have an affair?
Janice, listen.
In a small place like this, how long do you think it could be kept a secret?
You've got it all wrong. I want to ask you to leave town.
No, Jeff. You've got it all wrong.
It's not what I came here to talk about. I came here to ask you to leave town, and it has nothing to do with me or you. It's for the good of Bulwer.
Is that a fact?
Janice, you must leave town before it's too late.
You ring my bell at 3 a.m. to tell me to leave town? If it's a joke, I'm not amused.
I'll put it this way. Look, 300 years ago, you would have been burned at the stake.
Your conversation isn't getting more pleasant either.
You and Eunice, the Miller sisters. What's the history of the Miller sisters?
I must ask you to leave, Jeff.
You, Janice, you bring misfortune, tragedy. Eunice has always brought good things, great things, wonderful things to everyone about her.
I can't believe I'm sitting here listening to this.
She brings us good luck. You bring us bad. Maybe it can be spread like a disease, and you could be the carrier.
There's the door, Jefferson McDowell.
Janice, there's no malice in this. I promise you. I'm stating a fact.
So am I. Get out.
Consider, Janice, everybody who's ever been associated with you has... In high school, you went out with Freddie Price.
So did other girls.
Come on, Janice. Remember the senior album? You and Freddie were voted Romeo and Juliet, and he had a great future as a ball player. The big league scouts were here to see him. But the day he gave you his pin, he broke his arm. And that was the end of him.
And what did I have to do with that?
It doesn't get any better, Janice. The Patterson boy. Remember, you got engaged just before he went to Vietnam? He was killed, and your husband, Joe, he was killed in a plane crash.
Jeff, I have had a very tragic life. Things have always gone badly.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, and there's a reason for it.
Are you saying it's my fault?
Yes. Oh, you're unaware of it. You're not personally responsible for it. It's just one of those things.
And you have come here at 3 a.m. to tell me that?
Yes, because we may not have very much time.
Time for what?
The mine. Look, we could sit here for hours, going all the way back to when you were a little kid, and we could come up with hundreds of examples, but, well, here we have the mine. The rediscovery of the mine. It could mean millions, maybe billions of dollars. So please, don't kill it.
Kill it? How?
I don't know. How did you kill all those other things?
But I'm telling you, I didn't do anything.
And I'm telling you, it's not what you do or what you did, but what you are.
What am I?
I could say a jinx. I could say a witch. But what does that mean? You've heard of Lady Luck? Oh, okay. So there's also Lady Bad Luck. Janice, I'm so scared something will come up to ruin the mine. Please.
Please what?
Please leave town.
As one of the 100 citizens of Bulwer, I understand I own 1% of that mine. Is this a scheme to steal my share?
I swear to you, I believe with all my heart that if you stay here, there won't be any money or shares or anything for anybody. Something will happen to that mine.
So I'm to leave town?
Yes, Janice.
Leave town and go where?
Go where, Jeff? This is my home. I don't know any other place. This is all I have.
Janice, I know how you feel.
How? How do you know? How do you know what it feels like to be a woman who has nothing and nobody? No husband, no kids, no career. I never even went to college. They sent Eunice out east. She was the smart one, the pretty one.
Janice, it isn't anybody's fault. It's the way things just happen to be, I guess.
And now, you want me to give up the only thing I have in the world, my home. The answer is no.
Janice.
This is my home. You can't force me to leave it.
Good morning. This is your special reporter in the tiny town of Bulwer, which has been struck by the golden lightning of sudden wealth. Let me say at this point that I seem to feel an unexpected reaction. You would expect most people to be exhilarated by the prospect of wealth, and yet most of these town folk seem sobered by it. Does this mean that they are highly mature, sensitive to the responsibilities of great wealth? Or is there something we don't know?
It's dawned on me. It's finally dawned on me.
What, Maria?
That we're going to be rich.
It may not happen.
Now what?
Do you believe what you were telling me about the Miller sisters? Especially Janice.
Well, I don't...
Was it just talk, conversation, or what?
Oh, well, maybe I don't know if I believe it or not.
I believe it.
Jeff.
Jeff, what? Am I right? Am I wrong? What do you think?
Oh, I wish I knew.
I believe it. I went to see Janice.
To say what? To do what?
To ask her to leave town.
Well, how could you just ask her to leave?
That's what she asked me.
Oh, what did you tell her?
The truth. She's entitled to know.
Well, what did she say?
She said no.
So? Now what?
I don't know.
Oh, yes. Yes, you do. You know you're going to talk it over with Jim Delray, Harvey Parkins, and Colonel Bob. And then you're going to...
Yeah. I guess I am going to do that. But what happens next, that I don't know.
And?
I guess that's the size and shape of it, Colonel Bob. What do you think of it?
What do I think of it?
Janice is your sister-in-law. You, if anybody, are the town's leading citizen.
But you're the mayor.
Only because you don't want the job. You're famous, a war hero. Bob, what's your opinion? Is this just a bunch of superstitious foolishness?
You seem to believe it. And from what I gather, so does everybody else in this town.
Oh, then folks have been talking to you.
Everybody talks to me, Jeff.
I know what I am. I'm a hick, a provincial. I got a high school education, but I never been anywhere, never done anything, just a country boy. But you've been all over the world, met all kinds of interesting, important people, so this thing, what is there to it? Anything at all?
When I was going to engineering school, Jeff, in our lab courses, we studied the scientific method. You know what that is?
I'm sure it's too complicated for me.
No, that's where you're wrong. It's very, very simple. Has to do with cause and effect. You follow this?
I think so.
The classic one they give is with a dog. Every time, just before you feed a dog, you ring a bell.
Why would you do that?
Oh, that has to do with the experiment. The dog hears the bell, he sees the food, he starts to salivate. You see?
Well, that makes sense.
Now then, after a while, every time the dog even hears the bell, he begins to salivate. That's what's known as cause and effect. Now, we got the same thing here. Cause and effect. Every time we get something going in this town, thanks to Janice, it goes up in smoke.
Then you're saying there is something to it?
Oh, sure. I knew it. I always knew it.
Then why didn't you say something?
Say what? And to who?
Well,
who'd have believed me? I guess the idea was before its time. But now that I see that other folks have come to the same conclusion, it's time we all got together.
What would we be getting together for?
You should know, Jeff. You know. You're mayor of this town. You feel it's your duty to get something done about it.
I wish I knew what it was. I talked to Janice. I asked her to leave town. She turned me down.
Naturally.
So? Where are we?
You know where we are, Jeff. You may not like where we are. Nobody does. But we are at the point where we have to do something about Janice.
I admit it, but what?
I think you know, Jeff. I think you know.
And if you're a member in good standing of our audience, I think you know, too. Poor Janice Miller Hollings. It is her fate to be a carrier of bad luck. Such people, when found out throughout history, have suffered for it. Ah, but you say this was all in the past. Today, we are advanced, sophisticated, civilized. You want to bet? Act 3 will be here shortly.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
You're moving away from home, Shelley. What will you do without your mother to shorten a hem, make you a Halloween costume?
Don't worry, Mom. I just bought a Singer sewing machine. It does everything you always did by hand. It zigzags, blind hems, sews stretch stitches.
At the Singer once-in-a-lifetime sale, the 533 Stylist free arm machine is only $165, the lowest price ever.
How can a baby of 35 know how to sew?
Price is optional at participating dealers.
When you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, a club for senior savers, and special programs throughout the year for all Northwest Federal savers. Plus, if you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to help you with all of those spring and summer activities, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an aluminum folding table for all of those picnics that you're planning. There are over 30 gifts to choose from, free or at greatly reduced prices. This offer has been extended through June the 10th and is available at any of the 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings Centers.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Sacrifice. Society is based on it. We give up some of our liberty for the greater good. Our ancestors sacrificed the individual to turn aside the wrath of the gods and spare the tribe. A general sacrifices a battalion to save an army. For the common good, the majority can usually justify any sacrifice, especially morality. Ah, morality. How weak, how fragile, how friendless she can sometimes be.
You know what we have to do about Janice, Jeff?
There's just no way we can force her to leave town.
I admit that.
Besides, you've got this newspaper correspondent poking around.
I wouldn't worry about him. Nobody will tell him anything.
But you just admitted we can't force Janice to leave town.
That's right. Even if she up and left, that wouldn't do any good.
Why not?
Because she'd still be alive.
Oh.
There it is. right, Jeff. Take a little more time. You'll talk yourself into it.
I could never talk myself into murder.
Jeff, never is a very long time.
I don't think you know me very well, Bob.
Jeff, right now, the mayor and the town council of Bulwer, that's you, me, Harvey, Jim. We're receiving bids from mining companies to develop and exploit the property for us. The lowest one is for $250 million. We have 100 citizens, so that's a minimum of $2.5 million each.
I know.
It's better than that, because you and Maria each get $2.5 million. So do Eunice and I. Harvey and his wife have 3 grown sons, so his family stands to get, $12.5 million. That's what's involved here, Jeff.
I know.
So, then you know what you have to do. Jeff, the second the idea occurred to you, you knew how it would have to end. You've been fighting it.
Yes, I've been fighting it.
We've all got to agree. We have all got to agree.
Have you spoken of this to anyone else?
Yes. Yes, I have, to just about everyone. This thing has been gathering momentum without you. Now you've got to come on board.
How about the women?
Oh, yes, they have to be part of it.
You mean you told Eunice?
Oh. She's the one who convinced me. Good evening. This is your special correspondent in Bulwer, Colorado. This is the strangest town I've ever seen. The prospect of wealth, fabulous wealth, has frightened every inhabitant. There will be wealth. Each of them shall become rich beyond their dreams. I understand the bidding to exploit the property will go as high as $500 million. Ladies and gentlemen, divide that 100 ways. I have been promised an interview with a lady who lives in this town later on, Janice Miller Hollings.
It's wrong.
Yes.
Yet it's the will of the majority.
Well, that's not going to help. It's murder. And it's wrong.
Yet, I know after we say everything there is to say, we're going to go along with it.
Are we?
Yes. We have no choice. It's just too much money. At least $5 million for you and me. Maybe more, maybe twice that much.
Oh, $10 million. It isn't right, Jeff. It isn't right.
I know.
What I mean is, it isn't right to tempt human beings like this. It's just too much money. It's worth Janice Miller's life.
Janice Miller Hollings.
You want to know the truth? The terrible truth? I never liked her.
All right. You can say that. I'll say it too.
Say what?
Whatever it is, we're starting to justify it. Finding reasons for it.
Yes, I realize.
We have to, if we want to be able to look at ourselves.
I'll never be able to again.
You will. Oh, yes. As time goes on, you'll find reasons to show you did the right thing. We'll be convinced that she was the most evil woman in the world, and we'll discover facts to prove it. Eventually, we'll all feel like saints for our part in this.
Oh, Jeff,
You know how I always like to study history, Maria? Well, most of your history is rewritten.
Oh, Jeff, we're going to have blood on our hands.
Nothing like gold to hide the color of blood. Oh, yeah, we'll have a few bad days. And then it'll be all over.
Hi there, Miss Miller, or is it Mrs. Hollings?
It can be anything you like.
You promised me an interview, remember?
Did I?
You most certainly did. Now, I understand you have a twin sister, and the two of you are as different as night and day.
Well, if you know all about me, why do you wish to interview me?
None of us really know all about another human being, Miss Miller.
Nor should we.
You strike me as a very sensible person. I'm sure we could have a most agreeable interview.
I was warned about big city types like you.
I promise I'll be all business.
but I'm not too sure I like that.
Well, why don't I take you to dinner this evening?
Why don't I cook dinner at my house?
I can't think of a single reason against it.
Till this evening, then.
Jeff?
Oh, hello, Bob.
I figured the shop would be empty this time of day. How about a little trim?
Sit right down.
You spoke to Maria?
Yeah.
And?
And this thing's like that ancient, what do they call that terrible machine nobody could stop?
A juggernaut.
Yeah, that's what it is. Just rolls over everybody and everything. You just can't make any argument against it.
That's true.
So we're just gonna blithely kill Janice Miller.
Well, it won't be blithely. Nobody's gonna enjoy it.
Do we have to even talk about it?
Yeah, we do.
What's there to say?
You know, Jeff, I've been barbered in New York, London, Paris. I even spent $50 for a haircut, but none of those characters can touch you.
What's there to talk about now?
How to do it.
100 citizens in this town. Funny how we could get 99 to agree to kill one of them.
Why is it funny? Maybe it is. Because that's life. You surprised?
I'm surprised it was so easy. It took so little time.
Jeff, the leading citizens should do it.
Yeah, it's up to us, pillars of the community, I guess.
You, me, Harv, and Jim.
The mayor and the 3 councilmen. Well, what do? We just can't shoot her, can we? Good Lord, listen to what I'm saying.
No, we can't. It has to be an accident. Jeff, you think you're taking too much off the front there?
If I thought I was taking too much off the front, I wouldn't do it, would I? What kind of accident is she supposed to have?
Well, fortunately, her house is just across from the abandoned shaft opening.
Oh, what do you suggest, that we throw her down there?
Nothing that crude. Dynamite.
There's nothing subtle about dynamite.
You see, this company, International Precious Metals, that's bidding for the mine, they have a truck here. It's got dynamite in it. It's parked near the shaft that's just across from Janice's house. It can blow up.
Yeah? How?
How do I know? An accident.
But her place is at least 100 feet away. Is there that much dynamite in the truck?
Oh, yes, there certainly will be.
And, who?
The 4 of us will help wire, and we'll have an automatic fuse to set it off.
Huh. And that's it?
All of our problems are over.
When do you want to do it?
We want to do it as soon as it gets dark.
About 7 o'clock.
Be there. I guess we're all here and ready.
That's a lot of dynamite.
Has to do a big job. Jeff, you attach these wires.
Yep.
Careful. Come on, Jeff. We can't stop now.
But wait.
But nothing. Now, this is it. Start walking. Less than a minute, it'll be all over.
Bob, you sure it'll do the job?
I'm sure.
You're sure nothing else will be...
The only house within 300 yards. The thing will rattle windows all over town, but all the damage is going to be directed toward that.
I'd give all the money I'll ever see from that mine not to have done this.
Now, how fast can you run? I estimate we're 100 yards away from the dynamite. We've got 15 seconds. Can you run 115 seconds?
Well, in school I could run 109.8.
Now, here we go. You got 11 seconds back there. Pull the fuse. Now you got 10. Now, you pass the point of no return. We better hit the ground. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo!
Bob, it didn't go off. We're saved.
Yeah. Well, I could have been a couple of seconds off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your reporter at the town of Bulwer. Except there is no town of Bulwer any longer. It is buried under millions of tons of dirt and rock. The only survivor is the luckiest woman in the world, Miss Janice Miller, who is standing beside me now. Miss Miller, what exactly did happen?
Well, we don't get them often. But when we do, we do. This was an avalanche. As you know, Bulwer was in a valley, hemmed in by very steep mountains.
But what set it off, Miss Miller?
Well, you and I heard what set it off.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I should explain. Miss Miller and I had made a date for her interview to be taped at dinner, which she kindly offered to prepare for me at her house. But at the last moment, for some reason, we decided to drive to a restaurant in Council Forks, some 40 miles away. Why did we decide to do that, Miss Miller?
I don't know. We just decided.
What did set off the avalanche, Miss Miller?
We were a long way off. But we heard an explosion.
Yes, I thought it was thunder.
If you'd been raised in a mining town, you know the sound of dynamite.
But where was the dynamite?
I noticed a truck outside my house just before we left. I'm sure there was dynamite in it.
But what could have set it off?
Who knows? Anything. Or nothing. That's dynamite.
And this explosion triggered the avalanche.
Definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an eerie sight. Here was once a hamlet of over 100 human beings. All of them are now covered by tons of rock. This disaster struck without warning, with bewildering speed. There was no time to sound an alarm, no time to make an escape. I suppose all this debris will be bulldozed away, and this fantastically rich mine will belong to the sole survivor of Bulwer, Miss Janice Miller. Miss Miller, you are the luckiest lady in the world. Fortune's favorite.
Funny. I always thought of myself as Misfortune's favorite. But I guess if you live long enough, the worm turns. The road turns. And your luck turns.
Of course. There's a category of stories known as the getting hoist by your own petard type, or the scaffold of Haman kind. You know, Haman, who built the scaffold for Mordecai and wound up stepping off it himself. We love such stories because you can't beat poetic justice, and they speak for themselves. At the end, they leave me with nothing to say except that I shall return in a few moments.
Not so long ago, a lot of people spent a lot of happy hours in shirts with button-down collars. In fact, they liked them so much and bought so many of them, the button-down shirt became a classic. Well, the people at the Arrow Shirt Company figure once a classic, always a classic. If people liked button-down shirts that much then, they'd probably like them again today. So your old friend, the Arrow button-down shirt, is back and as likable as ever, with that traditional style and look in all kinds of patterns and fabrics. It's called Dover, and like all Arrow shirts, the new Arrow Dover button-down shirt looks good, feels good, and fits good, from the soft collar right down to the tail. The Arrow Dover button-down shirt. It's back, and it's a classic, an Arrow classic, brought back for you to like all over again.
It's hard to miss with Arrow shirts.
Arrow, America's shirt maker.
Down where I come from, we got a way of fixing ribs over hot coals in the ground. We turn those ribs and baste them in a good red sauce for half a day. And are they something?
Now you can get that half-a-day flavor in about half an hour. Ribs in a sauce with a long-turned, deep-basted flavor you can't believe. Presto Ribs, and the magic happens in your Presto pressure cooker. Presto is the magic word. Pressure is the magic reason. The only way you can cook that flavor in this good, this easy.
Carnation, them some ribs.
You knew Presto pressure cooking was fast, but did you know it was the most versatile appliance in your kitchen? Ribs, roasts, and don't forget vegetables with all the vitamins and nutrients cooked in, not out. Presto is the magic word. Pressure is the magic reason.
Carnation, they're good.
See your Presto dealer now and start with this great recipe for Presto Ribs. The recipe is featured in Presto ads in many of this month's women's magazines.
began these ceremonies with a poem by Heinrich Heine, which celebrated the ladies who control fortune, good and bad. And if they are fickle, volatile, and unpredictable, would you have them any other way? Isn't it marvelous to live in suspense, uncertain of the morrow, not knowing which of these ladies will knock on your door and enter your room? And do you require a word of caution? Well, remember, since luck is a lady, treat her like one, and she will always treat you like a gentleman. Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Bryna Rayburn, Russell Horton, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Noisy muffler? Don't compromise. Midas-size.
The next time you hear that noise, don't look around, cause it might be your car. The next time you hear that noise, the sound of your muffler announcing you're coming. Neutralize it, Midas-size it, and Midas today. The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
Midas-size your car and you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
Wherever you live or work in Greater Chicago, you're just a few minutes away from one of the 42 conveniently located Midas shops. When your car, foreign or domestic, needs servicing, check the white pages for the shop nearest you.
CBS News. Senate and House negotiators have worked out their differences on a bill that will provide a tax cut for about 47 million Americans. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The measure goes to both houses next week for final approval. While many wage earners will get tax cuts averaging $120 a year, about 1.7 million single people with incomes over $13,750 will get a tax increase, about $54 a year. Assistant Treasury Secretary Lawrence Woodworth represented President Carter at the House-Senate conference. He indicated satisfaction with the measure.
We'll let President Carter evaluate the bill when he has time to study all of the parts, and we at Treasury will give him a full report in that regard. I will say, however, that the bill in many respects is along the lines that we thought was as good as could come out of the conference.
And Woodworth says the conferees eliminated most parts of the tax bill the president objected to. The Senate Agriculture Committee, by a vote of 11-6, has okayed President Carter's plan to stop making recipients of food stamps pay cash to get the stamps. The president said the purchase requirement has been a great barrier to poor families who need assistance the most. But the committee added $130 million to the program, and the president has said he would veto any food stamp bill exceeding $118 million. More news in a moment.
Dubonnet. Smart people have enjoyed it for years.
Before a meal, you really should try Dubonnet. It tastes so good, not too dry and not too sweet. It makes an evening quite complete. Before, yes, before. The time is right for Dubonnet.
The people who drink Dubonnet, they drink it before lunch, before dinner, before any of their friends have tried it. Dubonnet, red or blonde, on the rocks, with a twist, with soda. It all started in France. Where else? Try it before. It'll make whatever comes after that much better.
We're proud to switch to Dubonnet. It's part of living life our way. Let others try another drink. We'll sip our Dubonnet and think before, yes, before. The time is right for Dubonnet.
Dubonnet, an aperitif wine, product of USA Dubonnet Company, New York, New York.
President Carter says he believes the Soviet Union is many years away from a reported breakthrough in developing an energy beam capable of destroying American missiles in flight. Aviation Week and Space Technology magazine reports the Soviets have achieved such a breakthrough. Norwegian officials have called off cleanup operations in the North Sea. They say high seas and gale force winds have all but eliminated the oil slick from that blown-out oil platform which was capped over the weekend. Paul Red Adair, one of the heroes in the capping operation, is back in Texas. Eric Ingberg has a report.
Back from Norway after leading a team of troubleshooters in taming the blowout, Adair says the whole affair was over-publicized. The problems resulting from the oil slick, he says, are not as serious as people think, and the safety precautions taken on the offshore oil well were adequate. Adair says installation of a blowout preventer on the well upside down cannot be criticized because it was done after the blowout occurred by men operating in a shower of oil just before the rig was evacuated. He praised their work and said it was the best that could be done under dangerous circumstances. Adair, who is attending a conference on offshore oil exploration in Houston, says the world needs the oil that is recovered from the sea and that accidents such as blowouts are bound to occur. It's like cooking in your kitchen, he said. If you do it enough, someday you will be burned by a pan. Eric Ingberg, CBS News, Houston.
A general strike called by militant Protestants failed to shut down Northern Ireland as the organizers had wanted. It's estimated more than half of Ulster's workforce ignored the call. Israeli officials report the first fatal clash on the West Bank in over a year. Officials report 2 Arabs were killed and 8 other people hurt Tuesday when Arab demonstrators fought with Israeli troops in the occupied territory. 6 of the injured were said to be Israeli soldiers. Now this.
If your child throws away the lunch you sent to school today, send Blunder. Kids eat it up. If he fiddles with the middle and throws the bread away, send Blunder. Kids eat it up.
There are cheaper breads, but they're not always as fresh and soft, the way kids like bread.
When you send a lunch to school, make this the daily rule, send Wonder.
Kids eat it up. Try Wonder English muffins, too.
It takes just 10 seconds to give your pet the Heart's everyday vitamins he should get.
10 seconds. That's all it takes to give your dog or cat everyday vitamins from Hearts. Hearts Everyday Vitamins. Delicious tablets your pet eats like a treat. Full of important vitamins and minerals he may be lacking. Whether your pet's full-grown, a puppy, kitten, new mother, mother-to-be, or senior citizen, take 10 seconds to show you care. Get everyday vitamins from Hearts.
Federal Reserve Board Chairman Arthur Burns on Tuesday told Congress the government should be doing more to hold down inflation and increase productivity. Burns also announced small reductions in the planned growth of the nation's money supply, that to try to help curb inflation. Burns told the Senate Banking Committee that another move Congress should make is a revision of the tax laws in order to encourage more investment. This is Doug Poling, CBS News. Come to the Ramble, Friday night, May 20th at Great America, a benefit for United Charities from News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
Come to the Ramble, Friday night, May 20th at Great America, a benefit for United Charities from News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The world is so full of a number of things, I'm sure we should all be as happy as kings. How innocent that couplet by Robert Louis Stevenson seems today. How typical of a safe and well-ordered past when life was simple and predictable. Today, our world is seemingly filled with a number of inexplicable things, horrifying things that have gone so far out of control that no one may dare foretell our future, if any.
I'm going to the police.
You can't do that, Maynard.
I have my duty.
What duty?
My duty as a citizen.
You have a duty as a husband, as a father. And that duty is to live and support your family.
But these people are getting away with murder.
Do you want them to kill you, too?
Our mystery drama, Reunion Fever, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Phyllis Newman. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-size car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
Did you know there are over 100 different strains of cold virus? And any one of them can make you sick? That's why there's Contact. No matter what cold virus attacks, one capsule helps relieve your swollen membranes, your runny, sneezy misery up to 12 hours, all day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your cold to Contact. Real medicine for real cold.
Take all these directed.
We are here at the accounting department of Pettigrew and Small for the final race in the Go Figure It Out Grand Nationals.
I'm all set here.
Right. Accounts payable clerk Frida Fingers Ferguson, all set with her mechanical calculator.
I need another cushion.
That's the surprise finalist, a rookie receivables clerk, Carol Cashmore. They call her the Mathemagician. She's blazed through the prelims with her Victor electronic printing calculator. Ready, girls?
Ready.
And they're off. Look at that. Ferguson has gone right to her famous two-handed punch, but look at the figures. Dead even. Cashmore is running cool, and Ferguson is in trouble.
Oh, no.
She's calling for the supervisor.
I lost my decimal point.
She lost her decimal point. Well, it's all over. Victor's electronic printing calculator handles situations like that automatically. Congratulations, Carol. I see why you're called the Victor Mathemagician.
Thanks. And I'd like to thank the entire office staff, my supervisor, the coffee person,
Fine.
the cushion lady.
Let Victor make you a Mathemagician. Look in the yellow pages for your nearest Victor representative.
In Chicago, call Victor at 537-0800.
The never-ending struggle for existence inspired Mr. Darwin to think in terms of natural selection, which in turn led him to speculate on the concept of the survival of the fittest. Like all great truths, survival of the fittest applies everywhere and to everything. As an example, a smarter police force actually creates a cleverer type of criminal. And as science discovers more potent germ killers, we suddenly find ourselves trying to cope with stronger, deadlier, and more stubborn strains of germs. And so, on both the social and medical front, humanity is running a grim race for survival. We're in a city of the Southwest.
Come in. Well, come in for crying out loud. You deaf or something? Well, don't just stand there. What do you want?
Senor Blunder,
Yeah, my name is Bunner. What do you want?
the padrone.
Oh, are you from the employment agency?
Yes, the employment agency.
Oh, yeah, Julia sent you over, huh?
Senor Julius.
Your name is Emiliano. Okay.
Emiliano.
Yeah, well, Julius has sent me worse. Okay, look, you just keep out of sight and keep your mouth shut, okay? Understand? Hey? Comprendi?
Sí.
All right, you walk through that door and Marcy will take care of you.
Sí, gracias.
Hey, Marcy, this old guy just coming in is one of Julius's beauties. Well, he looks clean enough. Anyhow, make sure he washes his hands good, huh? Put him to work setting up the tables for the banquet. No, the one in the grand ballroom. Yeah, I show him how to set up the dishes and the water glass and the silver. Yeah, well, yeah, that's going to be some banquet. I wish it was over. Yeah. Hello. Hey, you know what time it is? It's 4. What's after 4 in the morning? Huh? Did I what? Why would I want to tune in the news? Well, what do I care about? What are you saying? Marcy, listen, Marcy, I'll call you back, huh? All right, just let me tune it in, huh? Radio.
For the past 3 hours, the wailing of sirens has pierced the quiet of the early morning hours.
All right.
Already 47 persons have been stricken. Hour by hour, indeed minute by minute, the dread number increases.
Stricken by what?
A fever of completely unknown origin, with temperatures running as high as 105 and even 106, which is not responsive to any known antibiotic or drug. 5 people are already dead. Their names being withheld temporarily. Summing up, at this point, absolutely nothing is known of the fatal fever that is presently sending its victims to every hospital in town, except that all of those stricken were attending a banquet last evening in the grand ballroom of the James Bowie Hotel to celebrate the reunion of the West Side High School class of 1960. The city's chief health officer, Dr. Norma Schwartz, says every resource of the municipal, state, and federal government will be brought to bear on the case. More news as it happens.
Dr. Schwartz?
Hello, Mr. Bunner.
Please sit down. Doc, what's going on?
Have you been listening to the news, reading the newspapers?
You were sure?
Then you know as much as anyone else.
Yeah, but 47 people are in the hospital.
That's now 58.
But why?
We can't diagnose it. We're getting help from all over the country, but nobody recognizes this thing.
Now, look, Doc. Doc, you know me. I run the cleanest operation in this town. You know that there's never been a violation in this joint.
I know.
Of any kind. Now, how could a thing like this happen to my hotel? How?
Well, that's what we're here to find out. I want samples of every bit of food, all the liquids that were served.
You'll get them.
I want to see every employee who worked the banquet.
Will you just tell me when and where you want them, and I'll send them.
Thank you, Mr. Bunner. I knew we could count on you.
Doc, you got to get to the bottom of this. Who's going to want to rent the ballroom? Who's even going to want to come into the hotel?
The latest number in the mysterious disease, which has been called reunion fever, now stand at 13 dead and 64 in the hospital. This is from a total of 276 persons who attended the event.
Hey, Marcy, where's that list I have to send over to the Board of Health? You know, everybody who worked the banquet. Where? Oh, yeah, I see. It's right in front of me. I'm sorry, I just can't think straight. What's whose last name? On the bottom of the list here? Oh, Emiliana. Oh, no. Emiliana. Oh, no. Oh, hey, no, take his name off, Marcy. I can't have his name on that list. Well, can't you figure it out? Julia sent him over. He is an illegal alien. He'll get deported. We'll get fined. Look, just type the sheet over again and leave this Emiliano off it, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen of the media, I am sorry to say we are still in the dark as far as this mysterious malady, reunion fever, is concerned.
Is it a virus?
Well, we don't know.
Some sort of bacillus?
We don't know that either. Ladies and gentlemen, as a doctor and public health official, I'm in the embarrassing and frustrating position of having to say, I don't know, to all of your questions.
Maynard.
Yes, it's Maynard.
Where were you?
Well, where do you think I was? Working.
I called your office. I called you, but you were out. Where were you?
Now, listen, Crescent.
You were out with another woman.
I was not. I had to go to the highway to check out a road crew.
Oh, Maynard, I'm so scared. You know how scared I am?
Oh, now, Cressy.
I could die. That's how scared.
Now, baby, you don't have to be scared I'd ever take up with another gal. Now, you know I only love you.
Do you mean that, Maynard? Do you really mean that?
Cross my heart and hope to die.
Oh, Maynard, you just made me so happy. Oh,
What is it, Cressy?
the letter. The letter.
What letter?
The letter that came for you. This letter.
Cressida, this letter's been opened. You had no right to open a letter addressed to me.
Well, I was afraid it was from some woman. I can't help it. I'm jealous.
Well, is it from another woman?
I wish it were. Read it, Maynard. Read it.
All right. Mr. Maynard Tarbell, 23, Grassmere Terrace. Dear Sir, you attended the reunion of the West Side High School class of 1960 at the Grand Ballroom of the James Bowie Hotel. What is this?
Oh, read what it says.
You know by now that many of your classmates have come down with so-called reunion fever, a serious and, in many cases, fatal disease that has baffled the best efforts of medical science. Sooner or later, everyone who was there will contract this disease.
Oh, Maynard.
This disease is known only to us. We have developed it in a laboratory. It is a form of poison, and only we have the antidote.
Don't you see, Maynard? It's some kind of a plot.
At least half of the victims will die, but you don't have to take the chance. For the sum of $10,000, we will supply you with the antidote and save your life.
Maynard.
If you want to be sure of living, place an ad in the personal column of the Globe that says, I love life, and you will receive further instructions. If you attempt to contact the authorities in any manner, you will forever forfeit any chance to receive the antidote.
Maynard, we have to raise $10,000.
$10,000? Where would we
it's
get
your life, darling, your life.
Cressida, I'm going to the police.
Are you crazy?
It's my duty as a citizen.
They won't give you the antidote.
If the police could catch these criminals and maybe get their hands on the antidote...
They are desperate people, clever people. Look at what they did. They were willing to kill more than 250 people.
Oh, but these people... They're getting away with murder.
What can we do about it? Is it worth your life?
$10,000? Well, why didn't they ask for $10 million?
I can get $10,000.
Oh, no.
All I have to do is say to my father, no. Daddy, I need $10,000.
No, I swore we would never take a nickel from your old man.
It's your fault. You wanted to go to that silly old reunion.
It was my old high school class.
What are we standing here and arguing about? Do we have a choice?
Well, maybe.
Maybe again. What kind of maybe is it this time?
Doctors from all over the country are working on it. Maybe they found something to cure it.
What's in that letter is fact. Oh, Maynard, you've got to get that antidote.
I can't see anyone. I don't have a minute. Well, have them explain it to you. Oh, all right, let him in. Yes? Come on in. You're Mr. Tarbell?
That's right. Maynard Tarbell. Tell your boss I want to see him.
My boss?
Yeah, I understand the head doctor here is Dr. Schwartz.
I'm Dr. Schwartz.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's me. I always put my foot in it somehow.
Mr. Tarbell, please state your business.
Here, I really thought you had to be Dr. Schwartz's secretary.
Mr. Tarbell, I'm very busy.
Look, I want to apologize, but...
Dr. Schwartz. No, look, I told you we'll make a statement to the press as soon as we have something to go on. At this point, we do not know the cause of reunion fever.
Look, excuse me, Dr. Schwartz, but I guess we do know the cause of reunion fever.
What? What did you say?
It's why I came to see you. I decided it was the right thing to do, and that means no matter what happens, it's the only thing to do.
What are you talking about?
Well, here. Read this letter. Red Purvis was the best friend I had in high school, and he died last night. And so did a lot of other guys and girls I knew. I guess I have to do something about it.
This letter came to you in the mail?
Yes, Doctor.
And who else knows about it?
Cressida. She's my wife.
You're a brave man, Mr. Tarbill. A brave man and a good man. Get me Lieutenant Rayfield at homicide.
Yeah, this is some letter, Dr. Schwartz.
Well, obviously, we are now dealing with a murder plot, Lieutenant Rayfield.
This is the letter in the envelope it was mailed in. It's been well handled, so we have no chance for fingerprints. All right, we'll just have to run it down. Now, one thing I don't understand concerns you, Mr. Tarbell.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Don't you believe these guys?
Believe them? Well, yes, sir, I believe them. I most certainly do believe them.
Then what are you doing here?
Here?
It says if you attempt to contact the authorities in any manner, you will forever forfeit any chance to receive the antidote. So what are you doing here? I mean, Dr. Schwartz and myself, we're the authorities. Why did you show us this letter?
It's my duty as a citizen.
Yeah, I know all about that, and I don't believe a word of it.
Hey, look, Lieutenant, I
can't figure you out. I mean, people are dying left and right from that thing, and any minute you could come down with that fever. Now, $10,000 is certainly cheap enough to save your life. If I come in here, you could be signing your own death warrant. Why?
Oh, Lieutenant, isn't it possible that some people may be motivated by idealistic considerations?
Oh, sure. In the movies, in the books. Because that's what we'd like to believe. But you and I, we can't afford to believe that way. I mean, you're a doctor, I'm a cop. We know how people behave when life and death are on the line.
But still, there are those few people...
Yes, every now and then you run across a saint. And somehow, I don't think that's you, Mr. Tarbell. So, I'm going to ask you that question again. Why are you here? Well?
Lieutenant, I have a confession to make.
A confession? And what sort of confession could it possibly be? Confession, as we all know, is supposed to be good for the soul. But nowhere is it written that confession is beneficial to the body. Well, I too have a confession. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
This year, you can cut your lawn down to size with the Jacobson Power Mower from True Value Hardware Stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you about the Jacobson 21-inch self-propelled Super Bagger. It has a rear grass catcher that permits easy mowing in tight places and close trimming on 3 sides. Its twist grip handle lets you twist to go, release to stop. It has fingertip cut height adjustments, and the grass catcher holds 3 bushels of clippings, so you don't have to stop as often to empty the bag. If you want to feed your grass while you cut it, True Value Hardware Stores suggests the Jacobson Twin Blade Mulcher. It not only cuts your grass, but feeds it important nutrients at the same time. Its 2 blades cut and recut your grass into tiny pieces, then blows the clippings down into your lawn to feed it. That means no more raking or bagging. See all the Jacobson Power Mowers at participating True Value Hardware Stores. And remember that name, True Value. It's more than just a name. It's their way of doing business. And by the way, tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
This is WBBM Chicago. Tableware is something your family uses almost every day, so True Value Hardware Stores suggest you get the set that will last a long time. Their May bargain of the month is an individual place setting of Imperial International Tableware for just $2.99. This 5-piece place setting is made of extra heavyweight stainless steel that's durable and dishwasher safe. The hammered colonial pattern resists scratching, and this 5-piece place setting consists of 2 forks, 2 spoons, and a knife. Right now, True Value Hardware Stores offer the 5-piece individual place setting of stainless steel flatware by Imperial International in the contemporary hammered colonial pattern for just $2.99. It's the May bargain of the month, while supplies last, at participating True Value Hardware Stores.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
For extreme illnesses, extreme treatments are most fitting. Those are the words of Hippocrates himself, the father and the founder of medicine. Obviously, we're dealing here with a most extreme illness, and an extreme treatment is absolutely in order, provided we can discover what it is.
You have a confession, Mr. Tarbell.
Yes, I have, Lieutenant. I'm in a spot.
Go on.
My wife. I've been a good husband, a great husband, but, well, she's convinced I'm cheating on her. She's, well, what do you call paranoid on that subject?
Are you cheating on her?
Well, yeah, here and there, and now and then, when I get the chance.
Mr. Tarbell, where's all this leading us?
But she's never once been able to prove it.
All right, well, let's get back to the letter, huh?
Oh, yeah, the letter. I had to bring the letter here because even though I could have said nothing and done nothing, paid out the $10,000, which wouldn't mean a thing. Believe me, her old man is so rich.
But you would get the antidote and save your life.
I don't need the antidote.
What do you mean you don't need the antidote?
Because I wasn't at the banquet. I didn't go.
Well, then why couldn't you tell your wife and relieve her mind?
You don't understand. She divorced me. Look, I sent in my $10 for a reservation. Sure, it would be a night out, and then I figured, why waste it on a reunion? I called up some girl, I know, and do I have to tell you who she is?
Just keep talking.
Well, the long and short of it is, I spent the evening with this girl at her apartment. I thought I was in the clear, and then this letter came to the house while I was at work, and she opened it because, well, she just doesn't trust me.
I wonder why.
Now, look, Lieutenant, this is a murder case, isn't it? And I'm a witness. You've got to protect me, even if it's against my wife.
Don't worry, Mr. Tarbell. She'll never hear it from us. And you have done your duty as a citizen.
Well, what should I do now?
You say you can get the money.
Oh, just like that.
I'll bring it here, we'll mark it, and you will follow the instructions. Any luck with the toxicologists, Dr. Schwartz?
So far, nothing. The top people in the field are working on it.
The class of 1960. Someone is trying to destroy it. But why?
Well, high school can be a traumatic experience.
Yeah.
Have you checked on the kids who are unhappy, unsocial, resentful?
Well, I had a session with the principal. She was supposed to be at the banquet, but fortunately she was ill that night. We had a meeting with some of the teachers and guidance counselors who were there during the years 1956 through 60. Yeah, they remember that class very well. We discussed each student.
And?
Everyone who seemed to have even the slightest problem, the tiniest grievance. You know something? Everyone is accounted for.
Everyone?
Well, one way or another. One boy died in Vietnam, one girl died in childbirth. 5 of the most likely candidates evidently weren't that unhappy because they attended the banquet, and all of them are in the hospital.
But those were the ones who could be spotted. Many kids just nurse a silent grudge until one day...
Yes, I know. I'm just saying we ran that lead as far down as it could go. What kind of poison could do that kind of job on people?
Nothing that we know of so far. Come in. Yes, Mr. Tarbell.
I got the money.
Good. We'll mark it with an invisible die and put the ad in the Globe.
Yeah. I love life.
I know she's busy, but I gotta talk to her. Yeah. Oh, look, you said she'd return my call yesterday, and the day before, and the day before that, and Yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand. Yes, thank you. Yes, goodbye. All right. Marcy, will you come in here and take a letter, huh? Oh, boy, I am definitely getting a runaround here. Oh, Marcy, come in. Sit down. Now, look, you write this exactly the way I'm giving it here, okay? To Dr. Norma Schwartz, Chief Health Officer, and so on and so on. Dear Dr. Schwartz, I know you're busy, but for crying out loud, I cooperated with you, didn't I? I turned the joint inside out and upside down. You want to put me out of business? Can't you make a statement saying that whatever happened, it wasn't the fault of the James Bowie Hotel, for 50 years the landmark of Southwestern hospitality, unquote, okay? Now, you type that up and send it right out. And don't change a single word, even if you did go to college.
I'll cut for crying out loud and change joint to hotel, okay?
Okay. And don't mail it. I don't want it to get there next Christmas. Have somebody deliver it by hand.
Oh, Maynard. Huh? Wake up. The phone.
Yeah, phone. Oh, my gosh, it's 3 in the morning.
Answer it, Maynard. Answer it.
Yeah, hello. Yeah. No. Don't worry. I'm not going to try to trace the call. Yeah. What do you want me to do?
Maynard, is it the...
Yeah. Okay. No. I won't tell anybody. Yeah, I got it. Hello? Oh, they hung up.
Maynard, it's about the antidote.
Yeah.
What do we have to do?
I'm not allowed to tell you.
But I'm your wife.
I know, honey, but it would be dangerous.
We have to share danger and everything. Who are you calling?
It's Lieutenant Rayfield's home number.
Oh, the police.
Oh, you bet your life, the police.
No, Maynard, no.
Hello?
Yeah, Lieutenant? Maynard Tarbell. I just got a phone call.
Maynard.
I'm supposed to go to the corner of Crescent and Main and just wait for somebody.
Are you to bring the money?
Yeah, in an envelope.
When?
In exactly 1 hour.
Okay, do it. We'll see the place is covered.
Yeah, okay.
Maynard, what did you do?
What had to be done?
These people, they'll be watching the place. They'll see the cops.
Cressida, please.
I don't care how clever the police think they are. They'll be spotted. Crescent and Main, it's a wide boulevard. Where can the police hide?
I have to get dressed.
Oh, Maynard, I'm frightened.
The important thing is that these killers must be caught.
No. The important thing, the only thing is to live. You have to get that antidote.
I'm going to get the antidote.
Not if they see the cops. And then you'll be through.
Oh, Cressida, baby. Everything's going to be okay, I promise.
No.
Look, I'll be back right away.
No, Maynard.
No, honey. I have to go. And that's all there is to it.
Maynard Tarbell.
Yeah?
Do not turn around.
Okay.
You have the envelope.
Yeah.
With $10,000.
Yes.
Hold it behind your back.
Yeah, sure.
No tricks now.
No tricks.
A gun is being pointed at you.
You can trust me.
Hold the envelope. Good. I'll take it. Do not turn around.
No, I won't.
Hold still.
The antidote. How about the antidote?
Wait till the money is counted.
Okay. Okay.
Now, your instructions. You will count to 50. Understand? Slowly.
Yeah, sure.
Like this. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. I get it.
You will then turn around. Walk 2 doors west on Crescent. Turn into the vestibule at number 88.
Number 88, Crescent. Yeah, right.
Lean against the inside door.
Mm-hmm.
There is a small bottle. That is the antidote. Take it.
Oh, okay.
Start to count.
Well, with the help of Maynard Tarbell, it appears that the police have led the perpetrators, as they are called, into a trap. Surely the net must catch the fish. After all, this is the kind of thing the police do extremely well. So this should be the end of our story, except for the Department of Loose Ends. However, the seasoned listeners among you know that this kind of thing can never end here with Act Two. I shall return shortly with our final act.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You'll like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice for occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
They were promised interstate highways, a garage to call their own. So they came to our shores, the Datsuns, Toyotas, VWs, and MGs, all looking for the American dream. But when they need new mufflers or shocks, the treatment they get, even from the people who sell them, can often turn into a nightmare.
Yeah, I know you bought it here, but the nearest muffler for your car is in Eindhoven. Getting it here will take a month or so. It may take a while to work you in. But if you leave it, we'll get to it, sooner or later.
At Midas, we'll get to it sooner. We install mufflers and shocks on just about every kind of foreign car. You don't need an appointment, and you're usually in and out in half an hour. So, foreign car owners, come to Midas. We'll do more than give you promises. We'll give you service.
Wherever you live or work in Greater Chicago, you're just a few minutes away from one of the 42 conveniently located Midas shops. When your car, foreign or domestic, needs servicing, check the white pages for the shop nearest you.
Man is supposed to be the most intelligent of all the animals on the earth. After all, man is the only living creature on the planet who has the ability to make plans. The making of plans. This is truly the thing that elevates us above the beasts. And yet, when one considers what happens to so many of the plans we make here below, one wonders how great a gift it is indeed.
Dr. Schwartz, I've got the antidote. Right here in this bottle.
The antidote?
Yeah, look, get this to a lab or wherever you have to have it analyzed and do whatever you have to do to, well, what you're supposed to do. Maybe we can save some lives.
The antidote?
Look, I didn't wait for anything or anybody. I looked up your address in the phone book and, well, I got here as fast as I could.
Dr. Kravick? I know what time it is. Forget it. We have an antidote to reunion fever. I'll explain everything later. Just get over here as quickly as you can. Pick it up and go to the lab. Right.
I got the phone call, and the voice said to go to the corner of Main and Crescent. I tipped off Lieutenant Rayfield to have the place staked out.
Were you able to see any...
I wasn't going to take any chances. I did as I was told. Whoever it was grabbed the money and took off, but the cops were there to bag him.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, I knew how important the stuff was, so I didn't hang around or anything. I just rushed over here with it.
Well, you did the right thing. But most important, we know Lieutenant Rayfield was covering you. The criminal or criminals must have been caught red-handed. We can find out from them just what the poison is. That would save time. I mean, it could take days to analyze that antidote. It could even be possible, but this way... yes? Lieutenant Rayfield. Yes, Lieutenant Rayfield. Frederick Rayfield. What do you mean he's off duty? He has to be there. Now, Sergeant, I am Dr. Norma Schwartz, Chief Health Officer. Just a minute. Are you saying Lieutenant Rayfield has not been at headquarters since he signed out at 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon? Well, Sergeant, there must be... Well, there must...
What is it, Doctor?
Sergeant, what is Lieutenant Rayfield's home number?
there and delivered the money?
Well, sure. Do you mean you didn't...
Well, of course not.
Then they got away.
Lieutenant, I called
Well,
you.
somebody's going to have a lot of explaining to do, an awful lot.
What are you saying?
It couldn't have been 3 minutes after you called. I wasn't even finished getting dressed, and the phone rings. It was your wife.
My wife?
She said they called back, whoever they were, and they said it was off. They didn't like the setup or something. They call again tomorrow night and make another arrangement.
Cressida said that? Cressida called you?
I'll tell you why. I was scared.
Mrs. Tarbell, you had no right to interfere
With what? With what, Lieutenant? How are you fellows going to be able to plant yourselves without anyone being wise to you? All I did was protect my husband's life. That's more important to me than anything or anybody.
But Cressida,
But nothing. All I know is you've got that antidote. All I know is you're going to live. And that's all that counts.
The voice on the phone, was it a man or a woman?
I don't know. It could have been either. It spoke in a whisper. How can you tell?
And you didn't see the person who made the pickup?
All I heard was a voice.
Yes, and also a whisper, you said, huh?
Yeah, it said there was a gun being held on me. I was told to pass the money back without looking, count to 50, and go to the vestibule of number 88 Crescent and pick up the antidote.
Did you see or hear anything you might be able to recognize?
Lieutenant, I wasn't bothering with any of that. I thought you guys had him trapped. All I wanted to do was get my hands on that antidote.
Dr. Schwartz? What's that? You're positive? Yes, Dr. Kravik.
Well, at least we got the antidote out of it.
I see. I'm afraid we didn't.
What?
Unless it's sugar and water.
Sugar and water?
That is what is revealed by chemical analysis.
But it can't be. $10,000 for sugar and water?
Cold-blooded killers.
All right, let's get to some of the others on the list. Ask them if they've received a similar letter.
That's already been done. No one will admit to getting one.
But surely...
Everyone's scared. I can understand it.
But now we can say to them, look, don't be fooled. It's a scheme to get money. This is all it is, sugar and water.
No one would believe you.
So, what are we going to do?
All right, Doc, let's start at the beginning. Somebody is out to destroy the West Side High School class of 60. Who? Why? Now, we've asked the principal, some teachers. Okay, here we have Maynard Tarbell. Maynard, who among your fellow students would want to wipe out the whole class?
Well, there was a time when I wanted to. I did a lot of work for the school, and when I ran for class president, they gave it to somebody who never did a lick.
Yeah, all right, who else?
Well, there was one kid who really got razzed all the time. He stuttered, and people would laugh.
Whatever happened to him?
His name was, Banks, George Banks.
Yeah, I checked him out. He's the one who was killed in Vietnam.
Anybody else? Maybe someone a teacher wouldn't know about, but a student would.
No, forget the students. I can think of a teacher.
A teacher?
Yeah, she was kind of an old maid, wore a lot of makeup and dressed funny. She taught French. And between you and me, I don't think she was all there. Anyhow, she's the teacher the kids played all the tricks on, and some of them were pretty mean. Like, she'd open a desk drawer and it'd be a snake,
Yeah, that sounds like a great school.
Well, the idea was to get her to lose her temper, because then she'd turn purple and you'd swear her hair was standing on end, and she'd scream at everybody at the top of her lungs.
If she's the one who did the poisoning, I'm not really sure whose side I'm on.
And what was her name?
LeBlanc. Marie Huguette LeBlanc.
Yeah. Is there anyone else?
It's like opening a can of worms.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Connect me with the principal, please.
Like, how deep do some grudges go? How long do some people nurse them?
Mr. Lucas, this is Lieutenant Rayfield. Do you still have a French teacher there named Miss LeBlanc? Oh, I see. No. That's all I have to ask at this point. I'll let you know. Thank you. Goodbye, sir. Miss LeBlanc has been in a sanitarium for the past 5 years. What he meant to say was an insane asylum, so that lets her out.
Lieutenant, why did Mr. Tarbell here get that note? He was not at the banquet.
You promised me my wife would never find out.
His name was on a list, don't you see?
Yeah, his name was on a list. That's obvious.
Therefore, his name was chosen from a list.
Well, that's obvious, too.
Furthermore, there'd be no point in sending him that note. Actually, it would be dangerous if he were already dead or in the hospital. So, therefore, his name was checked off against a list. So the killer has a list.
Well, that's obvious.
How did the killer get that list?
How did the killer get... Hey, just a minute.
Mr. Tarbell, whose idea was the banquet?
That's easy, Larry Jackson. He's a real booster.
Jackson.
Let's have a reunion. Everybody says, yeah, hey, great, but it takes work, and only Larry was willing to do it. He got the hotel, the dinner, everything.
So, he had this list, huh?
Jackson. Oh, Jackson, yes. I remember the name now. He was one of the first fatalities.
All right, that list. He had to send it to the hotel so that they could arrange place cards.
Okay, now who at the hotel would know about that list?
Who? Well, yeah, me. It was sent to this office, but I never read it. What did I care?
Who else?
Oh, it was my secretary, Marcy. Oh, which reminds me, I have this letter to mail to you. You might as well take it and save me a stamp.
Look, about the
Excuse me,
list...
Lieutenant, just a second. Look, Dr. Schwartz, I cooperate all the way. I need help now. Read that letter. You'll see why.
Very well.
Hey, your secretary, Marcy, I'd like to talk to her.
Be my guest. Marcy, you want to come in here? You see, Doc, I have a legitimate beef, don't I? This thing could drive me out of business.
We'll get this thing cleared up as quickly as we can. I understand your position, Mr. Bunny.
I know you understand, but what can you do about it?
What could I do about the 21 people who died, or the 70 who are still in the hospital?
Oh, Marcy, come on in. This is Lieutenant Rayfield and Dr. Schwartz, and this young man, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Hey, it's Marcy. Marcy Wilson. You remember me?
Yes, you're Maynard Tarbell.
Marcy. She's also a member of the class of 60. Did you go to the reunion? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked.
Oh, well, I do banquets for a living. I just wouldn't go to one for fun.
Why shouldn't you have asked, Mr. Tarbell?
Huh? What do you mean, Lieutenant?
What did you want, Mr. Bunner?
Just a minute. Why shouldn't you have asked her if she'd gone to the banquet? What are you trying to hide, Mr. Tarbell?
Nothing. No, nothing.
You said, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked. What does it mean?
Nothing. It's just a way of talking. I mean, if someone didn't go to a banquet, I have no right to ask why.
But how do you know she didn't go?
She just said so, didn't she?
Yeah, she said so after you asked. Well, Marcy?
Marcy, what did you do with the $10,000?
What are you talking about?
Suppose Lieutenant Rayfield were to get a search warrant. Would we find it hidden in your home?
I don't know what you're talking about.
This letter you typed for Mr. Bunner, it was addressed to me. Now, would the type be the same as the letter you wrote to Mr. Tarbell?
No, I didn't do anything.
Why did you poison those people?
Oh, good Lord, no.
What is it?
I'm sorry, Marcy. I'm truly sorry, but I have to tell.
You can't. You can't violate the school honor code. Only the awards committee knows, and they all swore...
Marcy, this is murder. Well, that was the year the students voted on who was to get the medals at graduation, and Marcy was supposed to get the honors for chemistry.
Chemistry?
Yeah, but Larry Jackson called a meeting of the awards committee and charged Marcy with cheating.
He was jealous. He wanted the medal.
We held a closed meeting, and after hearing all the evidence...
It was all lies.
We decided that Marcy was actually guilty. Nobody else knew about the trial. Nobody else knew why Larry Jackson got the medal instead of Marcy.
Please, Marcy, tell us the chemical or whatever it was. People are in danger.
But I didn't poison them.
We can prove you wrote the note. You know we'll find the money.
All right. Listen, I hate everyone in that class. When that disease or whatever it is hit them, I said, great. Serves every one of them right, but believe me, I didn't do it. I didn't. Well, sure, I figured I could. What I did was wrong, but it was a way to scare the rest of you, to make you pay. You voted against me, Maynard, and I was going to send letters to everyone else on the committee who didn't die.
Marcy, please understand. Tell us, what poison did you use?
I swear to you I didn't. Okay, I committed a crime. I guess it's extortion. I'm guilty, but believe me, I didn't kill anybody.
Okay, Marcy. I'm afraid you'll have to come along with me.
Hello? Oh, Julius. Yeah, look, I need some kitchen help. What about that, what's his name? You know that Emiliano? You know, the old guy. Yeah, well, they make the best workers. They do the job to keep their mouth shut. Because they're aliens, you don't have to list them. You know what I mean. Well, send me that Emiliano guy. Huh? Oh, he's gone back to his own country, huh? Well, send me somebody just as good.
Emiliano, they say you have come back.
Yes, Jefe. I have come home.
But you were sent away.
I'm very old, Jefe. I have come home to die.
Yes, but I must think of every man, woman, and child in this village.
Please, El Jefe.
Emiliano, you have been cursed. You carry in your blood the angry devil of fever, the killing devil. And everyone you touch.
Please, El Jefe. I shall stay here in my hut. I shall go nowhere. See no one.
In your blood is El Muerto del Diablo, the devil's death.
I dreamed I must come home to die. I shall lie down on my bed. I shall never rise again. Let me die here. No more shall I give El Muerto del Diablo. I will die here in peace.
Reunion fever, or El Muerto del Diablo. It depends on where you live, the language you speak, or the culture of your society. What happened to Marcy Wilson? They may or may not bring charges. They have all kinds of circumstantial evidence. It depends on how strong they think they can make the case. Is she guilty? Let's explore that one in just a few minutes.
Against the echoes of Nazi savagery comes the frightening story, the Berlin Connection. Another remarkable mystery by Simmel. Page by page, the Berlin Connection peels away the innocent public mask of a former child screen star desperately trying for a comeback, revealing a grotesque, tormented soul, craving every vice and loving that which is unlovable. Read The Berlin Connection, in paperback from Popular Library.
Happy birthday, little sister.
Wow! My own sewing machine! Thanks, big sister.
You're welcome. Once I wouldn't have given you a needle and thread, but 16 is old enough for a Singer machine. This one zigzags and even sews hems.
Our fashion-made 362 machine is just $95 at the Singer once-in-a-lifetime sale, our lowest price ever.
Funny thing about having a big sister. One day you turn around and realize you've got a friend.
Price is optional at participating dealers.
Not so long ago, a lot of people spent a lot of happy hours in shirts with button-down collars. In fact, they liked them so much and bought so many of them, the button-down shirt became a classic. Well, the people at the Arrow Shirt Company figure once a classic, always a classic. If people liked button-down shirts that much then, they'd probably like them again today. So your old friend, the Arrow button-down shirt, is back and as likable as ever, with that traditional style and look in all kinds of patterns and fabrics. It's called Dover, and like all Arrow shirts, the new Arrow Dover button-down shirt looks good, feels good, and fits good, from the soft collar right down to the tail. The Arrow Dover button-down shirt. It's back, and it's a classic, an Arrow classic. Brought back for you to like all over again.
It's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
Arrow, America's shirt maker.
Is Marcy Wilson guilty? Did she callously murder so many of her former schoolmates? More people have been murdered for smaller motives. We don't know. The story has told itself. Like most of life, it's a mystery. Our cast included Phyllis Newman, Paul Hecht, Bob Caliban, E.V. Juster, and Joe Silver. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows. This is WBBM Chicago.
When you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, a club for senior savers, and special programs throughout the year for all Northwest Federal savers. Plus, if you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to help you with all of those spring and summer activities, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an aluminum folding table for all of those picnics that you're planning. There are over 30 gifts to choose from, free or at greatly reduced prices. This offer has been extended.
Fred, it seems the bulk of the Protestant community is turned off to the idea of walking away from badly needed jobs for the unlikely prospect of pressuring the British Parliament into giving up direct rule of Northern Ireland and to wage war on Catholic extremists. Mike Lee, CBS News, Belfast.
In Brooklyn, New York, Thursday night, a federal court jury found 4 Croatian terrorists guilty of air piracy. The 4 were on trial in connection with the hijacking of a U.S. jetliner last September. The opposition conservatives have made big gains in municipal elections throughout England and Wales. Most of the major city governments, including London, fell to the Tories and left Labour holding only a few industrial strongholds. State police report the Reverend Sun Myung Moon and 10 companions were arrested Thursday and charged with trespassing at Bard College in Annandale-on-Hudson, New York. Asked what Moon and the others were doing on the campus, one officer said they were apparently sightseeing. Moon and the others were released pending a court appearance. France says its scientists have found a way to enrich uranium for power plants that eliminates the risk such material could be used for nuclear weapons. If so, the development could help prevent the spread of nuclear weapons. Now this.
If your child throws away the lunch you sent to school today, send Blunder. Kids eat it up. If he fiddles with the middle and throws the bread away, send Blunder. Kids eat it up.
There are cheaper breads, but they're not always as fresh and soft, the way kids like bread.
When you send a lunch to school, make this the daily rule. Send Wonder.
Kids eat it up. Try Wonder English muffins, too.
7-Up the Uncola explains the undo process.
I'll have a hamburger, fries, and a cola.
You've heard that before, plenty of times. An order that everyone seems to be rattling off. Well, now you can undo all that with 7-Up as a change of course. You see, when you undo, 7-Up breaks you away from your routine by adding an extra sparkle of refreshment to your meal. So go ahead, take it back, and undo it with 7-Up.
I'll have a hamburger, fries, and the Uncola.
David Frost says he may add a fifth program to his series of interviews with former President Richard Nixon. Frost says he would include such questions as the 18-and-a-half-minute gap in the White House tapes. The British interviewer says he has an extra hour of TV time available for a program under his contract with the former president. The first of the 4 programs already recorded was broadcast Wednesday night. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Come to the Ramble Friday night, May 20th at Great America, a benefit for United Charities from News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:36. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
WBBM time is 11:33. Let's make that 10:33.
Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Many of you within the sound of my voice will be present at the birth of the 21st century. Some among us were born a little too early for that. We'll just have to sit around and guess what life in the 2000s may be like. And one person's guess is as good as another's, except for the scientists who claim to have sort of an inside track on the future. They think, some of them, that they know where we're headed.
Mike, the instruments here are going crazy.
I think what we've been suspecting all along may already be happening, Doctor.
I'm almost sure of it. Get into your choppers and head north immediately. Don't stop for a thing. It may be the end of the world.
Our mystery drama, Bottom of the World, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss. It stars Tony Roberts and Christopher Tabori. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you've been taking notice of some of our 1977 Buicks, and if you've been thinking, wouldn't this summer be a great time to own one? It is. Announcing Buick's open door policy. An open invitation to come in and inspect, examine, and really discover why the 1977 Buicks are selling better than any other Buicks in history, and to discover that this is a great time to buy a new Buick. Your Buick dealer is open to reasonable offers. Buick's open door policy at your Buick dealer.
I'm Joanne Woodward on behalf of the National Society for Autistic Children. Autism is a neurological disorder that affects behavior and communication. With proper research, education, and care, these children can learn and have a life of dignity. They deserve a chance. Please write National Society for Autistic Children, Post Office Box 8646, Albany, New York, 12208.
To me, culture means a Monet painting.
Culture means history, science.
Culture means a people. Man's greatest endeavors.
Man's greatest inspirations.
Man and woman's highest aspirations.
Culture means many things to us, but in Chicago, we can all find it the same way, on the RTA-CTA Culture Bus. Because of overwhelming response, the Culture Bus will continue to run every Sunday this fall from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can use a Sunday Super Transfer Pass to get on or off at any of the following stops: the Art Institute, Field Museum, Museum of Science and Industry, Shedd Aquarium, Adler Planetarium, the University of Chicago's Oriental Institute and Smart Gallery, and the DuSable Museum of African American History. So you can keep finding culture in Chicago the easy way, on the CTA.
People.
Moving.
People.
It's a peaceful spring morning. The year is sometime in some century of the future. 3 men are seated in a glass fishing boat. The high-powered motor is speeding them to the middle of a huge freshwater lake. At this moment, they are some 3 miles from the nearest shoreline. The oldest of the three men smiles at his two younger passengers, nods, and gears the motor down to a slow idle.
Bob, JJ, I think this is it.
How can you tell, Dr. Burns?
I've been here before. Yes, this should be an ideal spot.
So this is where the fish are, Doctor?
Fish? Of course. They've never failed me. Not once, JJ. And I'm sure they'll cooperate today.
Shall I cut the motor, Doctor?
No, Bob. Keep it at idle. It's safer.
Dr. Burns.
Yes, Bob?
I speak for JJ as well as for myself. You mustn't think we don't appreciate a man on a schedule as murderous as yours, head of one of the most sensitive agencies in the whole government, closing up shop for a whole morning just to take two of his younger protégés off on a fishing trip.
So we've been wondering, well, how shall I say it?
What you've done to deserve such special treatment.
Something like that.
Yeah, why us?
Well, first get your lines over the side, Bob. Let's see. You've been with the command how long? 3.5 years?
Nearly 4.
And you, JJ?
Nearly 15 months now.
The Strategic Sea Command, the SSC, thinks you're both just about tops.
Oh, thank you.
And that's why I brought you out here today, to the middle of this lake, to talk. Only incidentally to fish.
Is it safe?
Well, the boat's been gone over from stem to stern. Clean, no listening devices. We'll keep the motor idling, so what we say will be for our ears only. Now listen, both of you. To begin, you both know what our energy situation is.
Of course.
Now, the last drop of oil was drained out of the entire planet way back in the year 1998, wasn't it?
Fissionable material for any nuclear energy is almost gone.
Fossil fuels exhausted. Wind and tidal energy is neither dependable nor sufficient.
And our last hope, energy from the sun, hasn't worked out the way we'd hoped.
Not quite. You know that back in the 1970s, we started to investigate the possibilities of oil in the south polar area of the sub-frigid zone.
Yeah, but we failed. It was impossible to reach whatever may have been there, if there was anything to begin with.
That's true. After all these years, we're trying again.
We are?
2 weeks ago, we started drilling. We're drilling at this very moment for what could be billions of barrels of oil. Our technology has improved to where we think we may have an even chance of success.
In the South Polar area?
Why are you telling this to us?
What's that noise?
Where do you come in? By the front door, like everyone else. After all, it is a private restaurant.
I'm told they have a new chef.
Yes, who specializes in preparing seafood.
Yes, exactly. A little expensive, but it's worth every cent. I eat every chance I think whoever was in that plane has gone, so we can continue. Now, to answer your question, where do you come in? The SSC is sending you both down there to report on whatever progress we may be making.
Yes, but surely your technical crew keeps you informed.
We're in constant radio contact with them. Mike Gonzalez is one of the best in the whole command. Not only an engineer, but a bit of a poet, too.
Then, excuse me for asking, Doctor, but...
They are very much aware of what we're up to. Their noses are out of joint because of it. And they will stop at nothing, absolutely nothing, to prevent us. That and something much more serious.
Which is?
The sub-frigid ice sheet, as you well know, covers over 5 million square miles. How thick it is, how deep down it goes, is anybody's guess. Anything that would cause that huge continent, that solid block of blue ice, to slip, to break up, to disintegrate, would mean
the end of all of us, wouldn't it?
But all. The way it probably happened 20,000 years ago.
The last ice age.
Any slippage of the ice sheet, any breaking of this tremendous mass of miles thick ice would result in gigantic tidal waves all over the globe.
Which would cause sea levels to be raised to what, 40, 50 feet?
We estimate hundreds of feet, maybe even thousands.
What would happen to our cities?
I suppose most of them would wind up at the bottom of the sea.
And it's only the beginning. As these gigantic blocks of ice keep rushing to the north, melting almost not at all, their white, snowy surface would reflect solar energy back into space.
And the entire atmosphere around us would be chilled way down below the freezing point.
Way down below.
Yes, but Dr. Burns, why would they consider doing anything like that? I mean, even if they could make it happen, they'd be out of their minds.
They would consider it, Bob. And they could make it happen. There's not enough space on this globe for both them and us.
Yes, but wouldn't that be the end of the world for them, too?
No, not by a long shot, Bob. Unfortunately for us. Your job, my friends, is to prevent this, if you can.
When do we leave, Dr. Burns?
Tomorrow morning. Meantime, J.J., you have a nibble at the end of your line. Pull it in. Slowly. Slowly.
Oh, it's a big one.
Hold on to it, J.J. Careful.
Here it comes. Ow. Look at the size of it. Oh, what a beauty.
Wait a minute. Don't touch it.
All right, what is it?
Fastened onto its side. Look, a tiny microphone.
See anything like this air down here, J.J.?
Never, Bob. It's the first time in my life I'm able to see the air I'm breathing. It actually glitters.
It's the ice crystals falling through the air. I remember reading about it. Clear air precipitation, it's called.
Oh, look. There's Mike Gonzalez waving to us from outside his work shack. Be with you in a minute, Mike.
Take it easy, fellows, and get used to the altitude. He's right. Wow, will you take a look at those huge boulders? What crazy formations. It's as if some oversized monster had twisted them into those shapes.
60 feet high. They don't look real.
Morning, Bob. J.J., you sleep well?
Like a top.
Yeah, same. The noise of the engines didn't bother you too much, I hope? Well, after the flight over the mainland, which I thought would never end, nothing could have stopped us from sleeping like a couple of kids. Well, let's go into the work shack. Quieter and a little warmer. Some hot coffee? Oh, no, thanks. No, we just finished breakfast. Little trouble with your breathing, J.J.?
A little.
Yeah, the altitude. 10,000 feet above sea level. Just take things easy till your bodies get used to it. Now, let's talk about ice sheet. It's been thickening into a solid mass at the rate of over 5 feet a year. For how many years? No one knows for sure. We've already taken ice out of the drill hole that's 27,000 years old.
27,000 years old?
And we've only drilled down into a little over a mile of ice. What makes everything so much more difficult is that the whole sheet floats in constant motion. What was that? That, my friend, may be our biggest worry. Maybe our only real worry.
The ice cracking up?
It might be just that.
But how? Why? What would cause that?
What was that noise, Mike? That sound you just heard could well be the result of a nuclear explosion somewhere down here at the bottom of the world. Maybe 1,000 miles away. Our instruments will indicate if I'm right. The second one in 10 days. They are very methodical.
Then if Dr. Burns was right...
A few more blasts like that last one, and we may have to close the book. Final chapter. We drove ourselves from the garden, but it was always possible to return. Up until now. Now it looks as though we may have planted seeds in the dead soil of a lost world. A world that may have to go on, if it goes on, without us. Well, we don't just sit here with our heads in our hands, do we? I mean, can't they be stopped some way? Any suggestions, Bob? The time may have come for all of us to fold our tents. We, as opposed to they, may have to give up this little piece of real estate we call the world. It may only be a matter of days.
And meanwhile?
Meanwhile, we prepare to get out just as fast as we can. Not only from this place here, but from the entire planet, while we still have the chance.
It's been said that a man begins to live only when he treats each new day as if it were his last. Our three friends in the South Polar area of some time in the future have the feeling that every tick of the clock is bringing them closer and closer to their inevitable end. That each of the next few days may indeed be not only their last, but the last for most of the world they know. I'll return shortly with Act Two.
Not so long ago, a lot of people spent a lot of happy hours in shirts with button-down collars. In fact, they liked them so much and bought so many of them, the button-down shirt became a classic. Well, the people at the Arrow Shirt Company figure once a classic, always a classic. If people liked button-down shirts that much then, they'd probably like them again today. So your old friend, the Arrow button-down shirt, is back and as likable as ever, with that traditional style and look in all kinds of patterns and fabrics. It's called Dover, and like all Arrow shirts, the new Arrow Dover button-down shirt looks good, feels good, and fits good, from the soft collar right down to the tail. The Arrow Dover button-down shirt. It's back, and it's a classic, an Arrow classic, brought back for you to like all over again.
It's hard to miss with Arrow shirts.
Arrow, America's shirt maker.
And before we end our session with Mr. Gene King from the Council of Better Business Bureaus, are there any questions?
Yes. I'm from the Northern High School newspaper, and since your Better Business Bureau tips have been very helpful to the average consumer, what information can you give young people on how to, well, say, manage money?
All right. Let me give you an example. Now, most young people I've come across like to buy record albums, right? Now, you know and I know that they cost a lot of money. Well, now, before you buy anything, it's a good idea to shop around, get a few prices, and then decide. Don't be confused by what they call coded prices. And if you don't understand what they mean, you ask the person behind the counter to explain them to you. This has been a consumer tip on money management from the Council of Better Business Bureaus. And God saw everything that he had made, and behold, it was very good. And on the seventh day, God ended his work, which he had made. Genesis chapters 1 and 2. But turn a couple of pages and we read, and the Lord said, I will destroy man, whom I have created, from the face of the earth, both man and beast, and the creeping things, and the fowls of the air, for it repenteth me that I have made them. Might this be the thought going on in the minds of the three men in the South Polar area of the sub-frigid zone at some time in the future as they listen to...
It may be only a matter of days.
And meanwhile?
Meanwhile, we prepare to get out just as fast as we can. Not only from this place here, but from the entire planet while we still have the chance. And the first thing we do is to make contact with headquarters at SSC, Dr. Burns. And then I'm almost certain that all hell will break loose up there. Here goes. We've got over 1,000 rocket ships on the alert, ready to take off on an hour's notice, just for the eastern seaboard alone. Did you know that, Mike? Each one capable of taking on 1,000 passengers. Total 1 million.
That's quite a few people.
1 million? Pretty small number for this particular job. Remember, there are over 10 billion of us all over the globe.
Calling ODF. SSC calling ODF.
Yes, I've got him. If I can just clear this channel.
Burns of the Strategic C Command. Operation Deep Freeze. Are you there, ODF?
Dr. Burns?
That you, Mike?
Yes, Dr. Burns. I was just trying to get through to you. I thought for a minute they might have jammed our wavelength. Am I coming in clear?
Very clear. What the devil's going on down there, Mike?
Why do you ask, Doctor?
We've got some of those strange readings we got last week. The instruments are going crazy. In fact, there have been 2 sets of readings this morning, only minutes apart. What's up, Mike?
I think that what we've been suspecting all along may already be happening.
Yes, I'm almost sure of it, Mike. And they're putting just about everything they've got into those explosions.
What are your orders?
Mike, how long would it take to dismantle every bit of vital equipment?
3 days, maybe 4, depends.
4? Mike, I want you and your crew to destroy every piece of usable equipment you've got. Everything. Right away. Every motor, every machine, every instrument, except the radio. Leave that for the last.
When do we start?
Right now. Mike, we're at the point where every hour, every minute may count.
You mean that we...
The sub-frigid ice sheet has already begun to slip, broken up in over a dozen places.
We'll follow your orders to the letter, sir.
Then head back up here as quickly as you can. Load your men into the choppers. Head north for the mother ship, which is waiting for you. Now, Mike, we'll radio your assignment to a specific spacecraft on your way up here. Mike, this is it. So shake the ice out of your tails real fast, every one of you. Mike, I heard that. And the instruments have gone absolutely berserk. What's happened? Mike, what's happened? Answer me. Are you all right? All of you? Answer me. Answer!
Come on, JJ. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. JJ, you all right?
Oh, sorry. I must have passed out.
That last blast was a real big one. A lot nearer than any of the previous ones. I think I must have passed out myself for a couple of seconds. Well, let's see now.
Mike!
Huh?
Look out the window.
Where?
Where our crew was drilling.
I don't believe it. It's not possible.
Every single one of the drill towers has collapsed.
Yeah, and everything with them.
The shock of that last explosion just toppled them over. Drill towers, drills, drill pipes. The entire works.
Like so many children's toys.
Oh, I've got to get out of here and see that the crew is safe and no one was hurt.
Yeah, we'll go with you.
Meantime, we get everybody into those choppers just as fast as we can and head north for the mothership.
And then?
And then, JJ, we pray. Count our blessings. So far, thank heavens this mothership was waiting for us.
Yeah, and here we are, in it. Headed for... where?
Any idea, Mike?
Specifically? No. All I know is that we're safe, that we get on one of the 1,000 rocket ships that are waiting for all of us. We head out into space in the direction of...
In the direction of where?
Your guess is as good as mine, JJ. There are a million stars twinkling out there in space. Other planets, other universes, even other galaxies. They go on forever, just swishing their way around infinity.
And we'll be speeding towards some tiny star out there that we know in advance can sustain our kind of life.
Well, that's the whole idea. Start our civilization all over again.
How did they ever get to the point where they could make all this happen?
Oh, who knows? Some accidental freak of nature, then developed by a kind of planned breeding
into a completely new race.
A race that can withstand every extreme of temperature, from 200 below zero to 200 above.
And their ability to survive either in the air or underwater. How do we explain that?
Who knows? By some weird process of selective evolution, they managed to breed themselves into cold-blooded vertebrates who look just like us, but act biologically like amphibians.
Like frogs and salamanders.
Exactly. with both gills and lungs at the same time, breathing partly through those thick skins of theirs.
Yeah, but nothing can penetrate. Well, almost nothing.
I suppose their ability to change their voices at will to sound exactly like us, or as if they were speaking from underwater, has to do with the fact that they are amphibians.
Maybe.
I wish we knew where we were, how close we are to our destination, wherever it is. If they hadn't blacked out every porthole, every window...
That's a security measure, J.J.
Yes, I know that.
Gentlemen, will you please fasten your safety belts?
Well, we're about to get some of our questions answered, I think.
The captain has asked me to tell you that we are within a few minutes of landing at our predetermined base. After we land, you are asked to remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop.
Yes, but stop where?
Well, you're about to find out.
All occupants will then proceed across the east runway to one of the rocket ships which is awaiting you.
He hasn't said which one.
Patience, J.J.
And when he tells us which one, how do we find it? Proceed across the east runway?
We have just received from SSC headquarters the designation of your particular rocket craft.
Here he goes.
The rocket craft reserved for passengers aboard this ship is Beta Epsilon number 203. I repeat, Beta Epsilon 203. It can be reached by boarding ramp C on your right across the east runway as you exit. Thank you.
Now, did you get all of that, J.J.?
Boarding ramp C on our right across the east runway to rocket craft Beta Epsilon 203. Couldn't be clearer.
Right, now fasten your safety belt.
Sorry.
Brace yourselves for landing. Here it comes.
I wonder if Dr. Burns is here to meet us.
To get a one-to-one report from us on what happened? I certainly hope so. You got all your things, J.J.?
Uh-huh. And we're about to come to a stop. I must confess, I'm a little concerned about the next leg of this trip.
Well, we're all concerned, J.J. Very much concerned. I can tell you, I'm a little terrified.
It's taking them an awfully long time to open those doors.
Well, what's holding them up?
Oh, patience, J.J., patience.
Are they going to keep us standing here all day? Why don't they open the doors?
Gentlemen, may I ask all of you to please take your seats once again? The captain informs us that there is some slight difficulty in opening the doors from the outside. Meanwhile, please relax in your seats until the doors are cleared. The delay will be slight.
Slight? What can be wrong? Any number of things, Bob.
The captain has also asked me to make the following announcement. Please listen carefully. Once the doors are opened from the inside of the craft, please make your way to boarding ramp C in the reception hall, which is heated as quickly as you can. Wear the warmest clothes you have with you.
What's he talking about? Heated, warmest clothes. It's summer up here.
Place mufflers or scarves, whatever you may have available, over your mouths and noses. Breathe as little of the air as possible.
What's wrong with the air? Both of you, listen.
That will be all for the moment.
I think I know what's happened. I'm sure the outside temperature has already dropped so low that just breathing the air for more than a minute or two will freeze the tissues of the lungs into solid lumps of ice.
And so the people in cities that are above sea level...
Gentlemen, please stand by. We have succeeded in opening one of the crisis doors. Prepare to disembark by sliding down the emergency chute.
I can't wait to get out of here. Keep moving, Bob, please.
All right, easy, J.J. Now, easy.
This way, gentlemen, please.
What is this?
What happened?
That's the most savage wind I've experienced in my entire life. I don't think we'll be able to buck it.
Master, freezing air. It's crippling. I can hardly breathe.
Look, there's no one out there. It's not a living soul. Yes, there is, Bob. Look there. And there.
Those are the maintenance men. The men who take care of the aircraft. Why are they standing there in those strange positions?
I think they're all dead, J.J. Frozen stiff into whatever positions they must have been in.
What do we do?
Make a run for the reception hall and boarding ramp C and hope we get there. And if we don't, then we join that group of stone-cold statues out there. Those refrigerated corpses we're staring at. I'll get out first. It goes!
Our three scientists make a dash toward survival to catch the transportation that will carry them away from a planet that's quickly collapsing about them. This in the hope of colonizing a brave new world in the outermost reaches of space, a place safe from annihilation by a new race of destructive beings who want the world for themselves. I'll return shortly with Act 3.
Announcing Buick's open door policy. An open invitation to come in and inspect, examine, and really discover why the 1977 Buicks are selling better than any other Buicks in history. Take a look at the Electra, the ultimate Buick, with meaningful room for 6 and an interior that's pure Buick. Power steering, power brakes, power windows, all standard. And discover also that this is a great time to buy a new Buick. Your Buick dealer is open to reasonable offers. Buick's open door policy at your Buick dealer.
Today, millions of families overseas are homeless, malnourished, destitute. With your help, CARE can start them on the road to a better life. CARE will provide them with food and with the tools and equipment they need to work their way out of poverty. Send your check or money order to CARE, Box 576, New York 10016, or local CARE office.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Well, Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal's open 63 hours a week. If you work evenings, you can come to Northwest Federal 6 full days. Working days, Northwest Federal's open Monday, Thursday, and Friday evenings. And if the only time you can get to Northwest Federal is 8 o'clock in the morning, well, that's okay, too. Because Northwest Federal has early bird service every morning. From 8 o'clock, you'll find 5 convenient Northwest Federal savings centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. So come into Northwest Federal Savings on your way to, from, or between work, shopping, or home. Anytime. Because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. It's 5 minutes after 11 o'clock and 64 degrees officially at Midway Airport.
From chapter 5 of the book of the Revelation. And I saw a book written within and on the back side, sealed with 7 seals. And I saw a strong angel proclaiming, "Who is worthy to open the book?" And no man in heaven, nor in earth, neither under the earth, was able to open the book, neither to look thereon. No man today is privileged either to open that book of the future completely, or to reveal what lies ahead for all of us. But the scientists are doing their best to peek, trying hard. Now, we rejoin our 3 scientists.
I don't think I've ever run so fast in my whole life. You, JJ?
Halfway to this hall, I was sure I'd never make it. Hey, you all right, Mike?
A little weak in the knees and very short of breath. But we did make it. What's more, we're on high ground.
It's warm and comfortable in here. And we don't have to go outdoors again to get to the rocket ship.
I'm not sure I could go through that a second time.
Have you 2 noticed anything peculiar? Anything special about the people who seem to be moving toward Beta Epsilon 203?
Peculiar?
No, I haven't had the chance to look.
Ah, well, when you get the chance, look. You may find a little surprise. Meanwhile, I'm going to try to get a call through to Dr. Burns again.
Yeah, he's got to know that we've come through safely up to this point.
and the shape of the place we left.
What's happening, Mike?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. This number doesn't answer. Mike, do you suppose that... I don't know how to say this. That they have penetrated the Strategic Sea Command? That neither Burns nor the SSC exist any longer? Well, there's always that possibility.
You got no answer, Mike?
No, nothing. Just silence. Dead silence. Well, we'd better move along to Beta Epsilon 203.
The ship is full. We've been sitting here over 20 minutes. Why don't they take off? Get us off this ground. Get the whole thing over with.
I'm sure they're doing their best, J.J. You all that anxious to leave our little world? This is no round trip, you know. It's one way, all the way.
They're welcome to what's left. Good riddance.
Well, let's face it. I mean, we don't have much of a choice. We couldn't possibly stay alive here. They can, but we can't. And, well, sooner or later. Yeah, let's count ourselves among the lucky ones. Lucky to be able to leave. There are millions of other men and women who'll never make it.
You're both right, of course. You got your wish, J.J.
We're finally off. So long, little world. Here's to our new paradise. We walk through blindfolded, and the noiseless doors close after us forever. As to being among the lucky ones, has either of you had the time or curiosity to take a peek at any of our fellow passengers?
I have, and I must say I'm very impressed.
Yes, I've noticed, too. Some of the leading brains and creative talents from all over the entire world. I've already counted 8 Moonstone Prize winners, half a dozen recipients of the Literary Scroll of Honor, the presidents of 5 different countries. Yes, I saw them as they were coming on. You know, this is quite possibly the most distinguished shipload of passengers that ever existed. 1,000 of them. About as many men as women. A good half of them young enough to help populate a brand new world.
What you might call extremely careful planning.
Indeed. Putting the leaders of the world, the ablest, the most creative, the best minds and bodies. I've seen a few gold medal athletes, all on the same carrier, all headed for the same place. It's absolutely brilliant. And we are lucky to have been chosen. Who do you suppose thought of this? Who was responsible for it, Mike? I have no idea, Bob. And I hope you're right. Right, about what? About how brilliant an idea this was. You'd think Dr. Burns would be on board, wouldn't you?
Well, maybe he's in one of the other sections of the ship, which would explain why we couldn't reach him.
Yeah, could be.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Beta Epsilon 203.
Shh, listen.
The captain has asked me to tell you that our planned destination is Galen 2683 of the galaxy of the Lapithee. The physical properties of Galen 2683, its life-supporting qualities, air, water, climate, extremes of temperature, are almost identical with those that we have left behind.
That's comforting to know.
Quiet, J.J.
In the unlikely event that there should be any difficulty in landing for any reason, Mayton 2211 of the same galaxy will serve as backup. Flying time should be approximately 48 hours.
That's all?
If you have any questions, members of the crew will be happy to try to answer them. Thank you.
Galen 2683. Here we come.
Will the following incoming passengers please identify themselves by pressing button B at the right of their seats? Mr. Michael Gonzalez, J.J. Porter, and Robert McDonald.
I've got the button right here. I'll get it.
There is a voice message for you, three gentlemen. Kindly connect by pressing button F, as in Frank. Thank you.
As in Frank. There we are.
Who could possibly...
Mike, Bob, J.J. This is Burns. Dr. Burns.
What do you know?
Are you, all right?
You take it, Bob. Yes, we're just fine, Dr. Burns. How about you?
Fine.
We're certainly happy to hear your voice. We tried to reach you before we left. We had a little difficulty.
That's understandable under the circumstances.
I suppose you'd like to know how we are.
At the moment, I would like to know nothing.
Yeah, let me talk to him. Dr. Burns, this is J.J. The passenger list on this ship seems to be very special. We thought you might be on it.
Obviously, I am not. And of course, none of you has any idea why. Or have you?
What's the matter with him? He sounds funny.
Mike Gonzalez here, Dr. Burns. I'd like to venture a guess why you're not here.
Yes?
Are you free to speak? Just answer yes or no.
The answer is yes. Now listen to me, the three of you. You've noticed that your fellow passengers are people most capable of starting a new civilization. They will never have that chance, unfortunately.
Why not, Dr. Burns?
Because none of you will ever make a beachhead on Galen 2683 or any place else.
What's he talking about?
We all know how efficient they are, do we not? They are nothing less than diabolical in working out their plans. That they do nothing without a precise master plan.
So?
Beta Epsilon 203 is part of that plan. A plan to exterminate every leader of the world, all at once, in one single blow.
I don't believe this.
Believe it. There's not a chance at even a few of you escaping or surviving. The end for all of you will be complete, final, and very neat.
But we're headed toward a beachhead on Galen 2683. Isn't there any such place?
Yes, there is. But not for you. In a short while, the rocket ship you're traveling on will explode, will disintegrate into space. Not a shred of any of you will survive.
That's not possible.
It's possible. Because that's the way we planned it.
We?
We. Those that you call they.
What's that odor? What is that? It's like burning rubber.
No idea.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are not to be alarmed by what seems to be the smell of burning rubber. It is routine at this stage, as is the mild turbulence you may be experiencing.
Mild? We're being bounced around like...
Easy. Look, he's making his way toward us.
You gentlemen received your message satisfactorily?
Yes, we did. Thank you very much.
You understand its significance?
I think we do.
Then there's no point in pretending any further. One of us is keeping an eye on the crew. I watch the passengers. Not that there's anything you could possibly do to prevent what will happen.
A question.
Yes?
How much time do we have before...
Minutes. A very few minutes.
And what happens to you and the one up forward that's guarding the crew?
We die. We vanish, along with the rest of you. We volunteered for this trip.
And the mechanism that will set the whole thing off? The explosion, the disintegration?
Right here, right over your heads. The captain is the only one who would know how to deactivate it. And he's not free at the moment. Now, gentlemen, if you will excuse me...
J.J., what are you doing? Put down that gun!
I'll get him first, then his friend up there with the crew.
J.J., now, it won't do any good. That's not the...
Excellent marksmanship, young man. Your rather quaint, old-fashioned bullet struck me right over the heart. How foolish. How wasteful. Surely you know your bullets cannot penetrate our skins?
No, but this can. And now, the same treatment for his friend. Up forward in the cockpit with the crew. Mike, JJ, excuse me, please. You sure it's all right, General Dukes?
Just make yourselves at home.
Not too crowded, all three of us here in the control booth?
Oh, plenty of room and a much better view. If it hadn't been for you, Mr. McDonald, and your laser gun, there wouldn't be any view.
And your deactivation of their mechanism, General.
We're all very lucky.
It's all over and in the past, General. It's what's ahead of us that counts.
Look out there. Coming right at us. Galen 2683.
That little speck? That tiny pinpoint?
Pinpoint or not, JJ, that's going to be our new home. That's a new world for all of us.
How long before we're inside its orbit?
At our present speed, I make it 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 28 seconds before landfall. Keep your eye on it.
Oh, it gets bigger and bigger even while we watch it. It's like a little blue-green ball.
We're traveling fast.
There's our future, all right.
Our future is in the hands of fate, JJ.
Wait a minute. Take another look at Galen 2683, gentlemen. Our future would now seem to be in our own hands.
Holy... What happened?
It was there, and then it just kind of disintegrated. It disappeared right in front of our eyes.
There's nothing there. Nothing. Are we looking at some kind of mirage, General?
No, sir. It happens all the time.
What?
1 minute there'll be a star no one's ever seen before. Just materializes before our eyes. The next minute, something like this Galen star just blows up in our faces. Destroys itself. And is never seen or heard from again. Pity. But we get used to it.
And why do you suppose a thing like that happens? What causes that?
Who can tell? Every once in a while, a star and people on it turns to cosmic dust.
Well, what's our next procedure, General Dukes?
From this point, we veer to 28 degrees, 34 minutes, 2 seconds to starboard, and hope we can reach Maton 2211. And also hope that it's still there when we get there.
I got a question, General. I know these stars sometimes have had other names, other than the designations we've given to them. Just out of curiosity, would you know if Galen 2683 was ever called anything else?
Well, I have a feeling it was. Here, let me get the book. You got your reading glasses, Bob?
Yes, sir.
See if you can find it under G.
Let's see now. It's E, F, right, here we are. Galen, 2683. Yes. It did have another name. Back in the 1970s and 80s, it was known as the Earth.
As J.J., Bob, Mike, and their companions hurtle through space, bound for an obscure star hidden away in an endless cosmos, we wish them Godspeed. A journey that started in the frozen, sterile wastes of one world will terminate, we trust, on the less barren, welcoming soil of another, where they can build an exciting, fresh new world by profiting from some of the mistakes of this one. I'll return shortly.
Book hotline? I keep hearing about the power people. Can you tell me how they pave the road to success?
This is Book Hotline with the Constant Reader. There's more to success than the power of positive thinking and hard work, according to a series of new books on how to make it to the top of the ladder and stay there. Power seekers can take a few hints from those in the know. According to the experts, power people never wear yellow. They never have papers on their desks, but their desk calendar is always full. They rarely dial their own phones, and they don't use pocket calculators. Power people are also careful about how they position themselves. They usually stand in the corner at a cocktail party, and their offices are generally located in the corner, too. So if power is your plum, discover the public library where you'll find a wealth of information. This has been Book Hotline, a service of the American Library Association's book list.
You may find it of more than passing interest that within the past 2 years, the Institute of Polar Studies of Ohio State University suggested the possibility of some of the things you heard in our story. In February 1977 at Edwards Air Force Base in California, a year's tests were begun at the Dryden Flight Research Center as a prelude to an altogether new era in spaceflight. A few days later, we read that the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, NASA, is accepting applications at the Johnson Space Center in Houston for what they call mission specialists. Just how special will these missions be? Our cast included Tony Roberts, Christopher Tabori, William Griffiths, and Robert Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
We're just ordinary people. Rudolph was a prince. His father was an emperor.
Well, your father gives commands like an emperor.
Yes, he even has an empire.
An empire that you'll inherit if you don't marry a penniless nobody named Kitty Scott.
I am marrying Kitty Scott. Now, didn't I write him that? What do I care about his damned oil wells?
You say that, but you don't really mean it.
Oh, sure, I'd like a little money. Who wouldn't? There's got to be some way to get around the old man so he won't completely disown me.
But I think Rudolph and Marie will tell us what to do.
Kill ourselves? Well, that's what they did.
They died. That's all we know. But they did take a wrong turning. And they'll show us how not to take one.
Now, how the devil will we find out about wrong turnings just by standing in a room?
I don't know. I only know they have something to say to us. I know.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. It's 11:25.
A map of downtown Chicago? I don't need one. I'm streetwise, like an alley cat.
Okay, Cat. You're here at State and Adams. You want to get to Chicago and Michigan, then to the Merchandise Mart, then back here. What's the cheapest way to do it?
Put on track shoes.
You use a map.
Right, a map.
The new CTA Downtown Map. It shows exactly how to get around Chicago's downtown area on more than 50 different bus, L, and subway routes, including shuttle buses at reduced fares. The map highlights many points of interest downtown and can help you take advantage of the 10-cent transfer pass for unlimited rides within an hour. You'll find the map in many public places, at any CTA ticket agent, or send a self-addressed stamped envelope to Downtown CTA Map, Merchandise Mart, Chicago 60654. The CTA. People moving people.
Alley cat.
Meow.
CBS News, black leaders give President Carter a warm reception at a fundraising dinner in Washington. I'm Mitchell Krause reporting on the CBS radio network. The occasion was the fundraising dinner of the Congressional Black Caucus, whose leaders had been expressing concern over the pace of administration efforts to improve conditions for black Americans. But when President Carter arrived, accompanied by his UN ambassador Andrew Young, he received an enthusiastic greeting. Before his formal remarks, Mr. Carter joked about the controversial Panama Canal Treaty, which brought out about 50 opponents during an earlier stop in Williamsburg, Virginia.
And his proposal is that we give the East Bank to Panama. That we keep the West Bank and make it a Palestinian homeland. Andy and I have not yet decided who would be the ruler of this new entity, but Andy tells me that before long, Ian Smith's going to be looking for a new job.
Ian Smith is the white prime minister of Rhodesia who may lose power when and if black majority rule is established there. As for black American life, Mr. Carter promised the 3,000 people at the dinner that before long he will have legislation to ensure full employment. And he said that progress was being made in obtaining public works and construction jobs for minority workers. The latest on Rhodesia after this.
The World Series on its way to the CBS Radio Network. Win Elliott, CBS Radio Sports here. I'll be here with the color of the World Series starting October 11th, but that's not all. Before that, the American and National League playoffs beginning October 4th. Then before that, I'll have a 17 broadcast weekend special Saturday and Sunday, October 1st and 2nd. The wonderful world of baseball, and that features the great moments of the game. Hear them all over most of these CBS Radio Network stations.
Don't worry, it's only the radio. This is Dick Van Dyke, and frankly, I get scared when I think of earthquake, fire, flood, or hurricane. We almost always lose our normal means of communication. But who's there, ready to help? The radio hands. If you'd like free information about the amateur radio service, write the American Radio Relay League, Newington, Connecticut, 06111. Over.
Britain has called on the United Nations Security Council to set in motion preliminary consultations on the Anglo-American proposal to turn Rhodesia over to black majority rule. This as some black Rhodesian leaders meeting in Salisbury urged African political figures outside Rhodesia to confer with the largely white Rhodesian government, using the British-American plan as a basis for discussion. Meanwhile, two black members of the Rhodesian Parliament who wanted to present their Rhodesian settlement plan to Americans were denied U.S. visas. State Department spokesman John Tratner explains the U.S. government position.
These are persons with some authority in Rhodesia. And since we do not recognize the Rhodesian government, we do not recognize the Rhodesian regime, and regard it as a continuing responsibility of the government of Great Britain, we feel that the presence of people in authority of any kind in a regime which we do not recognize would not be in the interests of this country. Therefore, their applications were rejected.
In Beattyville, Kentucky, rescuers are still searching for at least one additional victim of a gasoline tank truck explosion and fire early Saturday. Kentucky State Police Officer Robert Cox describes how the accident occurred.
The tanker was approaching town to make a delivery, and in order to get into town, he had to go down a slight grade, and his brakes failed. He had to cross the railroad tracks, and when he did, he was very near an intersection. Of course, he was unable to stop. The truck jackknifed and crashed into the building.
6 people are known to have died in the crash. Beattyville businessmen estimate the property damage could exceed $750,000. Now, this message.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, a man fascinated by the great love stories of history. Recall, please, the tragic story of Archduke Rudolph of Habsburg and his inamorata, Marie Wetzera. In the year 1889, they died at Mayerling, the prince's hunting lodge near Vienna. How did they die? No one really knows what happened at Mayerling. Multiple theories exist, not one of them proved.
David, if we can find out what really happened at Mayerling and why it happened, we'll know what to do about us.
Kill ourselves? Well, that's what Marie and Rudolph did.
We don't know that. Somewhere they took a wrong turn. Whatever happened at Mayerling was because of that. And they'll show us how not to take a wrong turning.
suspense drama, Mayerling Revisited, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Marion Seldes and Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Today, the hunting lodge called Mayerling is a nunnery. But the room where Rudolph and Marie died, by whatever hand, is kept as a shrine. Romantic and curious tourists come there often. On a day not long ago, there came a pair of young Americans. Kitty Scott taught English in a Viennese school. David Carlton, on a tour of Europe, met Kitty, fell in love, and stopped touring. On the day they made their pilgrimage to Mayerling... Oh, but this is Kitty's story.
I had read everything I could find about Rudolph and Marie Wetzera. From the very beginning, I felt a kinship with Marie. More than sympathy and fascination with what happened to her. Oh, much more than that. As if... I know it sounds foolish, but as if it had happened to me. After I fell in love, the feeling was stronger. On that spring morning, when David and I, holding hands, stood in front of the nunnery, it was almost overwhelming.
What are you thinking, Miss Kitty Scott, with the large blue and lustrous eyes?
Ah, you'd laugh at me.
Your hand, suddenly cold.
Yes, put your arm around me, please.
Oh, nothing I'd... Darling, you're shivering. What's wrong? What is it?
Well, it's just that if we could just be in that room together, we might find out what really happened there.
Sweetheart, it was all so long ago. I mean, does it really matter?
Yes, I can't explain why, but it matters.
Kit, what is with you? You've been here before. I mean, what's so important this time?
Well, I just want you to see it.
No, it's more than that. And what do you mean we'll find out what happened?
Because we're in love the way Rudolph and Marie were in love. If we can find out what happened to them and why it happened, we'll know what to do about us.
And that's why we're at Mayerling?
It isn't crazy, honey. We're like them in other ways. There's a parallel. Your father will try to stop our marriage. Rudolph's father did exactly the same
Kitty,
thing.
there is no parallel. We're just ordinary people. Rudolph was a prince. His father was an emperor.
Well, your father gives commands like an emperor.
Yes, he even has an empire.
An empire that you'll inherit if you don't marry a penniless nobody named Kitty Scott.
I am marrying Kitty Scott. Now, didn't I write in that? What do I care about his damned oil wells?
You say that, but you don't really mean it.
Oh, sure, I'd like a little money. Who wouldn't? There's got to be some way to get around the old man so he won't completely disown me.
But I think Rudolph and Marie will tell us what to do.
Kill ourselves? Well, that's what they did.
They died. That's all we know. But they did take a wrong turning. And they'll show us how not to take one.
How the devil will we find out about wrong turnings just by standing in a room?
I don't know. I only know they have something to say to us. I know. The Mother Superior smiled and opened the door to the sanctuary. The very large room was empty, except for the shrine. I closed my eyes, trying desperately to understand what had happened there. Nothing came to me. Nothing. And then, for every individual, there is a moment in life when the soul dies. This is not necessarily the moment when he reaches his physical end. How clear the words, and how certain I was that I had heard the voice of Marie Wetzera. When I told David about it, he didn't believe one word.
Now, let's have that again, Kit, for every soul.
No. For every individual, there is a moment in life when the soul dies.
Whew, what an imagination.
Oh, I swear I didn't... Wait a minute.
Huh?
I can prove I didn't imagine it. Rudolph's mother said those exact words.
What, Kit?
I read them somewhere. I remember now.
Well, Well, then don't you see that that's what made you think you heard them? Not a voice from the past, but something called up out of your subconscious. Only you mixed it all up. The Empress said it, not Marie Wetzer.
But Marie must have said it, too. You see, it's a key for us to unlock the past.
Come on, Kit. You're trying so hard to identify with Marie.
David, identify? But I do. I have, ever since I first heard her name, and today more than ever. Could I be Marie Wetzer? Reincarnation?
Well, if this makes me Rudolph, no thanks. He shot his girl and then himself.
We don't know that.
Well, we do know I'm not about to shoot mine.
Oh, don't tease me, please.
You're serious? Good Lord, Kit. Living more than one life? I mean, do you believe in that stuff?
Well, I've leaned toward it for a long time. If we've left something undone in one life, then maybe we've got a chance to finish it in the next. Or if we've done something wrong, then we're given a chance to make it right.
Meine Liebchen, my little Marie, yours is the face I was born knowing and shall die see. Trust me now. Bulgaria is the answer for us. All will be well. Kit, it happened to you again, didn't it?
I was with Rudolph. He told me to trust him.
You believe you're Marie Wetzer?
Yes, I do. I did believe it, and I knew I'd been given another key. Bulgaria. What could it mean? I hadn't the faintest idea, but I did have the utmost faith that some way the different keys would unlock the past. Driving back to Vienna, I couldn't stop rehearsing all I knew about Rudolph. Franz Joseph wouldn't let Rudolph have anything to say about politics, here or abroad. Some books claim the prince was a weakling. Others say he was a man of vision, ahead of his time.
Didn't you tell me he believed in world federation?
Yes, he did. He had the mind to accomplish marvelous things for Europe. But his father wouldn't let him be anything but a puppet to Prince. Franz Joseph demanded absolute submission for everyone, especially his son.
Yes, like my father.
And Rudolph kept trying to break his chains. But he couldn't. The last 2 years of his life, he just gave up.
Gave up. Drank. Took morphine. Kid, is that me?
No, thank the Lord. And then, Rudolph met Baroness Marie Wetzer.
And David met Miss Kitty Scott.
And they fell in love on sight the way we did. And just think, they'd only known each other 3 months when
they died, yes. Well, we've known each other 3 months to the day, and I don't much care for that parallel.
And I don't either. But I see them like us. Happy, full of hope, certain they'd be married.
Hold it, not like us. I'm not married to anyone. He was married to Stephanie. Now, how could he and Marie think they could possibly marry? He said the Pope refused Rudolph a divorce.
An annulment. Oh, David, wait. Bulgaria. I've just remembered something. Around that very time, the Bulgars were looking for a ruler. They wanted a czar from one of the great ruling houses of Europe. Not just for prestige, for protection. And they sent envoys to Rudolph in secret. They knew he was restless and he wanted to get away from his father, so they came to sound him out. Would he be interested in the crown? Oh, I know they came, and that's why he and Marie were so happy.
Kid, you don't know any such thing.
Well, not yet, but we're going to the Saka Hotel, to the room where they stayed. Maybe then I'll know. First, we stopped at David's hotel. He was expecting word from his parents. He got it. A telegram from his father.
Oh, listen to this. Mother and I arriving today from Paris by car. Reserve suite of rooms, your hotel. Will expect the girl to meet us there at 3, you at 3:30. No excuse acceptable, Dad.
The girl? Why didn't he say the fortune hunter? That's what he thinks.
No excuse acceptable. None ever is. Oh, why did I ever write him that we wanted to be married?
Well, they're your parents. You were honest.
I wasn't honest. I'm under his thumb like Rudolph was under the Emperor's. We should have married and told him afterwards.
And be disowned?
I don't care.
Oh, darling, you do care.
I should have known he'd... You don't think I'll stand up to him, do you?
I think Marie and Rudolph will show you how to stand up to him. Next stop, the Saka Hotel. The hotel room had been kept exactly the same as when the lovers were there together. David and I stood where they stood and waited. There was such a stillness, but nothing else. David finally said we might as well go, and as I turned, it happened.
My angel Marie, do you see what Bulgaria could mean for us? There I would be a true prince, all my beliefs put into practice.
But would they have me as well?
Oh, yes, my love, yes. Bulgaria is Eastern Orthodox. The church recognizes divorce and would grant me one. My Marie would reign beside me as Tsarina.
Oh.
But we must not hope too much. The official offer to be Tsar has not been made yet.
There is not such a thing as too much hope.
All the same, the Royal Council may not find me acceptable.
Not acceptable. You.
Even if I am, and my father learns of the plot, you know what it would mean?
I won't think of that.
Not only banishment, but trial for treason. I would lose Bulgaria. And worse, lose you. Are you willing to risk it?
There's nothing in life I would not risk for you.
Who now? Yes, enter.
Your Highness,
Yes, what is it?
Imperial Highness, I bring a message from Her Majesty. She will receive Baroness Vespera today at 3 o'clock. Alone. The prince is not expected.
Very neat. Marie has an audience with the Empress at 3 o'clock. Kitty has an audience with the Carltons at 3 o'clock.
You still think it's all ridiculous?
Hey, will Marie win over the Empress?
I don't know. How could I? But maybe if we go to Hofburg Palace.
Oh, no, come
Oh,
on.
please, darling, please.
Next stop, Hofburg Palace.
David, this is where Marie came. Here. This room. I feel it all around me.
Oh, how young you are. 17 only. Oh, how young.
I'm older than my years, Your Majesty.
I pray that is so. Only a woman could accept what I must say. I implore you to believe me. My child, count yourself fortunate that you can never be Empress of the Austro-Hungary Empire. It is a burdensome and empty honor.
But I have no wish to be Empress here, Your Majesty.
No? But I thought you
thought
had...
your son and I longed for this throne? Once, perhaps, but no more.
I pray you then, believe this also. Count yourself fortunate, too, that a marriage between you and the Archduke is impossible. Not because of the Emperor's refusal or the Holy Fathers. It is because the prince who showed such promise now is... I cannot find words. Surely you cannot want the weak, dissolute man he has become. Surely you will give him up?
No, I do not want a weak and dissolute man.
Oh, for every individual there is a moment in life when the soul dies. But this is not necessarily the moment when he reaches his physical end. My poor son Rudolph's soul is dead.
Your pardon, Majesty. If he were as you say, no, I would not want him. But I know his true nature. He is strong and noble of heart, and I will not give him up.
Well, let us approach this commentary with caution. I think we are bound to speculate on the gap between reality and illusion. Just what have we here? Pure fantasy? A trick of memory? History rewritten, bent, and reshaped? Emotional odds and ends of a romantic young woman? Or is this, can it be, reincarnation? Perhaps, I make no promise, will be answered in Act 2. I don't mean to suggest that Kitty Scott is deliberately tampering with the truth. but I do have questions. For the moment, let us accept as fact the Bulgarian proposal. Archduke Rudolph surely knew that his acceptance would precipitate a constitutional crisis leading to civil war. Was it not madness for him even to consider... Wait. There was madness in the prince's house on his mother's side. So, a brilliant man, but emotionally unstable. My apologies, Miss Kitty. No more questions. Now...
I didn't tell David what the Empress and Marie had said to each other. We went next to the Emperor's private quarters. First was Spartan, monk-like cell with only an iron cot, where a reigning monarch slept. And in the adjoining room, without meaning to, I said out loud, "This is where Maria Vetsera came in secret and saw the Emperor alone."
So, the Baroness Vetsera.
Your Majesty.
You may rise. How is it you pay homage to your emperor, yet refuse to obey the order I sent regarding my son?
You are my ruler, sire, by the divine right of kings. Your son is my ruler by the divine right of love.
Impudence, insolence. No doubt you vow that the prince loves you above all else, including the throne.
I do. He does.
Do you know how many loves he has had? He has lost no opportunity to bring shame and dishonor upon this house.
He cannot wound me, sire. They were before he met me. There will be no other.
You flatter yourself.
I pray you believe ours is a great love. Rudolph is my destiny, and I, his. Help him.
Help you? Am I a bourgeois tradesman to deal with a chit of a girl? Your great love is finished.
Never.
If not by you, by me. I will take such measures as are necessary. 1 week hence, if my order is not obeyed, banishment.
I knew what David would say as soon as we left the palace. He said it. And said it again while we drank hot chocolate at a sidewalk cafe.
You really are spaced out on this, Kitty. I mean, don't you see what you did this time? Hallucinated an 1889 version of what you think my parents will say to you.
I know it's possible, David. Maybe I did. But couldn't what I heard be a warning to help me know how to answer your parents?
Well, now that you've been coached, will you answer like Marie?
In slightly more modern language and edited somewhat.
Hey, when you hear those characters, what language do they speak?
Well, English.
Aha, got you. Now, if they were the real McCoy, they'd speak German.
Not necessarily. The court spoke English. It was very fashionable.
Oh, darned if you don't always have an answer.
Darned if you don't always have an objection.
All right, answer this one. Marie was 17, Rudolph 28. You're 22 and I'm 30.
Oh, darling, that's hair-splitting. Why don't you want to believe I was, Marie? I'll answer. You fight so hard against it because you don't want to be like Rudolph.
Oh, do you blame me?
And don't fight anymore. They're trying to help us.
They owe us, huh?
Oh, us? We owe them. The mistakes they made, their karma, can be put right by what we do.
Yeah, but where's all the big helping hand you claim they'll give us? No, I'm sorry. I don't buy any part of it. Even with that shocker imagination of yours, you'll never crack the Mayerling mystery because you can't get around the fact that they just plain died. And what can that possibly say to us?
No, I couldn't get around the fact of their death. But we were meant to understand why they had to die. I was absolutely certain Rudolph and Marie were trying to tell us something, send us some message. David and I discussed it a little more and getting nowhere. And then it was time for me to see his parents. What a relief when I walked into the Carlton sitting room and only his mother was there.
My dear, we're to have a few minutes alone, and I'm so glad. Frank doesn't often indulge me when I ask for things, but when I asked for this time, to my surprise, he went off to look at the Danube. Is it as blue as the song says?
Well, I think so, but David thinks I have a shocking imagination.
How pretty you are. Oh. May I call you Kitty?
Please.
Now, tell me, how is my Davy?
Well, he was wonderful and happy until his father's telegram.
Well, I can't pretend I'm surprised.
I know Mr. Carton wants a more glittering match for his only son than a penniless schoolteacher.
What does Davy say of that?
Well, you know what he says. He wrote it in his letter.
That he'll marry you regardless of anything his father threatens?
Yes.
Davy had to know his father would come here. There was time to marry you before we came, but he didn't. Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry I had to hurt you.
But I know full well he could have married me, Mrs. Carton.
Shall I tell you why he didn't?
It's happening again.
What is happening?
A sense of déjà vu that all this has been played out before. You said I'm very young. I have to answer that I'm older than my years.
I pray you are, because I must hurt you again. And only a woman could bear it. Kitty, David will be very wealthy one day.
I know.
And one day he'll be altogether like his father.
No.
Already it has begun. Davy will have no time for his wife, any wife. She will only be a possession, a piece of property valued far less than his oil wells, his stocks, and his bonds. Would you want such a husband?
No, I wouldn't want such a husband.
Then be glad his father won't permit the marriage.
If he's crossed, he'll disown David.
And my poor Davy could not survive that. Oh, Frank, you're back so soon.
Well, the Blue Danube is not blue.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. Oh, Frank, this is Miss Kitty Scott.
Oh, good Lord, Liz, I know who it is. How do you do, Miss Scott?
Good afternoon. Mrs. Carton, could I ask if your name is Elizabeth?
Almost. It's Lizbeth.
Oh, and Mr. Carton, does Frank stand for Francis?
Yes, used to wish I had a more distinguished name, but... Now, enough time wasted calling the roll. Liz, will you go check out the Blue Danube yourself? Miss Scott and I can deal with the business at hand. Now, off with you.
Yes, Frank. Kitty, I do so hope we meet again.
I hope so, too.
Now then, Miss Scott, you know why you're here. It's useless to pretend you don't.
I've no intention of pretending. But before the business at hand, I've a message from David. He won't be here at 3:30. He wants a report from me first.
It's a very fine show of independence, but I'm not impressed. He's tried it before. Doesn't work, doesn't last, any more than his fly-by-night love affair will last.
You really don't waste time.
Not time, not words, not money.
Then I'll spare you the time and trouble of saying that I'm a fortune hunter.
Which you deny, of course.
Mr. Carton, I fell in love with David before I knew he was the wealthy son of a millionaire.
David is not wealthy, not yet. He has only what I choose to give him.
But I ask you to believe I don't care about the money. Please believe. I do love him, and he loves me.
There have been other pretty girls. Quite a few. Has he told you about that?
They're not important. They were before he met me.
Oh, you flatter yourself. He won't love anyone who causes me to cancel his allowance and change my will.
What would you say if I told you David is my destiny, and I his?
Theatrical nonsense. We make our own destiny.
But you mean to make David's, not allow him to make his own. You order me to give him up, yes?
Unfortunately, I have no authority to command you. I hoped when you found you weren't acceptable, you'd break off this affair of your own free will. I'll deal directly with my son. There I do have authority. The discussion is ended, Miss Scott.
The audience is ended, sire. Good afternoon.
Oh, David, I was so awful. You said I might win him over. I didn't even try. To me, he was Franz Joseph, and I knew it was hopeless. I was as cold, as insulting as he was. Oh, honey, I made things much, much worse.
No, stop it, Angel. I shouldn't have put you through any part of this. Now, it's my problem, my family, and I'll handle it. Now, while you were gone, I sat here and got my head together. I don't give a damn what my old man says. There'll be one answer to everything. Keep your lousy fortune. I am marrying Kitty. She's my fortune.
Darling. Oh, darling. You've never sounded like this before. Never sure like this. I mean, the same words, but, a different tune.
Yeah, well, thank your mystical friends. Fact or fiction, they did help. I see now that if Rudolph had had the guts to give up the throne, any throne, if they just walked away, gone to, well, America, they could have lived happily ever after. So kiss me.
You want some more proof that they aren't fiction?
Yeah.
Now listen to these names. Lisbeth, Elizabeth. Francis, Franz.
Hey, if you're secretly named Mary and my name turns out to be Randolph, I'm converted to reincarnation.
Well, my middle name's Vera. Will that do for vet setup?
No.
Wait. The Archduke's full name was Rudolph Franz Karl Joseph. Carlton. Well, how about that? Oh, darling. It's lovely to laugh again.
Well, there won't be a barrel of laughs when I see Dad now and invite His Majesty to a wedding tomorrow.
Oh, David, tomorrow?
Tomorrow. And nothing on earth will stop us, including a royal decree.
I wanted to plan my wedding. Why didn't Mayerling come between? No need any longer to learn what happened there. Obviously, there was something more we were meant to understand. This time, I didn't just hear them. I saw Rudolph, much handsomer than his pictures. Marie, small, delicate, lovely. She had just arrived at the hunting lodge, and he was not pleased. The Bulgarian envoys were expected, and for some reason he hadn't wanted her there. In a moment, she knew why. On the prince's writing table lay a pistol and 2 letters. One addressed to the Empress and the other to his wife. Dear Lord.
You were not meant to see them.
Suicide.
If the Bulgarian offer is not made, yes. I pray the gun will never be used, the letters never read. But in case needed, they lie ready. If you had not come, there would have been a 3rd letter to Marie.
You can't mean this. All we dreamed, all we planned.
All ended if the Bulgars have decided against me. I have come too close to our dream to go back to the old life. Without you, without an empire, I have nothing, I am nothing. Suicide is all that is left to me.
I shouldn't have let you be here alone. Such black thoughts.
Will you come with me, my angel?
I will follow you anywhere. You know I will. But there'll be no need for dying. I believe with all my heart there's a future for us. If not Bulgaria, then we'll go far away. No royal decree can stop us. And together, what do we care for a crown?
When I see you now, beloved, touch you, hear your voice, the black thoughts are black lies. Only you are truth.
So, the wedding ring, the farewell letters, the pistol, all explained. They did exist there at Mayerling. But with all the props for a suicide pact, how can Kitty Scott be right that the Archduke did not shoot Marie and then himself? Let Kitty answer, if she can, in what has to be the last act. This is very likely an unprofitable line of thought, but does it strike you that the Archduke Rudolph talks out of both sides of his mouth? At one moment, a fairy prince, the next, a Hamlet, that tortured, melancholy prince. And I'm still of 2 minds as to what we're dealing with here, fact or fantasy. Well, if the latter, even fantasy, has its own logic, and within that gossamer framework, Kitty is remarkably logical, let's let her continue.
When David came back, I was so preoccupied with wedding plans and Mayerling, I didn't notice how quiet he was. Of course, I asked if he told his father about the wedding. Yes. Would His Majesty come to it? No. Did David care? No. Well, neither did I. I began to tell him about the newest Mayerling revelation, and the moment I finished, another unfolded. In the main room of the hunting lodge, Rudolph stood with the Bulgarian deputation. A spokesman stepped forward and knelt.
Our Royal Council humbly beseeches your Imperial Highness to accept the crown of the House of Saxe-Coburg.
Excellency, your wishes are those of my own heart.
Your Highness, thanks be to God.
But let my heart speak further of a companion dearly loved. When last you waited upon me, I told you I would have her reign at my side as Tsarina. Has this wish been given consideration by your council?
It has.
And what is their conclusion?
With regret, Your Highness, such an arrangement will not be possible. The lady is not acceptable as Tsarina.
I see. Then, Excellency, my answer to the Royal Council's offer of the crown is no. Dismissed.
The Archduke stood rigid, at military attention, until the envoys backed from the room. Then his body slumped, and he walked slowly to the room where Marie waited. She instantly read his tormented face and knew the Bulgarian cause was lost. Come, Liebling. I will hold you close and warm your heart again.
Refused. Not acceptable.
How could they refuse you? Why? Why? Well, what did they say? Tell me, I want to know. I must know.
No, I'm too tired now. So tired. So tired.
Please, I beg you. What wretched reasons did they give?
Your Royal Highness, such an arrangement is not acceptable.
But they could not have found such a one as you not acceptable. I was not acceptable. I have done this to you.
Liebchen, your name was not even spoken. I was refused. Archduke Rudolph of the House of Habsburg was not acceptable. And there it ends. Pour me a cognac, please.
Yes, a toast. We will drink to a new life and make new plans and not weep for the old.
Not acceptable. Not acceptable.
Hush, my love, hush. All is well. We have each other. Shall we drink to freedom? We will go where no trappings of royalty can. To America, the land of the free. We'll be subject to no one there. America, my own.
No. All is finished. I tell you, I am subject to the Emperor and will always be a puppet prince. I will always be. What madness made me fancy I could be other? What folly made me imagine Bulgaria could be brought off that you and I, in Bulgaria or any place on earth? No. You and I and life are finished.
You are not to talk in this terrible way. You gave me your promise we would go across the world. You vowed you would talk no more of ending your life.
My life? What life? I care so little for my life. It is not worth the ending of it. I will be a puppet prince. What difference now?
God help us. God help us.
Marie, you have been dearer to me than all else on earth. Forgive me if you can. But I feel nothing now, even for you. Kit, I've had it up to here with two dead people we can't seem to get away from. Now, if any of it's true, why don't I see and hear it?
I guess because you won't even consider reincarnation as a possibility.
That's right, and I'm fed up to the teeth with mysticism and karma and messages that never come. Now, can we please just drop it now?
Oh, what is it? Something's terribly wrong.
Waiter, can we have another drink here?
Answer me, David.
All right, I'll tell you.
Oh, you don't need to. I know. You gave in to your father.
I haven't. Well, not really. All I did was to agree to a delay of the wedding, that's all. Now, Kit, Dad said if we really love each other, we'd prove it by waiting a year. Not see each other till... we'll make a date to meet right here a year from today. I have to leave Vienna tomorrow. For Pete's sake, don't look at me like that. It's better this way, don't you see? I mean, if we marry tomorrow, he'd throw us out, and if we wait, he won't. We'll have the best of both worlds. I know what you're thinking. Mayerling, a big fat parallel this time. Go ahead, say it. I'm a puppet prince, too.
Well, if you think that...
I don't think it. Rudolph gave up. He chickened out. I'm not doing that.
Aren't you?
No. A year will pass. We'll write to each other.
Do you really think your father will be any different a year from now?
God, what is with me? Why do I lie to myself? I know he won't change. But the question is, will I? Oh, Kid, don't give up on me. I'm nothing without you.
Do you know who you quoted just then?
What? I did, didn't I? Yeah, so where's all the help that he and his lady were supposed to teach us? What's the big message?
I guess we can't learn it without knowing all that happened at Mayerling. We still don't know.
We do know. Never mind what Rudolph said about how he wasn't worth killing. The poor guy was freaked out. He shot her and shot himself.
No.
Then what? I'm the one hooked on Mayerling now. I've got to know what they have to tell me. Conjure them up again.
I can't. I've been trying ever since you told me what you promised your father.
And what if we do go to Mayerling again? Stand in that room again. It's our last chance to know what they did wrong so I can do it right.
Next stop? Mayerling. The Mother Superior said, "You've come again, so many come again." And this time she didn't go with us into the shrine. Alone, we stood once more in that fatal room. Almost immediately the change began. Beside me, I heard David gasp. I felt his hand grip mine. This time, we would be together in the past.
Marie. Please, Marie. Don't look at me.
Faithless to all you believe.
No.
To dreams. To love. And most sad of all, to yourself. The Empress knew, but I did not. There is a moment in life for every individual when the soul dies. Not necessarily the moment when he reaches his physical end.
Marie.
United in love and death. Prince of my heart, there is life beyond life. We will be together. It is a promise.
Kid, she killed him.
That's the message.
What?
We don't end it with a gun, but we end it. I end it. There are all kinds of death. Leaving you is one of them. I don't love you the way you are now or want you. There comes a moment in life for every individual.
Stop it. That moment hasn't come, and it won't. That is not the message.
Then what is?
Have you forgotten we're supposed to be their second chance? If by some wild, wonderful reincarnation we really are those two, then Marie was wrong if we break up. They won't be together in that life or this one. Are you following, kid?
Yes, I'm following.
The message was for me, not you. I'm to have the courage Rudolph lacked. I have it. Now, at last, I have it. Ah, poor devil. He never got to marry his love. But tomorrow, Miss Kitty Scott, with the large blue and lustrous eyes, will you marry me?
Tomorrow Marie, take thee, Rudolph.
Well, where have we been? In the misty regions of imagination? Or were the 20th century lovers once the 19th century lovers? You decide. I promised one mystery love story. I delivered two. Back shortly. I've been doing a little reading on Mayerling myself. Marie Wetzera may have dispatched the prince, but she didn't follow him immediately. She wrote 3 notes. One begging her mother to forgive her. She couldn't live without Rudolph. One to her brother, saying she would watch over him from above. To her sister, do not cry. I go happily. My greatest happiness would be to live in a hut with him. But since it is impossible to live with him, I shall die with him. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Paul Hecht, Joan Shea, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Kind of scary when you come right down to it.
What, the cat?
No, the cat is a cat, but the way Dinah feels about it.
How does she feel about it?
Well, you know what a familiar is. The alter ego of a witch.
What? You're suggesting that Dinah
Oh,
is
don't be ridiculous, but she read about it somewhere. You know how much she reads and how suggestible she is, and I swear she's got this notion that the cat is, well, I sort of said it already, her other self.
Oh, come on, Joan. What on earth would give you the idea that...
She talks to herself, Dave.
Well, who doesn't if you're alone enough?
Out loud?
Well, sometimes, like to an imaginary playmate.
Well, this isn't exactly the same. The playmate talks back in another voice.
You're kidding.
I wish I were.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come to the Ramble, Friday night, May 20th at Great America, a benefit for United Charities from News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It was the noble Bassanio who asked the question in The Merchant of Venice. Tell me, where is fancy bred? Or in the heart, or in the head? Now, in Bassanio's case, the question was rhetorical, or if you prefer, an apostrophe, because he really didn't expect an answer. But, a little late perhaps, here is at least one answer. fancy is bred in both the head and heart of a bright little girl. A lonely little girl called Dinah.
She talks to herself, David.
Who doesn't, if you're alone enough?
Out loud?
Sometimes, like to an imaginary playmate.
Well, this isn't exactly the same. The playmate talks back in a different voice.
You've got to be kidding.
I only wish I were.
Our mystery drama, The Child's Cat's Paw, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Sarah Parker. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-size car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
Give your cold to Contact.
Did you know there are over 100 different strains of cold virus? And any one of them can make you sick? That's why there's Contact. No matter what cold virus attacks, one capsule helps relieve your swollen membranes, your runny, sneezy misery up to 12 hours, all day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your cold to Contact.
Take only as directed.
If you need a muffler, now you can Midas-size your car in over 800 Midas shops in the United States.
I got Midas-sized in Topeka, Kansas. It goes to prove you're never too old.
I got Midas-sized in Brooklyn, New York. Words alone cannot express my satisfaction.
Once we Midas-size your car, you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car. Noisy muffler? Don't compromise. Midas-size at Midas.
I got Midas-sized in Waco, Texas. You never seen a muffler that size before.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
In case you didn't know, the 41 Chicagoland Midas dealers can install mufflers on most foreign cars with the same expertise with which they've been installing mufflers on American cars for the past 20 years.
Everyone suffers from claustrophobia, especially if the winter is severe enough to make moving about almost impossible. This is a story of one family cooped up by circumstance, by living conditions, and by the accident of an awful, severe winter. It's the story of a cat, of a little girl with too much imagination, and of how dangerous dreams can be if we determine to make them come true for anyone but ourselves.
The thing of it is, Sammy, it's no fun to be stuck way out in the country, especially with no school, on account of there isn't enough heat. It's awfully lonely. Meow. I'm glad you're sorry, Sammy, but it doesn't help much. Meow. If you could only talk. But cats can't really. Can they? Or come to think of it, why not? Meow. Suppose you could talk real people talk. How would you sound? How would you like me to sound? I don't know. That doesn't sound much like a cat. But I really do need someone to talk to. What about your mother? Oh, she's fine. Whenever she has time. When she isn't painting or worrying or taking care of Daddy. How about him? Oh, no. He's too busy writing and can't be disturbed. There's always Uncle Willie. Yes. Only he's sort of, you know, sad. Maybe it's because he's sick. I wish I could make him feel better. How could you? That's what I don't know. I've got to think about it. So? What shall we talk about? Well, I have this sort of idea.
Dinah?
Yes, Mother?
Did I hear you talking to someone?
No, Mummy. Well, just to Fammy.
It didn't sound like a cat to me. You're sure there's no one else in this room?
No, honest. Cross my heart.
It's lonely, isn't it?
It's all right. I just wish...
What, dear?
You want to play some dominoes?
Honey, I can't. Look, why don't you go on downstairs and keep Uncle Willie company? He looks like he could use some, and maybe a game of checkers.
He just likes chess, and I can't remember all the moves. I can beat the tar out of him at Chinese checkers, though.
So come on, go wipe him off the map.
Okie doke. Let's track, Fammy.
Fammy? That's not much of a name for a cat.
It is for this one. She's my friend. She's my other self.
Your what?
Oh, you wouldn't understand, Mother. She's my familiar, like I read about in a book.
What book?
About witches and fairies and goblins and everything. If you're a witch, you can have a familiar. That's like a real friend.
And that mangy little cat is your bosom buddy?
She's not mangy either.
And you aren't a witch. Oh, go on down, see your uncle and give him a few laughs. Oh, David, I thought it would be all right to come in. I didn't hear the typewriter going.
Well, I'm up against a real block, Joan. You know, hazards of the profession or whatever you call a writer. What goes?
Oh, no big deal. Just Dinah.
Well, what's she gotten herself into now?
Well, it isn't exactly what she's gotten herself into. More like what we have.
Meaning?
Darling, it's terribly simple. We wanted to flex some wings. You gave up teaching to write your novel, and I gave up a cushy job at the museum.
Check.
Not quite. We thought it all out. Brave new world. Hole up in the country cheap with Uncle Willie as our angel. Only we forgot one member of the family. Dinah.
Dinah?
Hmm?
Well, we both agreed that at least 1 year in country schools would be a happy change for us.
Sure, darling, except who knew winter was going to be this way? Who knew our love child was going to be so desperate she'd have to start inventing companionship of her own?
Hey. Wait a minute. It can't be that bad.
Well, it's okay for you. You sit here in your ivory tower away from it all.
Wait a minute. That was the deal, Joan. A year off for me, for the both of us. No, we did know it was going to be tough. I mean, living on next to nothing. That's why we're buried in the country.
Lord knows we can't afford to live anywhere else.
Or even here, if it wasn't for Uncle Willie. Lousy thing to imagine that if he hadn't got sick, we couldn't have swung it.
Well, let's not bury ourselves in any martyr complexes, Dave. We were happy to have his financial help in exchange for... Well, what do we really offer him?
3 squares a day, a roof over his head, and Dinah.
Dinah. Yes, that's a rather special gift. I just worry about how much we're offering her.
Oh, Dinah can manage very well.
Oh, she's a complicated little mechanism. Darling, we did take her away from all her friends, and it's so remote out here, particularly with this awful winter
And what?
And, oh, I know it's childish and ridiculous of me, but why did you have to find her that darn cat?
What about a cat?
Fammy.
Huh?
Fammy, the cat. Short for familiar.
Oh, that's her name?
Oh, that's what Dinah dubbed him. It, whatever the scrawny thing is. It's kind of scary when you come right down to it.
What, the cat?
No, the cat is a cat, but the way Dinah feels about it.
How does she feel about it?
Well, you know what a familiar is. The alter ego of a witch.
Hey, what? You're suggesting that Dinah is...
Oh, don't be ridiculous, but she read about it somewhere. You know how much she reads and how suggestible she is, and I swear she's got this notion that the cat is... Well, I sort of said it already. Her other self.
Oh, come on, Joan. What on earth would give you the idea that...
She talks to herself, Dave.
Well, who doesn't if you're alone enough?
Out loud?
Well, sometimes, like to an imaginary playmate.
Well, this isn't exactly the same. The playmate talks back in another voice.
You're kidding.
I wish I were.
What kind of voice?
As if it were a cat's voice.
You mean that stray cat I found her?
Maybe.
Well, it's crazy. We're all uptight. No, got to get used to the new life.
Look, everything we decided was great for us. The problem is that child we made together. All together too long ago.
Oh, you make me feel like
I didn't mean to, except...
Well, I am one. I should be thinking of her future instead of mine.
Well, so could you spend just a little time with her?
Yes. Yeah, of course. Of course I'll spend time with her, but I don't know how to say it. I have a deadline for this novel. I have gambled everything to take a year off to finish it. All right, I'll admit it. I'm not much use to you, Joan, anyone. I'm soaked in this, in what I'm doing. Oh, can't you handle the rest?
Of course I can, darling. I don't want you to worry anymore.
Yeah, but I do. Where's Dinah now?
Oh, I think she's with Uncle Willie.
Could I ask you a question, Uncle Willie?
What? Yes, of course. Why not, child?
Are you really all that sick?
Sick? Now, Dinah, what kind of question is that? I was sick.
What kind of sick?
Well, it had to do with my lungs and... really, that's something I shouldn't talk with you about. Forget it. I'm fine now.
No more sniffles. Or like that?
No more sniffles. I really wasn't that sick at all.
Then why were you so sad all the time?
Sad? Yes, I guess I am sad. Oh, because, well, I don't know.
I think it's because you're all alone.
Well, now, I'm not that alone. I have you and your mother and father and...
I guess that's it, Uncle Willie. You just don't have someone who's specially yours. Like I have Mommy and Daddy and then Fammy.
Fammy?
My very own cat. See?
Yes, I see. And you're right, Dinah. That is my problem. I don't have someone of my very own.
Why not?
Well, simply because there's nobody who wants me.
I think everyone has to have someone who wants him. It's just a matter of finding them.
And that's the difficult trick. I just haven't been able to.
Would you like me to find someone for you, Uncle Willie?
Don't I wish you could? Who'd want me?
Well, you never know. Daddy says there's always someone for everyone.
If you can find her.
If you can't, maybe I can. Me and Fammy, I mean.
What could you find me, child, in this godforsaken wilderness?
Oh, you might be surprised. Once me and Fammy put our heads together... What? Who is it?
It's your familiar, Dinah. You want to help Uncle Willie?
Oh, yes.
Find him someone to make him happy?
Yes.
Then I will tell you who and how. Will you trust me?
I always trust anyone I love.
That's good. Because after we make Uncle Willie happy, then we can start to worry about you.
Don't worry about me. I'm happy.
Are you, Dinah? Are you? If you want to stay as you are, you better be very sure. Sure, yeah.
Dinah? Dinah?
Oh, Mom.
Oh, are you all right? You didn't call out for me?
No.
Oh, never mind, darling. You must have been having a bad dream. Oh, now really, that cat in bed again. I think that's what's disturbing you. I'll take her away.
No, I need her. I need her so much, Mummy. She's like a sister. Another bit of me.
Oh, all right. Good night, darling.
Night, Mummy.
Oh, why do I dislike you? Poor, scrawny, hungry-looking kitten. Maybe it's because you're more of an outcast than all of us. Oh, what's the matter with me? What harm could you possibly bring anyone?
What harm indeed? A stray cat, left behind by some summering family who were hard-hearted enough to abandon it when they left. Picked up by the Hastings family out of the kindness of their hearts and welcomed by a lonely child as her closest friend and confidant. What harm could the cat, now called familiar, bring? I'll return shortly with Act Two.
If you're thinking about buying a shirt, or even if you're not, I'd like to make an announcement. It is possible to actually love a shirt. Some shirts are special. They're made a little bit better, and they make you feel a little bit better every time you put them on. They're called Arrow shirts. If you'd like to feel that way about a shirt, slip yourself into an Arrow Kent, the shirt that's become an American classic because men really love them. What they love is Kent's quality, button for button and stitch for stitch. Kent's style that looks like today but doesn't look like yesterday a month after you bought it. And Kent's cut, full cut with exact neck size and sleeve length so it looks good and fits good. Kent feels good too, and it's easy to take care of because it's a gentle blend of Dacron polyester and cotton. Slip into an Arrow Kent. More men do than any other kind.
It's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
Arrow, America's shirt maker.
Believe it or not, summer is on its way. Some of the flowers are now blooming, and it can get very muggy and very uncomfortable this summer. So why not look into buying a Bryant Quiet Line Deluxe Central Air Conditioning System? It's the right time to buy Bryant. So call Berwyn Western in Berwyn at 484-0605. He's got the right price. That's Bryant Air Conditioning, the unit that saves you more because it has the lowest EER rating. In fact, it could save you enough money to pay for your Bryant Quiet Line Deluxe in 5 years. So call Berwyn Western in Berwyn at 484-0605. That's 484-0605.
Everyone has fantasies, daydreams. We even, like Walter Mitty, act them out sometimes. It's an inexpensive, harmless enough pastime, and may even be very good mental therapy. Except if we start to believe our fantasies. Then, sometimes, they can lead us into trouble. Like the trouble Dinah caused, with nothing but the best of intentions.
No, I'm quiet. Want to wake up everyone in the house? Oh, you Sammy. You never sleep. You just take cat naps. No. Don't try to snuggle in. I've got to get up. I've got to... Oh, that's right. No school again. What am I going to do with another whole day? Are you asking me? Of course I'm not asking you. You can't have any ideas without me thinking of them first. Why? Because you're only a filament of my imagination. Or is that figment? I wouldn't be too sure. I'm not. That's why I'm trying to decide which it is. I didn't mean that. What did you mean? About my not having any ideas for myself. Well, you can't. I've got one right now. About what? Uncle Willie. You mean about finding him someone? We don't have to. How come? Because I know just who it could be. Who? Gloria Roberts. You mean the egg lady's sister? That's the one. She's sort of pretty, I guess. But don't you think she's kind of young for Uncle Willie? Don't worry. She's not too young for him. He's got a thing about her, I know. How do you know? I just do. I think you're right. One day when we were getting things from the egg lady, she introduced her sister Gloria to him, and he got all sort of jumpy and red in the face. But he's too old for her. Oh, you never know. What about the egg lady?
She's much too plain for him. He'd never go for her. No, I guess it's Gloria or nobody.
How do we get Uncle Willie and Gloria together?
I don't think that would be too hard.
Dinah?
You can come in, Mommy. I'm awake.
I thought I heard your alarm clock.
You did.
Oh, you forget there was no school?
Yep, dopey me.
Well, maybe by Monday it'll be warm enough to really go... Oh, I'm sorry, Sammy.
You didn't have to sit on her.
Dinah, I didn't see her, and she shouldn't be in the bed with you anyway.
We were just keeping each other warm.
While you were talking to yourself?
That's not fair. You were eavesdropping.
Oh, don't be silly. I just heard a mumble coming down the hall. Dinah, try and ride with it, please. Give Daddy a chance to finish his book. Then we can move back again where there are more people.
Oh, it's all right. But see, I'm not really talking to myself.
All right, dear. Now, how about some breakfast?
Meat. Then can I take a walk?
Oh, where are you planning to walk to?
I thought maybe I'd go down to the egg lady and smell what she's baking.
To Maggie Roberts' house? Oh, I don't know. With all this snow, it's a little far for you alone.
Maybe Uncle Willie could walk with me.
Oh, maybe he could. We'll ask him. And if that's where you're going, we could kill two birds with one stone.
What do you mean?
Well, we're almost out of bread. You can bring me back a couple of loaves. What did you think I meant?
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
Dinah, are you up to something?
Why, Mommy, what could I be up to?
She is up to something, David. I know it.
Well, now, what could she be up to?
I don't know, David. She's just too darn smart for her own good. And maybe ours.
Come on, Joan. What are we doing to hurt her? Well, we didn't set up the deep freeze this winter, and anyway, how long can it last? Now, all we need is a good warm spell to get us tracking again. Oh, incidentally, where's our femme fatale?
Oh, she's off to Maggie Roberts to pick up some bread with Uncle Willie in tow.
Well, that should keep her out of trouble.
It's better than being at home and carrying on those eternal dialogues with that cat. I don't like that cat.
You just don't like cats, period.
That isn't true. Darling, have you ever taken a good look at that cat?
Well, sure. I'm the one picked it up and brought it home from the woods.
A smoke gray cat with blue eyes.
Yep, that's what she is.
You know there's a kind of legend around here about a cat like that.
The witch cat of Witcherly Corners? Sure. That's how Dinah and me gave the cat its name.
Well, anyways, I don't have to worry about Dinah today. She has Uncle Willie to look out for her.
How come you never got married, Uncle Willie?
Well, if I was a girl, I suppose I'd say because I never got asked.
But you're not a girl.
That's right. So then, I guess you'd have to say because I never found the right one to ask. But we've been down this road before, Dinah.
Not all the way.
What's that mean?
Remember when I said I could find someone for you? Or anyway, me and Sammy?
Well, I recollect something like that.
Well, we're going to see her now.
Who?
The egg lady's sister, Gloria.
Well, child, she's almost young enough to be my daughter.
She thinks you're awful cute.
She does? Oh, you're just talking nonsense.
I am not either. She said that to me last week.
She did?
Yes, she did. You can ask Sammy. She was with me.
Sammy?
My cat.
Oh.
She said, your uncle is real cute, Dinah. But how come he's afraid to even say hello to me? I mean, Gloria said that, not Sammy. Are you afraid to say hello to her?
Why, no. Why would I be? Well, it's just she's so young and sure of herself. Well, I don't think this is something we should be discussing.
Me neither.
Well, good.
I think it's something we should be doing something about. Oh, what a yummy smell.
Except the bread isn't quite baked yet. I'm afraid you'll have to wait, Dinah.
Oh, that's all right.
I hope Mr. Brown doesn't mind too much.
Oh, no, Mrs. Roberts. I'm like Dinah. No smell in the world like baking bread.
I'd make you a cup of coffee, but I've got to get the dough ready for a new batch.
Where's your sister today, Miss Roberts?
Gloria? Oh, most likely glued to TV.
Maybe we could just walk up to the house and say hello?
I don't want to bother Miss Roberts.
Maybe she'd like to be.
But her sister said she was looking at TV.
That means she must be bored.
Well, it's quite a long way to the house, and she might not even be there.
Tell you what, I'll run ahead and see if she is.
Yeah?
Hello, Miss Roberts. I'm Dinah Hastings, from up on the hill.
Oh, yeah. What can I do for you?
We're waiting for bread to bake, my uncle and me.
So?
That's my Uncle Willie coming up the hill there. He's very rich, but he's been sick. He's all better now and getting well again.
That's nice.
He's awfully lonely, poor man. And can I tell you a secret?
Why not?
He really has a case on you, only he doesn't want to say so. And your sister said maybe you'd give him a cup of coffee.
Are you putting me on, kid?
I don't know what that means.
A case on me, huh? You say he's not married?
No. He just never could find the right girl.
And he's rich?
Ever so rich.
Dinah, I think we ought to be getting back. Bread should be ready now. Oh, hello, Miss Roberts.
Hello, Mr.
Brown. Willie Brown.
Oh, of course, I should have known. I've seen you here before.
Yes, and I noticed you.
Miss Gloria was going to invite you for a cup of coffee.
Really?
Why, I can fix some. Come on in.
Well, I don't know. Dinah, you want some?
Oh, not me. But why don't you? And while you're having it, I want to go down and say hello to the chickens.
Oh, Willie, you are funny. And of course, I noticed you every time you were around.
Oh, I don't know how you can say that. Well, I mean, why would you?
Well, you noticed me.
Oh, that's different.
How?
Well, you're beautiful and young and vibrant.
Oh, who said you were so old? You know something, Willie? You'd be surprised how strong and sexy you come on.
I do?
Sure. I'm just glad I got the chance to kind of get to know you.
Oh, me too, Miss Roberts.
Oh, come on. Gloria. Look at me. I'm calling you Willie like I know you all my life.
Gloria, you're some kind of a girl.
Oh, just lonely.
Like me.
Oh, well, you don't have to be, Willie. Not as long as I'm around. Oh, but that's silly because you're so rich that now you've got your health back, you'll cut out, and I probably won't ever see you again.
Well, money isn't everything, Gloria, and now that I've met you, I know... Well, I can feel I've got all my health back. Listen, how'd you like to go to town tonight? Have dinner, see a movie, go dancing.
Well, I'm certainly glad we have the bread, Uncle Willie.
Well, so am I, Dinah. So am I. Otherwise, I just can't believe that... Oh, don't mind me. I don't know what I'm saying.
Sometimes, when I'm happy or excited, I get the same way. It was a nice walk, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. It went quite a bit farther than I expected.
I don't think we went that far.
I wasn't thinking of you, Dinah, just myself. I never went so far in my life. Thanks to you.
Hello? Oh, yes, Willie. You what? Oh, no, it's all right. Of course, we're all asleep, but... yes. Mm-hmm. All right, you're a big boy. No, of course. Fine.
What was that all about?
Oh, your Uncle Willie went dining and dancing in town, and when he and Gloria Roberts were about to start back, he found his battery was dead. They're going to have to stay in town overnight.
Overnight? We're halfway through it already.
What? Didn't you hear when you snuck down the hall just now about Uncle Willie and Gloria? Not exactly. I don't care anyway. I'm too sleepy. They like each other. We cast a spell over them just like we planned. What's the difference? Isn't that what we wanted? Now they'll have to get married. Or else. Isn't that what we wanted? I suppose. I'm just too sleepy to remember.
A lonely little girl opens up life for an even lonelier and far older man. Uncle Willie has become involved with a woman with whom he can have no sensible future. And what was the influence that led him there? A naive little girl? Or the strange, smoky cat with the blue eyes who might or might not be a witch? I'll return with Act 3.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You'll like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice. For occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
I love my skin, so I don't play games with it. When I slip into my bikini, I always slip into my Sea and Ski. Any sun product will help me tan, but Sea and Ski gives me the kind of tan you want to touch.
Sea and Ski penetrates, moisturizes, protects, helps your skin stay smooth and supple. So get the tan you want to touch with Sea and Ski, the sun specialists. We know your skin.
Come on, son, it's you and me and Sea and Ski.
WBBM Chicago. You may have fire insurance for your home, but True Value Fire. The GE smoke alarm mounts on the ceiling anywhere in your home and detects dangerous smoke before you can see or smell it. Then sounds a loud warning siren that could save your family's lives, even at night when everyone's asleep. And the battery-operated GE Home Sentry smoke alarm from True Value hardware stores features a dual warning system that reminds you when to replace the batteries. Insure your family from the dangers of fire 24 hours a day with a General Electric Home Sentry smoke alarm. It's from participating True Value hardware stores.
True Value Hardware is more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
The tiniest thing in our finite world, the atom, is the source of its most devastating destruction. So, too, the most naive and innocent meddling in emotions can sow an equally minuscule seed of possible destruction. Not that on their way home from town, Willie and Gloria are conscious of anything like that.
Willie, honest, you're too much. This car is a dream. I can't get over the way you just went out and bought it like that.
Well, I couldn't hold a princess in that old wagon I was driving.
Oh, you say the nicest things.
Well, I haven't maybe said the nicest thing yet. You going to marry me, Gloria?
Oh, you gonna take me out of Wycherley Corners?
Darn right. And anywhere you want to go.
You can afford all that?
I can afford it.
All right, Willie. I'm gonna gonna marry you.
You're gonna marry this you're gonna marry Gloria?
That's right, David.
Oh, well, don't you think she's kind of... Well, I mean that you're sort of old... I mean, you really think it's gonna work?
David, son, I'm a new man. And I just want you and Joan to know I've paid up the rent and I'll take care of the utilities and everything just the way you planned.
Oh, no, Uncle Willie. You don't have to.
Well, it's the least I can do. After all, I owe my whole new future to your little girl, Dinah.
You're going to be married? You?
Yes, Maggie. So what?
To Mr. Brown?
That's right.
But you don't love him.
What's the diff? What are you, Maggie, jealous?
Yes, if you want to know. That has nothing to do with it.
Oh, sure. That has nothing to do with you wanting to spoil it for me.
I don't care about you, Gloria. I learned a long time ago you seem to be able to take care of yourself. I just don't want you to spoil it for him.
So isn't that generous of you, little mother? What are you going to do to stop me?
Nothing, I suppose. What can I do?
Willie's coming with the ring money this morning. $2,500 so I can pick something real nice.
$2,500?
Sure. Listen, kid, I've taken my lumps enough for men.
Especially that Lonnie boy. I never thought I'd see the day when I wished he was around again.
Why?
Because he's your type. You wanted to get away from the farm. That's the kind of riffraff you should have taken off with. Oh, you're no good, Gloria. Why don't you leave that poor, nice man alone?
So you can have him? No, sir. He wants me. So why shouldn't he have me?
Because you'll walk out on him the first chance you get. You're just looking for a chance to escape from here. All you want from him is his money.
Well, I couldn't get it in cash, so I'm taking the next best thing. I think I'll walk up to the road to meet sweet William. I don't want him getting the wheels on his new car all dirtied with the farmyard muck. Willie? Uncle Willie, just a minute.
Yes? What is it, Joan?
Are you driving into town?
Yep.
I hate to ask you, but with the weather, she's been so housebound. Could you take Dinah with you?
Joan, dear, I'm sorry, not today. Gloria and I are going to buy an engagement ring.
Oh, well, have a nice day.
Well, I expect to. Today is the beginning of a whole new life for me. Bye, Joan. Bye, Dinah.
I guess he didn't want to take me?
No, he's taking Gloria. What a mess.
What a mess?
Willie and that girl. It's all wrong, and I don't know how to stop it. I just wish I knew who started it. He's making the worst mistake of his life.
Why, Mommy? Uncle Willie is so lonely. Don't you think he should have someone to love? Like you and Daddy?
Everyone should have someone to love, but if Willie had to pick on one of the Roberts sisters, why couldn't he have picked on Maggie?
Hey, well, what do you know? Hey, Gloria, baby, you waiting for me?
Lonnie!
In person, not a picture.
Here, I thought you cut out for good.
Well, baby, things uptight, so I split for a while. Hey, I never said I wouldn't be back.
Oh, no, but you sure didn't live up to no promises.
I had to build a stake, babe, so I tooled around, seeing where it's at, so now I'm back.
Just passing through, huh?
Oh, no way. I'm here to pick you up.
Pick me up?
Sure. All you and me ever wanted was to split this scene, so now we can. Hey, and I made a couple of scores.
Oh, Lonnie, I can't.
How come?
Well, see, there's this guy I'm waiting for now. I mean, he's older and all, but me and him, we're supposed to be married. He's bringing the ring money today, and
Hey, what's that got to do with me? Hey, you want to be my chick again, huh? You want to ride easy?
Lonnie, what are you trying to do to me?
I'm just trying to get us back where we were, babe, you and me. You know, that is old character. Ditch him.
Well, if you want me, Lonnie, I'll try to.
What is it?
Oh, he's coming now. That's his car.
So?
I have to tell him now?
Why, hold up, huh?
Hi, precious. What are you doing? Waiting for me here up on the road.
Hey, she's not waiting, man. She just happened to catch us before we cut out.
Cut out?
Yeah. Me and my chick.
Well, is he talking about you, Gloria?
I'm sorry, Willie. Yeah.
What do you mean you're sorry?
Well, I guess we can't get married. It was a crazy notion anyway.
But we were going to get the engagement ring and...
Hey, wise up, Pops, will you? Now, what are you trying to do? Rob the cradle, huh? Now, you can't handle something like Gloria, so just bow out quiet.
You'd take a bum like this over me, Gloria, old as I am?
Oh, you got to understand, Willie.
Hey, let me handle this. What's that? What's that, huh? You figure yourself you better than me?
I know enough about you to know you're no good for her.
Oh, now let's not mess around, man.
I'm not going to let you abduct her.
Abduct? Oh, now there's for laughs.
This isn't for laughs, any of it. I'll tell you I'd kill you before
You back off, man. Will you? I'm going to let you have it now.
You're not taking Gloria away from me.
Oh, okay, buddy. Oh, listen, I'm sorry, Gloria, baby, but he asked for it.
You didn't hurt him too bad.
No, I just laid him out. Now, come on, let's split.
And leave him here?
Yeah, come around.
You sure?
Yeah, I didn't hit him that hard.
Okay, but if we're going...
Yeah?
You want to stay to ride us for a while? He's got the cash right in his pocket.
Willie?
Yeah. What?
It's Maggie. Can you help me to get yourself up?
I don't want to get up. Just want to sleep.
No.
Can't help it. The way it is. I have to.
No, come on, Mr. Brown. Willie, come on.
What?
You're frozen stiff. You've got to come with me. You'll catch your death of cold.
Hello? Yes? Oh, Maggie. What? Well, yes, we didn't know where he was, but what time is it? 6 o'clock. In the snow all night. Oh, yes, I'll get my husband up and we'll get there as soon as we can.
What's wrong, Mommy?
It's Uncle Willie. He had an accident and lay all night in the snow. Maggie Roberts has sent for the doctor.
Why'd he do that?
Well, because his sweetheart, Gloria, took off with another man. And in trying to stop them, Willie got hurt. How do you like that, Dinah?
What do you mean, Mommy?
Weren't you responsible for getting Uncle Willie and Gloria together?
Here's a little soup, Mr. Brown, to warm you up.
Smells good. Tastes good, too.
That's the bread. Have to bake it every morning.
It's morning?
Yes.
I've been out that long?
Almost a whole day.
Gloria's gone, I suppose.
Yeah, she's gone.
With the money?
What money?
Oh, it doesn't matter. And I suppose I should curl up and die, but I won't.
Well, that's nice to hear.
You fed me. The soup was marvelous, and, well, the bread always has been.
Oh, I'm glad you like it.
Maggie?
Yes?
You're a very beautiful woman.
Oh, that isn't true.
Oh, I think so.
Then I want to be beautiful. And I'll try as hard as I can.
Why didn't I ever see that before? It's really worth being sick for me to find out.
Sammy, we have to have a very serious talk before we go to sleep. This thing that's happened with my uncle. It just goes to prove we had no right to go fiddling with his life. Oh, great. Now you're just going to sneak out of it, all by pretending to be a plain old cat? Okay for you. Mostly I figure we were just lucky. Still and all, if we hadn't meddled, Uncle Willie would have had nobody at all. Meow. Oh, very well. I get the message, but I have one for you. From now on, you're just a cat. Meow. And with school starting tomorrow, I'm going to be too busy to be anything but a 7th grader. Anyway, it's like spring again, and the snow is melting. It's a whole nother world. I may keep talking to you, because you are my friend, but I'm just plain never going to allow you to talk back anymore.
Tell me, where is fancy bread? In the heart or in the head? I said in the beginning that it was in both the heart and the head of a child, but perhaps I'll amend that a little at the end of it all. For Willie Brown and plain Maggie Roberts, it was in their hearts. And as for the active mind of a cooped-up little girl with spring on the way, her fantasies would no longer have to be acted out for herself. She would be reliving the wonderful fantasy of just being young among her peers. I'll be back shortly.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
Someone has a 45,000-ton battering ram headed for the Golden Gate Bridge. In Alistair McLean's exciting new thriller, The Golden Gate. What do they want? $500 million. What's their threat? The destruction of the Golden Gate Bridge. Who's on the bridge? The President of the United States. The odds? Getting better for the terrorists each moment. Alistair McLean, best-selling author of Circus, has done it again. Alistair McLean's The Golden Gate. Now a Fawcett paperback.
Hey there, fellas. How y'all?
Morning, Sheriff.
Nice to see you, Sheriff.
Hey, howdy, Sheriff.
Hey, I ain't seen much of you boys on the highway lately. Y'all ain't been changing routes to avoid me now.
Not me, Sheriff. No way, Sheriff.
No, Sheriff. Uh-huh. See, I hear tell a lot of you 18-wheelers on them Johnson CB radios.
You mean the new 40-channel Johnson CBs with tapered automatic noise limiters?
And dual crystal filtering?
And that nifty new power bar LED meter? Electronic speech compression?
With Johnson's new range control?
And their X300D phase lock loop frequency synthesizer? Nope, Sheriff. None of us truckers ever heard of them new Johnson CBs. Till you mentioned it just now.
You know, when a trucker hits the road with his Johnson CB, he knows he's got a lot going for him. Why, in a recent survey, 66% more independent truck drivers own an American-made Johnson CB than the next leading brand. Now, which CB's best for y'all? Go with Johnson CB. Clearly the professional's choice.
10-4, Sheriff. Oh, FCC license required. It's free, too. Yeah.
In case anyone might wonder, the planned wedding of Willie Brown did take place, with one major change. The bride was named Maggie instead of Gloria. The maid of honor was Dinah Hastings, a new and rather poised young lady who had somehow moved from child to reserved teenager, but who still retained enough freedom of soul to save one flower from the bridal bouquet she caught, to fasten in the collar of her dearly loved and not forgotten familiar. Our cast included Sarah Parker, Bryna Rayburn, Evie Juster, Earl Hammond, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
News. After spending the day in California, President Carter is now flying back to Washington. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. It was a busy campaign-style day for the president, a speech to the Auto Workers Convention, a broadcast appearance, and a visit to a California farm. Mr. Carter went to a farm near Fresno to talk about the long dry spell in the West. Sharon Lovejoy has a report.
President Carter spent the afternoon discussing the problems of the drought-stricken western states, talking first with California's Governor Jerry Brown and Senator Alan Cranston. Later in the day, paying a visit to a local rancher who has been badly hurt by the state's 2-year dry spell. The president promised financial aid for the agricultural community, the money to come from the government's $1,200 million drought program. $400 million of that will be available, said the president, for direct grants and aid to the farming areas suffering now from a lack of water. He promised another $800 million for guaranteed low-interest loans for the people of this state should the drought continue. But President Carter repeatedly stressed the need for water conservation, suggesting that reservoirs be covered to cut down on evaporation, saying that new methods of irrigation should be tried. The president is planning to meet with Governor Brown and other state officials soon in Washington to discuss the drought in detail and to outline the federal government's role in dealing with it. Sharon Lovejoy, CBS News, Fresno.
More news in a moment.
Yes, it does. Indeed, it does. Quaker State Motor Oil helps your car last because we refine to strict quality control standards, which means if you use Quaker State regularly, you can help avoid expensive engine repairs. Is it any wonder Quaker State is America's best-selling motor oil? And Quaker State's available wherever they care about cars.
Change to Quaker State. Quaker State helps cars last. Yes, indeed it does.
Russia. Secret, cold, mysterious. But beneath its surface flourishes a warm, sensual world filled with hot-blooded men and women who use love to while away the long winter nights. Moscow Farewell, a novel that reveals what love is really like in Russia. A story of passion, love, and power. Moscow Farewell. The LA Times called it deeply erotic, profoundly compelling. Moscow Farewell, an unforgettable Berkeley paperback.
The ruling Labor Party appears to have suffered a stunning defeat in Tuesday's general elections in Israel. Computer projections based on more than 20% of the vote and a sampling of polling stations give the right-wing Likud Party 42 seats in Parliament and 32 seats to Labor. Shimon Peres, Labor's candidate, spoke to reporters in Tel Aviv about his party's loss.
Very serious setback. No sense in denying it or covering it up. It is painful.
The winning Likud Party takes a much tougher line on giving up occupied Arab territory and other Middle East issues. Its leader and Israel's likely new Prime Minister, Menachem Begin, spoke against using any Israeli territory for a home for the Palestinians.
We want to prevent, and we shall prevent, the creation of a so-called Palestinian state in our land. But it is also a direct interest of the United States and of the whole free world, because such a Palestinian state would be a danger to the very existence of the Jewish state.
Begin also referred to some of the occupied territories, including the Gaza Strip, as liberated territories that belong to the State of Israel. The New York Times reports that Japan has agreed to cut its colored TV shipments to the United States by more than 40%. Quoting American and Japanese sources, the Times says Japan agreed to strict quotas over the next 3 years to head off a sharp increase in American tariffs. The story says reduced competition arising from fewer Japanese sets being sold in this country could lead to higher prices for consumers. Two Los Angeles County supervisors say Sirhan has agreed to break his silence and meet with them in prison to discuss the 1968 assassination of Senator Robert Kennedy. Sirhan is serving a life sentence, and 2 investigations concluded he acted alone in killing Kennedy. The Pentagon says because of inflation and proposed changes in the aircraft, the cost of the controversial B-1 bomber program has risen by nearly $2 billion. Now this.
Dubonnet. Smart people have enjoyed it for years.
For a meal, you really should. Dubonnet, it tastes so good. Not too dry and not too sweet. It makes an evening quite complete. Before, yes, before. The time is right for Dubonnet.
The
people who drink Dubonnet. They drink it before lunch, before dinner, before any of their friends have tried it. Dubonnet, red or blonde, on the rocks, with a twist, with soda. It all started in France. Where else? Try it before. It'll make whatever comes after that much better.
We're proud we switched to Dubonnet. It's part of living life our way. Let others try another drink. We'll sip our Dubonnet and think before, yes, before. The time is right for Dubonnet.
Dubonnet, an aperitif wine, product of USA Dubonnet Company, New York, New York.
Thousands of people turned out Tuesday to see Queen Elizabeth making a tour of Scotland as part of her Silver Jubilee observances. The Queen visited Glasgow, where the reception was warm and friendly, in spite of some nationalist sentiment in Scotland. A banner reading Independence hung from a balcony along the Queen's coach route. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Come to the Ramble Friday night, May 20th at Great America, a benefit for United Charities from News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. Back in Chicago now on News Radio 78, and tonight's...
Come to the Ramble tomorrow night at Great America, a benefit for United Charities from News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Among the more expensive and certainly the most relaxing of pastimes is the institution of the Caribbean cruise. We have chartered for you one of the happiest, smoothest, most relaxing of ships. Everything special, everything happy, everything exciting and romantic, and just for you. Doesn't it sound enticing? No wonder people rush to get away from it all. Most people, not quite all, as this story will bear out.
Let's hurry and try to catch up to them, Sam.
Why?
So I can make certain.
Of what?
You may think I'm crazy, but that's not the same man.
You're right, Millie. I think you're crazy.
Our mystery drama, A Matter of Customs, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mary Jane Higby and Court Benson. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-size car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice for occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
This spring, True Value Hardware Stores will go to great lengths to help make your lawn and garden work easier. They offer True Test outdoor extension cords in 30, 60, and 100-foot lengths to help get electrical power from the house to the mower, trimmer, or barbecue out in the backyard. These heavy-duty 3-wire cords stay strong and flexible in all weather and can't be damaged by most chemicals, oil, or grease. And best of all, True Test outdoor cords from True Value Hardware Stores provide the extra reach you need to cut the grass, trim the hedges, or operate the barbecue anywhere in the yard, not just next to the house. Get True Test heavy-duty outdoor cords in 30, 60, or 100-foot lengths, priced from as low as $3.99 at participating True Value Hardware Stores.
True Value Hardware.
temperature, 8 ports of call, each rich in national identity. Haiti, Jamaica, Aruba, Venezuela, Grenada. Oh, forgive me. You caught me leafing through the travel brochures again. I'm beginning to get the wanderlust myself. I mean, just listen. The most gorgeous white beaches in the world. Elegance, entertainment, gourmet food, everything at your fingertips. What else could anyone do but relax and forget that the world is too much with us? But then, as you'll see, it takes all kinds of people.
Millie, come on. The cab's downstairs already.
In a minute, Sam.
You know planes don't wait. What are you doing?
I'm just making sure the windows were closed and the lights are all off.
Oh, I already did that.
Oh, you. Who could trust you? I'll just double-check the living room and the dining room.
Millie, I got the elevator waiting.
So we can wait. Aha. You see, you forgot in the dining room.
What?
One of the window handles wasn't closed all the way.
She looks like an angel and she acts like a snoop.
That's your little wife. But what would you do without her, Sam?
If you don't get a move on, Millie, you will be without me.
You got everything.
Why else would you put up with me for 35 years?
I wonder I did. Got tickets?
Yes.
The passports?
We don't need them, but yes.
Credit cards? Traveler's checks?
Yes. I've got them all.
Your glasses?
They're right in my pocket.
The extra ones?
I put some in the big bag.
Just one more thing.
What, Millie?
Just this shopping bag.
Millie, you can't take anything else. We're overweight already. What's in there?
My detective novels.
You know something? You should have been the first lady cop. Eagle Eye Millie. If I was a crook and you were around, I'd take the pledge.
Oh, you're just buttering me up. But if I had the chance...
Well, I'll give you one right now.
What?
One last chance to get going, or we're going to miss the boat.
Will you move it, Howie? We got to get out to the airport.
What's the hurry, Wanda? I ain't all the way awake yet. 5 in the a.m.
It's a charter flight. We got to get there early to get good seats. Look, once you get to the boat, you can sleep all you want.
If I can sleep for running scared over this deal you got me in.
Listen, it's the best break you ever had in your life.
Who says?
Me. You weren't doing so hot on your own.
At least I was clean.
Yeah, that's only because you were clean that they wanted you. That's why I could get you the break with the organization. Look, now, can we get this show on the road and you out of the bathroom?
Okay. You get the elevator and I'll get the bags out on the landing.
I'll help. I got my own cosmetic bag. And give me a sling bag.
That bag, that's all I can take ashore, huh?
It's got everything you need. Overnight stuff, change, your razor to shave the beard off. You got your old passport with the right picture?
Don't worry. It's my key back home. Unless...
What do you mean, unless?
Suppose the big man, suppose Louis Marino decides he'd feel more secure the less people know he's back in the U.S. of A. Suppose he took a notion to waste me.
Oh, Louis wouldn't do that.
Wish I was so sure.
You can be. On account of the old days.
What old days? Hey, wait a minute. Exactly how close were you in the old days with him you could be so sure?
Close enough, Howie. But it was family.
Yeah, I don't like that family business.
Howie, nobody but Tony Fats and maybe Artie the pawnbroker know. But look, just to set your mind at rest.
Set my mind at rest, if you can. What's Louis Marino to you then or now?
He's my brother, Howie. That's practically the only reason I got you into this.
Practically? What other reason?
I'll tell you that after we get on the boat. May I see your tickets, please?
The guy already took them.
I just want to look at the folder to get your seat number, sir. That's row 8, C and D. The 2 aisle seats, 8 rows back.
Hey, wait a minute. We don't get to sit together?
I'm sorry, sir. You're quite late. Just 6 more passengers and we'll be taking off. They all have aisle seats, too.
Look, I don't like the idea of sitting without...
Come on, Howie. Don't start a fuss.
Yeah, but listen...
Howie, let's go.
Okay, Wanda.
You take the one on the left. I'll take the one on the right.
I'll put your bag under the seat, huh? You want to handle your coat?
No, come on. We're blocking the aisle.
Yeah, sure. Ew, is this shopping bag here under the seat, ma'am? Is this yours?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Is it in your way?
Well, I would like to get rid of this here bag of mine.
Oh, well, maybe we could put mine up above.
What's in it?
Books. Detective stories.
Oh. I don't think they'd let you put anything heavy up there.
Oh, dear. What's in your bag? I mean, is it heavy?
Oh, too heavy, I guess, for... Oh, I'm sorry. Just give me a second. Oh, may I shove mine alongside of you?
Oh, here, let me help.
Sorry.
Oh.
I knocked your dark glasses off.
Oh, that's all right, ma'am.
Oh, dear.
Why don't you go on past me? I'm going to have to look on the floor for my glasses.
Oh, let me help you.
What happened, Millie?
Oh, this gentleman dropped his glasses, Sam. Oh, wait a minute. I have them. I didn't know you were short-sighted. I'm so sorry.
Huh? You short-sighted? Oh, yeah. That's why I have to wear the glasses. Weak eyes.
Well, now, you'd never know it to look at them.
Yeah, well... just get my coat off.
You all right, Howie?
I've got some nosy old dame here wants to talk my ear off.
Listen, my guy next to me doesn't speak English. Want to trade?
It could be safer. Why not?
Mind if I join you?
Well, there was a gentleman who was...
That's my husband.
Oh, dear, I hope he isn't mad at me.
Why?
I'm afraid I knocked his glasses off. My mistake.
Oh, no, it isn't that. I just forgot he always likes to sit where his left hand is free.
Oh.
He's left-handed, in case he wants to write.
He's a writer? Well, now, isn't that interesting? With his left hand, too. What books has he written? Have you...
I don't think he'd want to talk about that. You see, he's on the cruise to get away from all that.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 854. Your pilot is Captain Turner, and I am Kathy, your chief hostess. We're about to taxi to the takeoff circle, so we must ask you to put out all cigarettes, bring your chairs to the upright position, and fasten your seatbelts.
It's such a nice cabin, isn't it, Sam?
You say that again. Particularly under the circumstances.
You mean because we got an outside room instead of inside?
I think we got somebody else's cabin.
Oh, so don't make waves. Particularly on an ocean voyage. Oh, look. We have a porthole and all.
Yeah, I know.
We'll have to write the tour people and thank them. We got such nice treatment. Oh, and that reminds me.
What reminds you what?
You know the fellow I knocked the glasses off of, who wouldn't sit with me on the plane but sent his wife to sit?
Yeah, I remember him some.
His wife lied about him.
How? What way?
Remember, she said he was left-handed? Well, he wasn't. Left-handed, that is.
Who?
The man whose wife sat next to us on the plane and never said her name.
I'm lost.
You don't listen. The man's wife said he wanted to have his left hand free because he was a writer.
Yeah, well, if you say so.
So how come when we came aboard with all the things to sign and all, he signed writing?
Millie, I don't know. Maybe the guy is something or other. Are we on a holiday or aren't we?
You know we are, precious. 35-year anniversary.
Sure. So we'll concentrate on that and count our blessings.
And we have more than enough. This wonderful cabin on top of it all. Except I do feel a little guilty. Maybe we're doing somebody else out of what they should have.
Well, if we are, we'll soon find out. Meantime, like you said, why should we make waves?
What kind of lousy closet is this?
I don't know, Howie.
Were we supposed to have an inside stateroom?
Not the way I heard it, but...
So why do we have to take a runaround here?
What are you doing?
I'm phoning that jerk who said he was the purser. I want to know what
Don't do
it. What are you talking about? Obviously, there's been a mix-up in cabin assignments. I'm going to get it straightened out right now.
If I was you, Howie, I wouldn't.
Why not?
Under the circumstances, I figure the last thing we want to do is attract attention.
Some gay little trip this is going to be. And how you figure Louis is... Well, who's aboard? The CIA? So, how would the man himself feel about this pint-sized hotbox?
That's his worry when his time comes. Right now, ours is to stay real low-key.
We remind you that today is not a tender day. You may debark straight to the dock. If you're not going on the tour, La Guaica itself is an...
You have your glasses, dear?
I don't need them.
You better take them. Where are they?
Millie, I can't keep on going through this. I got to admit, I broke them. I sat on them in the plane.
Oh, why'd you turn off what they're telling us?
Well, I'm tired of being told. I'd like to move around by myself.
Well, you won't get far without your glasses. What's wrong with your extra pair?
Well, I must have forgotten to put them in.
Oh, I should have known. Everything I have to do for you. Haiti, Jamaica, Aruba, you didn't really see them?
Who had much chance? The boat was so late.
Well, you could have looked.
Oh, come on. Let's see if I can't get my glasses fixed in Venezuela.
Okay, Wanda. This is it?
Howie, you don't have to sound like a movie before the big attack.
Yeah, why not? Maybe I won't come back either.
Oh, come on. Out of this, you and me are going to buy the whole future.
For a lousy $1,000 they're paying to take this cruise?
No. For a little deal I set up when we hit Caracas. A deal that's going to put us on Easy Street.
You're not setting up some kind of double cross.
No, Howie. My brother Louis will get his chance to sneak into the States, thanks to us. But just as long as we're playing outside the law, I'm going all the way. This is our chance to make a stake for the rest of our life.
How?
Well, that's something you never have to know. Just do as I tell you, except for one thing.
What's that?
When the switch is made, you and Louis are going to exchange clothes. Also, sling bags. You just let me handle the bags.
Why?
Because, honey, you leave me alone, and the future is ours.
As I said, it takes all kinds of people to make a world. The right ones and the wrong ones. It's obvious enough who are the wrong ones in our story, and by the same token, who are the right ones. But except for the fact they are cruising on the same ship, how could a simple couple like Sam and Millie Gorman affect Howie and Wanda's plans? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
You already know that True Value hardware stores are your hand and power tool headquarters. But think of them, too, as your tool care centers. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you they offer master mechanic replacement parts that take care of your hardworking tools by keeping them in excellent operating condition. Like master mechanic circular saw blades for your power saw. Choose 6.5, 7, or 7.25-inch combination blades for just $2.50 each. Or take your choice of plywood blades for just $2.85 each. True Value hardware stores also offer the master mechanic 7-piece drill bit set for just $2.75. These 7 high-speed steel bits are sized from 1/16 inch to 1/4 inch. They come in a plastic storage case. For taking care of your tools after the job is finished, get the Master Mechanic 2-drawer tool chest. It's a large 22-inch tool chest and features drawers that lock tight when the lid is closed. See these and other Master Mechanic tools at participating True Value hardware stores. Tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
If you need a muffler, now you can Midas-size your car in over 800 Midas shops in the United States.
I got Midas-sized in Topeka, Kansas. It goes to prove you're never too old.
I got Midas-sized in Brooklyn, New York. Words alone cannot express my satisfaction.
Once we Midas-size your car, you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car. Noisy muffler? Don't compromise. Midas-size at Midas.
I got Midas-sized in Waco, Texas. You never seen a muffler that size before.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
In case you didn't know, the 41 Chicagoland Midas dealers can install mufflers on most foreign cars with the same expertise with which they've been installing mufflers on American cars for the past 20 years.
The travel folder says of the port of La Guaira, deep enough into Venezuela to capture the wild and wonderful flavors of the South American continent of contrasts. Enchanted forests, the glittering excitement of silver and glass shopping bazaars. That's for the tourists. But for our story, there is a quiet stroll along the waterfront, then a sudden cut away from the water deep into the narrow streets of the old town, back to the foot of the mountains, and into a cantina. Later, as evening gathers, they return. A bearded man with a sling bag and a blonde girl in a halter, slacks, and a large summer hat.
Look, Sam, look.
What, Millie?
Who's ahead of us? The mystery man and his mom.
Who?
Well, you know, on the plane. And I told you they were right across the hall from us on the ship.
Oh, yeah. In the inside cabin.
Come on, let's catch up and talk to them.
Why?
Well, I don't know. There's something about him that, intrigues me.
Oh, fine. Well, there's something about him that turns me off.
What?
I think we have his cabin and he has ours. And I don't want to get into some Brannigan about making a change.
Oh, don't be silly. We can't be. If we were, he would have complained.
Well?
On the other hand, why hasn't he?
What?
Complained.
About what?
About us being in his cabin, if we are.
Well, I thought you said we're not.
I did, but if we are, why hasn't he?
Why hasn't he what?
Complained.
Maybe I missed something.
Maybe we both did. It's very mysterious.
What is?
Why does he keep to himself so much with his sexy wife?
Maybe you just said it.
No, I mean, you go on a cruise for fun. Why don't they mingle?
You said he had a heart condition.
Oh, I didn't. His wife did.
Well, does it matter who said it? He's got the condition. Maybe he wants to rest.
This is the very first time he's been ashore. It's funny. Take a good look at her and him.
I'm looking.
You see anything interesting? Look at his shirt. The shoulders. Material's too loose. That shirt doesn't fit him. And the hat. Oh, it's too big. It sits right down on his ears. It didn't this morning.
Maybe he had a haircut.
He couldn't. You know it was a feast day. The shops were all closed. Come on. Let's hurry and try to catch him, huh?
What for?
So I can make certain.
Of what?
Of what I'm seeing. He has the same clothes and a beard and dark glasses as the man that left the ship with her this morning. But...
But what?
Well, you may think I'm crazy, but that's not the same man.
What's your hurry, Wanda? Take it easy. Play it cool.
Nosy little dame.
What?
Don't look around. It's Mrs. Gorman. They're the ones I think got our cabin. Their door's right opposite us.
So?
So, she's one of those little dames got to be friends with everyone. She caught Howie and me leaving this morning.
What do you mean caught?
Well, we both came out of our cabins the same time, and she wanted to know, were we going to Caracas on the bus tour?
So you told her no?
Yeah. I said Howie had a cold and it had given him laryngitis-like. We've been holed up for nearly 5 days, and I didn't want anybody to hear his voice again. Just in case.
Hey, you're a smart kid, sister.
Yeah, just the same, let's keep away from Miss Snoop. Here's the gangplank. Let's get on board.
You're sure it's all this easy to get back on board?
Sure. You go ahead. All we do is hang our landing tags on a bulletin board.
Watch your step, sir.
Oh, what?
Tide is up. The end of the boarding ladder's riding high. Please step down.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Have a nice time ashore?
Oh, yes, thanks.
Nothing like change, is there?
What?
From ship to shore. One comes back a new man, no?
More like a new woman.
Madam could not be improved upon.
Hey, thanks.
Come on, let's get down to the cabin.
Oh, yeah. He's kind of cute.
Who is he?
The cruise director. Hey, wait a minute. Here come the Gormans. Come on. Let's catch the elevator.
Why'd you have to race me like that, Millie?
I told you, Sam, I wanted to catch up with Mr. and Mrs. Rivers. Oh, dear.
What is it?
They just went down in the elevator. Maybe if we took the stairs in a hurry.
Now, listen, Millie. That's enough of it. I'm not going to let you badger people just because of a hobby.
I wasn't going to badger them. I just wanted to see if I'd guessed right.
Well, that our sexy shipboard neighbor suddenly changed partners in the middle of the dance?
Yes.
Oh, that's ridiculous. If you don't stop reading those detective novels and those spy stories...
Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. It's just a game.
You don't really believe that's another man.
No. But wouldn't it be fun if it was? And we were the only ones to spot it?
Hey, you better lock that.
All right, Louie. Give me your bag. I'll unpack it.
No, I'll do it myself.
Oh, come on. I know where to put things away.
I'll find my own places. I like to handle my personal things.
Okay.
Oh, you and Howie stayed here in this hole the first 5 days?
Yeah, well, Howie stayed out of sight. I circulated a little.
How about meals?
Well, breakfast you can get in the cabin. Lunch is easy, mostly buffet. But dinner's chancy. Some open sittings or buffets, but you're supposed to have a regular table at early or late sittings.
Do we have one?
No, not yet. You see, there's always a midnight buffet, so eating's no problem.
We don't want to be too different from anyone else. How'd you manage that so far?
Well, like Howie wasn't all that well, we said. He had a heart condition.
Oh, great. So the way it is, I can hole up here, see nobody, mind my own business till I get home.
Yeah, well, we get to St. Thomas, we got to pass immigration.
Well, we'll sweat that out when we get there.
And Fort Everglades is customs.
It's a breeze. We ain't buying nothing.
Well, yeah, it could be safer if we had a few things to declare.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can have your shopping spree in St. Thomas. The other islands, we stay right here on board. Take no chances.
Okay.
So the way things stand, no problems. Yeah, I think maybe I'll take a little shut-eye.
Here, let me get that bag out of your way.
It ain't in my way. What's the big deal?
I just wanted to...
When I get ready to unpack the bag, I'll do it. Any objections?
No, Louie. No. None.
So go ahead, enjoy yourself. Maybe you ought to be seen around. I don't need you. All I need is to get back home. Then you're gonna see waves when I really start to rock the boat.
You don't want to play bingo tonight?
I'd rather play Joker 7.
The game of the girl who deals it.
That's the name of the game.
Why, you old goat. She's young enough to be your grandchild.
What pleases me most is she isn't.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Sam.
And so should you. The way you've been going on about our shipmates across the corridor.
Oh, I'm just having a little fun. Doesn't mean anything.
It's just like me. Having a little fun that doesn't mean a thing.
All right, Sam. You've made your point. I'm going to leave them alone from now on.
That's great. We've made too many good friends on the cruise to pay any attention to two people who choose to be on their own.
It's such a pity, though, the poor man is sick. Though, it is sort of the classic thing to do if you're up to any hijinks.
What are you talking about?
Well, in detective stories, you always have to look out for anyone who's sick or in a wheelchair or is supposed to have been in a coma ever since...
Oh, for Pete's sake, Millie, don't start up again. You dressed?
Yes, I am.
Well, then come on. Let's get upstairs or topside or whatever they call it and dance.
Yes, Sam.
And you're going to forget that Mr. and Mrs. Rivers, forget they ever existed, right?
Right, darling. I was acting silly. Come on, let's go dancing.
After you, milady.
Thank you, your earlship. I'm sorry. Oh, Mr. Rivers. Oh, dear, I've knocked your glasses off again.
Oh, that's all right.
What's happened to your voice?
Millie.
Oh, I got a little cold. Some laryngitis.
Oh. Yeah, well, here are your glasses, Mr. Rivers.
Yeah, thanks. I was just looking out to see if the air conditioning is... you got some in your cabin?
Oh, yes. You don't, and you're not well. Oh, now, if there's anything we can do...
No, that's all right. Maybe it's just I get, like claustrophobia. Yeah, I'm sure ours will come on again.
Who are you talking to?
The nose from across the hall.
That woman. She could be dangerous.
No, I don't think so. She's just a silly dame. But you're something else.
What do you mean?
You were real anxious to unpack my bag. The bag I switched with Howie, weren't you?
Well, I just thought I could do something.
Baby, you done plenty. I'm what's getting smuggled into the United States. You out of your mind to try to get this past customs too?
Millie, what is it? I thought we were going dancing. What do you want to come up here on deck
Now,
for?
just don't say anything till we can get where we're all alone. Over there, by the rail.
What is it?
Now, you've got to forgive me, Sam. The voice is one thing. Maybe he could have laryngitis. But the eyes... The man on the plane, they were light brown. This man, they're dark. And I don't know, piercing, mean, cruel. They give me the shivers.
What are you talking about?
Mr. Rivers. Only it isn't Mr. Rivers. It's someone else. Just like I said when he came on the boat. Why? What are they up to? Oh, Sam, I'm scared. I'm really scared.
Now, here is an adventure not listed in the advertising brochure and not planned for the cruise. Something very far from peace and serenity and relaxation, and with an underlying threat of a danger Millie Gorman, the amateur detective, could not even dream of. A danger that may be heightened because a desperate man is facing another threat to his security, this one posed by his sister Wanda. I'll return shortly with Act 3.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
Remember your last hay fever attack? Your medicine turned out to be just antihistamine. Next time, arm yourself with ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. One tablet helps itching, dripping, sneezing, then does what your plain antihistamine won't do for congestion relief, even in your sinuses. Remember,
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
get antihistamine relief and more. Take ARM when needed, only as directed.
This is WBBM Chicago. Believe it or not, summer is on its way. Some of the flowers are now blooming. You're probably walking around without a coat on. Now, this may not seem very uncomfortable right now, especially after a cold winter, but it can get very muggy and very uncomfortable this summer. So why not look into buying a Bryant Quiet Line Deluxe Central Air Conditioning System? It's the right time to buy Bryant. So call Flamco Heating and Air Conditioning in Cary at 639-4406. He's got the right price. That's Bryant Air Conditioning, the unit that saves you more because it has the lowest EER rating. In fact, it could save you enough money to pay for your Bryant Quiet Line Deluxe in 5 years. So call Flamco Heating and Air Conditioning in Cary at 639-4406. That's 639-4406.
There's an Italian phrase, dolce far niente, which means literally delightful idleness, and by projection, a never land, a special world apart, the kind of dreaming, delightful peace a cruise is supposed to create. But
switch on this one has been rudely broken by two threats. Let's return first to the one posed in that stuffy little inside cabin from which a notorious expatriate hopes to engineer his illegal return to the States.
I didn't want you to find out about that, Louis. I figured it as a stake for both of us.
You figured it as a stake for you, you two-time and little...
No, Louis, wait. Listen to me.
What could you sell me? If it hadn't been for that interfering woman across the corridor, I'd have gotten somewhere and dumped the chunk overboard.
Are you crazy? There's $1 million in that package. Listen, my life won't be worth a nickel if I don't bring that in.
Your life? What about mine? That's what you're being paid to worry about.
I'm living up to what I promised to do. Listen, it wasn't my idea. Someone, the syndicate figured as long as we had this set up, there was a whole kilo of Big H waiting for transport, so I got elected.
Who do you think you're kidding, baby sister? Someone offered you a deal, bankrolled this. I want his name.
Johnny Fats.
That figures. Where'd he get the dough to buy this package?
I don't know. Honest, I don't.
That figures, too. Well, someone's gonna be out a bundle.
What do you mean?
You kidding? First chance I get, I'm dumping this over the side.
You sure that's smart?
All I care about is getting in, Wanda. Once I'm back, dough means nothing. And I don't want something like this to mess up my chances of coming home.
It could mean more than you think.
How?
Look, you've been away a lot of years, Louis. Some of the boys ain't so anxious to see you back. So it's a little insurance in case things don't go all your way and you have to get out again.
Well, maybe you got something. Anyways, we got some time to think it over.
Now, I'll tell you what I'll do, Millie. Tomorrow, when we get to Trinidad and go ashore, I'll have my glasses fixed. And then, as soon as I get a chance, I'll have a close look at Mr. Rivers.
Well, supposing you don't agree with me.
Well, then I want you to promise to stop playing detective and do what we took this cruise for. Enjoy yourself.
But I am enjoying myself.
Okay. So let's say you're right, Millie. Well, what are you going to do about it? You go to the purser or the captain? Say we got a stowaway aboard?
Yes, or something like that.
Only he isn't, actually. I mean, his passage is paid for. He's like a substitute.
But why?
Honey, I don't care. And neither should you.
But he might be some kind of criminal.
Oh, that's just what I mean. If he is, I don't want you getting mixed up.
No, I got no right to be risking your happiness. You are retired at last, doing the things we always planned, looking forward to so much more. No, Sam, I'm sorry. I don't care who Mr. Rivers is. I just care who we are, and that we stay that way. I love you.
I've made a career out of it. Never regretted it. I love you, Millie.
Wanda, this bundle of H. How'd you figure to get it past the customs?
Well, that was the whole gimmick of setting up Howie as a heart patient.
What do you mean, gimmick?
Well, listen, Louis, a couple of years ago, before I married Howie, I was on one of these cruises, and when it came time to pass through customs, well, you know, it's a big schmear, lugging bags, lifting them, opening them, putting them down. I tell you, it's like a madhouse. So there was this older guy, and he says, I gotta have a porter or a red cap or something. I'm not allowed to lift anything with my heart condition. So the guy says, wait a minute, I'll get you a stevedore. And along comes this guy with a card, and the heart man goes straight through. No questions. Nobody looks at his baggage even. So the fella I was with says, hey, how about that? Anytime you want to smuggle something home free, how's that for an angle?
One time you get a break.
No, Louis. I asked around quite a bit. It happens a lot, no matter where you come from.
So, maybe. I don't know how long I can take this.
Maybe you'd like to go ashore?
No, why risk it? Yeah, but why not you? Trinidad, huh? I could use some rum, maybe, to forget this sweat bath.
It's better at Barbados.
Barbados is tomorrow. Trinidad is today. Yeah, why don't you go ashore? Bring back a bottle?
Millie? What are you doing?
Oh, Sam, I thought you were taking a nap.
Well, I was. But not now. What are you up to?
Oh, nothing.
Millie?
Oh, I couldn't help it, Sam. The cruise is almost over. And except the time we saw her in Trinidad buying some rum, they've never been out of that cabin.
I thought you were going to forget the rivers.
I try to, but it isn't so easy.
Well, you got me going about them, too. Well, this may be our last chance today.
Yes, St. Thomas is our last island to go ashore.
I wasn't thinking of that so much. Today, everybody has to be in the main lounge for immigration. And now I got my spectacles again. Maybe I'll have a real good look at Mr. Rivers at last.
There they are.
Huh? Who?
The Rivers.
Millie, we've forgotten about them. You promised.
Yes, but you promised the first chance you got with your spectacles, you'd look at him. Well, they're coming by now. Here's your chance.
But Millie, I didn't...
Go ahead.
How long is this gonna take?
They said not too long. You got your papers?
Don't worry, I got everything I need. You hold my glasses while I check.
Better not keep them off too long.
Well, Sam?
Really, it's the same guy who flew down with us on the plane.
Sam, you're lying.
Millie, that's the same guy. It's got nothing to do with us, and that's how it's going to be.
Yes, Sam. 35 years, and you've always been right.
I want to protect you.
I know. So you're right, Sam. Who's arguing?
We've all cleared immigration now, and all that remains to do is go through customs, which we'll have to do when we arrive at Fort Everglades, Florida. Now, remember, you may bring in duty-free 1 quart of liquor, which you'll no doubt be buying today. Just one word of warning. Anybody with a little cache of grass or anything harder, forget it. You might fool the guys who inspect your baggage, but you can't fool Daisy. Who's Daisy? Special Operative K9. She's a dog. And don't try to bypass her. She knows. She's trained to sniff out the stuff. Well, that's all. Enjoy St. Thomas.
A dog. Who figured on that? Junk. That's really all this is now. We have to ditch it.
Maybe not. How about the rum bottle? We emptied that yet?
Not yet.
We're gonna empty it now. Pour it down the sink.
Good rum. Why?
We dry it out. Put the heroin in it. Stopper it tight enough the dog can't sniff it.
Oh, that's an awful chance.
Not really. We won't be taking it through customs.
What do you mean?
I'll show you after we go ashore. It's about time for me to stretch my legs. And the liquor will be delivered right to the ship. Yeah, thank you.
We better get back.
In no hurry. I gotta find my pigeon.
What are you talking about?
Do me a favor, hon. Go keep that liquor salesman busy while you get us another bottle for the cabin.
Bottle of what?
Anything, just so long as you keep him busy.
I got bourbon, okay?
Couldn't care less. I got what I want. Even more than I expected.
Louis, what is it?
Look there, our neighbors. The nosy lady buying a package of liquor just like us. Come on, Wanda. Now we can go back to the ship.
Just a note for all of those who bought your quota of liquor today. Before we sail for St. Thomas, it'll be placed outside your cabins. Please check and make sure you have it. Now, more about our plan.
Did we check our liquor?
Don't worry. I got in the closet already. I also got rid of our extra bottle.
What extra bottle?
The bottle that doesn't contain liquid. That has the hard stuff.
Heroin?
That's it.
But where?
You gotta keep the brain working every minute, Wanda. I lifted a bottle from the Gorman's package and replaced it with a hot bottle. What better way to bypass the dog and U.S. Customs? And even if we don't, I'm still safe. If they do find the H, it ain't on me.
How could you stash it on our neighbor's duty-free cotton? There's a special tape that seals it.
Easy. While you kept the liquor man busy buying our extra bottle, I filched enough tape to reseal the carton after I made the switch.
How do we get the stuff back?
I checked the manifest. Mr. and Mrs. Sam Gorman, 734 West 72nd Street. Soon as we hit the Big Apple, we make one little detour there to pick it up.
Well, what do we say?
Just there was a mix-up.
And if they don't buy that?
It's a nice, quiet neighborhood. Anything could happen.
Such a wonderful cruise. Such a wonderful time. But, oh, Sam, how good it is to be home.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Well, I could have sworn I double-locked the apartment when we left. But I only had to use one key.
Now, Sam, don't start to worry the moment we're...
Well, who could that be? No one knows where...
I'll get it.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, just let me handle this. Yes?
Oh, hi, Mrs. Gorman. You remember us from the cruise?
Oh, yes. Mr. and Mrs. Rivers, won't you come in?
Well, just for a minute.
You see, there was a mix-up in some of our baggage. You got our liquor package instead of yours.
Really? I mean, you're sure this one here is yours?
Yeah, I'm sure. And that's what I'm taking away.
Well, now, just a minute. This package has my name on it.
Let's not argue, Mrs. Gorman. This is a gun, and I want what's mine.
And that's what you'll get, Louis. Freeze. You're covered all over. 6 guns. You're a big fish, Mr. Marino, and as long as you picked up the bait, we want to make sure you don't get away.
I know I promised, Sam, but won't you forgive me?
How did you know to call the cops? And how did you do it without me knowing?
Well, while you were checking through customs, I called them. How did I know to? Sam, I just can't help it. I just notice things. The special seal on our liquor package was suddenly on backwards. So I steamed it off to have a look. That's when I knew. How could I tell you? You wouldn't have let me do what I did.
Millie, I'm a retired man. I want to enjoy the quiet I thought I'd earned. Couldn't you?
Yes, Sam. I've had enough kicks. Yeah, I'm ready to retire, too.
There are now plenty of charges stacked up against Louis Marino through little Mrs. Gorman's sharpness for illegal possession of drugs, smuggling, and any number of other charges to put him away for the rest of his life. I don't know if there's a moral in this, except that maybe if you want to be crooked, don't mess with the innocent. It's only the ones without any larceny in their hearts you can't figure at all. I'll be back shortly.
Mr. Winkowski, I understand you're
The manager of the supermarket. Yes, may I help you?
My wife is cooking swordfish surprise tonight.
Thank you, but I've already made plans.
No. The thing is, I have to know which would taste best on it. These fresh lemons or this bottle of Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice.
Well, as the store manager, I have to remain impartial. I couldn't possibly...
All I'm asking is which I should buy. Big deal.
Sir, when I became manager of this store 12 years ago, I took an oath to remain neutral in these matters.
Hey, nobody's around. Should I buy these fresh lemons?
Well, they do taste like fresh lemons.
How about this Minute Maid
100% pure lemon juice.
The juice of fresh lemons, 100%.
No preservatives?
No.
Then they both taste and smell like fresh lemons.
Exactly.
So come on, which one should I buy?
Just between us.
Of course.
The Minute Maid squeeze bottle here is definitely more convenient.
So, you'd say I should buy...
The Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice.
All right, Winkowski, that's it.
What?
I'm Jenkins from the front office. You're in a lot of trouble, fella.
No.
You took an oath 12 years ago. Come with me.
Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice in your grocer's freezer. Now fresh lemon juice doesn't have to come in a lemon.
If you're thinking about buying a shirt, or even if you're not, I'd like to make an announcement. It is possible to actually love a shirt. Some shirts are special. They're made a little bit better, and they make you feel a little bit better every time you put them on. They're called Arrow shirts. If you'd like to feel that way about a shirt, slip yourself into an Arrow Kent, the shirt that's become an American classic because men really love them. What they love is Kent's quality, button for button and stitch for stitch. Kent's style that looks like today but doesn't look like yesterday a month after you bought it. And Kent's cut, full cut with exact neck size and sleeve length so it looks good and fits good. Kent feels good too, and it's easy to take care of because it's a gentle blend of Dacron polyester and cotton. Slip into an Arrow Kent. More men do than any other kind.
It's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
Arrow, America's shirt maker.
This is what is generally known as the hedge, except honestly, in this case, it isn't. We have brought you a story that might happen on a Caribbean cruise. To the best of our knowledge, it never has, except this once, in imagination. We urge all of you listening to consider that it would never happen on your cruise through that romantic sea and with all the delights the islands can bring you. Our cast included Mary Jane Higby, Court Benson, Joan Copeland, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
When you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, a club for senior savers, and special programs throughout the year for all Northwest Federal savers. Plus, if you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to help you with all of those spring and summer activities, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an aluminum folding table for all of those picnics that you're planning. There are over 30 gifts to choose from, free or at greatly reduced prices. This offer has been extended through June the 10th and is available at any of the 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings Centers.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News, Gerald Ford has delivered a speech to fellow Republicans in Washington. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. About 1,200 people gathered at a GOP fundraiser in Washington Thursday night. Phil Jones has a report.
The former president answered Democratic critics, including Vice President Mondale, saying he is not ready for the political rocking chair, and he is not interested in being muzzled from criticizing the Democrats who succeeded him.
The last time I was in Washington in March, I met with the cabinet, the Republican congressional leadership, my White House senior staff. I worked on a foreign policy speech. I watched a wonderful play from the Kennedy Center's presidential box and met with a former governor in the Oval Office. It was almost as if the election had gone the other way. George McGovern thinks it did.
Mr. Ford criticized President Carter's record in holding down inflation, but congratulated the Democratic administration for emulating old Ford policies of trying to lower taxes and limiting government. Phil Jones, CBS News, Washington.
More news in a moment.
What's a lonely sound? That's one for sure. And there's another. Most of the time, loneliness doesn't make sounds. It's all inside you. Loneliness. Nobody needs it. Nobody wants it. Everybody experiences it. There's a cure for loneliness in the strength that families offer, in family values of love and helping. Remember, you're part of God's family, and you can find the strength of family values in your house of worship. When you join in activities and work with others, you're giving of yourself. You're not lonely, and there's also help for the problems you face. Find the strength of family values in your house of worship. A public service of Religion and American Life, the Advertising Council, and this station.
In South Korea, U.S. military officials are declining comment on the recall of the third-ranking American Army general in that country. President Carter has ordered Major General John Singlob to come to Washington and report in person to him. In an interview with the Washington Post, Singlob said the president's decision to withdraw American forces from Korea is a mistake and said it will lead to war with North Korea. The leaders of Saudi Arabia, Egypt, and Syria met in Riyadh Thursday in a mini-summit, and Egyptian radio says the surprise victory of Israel's hawkish Likud bloc was discussed. An aide to Syria's President Assad said the need for military preparations seems to have taken priority over peace arrangements. In Kuwait, a newspaper called for the creation of an Arab super defense alliance patterned after NATO and the Warsaw Pact. Kenya has banned all game hunting in the East African nation in an effort to stop the steady decline of Kenya's wildlife population. All hunting licenses and hunting areas in Kenya will be converted into photographic licenses and areas for picture-taking safaris. One official of the Kenyan government says the ban will stop poachers from masquerading as hunters. He said poachers constitute a great threat to wildlife through their trade in ivory, rhino horn, and the skins of big cats. The White House says President Carter disagrees with Richard Nixon's view that a president has the inherent power to break the law. A Carter aide says the president feels such a philosophy is a tragic mistake. In the third of his interviews with David Frost, broadcast Thursday evening, Mr. Nixon said of burglaries, eavesdropping, and other activity against dissidents, when a president does it, that means it is not illegal. President Carter on Thursday announced a new policy of trying to substantially reduce U.S. arms sales to foreign countries. The president said the virtually unrestrained spread of conventional weaponry threatens stability throughout the world. Now this.
I love my skin, so I don't play games with it. When I slip into my bikini, I always slip into my Sea and Ski. Any sun product will help me tan, but Sea and Ski gives me the kind of tan you want to touch.
Sea and Ski penetrates, moisturizes, protects, helps your skin stay smooth and supple. So get the tan you want to touch with Sea and Ski, the sun specialists. We know your skin.
Come on, son, it's you and me and Sea and Ski. Give your cold to Contact.
Did you know there are over 100 different strains of cold virus? And any one of them can make you sick? That's why there's Contact. No matter what cold virus attacks, one capsule helps relieve your swollen membranes, your runny, sneezy misery up to 12 hours, all day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your cold to Contact.
Take only as directed.
Down.
In Paris Thursday night, champagne flowed freely on Track J of the Gare de Lyon railroad station as the Orient Express departed for the last time on a 1,900-mile journey to Istanbul. The famous train, long a legend of mystery and romance, will be canceled after an 88-year run.
The railroad administrations of the 5 nations served by the Orient Express decided to end it for economy reasons. In the height of its glory, the Express was made up of luxury sleeping and dining cars. The Pullmans were lined with red velvet and mahogany. The diners served fresh oysters and caviar. On its last run, the Orient Express carried only 18 passengers. No food is being served aboard. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Come to the Ramble tomorrow night at Great America, a benefit for United Charities from News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:33. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78. In the news, Governor Thompson says he's not ready to give his full support to a bill that would allow the distribution of Laetrile to cancer victims in Illinois. But the governor seems willing to compromise, as Bob Crawford reports.
Thompson said that if some sort of legislative compromise can be worked out which will permit the use of Laetrile as a supplement to, rather than a substitute for, established forms of cancer treatment, then he will support it. He recognized that such a stand might trigger strong protests from the medical profession, but he said he feels great sympathy for cancer victims.
Perhaps many of my friends in the medical profession would be horrified by that notion. But unless you live the life of a cancer victim, you don't understand the desire to cling to one last hope.
The governor made it clear, though, that he will not sign legislation which encourages a black market in Laetrile or which lets it take the place of other treatment. That seemed to be his way of saying that a bill which passed the Illinois House Tuesday doesn't yet satisfy his terms for a compromise. This is Bob Crawford.
The House of Representatives has approved legislation allowing consumers to save money on prescription drugs by substituting low-priced generic drugs for higher-priced brand-named equivalents. The measure was approved 137 to 118, or 137 to 18, I should say. Chicago Democrat William Marovitz, the sponsor, said brand-name drugs cost on the average 93% more than equivalent drugs sold under their generic names. In response to objections by the State Medical Society, an amendment was added to the Marovitz bill creating a technical advisory committee to develop a list of acceptable drug substitutions. In addition, doctors would be able to veto any drug substitution by simply noting on the prescription form that there will be no substitutes. If a House-approved bill becomes law, police forces will need court orders before they can spy on citizens. In some cases. Alan Crane has the story.
Despite warnings that approval of the measure would amount to limiting the necessary powers of police to conduct surveillance on potential lawbreakers, the House voted 98 to 48 approval of a measure that would limit the surveillance activities by police. Sponsored by Chicago Democrat Woods Bowman, the bill would require police to get a court order for police surveillance and attempts to protect citizens from that unauthorized spying. In view of the continuing legislative trend toward law and order legislation, backers argued that the measure was truly such a bill. Said Bowman,
I'd like to call to your attention an article that appeared in the Sun-Times today where Mayor Blunder was asked if he were content to leave total responsibility to the police superintendent without controls, and he said, and he argued that no one can operate without controls because of the constitutional law and democracy system of checks and balances.
The bill was given added emphasis with recent news that the Chicago Police Red Squad conducted surveillance and kept files on 15 Illinois lawmakers since the late 1960s. Files that contained information taken from public meetings, church gatherings, and even a garden party. Alan Crane, Springfield.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Life is eternal, and love is immortal, and death is only a horizon. And a horizon is nothing save the limit of our sight. The limit of our sight. It has nothing to do with the limit of our perception. Therefore, it is not the vision of our eyes that illuminates what lies beyond the horizon.
Sometime around 6 this evening, you hired a cab.
I don't remember, Inspector.
But the driver remembers you. He drove you to Dr. Bexler's address. Do you deny it?
No, I can't deny it now. Why have you come here, Inspector?
To tell you that Dr. Bexler is dead. He was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
I'm not sure. But I can tell you that you're the best suspect we have.
Our mystery drama, Wine, Women, and Murder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I was looking through the May issue of a magazine, and right there was a photograph of barbecued ribs. Well, my family loves ribs. These look special, like the kind that turned half a day over the fire.
Now you can get that half-day flavor in about half an hour. Ribs in a sauce with a long-turned, deep-basted flavor you can't believe. Presto Ribs. The magic happens in your Presto pressure cooker. Presto is the magic word. Pressure is the magic reason.
They were delicious, and the family loved them. Best ever, they said. But the real surprise was Presto pressure cooking. So quick, so easy, and so delicious.
The only way to cook the flavor in this good, this easy. Presto is the magic word. Pressure is the magic reason. Ribs, roasts, even vegetables with all the vitamins, nutrients, and flavor cooked in, not out.
Best ribs we ever had.
Ask your Presto pressure cooker dealer for the recipe now.
Summer is on its way. The flowers are now blooming, and you're not walking around with a coat on. Now, this may not seem very uncomfortable right now, especially after a cold, cold winter, but it can get very muggy and very uncomfortable this summer. So why not look into buying a Bryant Quiet Line Deluxe Central Air Conditioning System? It's the right time to buy Bryant. So call Bartlett Heating and Air Conditioning in Mount Prospect at 253-2770. He's got the right price. That's Bryant Air Conditioning, the unit that saves you more because it has the lowest EER rating. In fact, it could save you enough money to pay for your Bryant Quiet Line Deluxe in 5 years. So call Bartlett Heating and Air Conditioning in Mount Prospect at 253-2770. That's 253-2770.
Are there as many stars in the sky as there are grains of sand on the beach? And does it matter? It does to some people, proving that any knowledge, no matter how esoteric, is meaningful to somebody, sometime, somewhere, somehow. Well, no matter what it is, you want to find out. If there's ever been a book published on it, Elias Breckenridge would know all about it.
Good morning, Mr. Breckenridge.
Oh, good morning, Miss Bexler.
I came in because of the sign on your door.
Oh, the sign.
Well, it says we'll be closed for holiday.
Yes.
Well, I'm not aware of any holiday. There's no national one that I know of, even though they've been scrambled about in a most confusing fashion.
Yes, that's true. Well, it's my holiday. I shall be away for a week.
Oh, you mean a vacation?
No, my dear Miss Bexler. A vacation implies a period of freedom from toil. I do not consider my bookshop as an enslavement.
Oh, of course. Trust you to put the situation in its true perspective.
I am en route to Germany.
All the way from California to Germany?
The city of Cologne, or Cologne, as we might say it.
Oh? Is there some purpose, some reason for choosing Cologne?
Of course. I'm a member of the International Coleridge Society.
Coleridge?
The poet Samuel Taylor Coleridge.
Of course. The Ancient Mariner.
The best known, but perhaps the least of his achievements.
Wasn't he English?
Oh, yes, most certainly. Quite essentially English.
Well, then it would seem to me
that the society should meet in England.
Precisely.
It requires no great imagination or originality to honor an English poet in England, does it?
But why meet to honor him in Germany?
Because of the Rhine.
The Rhine?
The river.
Oh.
Tell me, Miss Bexler, what is the most serious problem facing society today?
Promiscuity?
Ecology.
Reasonable people may differ.
Coleridge was the first of the major poets to be truly concerned with the population of the environment.
Is that a fact?
On a trip to Germany, he could hardly wait to see the beautiful Rhine of song and story. It almost broke his heart.
The Rhine?
Yes. On close examination, it was nothing but a poisoned and polluted river.
Pity.
He therefore wrote the famous poem, Cologne, the theme of which is The river Rhine, it is well known, does wash the city of Cologne. But tell me, nymphs, what power divine shall henceforth wash the river Rhine?
Beautiful.
Yes, he was one of the great romantic poets. He is dead almost a century and a half, and yet he speaks of today.
You must admit the romantic poets were all promiscuous.
And so we meet to honor one who was not only a great poet, but also a pioneer environmentalist.
I dare say.
It is not enough for a poet to write beautifully. His words must also be meaningful.
I'm sure of it. Well, you said you were going to Cologne, and by the sheerest of coincidences, I have some business in, of all places, Cologne. Cologne.
Oh, do you indeed?
Yes, I have a cousin in Cologne, a Dr. Karl-Heinz Wechsler. He teaches at the university.
Oh, indeed?
Yes. His specialty is molecular genetics.
Is that a fact?
Well, we have an uncle who died.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He was 95.
Well, even so.
In Cincinnati, where he left us a house. We agreed to sell it.
Ah, I see.
You see, we must get the deed to my cousin somehow. And, well, I was thinking... Oh, no, it would be an imposition.
What would?
Well, since you are going to Cologne...
Oh, I should be happy to.
Would you? You see, the mails can be so undependable. Oh, but it would be too much trouble.
No trouble at all.
You could place the deed in his hands.
Yes, and he could sign it.
Well, that's all he has to do.
And then I could bring it back.
Oh, I can't help feeling that I'm imposing.
Oh, no.
Well, if you're sure.
I insist. I keep saying what a pity we have so few opportunities to be helpful to one another. What I mean is that we take so few opportunities
to... If you're quite sure.
My dear Miss Wechsler, I insist. My dear Miss Wechsler, I write to inform you that I have arrived here in Cologne after a most uneventful journey. I have seen the River Rhine, and unfortunately, Mr. Coleridge was all too truthful. I am about to post this letter to you and then leave my hotel to visit your cousin and tend to your little affair. I have telephoned. I am expected. Sincerely, Elias Breckenridge. Taxi, are you free?
Who is free in this world?
It is comforting to know that German cab drivers are as philosophical as American ones.
And you, Herr American, are you out for some fun?
Oh, yes. Take me to 71 Schillerstrasse. Is that it?
You won't find much fun there.
No?
Oh, no. That is where the teachers are. At the university. That's where they live.
Ah, then I have the right address.
Not for fun. For real fun, I could take you to a...
I suppose it all depends on how you define fun, huh?
For me, fun means ladies present.
Oh, I shall be with some ladies later this evening.
I misjudged you, Herr American.
We have several female members of the Poetry Society.
I was right the first time. But if you should change your mind later on, ask at the taxicab line for Willie Kellner.
Very well. I'll remember.
No, somehow I do not think you will. Mr. Breckenridge.
Professor Wechsler?
Yes, please, come in.
Ah, thank you.
It is I who should thank you. Please, be seated. Glass of wine?
No, never during the day. I make it a rule.
We have a saying here in Cologne. Lies were meant to be spoken. Rules were meant to be broken.
Yes, well...
It sounds better in German. And I have a most excellent vintage.
Oh, well, a little. I've been looking forward to your fine Rhine wines.
Oh, this is imported from California. Cordillera. You may have heard of it. I prefer it to our own. Please, don't tell anyone.
Oh, certainly not.
Prosit.
You're very good, Elsa. Well, So you're a professor of molecular genetics?
I have that honor, yes.
I am a bookseller. Now that I think of it, I happen to have in my shop the definitive work in your field.
Indeed?
Well, not that there's much demand for it. It's by Dr. Harrison Peterson. You aware of it?
Oh, certainly.
I must say that I find his book hard going. Do you know Dr. Harrison Peterson? I imagine you would.
Oh, yes. Yes, I do.
The field is so small.
We are the best of colleagues. Tell me, how well do you know my cousin Maud?
Well, she comes into the shop now and then to buy a book.
Wonderful woman. So kind, so concerned with humanity, so sincere. A saint, that woman. And so are you, sir, to perform this kindly act. Most people would not have bothered.
Yes, it could be a more cooperative world, I suppose.
Let us have a drink to that. A more cooperative world.
Oh, no, thank you. No more for me. One has to set limits.
But if no one broke limits, what would happen to progress, huh?
You have a point. But the Coleridge Society banquet begins early this evening.
Then I must not keep you. But now, you know the way. You must come again.
Perhaps you could explain Dr. Harrison Peterson's book.
Gladly.
Well, until next time. I nearly forgot. The deed.
The deed? Oh, yes, of course. The deed.
I have it right here in this envelope.
Well, thank you again, Herr Breckenridge. And please, visit again soon. Goodbye. Or better, auf Wiedersehen.
Well, aren't you going to sign the deed?
Of course.
I thought if you signed it now, I could take it with me.
Well, this is a legal document, and I make it a never-to-be-broken rule. Never to sign any legal document until my attorney has read it. You may say to yourself, this is a simple, small matter of the deed to a house, and my dearest cousin Maud is a woman of the utmost rectitude. Yet
I understand, Professor Wechsler.
I hope I do not impress you as an overly suspicious type, Herr Breckenridge.
No, certainly not.
We have a saying here in Cologne. Make positive before you sign what is yours and what is mine.
I understand.
It sounds better in German.
I dare say. Well, once again, auf Wiedersehen, Professor Wechsler.
Leb wohl, Herr Breckenridge.
In Xanadu de Kubla Khan, a stately Petrodome decree, where Alf the sacred river ran through caverns. Hello. Did I leave the lights on when I left?
Herr Breckenridge?
What? I beg your pardon? Who are you?
My name is Friedrich Schmidt.
What you doing in my room?
I'm with the Criminal Investigation Section of the German Federated Republic.
Oh. Well, what has this got to do with me?
Some 5 hours ago, at approximately 6 p.m., you engaged a taxi driven by a Willy Kellner?
I'm not sure I remember.
But he remembers you. An American gentleman he picked up in front of this hotel.
Oh, yes, of course.
He says he drove you to number 71 Schillerstrasse, to the home of a Dr. Karl-Heinz Wechsler. Do you deny it?
Deny it? How could I deny it? Why would I deny it? What is it you want?
I have come here to tell you that Dr. Karl-Heinz Wechsler is dead. Murdered.
That's impossible.
Unfortunately, it's true.
Murdered? When? By whom?
When? Sometime around 6 this evening. By whom? By you.
Let's see. We were with him during that visit to Dr. Karl-Heinz Wechsler's home. We didn't see or hear Elias Breckenridge kill the professor. However, we were not with him when he went to the meeting of the Coleridge Society. We only have his word for that. Have we been wrong about meek, mild-mannered Elias Breckenridge? One thing is sure. To be accused of murder when you're a stranger and alone in a foreign country is hardly the happiest of situations. I'll return shortly with Act Two.
Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you about a few of the little things that can make a big difference in your home fix-ups. Like tuck masking tape from True Value hardware stores. Tuck masking tape might not be the first thing you think of when you're going to paint, but it can make a big difference in the finished look of your paint jobs. Protect the trim, the windows, and walls with tuck masking tape for cleaner, more professional results. You can choose from a 1/2-inch to 2-inch sizes at True Value hardware stores. For smooth painting surfaces and smooth painting results, get Red Devil scrapers. A 3-inch wall scraper with a polished steel blade is just $1.89. The razor blade scraper with 5 extra blades is just 99 cents. For household repairs, get Duro Plastic Super Glue. You don't need much. 1 drop will hold a ton of weight, and it bonds in seconds. For your home fix-ups, get the little things that really make a big difference in your results. See the selection of painting accessories at participating True Value hardware stores. More than just a name, their way of doing business.
If you need a muffler, now you can Midas-size your car in over 800 Midas shops in the United States.
I got Midas-sized in Topeka, Kansas. It goes to prove you're never too old.
I got Midas-sized in Brooklyn, New York. Words alone cannot express my satisfaction.
Once we Midas-size your car, you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car. Noisy muffler? Don't compromise. Midas-size at Midas.
I got Midas-sized in Waco, Texas. You never seen a muffler that size before.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
In case you didn't know, the 41 Chicagoland Midas dealers can install mufflers on most foreign cars with the same expertise with which they've been installing mufflers on American cars for the past 20 years.
The Good Samaritan had compassion, as we are told. However, helping one's neighbor can turn out to be a risky business in the end. And it's no one's fault, really. It's just the way things are. Somehow, so many of us, so often, suffer our greatest losses when we're engaged in someone else's business. A case in point, Mr. Elias Breckenridge.
Herr Breckenridge?
Why am I being kept here in jail?
Are you ready to be reasonable, Herr Breckenridge?
About what?
You insist on making these foolish denials. Confess that you killed Dr. Wechsler.
But I didn't.
Why did you visit Dr. Wechsler?
I told you to deliver a document.
What sort of document?
A deed to a house in Cincinnati.
Where?
A city in America located on the Ohio River.
And?
I brought it to him and left it there.
You left this deed with Dr. Wechsler?
Yes. And then I said goodbye and went on to the banquet.
If you left this deed with Dr. Wechsler...
What do you mean, if?
If you left it there, where is it?
Where is it?
Now, that is my question. At about 6 p.m., you visited Dr. Wechsler. At about that time, he was murdered, stabbed to death.
Oh, no. I could never
You say you left the document. Well, none was found. Therefore, none was left. Therefore, you lied about the deed. In sum, you visited him for another purpose, to murder him.
But why would I want to murder Dr. Wechsler?
Well, that is the question you must answer. Now, we have enough proof to go to trial in a court of law.
You mean that I'm to be tried for murder?
The only mystery is the motive. Why, Herr Breckenridge? Why?
Herr Oak, you can't railroad me. I'm an American citizen. I demand to see the American ambassador.
The ambassador? Himself?
Well, who do you think he is? He's just a servant of the American people, of whom I happen to be one.
Mr. Elias Breckenridge.
Yes? Well, who are you?
I'm from the American consulate.
You?
My name is Victoria Shakespeare.
You don't look like a consul.
I'm not. I have a long way to go. I'm only the third assistant secretary.
Oh, I see. I'm not important enough to merit a visit from the consul himself.
He's busy negotiating a $20 million trade treaty.
What's more important? Justice for a human being or money?
Now, what do you think I can do for you?
You mean to say that I'm in danger of being hanged and the best my country can do for me is to send a third assistant secretary?
First, you are in no danger of being hanged.
Oh. Well, then you are going to do something about it.
Because there is no death penalty in this country, you'll probably get life. Second, I may be a third assistant, but I have prospects of becoming a first assistant.
Well, you must know something.
What? We've been presented with the facts in the case. Tell me, why did you kill him?
But I told... Oh, no. What's the use? It's a nightmare. I find myself in prison, accused of murder that I did not commit. I am abandoned by my country.
You still haven't answered the question, why did you kill him?
I did... All right. You refuse to help me.
You insist you went there to deliver a deed. But no deed or document was found.
Someone took it.
Who?
Whoever murdered Dr. Bexler.
But you murdered Dr. Bexler.
Miss Shakespeare, please leave me. I was foolish enough to believe that my country would stand behind me. Elias Breckenridge, bookseller. Who does he think he is? Are you quite finished with me?
I have to make a report. Now, you claim you came here to attend an international poetry conference.
And I can prove it.
A customer of yours back home, a Miss Maud Bexler, asked you to deliver a document to a cousin of hers here in Cologne, a Dr. Karl-Heinz Bexler, who teaches at the university.
Yes, that's true.
You claim you visited Dr. Bexler briefly, left the document with him, and went on to your meeting.
That's exactly what happened.
Thank you, Mr. Breckenridge.
And now that you've got that information... what are you going to do with it?
Why, file it. Of course, Mr. Breckenridge. File it. Mr. Breckenridge.
What are you doing here again, Miss Shakespeare?
The consulate has assigned me to your case.
Which means what?
Which means I have begun an investigation.
It's about time.
I have been...
Why don't you start at the beginning? Start with Miss Maud Bexler, who asked me to deliver the deed to...
I have already done that.
You've already?
Yes, Mr. Breckenridge. I telephoned the chief of police back in the States to get a deposition from Miss Maud Bexler.
Well, now we're getting somewhere.
The transcript was sent here by plane, and it arrived this morning.
Now then, Miss Shakespeare, this should get us off to the proper start. It will prove that Miss Maud Bexler asked me to bring the deed to Dr. Karl-Heinz Bexler. It will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt that I am speaking the truth.
Would you care to read the transcript?
Oh, it isn't necessary.
Well, I'm sure it will be informative.
I know what it says.
Do you? Here. Now, why don't you look through it?
A transcript of deposition given by Miss Maud Bexler to Detective Lieutenant Frank Fremont of the Los Angeles Police on April 17th at 10 a.m.
Well, Miss Bexler, are you acquainted with Mr. Elias Breckenridge?
Breckenridge? Well, I don't mean to seem...
Are you saying you do not know Mr. Elias Breckenridge?
No, I don't think so.
Are you saying that you have never been in Breckenridge's bookstore?
Oh, yes, I have been there.
Did Mr. Breckenridge tell you he was going to Cologne to attend a meeting of the Coleridge Society?
No. Oh, we never engaged in any sort of personal conversation.
Miss Bexler, did you give Mr. Breckenridge a deed to a house you inherited from an uncle in Cincinnati to deliver to a cousin in Cologne?
Lieutenant Fremont, first, I have no uncle in Cincinnati or anywhere else, for that matter. Therefore, he could not leave me the deed of the house. And since I have no cousin in Cologne, I would have no reason to ask Mr. Breckenridge to deliver the non-existent deed for a non-existent house to a non-existent cousin.
Miss Bexler, do you have any idea why Mr. Breckenridge should have told such a story?
Well, obviously, he's a promiscuous person.
She's lying. The woman is lying.
Why should she lie? Mr. Breckenridge, is it true that you lose money on your bookshop?
Who told you?
We've been checking some of your friends and acquaintances. You told them. The bookshop does not make a profit.
Well, you can't make money if you want to carry books many people won't read.
Well, then why carry them?
Because they're good books. Deserving books.
Who subsidizes your shop, Mr. Breckenridge? Who makes good the loss?
Who? Well, I do.
But where do you get the money?
I have a small income left to me by my mother.
Mr. Breckenridge, isn't it true that your bookshop is a front?
A front? For what?
Why don't you tell me?
Miss Shakespeare, I have nothing to tell you.
Are you a hired assassin?
How can you make such an accusation?
Then what other reason would you have for killing Dr. Bexler?
Bexler? I see, I was right. Maud Bexler denies having a cousin in Cologne, but there was a Karl-Heinz Bexler living here.
The name is not an unusual one.
Miss Shakespeare, please, someone must listen to me.
I'm listening to you.
Well, someone must believe me.
That's another story.
I did not murder Dr. Bexler.
I'm afraid that attitude won't get you very far.
I see now how unfit I am for modern life.
What brings this on?
Suddenly, the smooth and even tenor of my existence is disturbed. I am, without warning, flung into a hazardous situation. And I don't know how to cope with it.
Mr. Breckenridge, I am suggesting...
I am a man of far-flung interests. I have enough information to fill an almanac. Yet I know nothing that is of any use to me in this hour of my need.
I would, personally, like to be of assistance.
Well, that's very kind of you.
As long as there is some hope of your innocence, I am assigned to you.
But I am innocent.
If you go to trial, I am reassigned to another project. I will have to figure freight rates for the trade deal. It's a most boring task.
Yes, I can understand that.
How can we prove your innocence?
I don't know.
Let us accept your word that you did not kill Dr. Bexler. Describe that visit.
I've done that at least 100 times. I arrived at the house. It was just about 6. He admitted me.
Was he alone?
I think so. There were no signs of anyone else.
And?
We had a glass of wine.
Yes.
And we chatted.
What about?
Oh, just polite conversation.
About what?
I don't remember.
You came into the house, the first thing that happened.
He offered me a glass of wine.
The first thing you talked about.
It was the wine.
What did you say about the wine?
Well, he remarked that it was a California wine.
Here? In the Rhine country?
Yes. A white wine called Cordillera. I'd never heard of it.
Neither did I. Then, what?
More small talk.
On what subject?
His particular subject, molecular genetics. I happened to remark that in my bookshop I carried the definitive work in the field.
Yes.
I made a mistake.
A mistake?
How could I possibly make such a mistake? I never do.
What are you talking about, Mr. Breckenridge?
Now I know I didn't kill Dr. Bexler. Now I can prove it.
If a little knowledge is a dangerous thing, what is a great deal? Our friend Elias Breckenridge has come to this Rhenish city of Cologne to enjoy poetry. Instead, he has spent most of his time in prison. Well, there's nothing strange about that. After all, some of the world's greatest poetry was written behind bars. We'll see if we can get him out of there in Act 3.
What do you do for hay fever? For allergy? When just antihistamine isn't enough?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM, allergy relief medicine, does everything plain antihistamine does for sneezing and dripping, then does more. Helps decongest even in your sinuses. That's antihistamine relief and more.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
Take ARM when needed, only as directed.
Now, the Shell Answer Man. Have you ever gotten the 5 o'clock surprise?
$100 for a water pump?
Well, I found that the radiator was plugged up too, Mrs. Roberts. I thought you'd want me to put on new belts and hoses.
Misunderstandings can happen. Tell the mechanic to call you in advance for approval if additional work is necessary. Learn more about buying car repairs in the Car Repair Shopping Book, free at participating Shell dealers. Come to Shell for answers.
This is WBBM Chicago. You probably don't go to your True Value hardware store just to buy batteries. You probably pick some up just because you happen to see them at the checkout counter. But here's a good reason to go to your True Value hardware store just to buy batteries. You can get a 4-pack of Rayovac C or D-size batteries for just 77 cents. You might not think you need batteries right now, but remember those times when you needed a flashlight and the batteries were dead? Or the time you needed batteries for your child's favorite toy? Those are not the times to buy batteries. Now's the time. Get a 4-pack of Rayovac C or D-size batteries for just 77 cents at participating True Value hardware stores. No matter where you live, you will find a True Value hardware store nearby to serve you.
True Value Hardware is more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
Stone walls do not a prison make, nor iron bars a cage. That's a fine poetic sentiment, but it does strain the limits of poetic license. Stone walls and iron bars make the toughest and strongest cages ever made. True, they cannot confine the spirit, but they do a great job of holding in the body. Yes, it's a great philosophy for philosophers, but small comfort for the rest of us.
You say you can prove you didn't kill Dr. Bexler?
Yes, certainly.
How?
The man who opened the door and admitted me to the house, the man who offered me the glass of wine, the man who chatted with me, and finally the man who took the deed from me. He was not Dr. Karl-Heinz Bexler.
He wasn't.
You see, I happened to mention that I sold the definitive work in his field, molecular genetics, and I said it was by Dr. Harrison Peterson, and he said he and Dr. Harrison Peterson were the best of colleagues.
Well?
I never do this. The author of the studies in molecular genetics is not Dr. Harrison Peterson.
It isn't?
No. It's Dr. Peterman Harrington.
Well, who's Dr. Harrison Peterson?
He's the author of Gradation in the Southern Sanskrit Dialects, a completely different field. Now, why did I get the two mixed up? Surely, if it were the real Dr. Bexler, he would have known the difference. Wait.
Yes.
I am accused of killing Dr. Bexler. What did he look like?
Fortunately, he is still being held here.
This place makes me nervous.
Why? It's only a morgue.
We shall soon see.
Thank you for your cooperation, Inspector Schmidt.
Johann, slide open number 32, is it? Dr. Karl-Heinz Bexler. Well, Herr Breckenridge?
No, he's not Dr. Bexler.
But he is.
He is not the Dr. Bexler I spoke to.
What did that man look like?
As completely different from this one as you could imagine. This one is dark. The other was fair. This one has long hair. The other was half bald.
Inspector Schmidt, in light of this new development, could we release Mr. Breckenridge from custody?
Well, so far, I have nothing tangible.
We will be responsible for him.
Inspector Schmidt, I must be given the opportunity to prove my innocence. Now, there are two things. First, the man who posed as Dr. Bexler, about 5 feet 10 inches, around 55 years old, light complexion, half bald. Does this description seem familiar?
I'm sure the inspector will work on it.
Yes.
Second, Cordillera. It's a white wine. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
It's from California.
Well, then I would have no reason to hear from it.
Is it sold here in the city?
Well, why are you so anxious to know about that wine?
Am I free to go?
You are released to the custody of your consulate.
He means me. But why did you want to come back here, to Dr. Bexler's place?
To look at this wine bottle.
What fascinates you about that wine?
It's a very small winery in the Napa Valley. I'm sure they don't export.
But what's the difference?
How did this bottle get here? Someone had to bring it from America. When do they deliver the mail?
Oh, about 2 o'clock.
It's just about an hour from now. Let's wait. May we talk to you for a moment?
Are you the new people in this house? Poor Dr. Bexler. Not even cold in his grave, and already the place is rented. Well, life must go on.
Dr. Bexler, did he get a great deal of mail?
Yeah, and no.
Did he get much mail from America?
America, huh? Well, sometimes I would ask him for the stamps for my sister's little boy.
Yes, but did he get any packages from America?
Packages? Oh, yes. Maybe once a month. Some bottles of wine.
Wine? Are you sure?
Oh, yeah. Sometimes he would offer me a glass.
Wine that came from a bottle like this?
Oh, yeah. It's not bad for an American wine.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
You wanted to see us, Inspector Schmidt.
Yes, please sit down. I have good news for Herr Breckenridge. The tall man who was posing as Dr. Bexler?
Yes?
His name is Heinrich Mohler, and he was a hardened criminal. He's dead.
Dead?
He was shot while robbing a warehouse in Stuttgart. And before he died, he confessed to the murder of Dr. Bexler. And this deed was found in his clothes. Is this the document you delivered to the doctor?
Well, of course, it was in an envelope, and I didn't read it, but it seems to be a deed to a house in Cincinnati.
Now, this proves you are telling the truth.
Well, then it's all over.
Yes, poor Dr. Bexler is dead.
Well, what should I do with the deed?
I suggest you return it to Miss Bexler when you return to Los Angeles.
Yes, of course. I'll do that.
I'm sorry there was this misunderstanding.
Well, it isn't every day one is accused of murder, I suppose.
You are no longer in my custody, Mr. Breckenridge.
It's a pity. You'll have to go back to calculating freight rates.
Well, all's well that ends well, as the poet said. Although it sounds better in German.
I would like to make a transatlantic call, please. Yes. To Miss Maud Bexler in Los Angeles, California. Yes, I'll wait. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Breckenridge. She's not. Do you know where she can be reached? Oh? She's en route to Germany. Where? To Cologne.
Just a minute. Mr. Breckenridge.
May I come in? Thank you. Small world indeed. What brings you here?
A very sad event, as you may know. My cousin, my only relative, was murdered. I flew here for the funeral.
Oh, a most pious act, Miss Bexler. I have here the deed you asked me to deliver.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
It's your property.
Well, you've been most helpful to me, Mr. Breckenridge.
I wish I could say that you've been most helpful to me, Miss Bexler.
Why, whatever do you mean?
Why did you tell the police you didn't give me that document to deliver to your cousin?
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
Well, you see, I'm absolutely terrified of the police.
Are you?
Yes. Once you're involved, it brings nothing but notoriety and scandal. It's best to keep clear of such...
But did you stop to think where that would leave me?
Well, I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
I was being accused of murder.
Well, when the police officer called that morning, I was so surprised and frightened, I lost my head. You must believe me. I would have made it all straight later on.
Is that a fact?
You see, there's no harm done. You're free. It all ended well.
Has it ended?
Poor Carl. His murderer has confessed, and so, well, I understand the case is closed.
Not quite.
Why? Is there anything else?
Let's see. We have Miss Maud Bexler in Los Angeles, California. We have, or had, her cousin, Dr. Karl Bexler, in Cologne, West Germany. Miss Bexler is a spy. So is her cousin. Miss Bexler purchases U.S. military secrets and sends them to Dr. Bexler, who in turn sells them here in Europe.
That's a lie.
Most are sent in wine bottles, or should I say, on wine bottles. Needed is a bottle with a great deal of white on the label. Cordillera answers that requirement. A simple, invisible ink is used, lemon juice or any strong concentration of acetic acid.
Sir, I must ask you to leave.
When you discovered that I was leaving for Europe, you made up the story of the dead uncle so that you could give me the deed to deliver. But on the back was an important message in invisible ink.
That's a lie.
But someone over here must have discovered what Dr. Bexler was doing, perhaps tried to blackmail him, or whatever. At any rate, he killed Bexler just before I arrived, and he posed as Bexler.
Not one word of this is the truth.
Do you know what's on the back of that deed, Miss Bexler? In invisible ink? Apply a little heat to it, and you would read the specifications for the electronic rangefinder for the latest...
That's enough, Mr. Breckenridge.
Well, now, that's a pistol.
And I know how to use it.
Do you expect to get away with anything?
Yes. It was self-defense. You're slightly mad anyhow, eccentric. You came here to kill me for lying about that deed. What could I do? I had to defend myself. Now I shall start to scream, and then I'll fire. Help! Help! He's going to kill me!
Do not shoot, Miss Bexler. All is well. We have him. We have him.
He's crazy. A madman. He wanted to kill me.
Well, that's a lie. Inspector Schmidt, that's a lie.
That's enough out of you. You're under arrest.
Well, you certainly fouled things up.
That woman tried to kill me. She's a spy.
We know she's a spy.
You know?
We've been feeding her the wrong information for years. Dr. Bexler's been selling it. I suppose it caught up with him. A professional assassin was hired to take care of him, just as you arrived.
Then you knew about her all along?
We had to get you out from under. Why did you have to try to solve it? Miss Bexler is very valuable to us as a source of misinformation for the enemy. Now she'll have to leave all of her contacts on the West Coast and move somewhere else.
Or I could move somewhere else.
Really? Where?
I could open a bookstore here in Cologne.
I understand it takes years to build up a trade.
I understand it takes years to become a first secretary at the consulate.
It's not so bad waiting if you have company.
Who says we don't give you happy endings? Here's a story that ended happily for all of the principals. For Elias Breckenridge and Victoria Shakespeare, of course. Certainly for Maud Bexler, who is continuing her career as an enemy spy, but working unconsciously for our side. I shall return with another happy thought in just a few moments.
I love my skin, so I don't play games with it. When I slip into my bikini, I always slip into my Sea & Ski. Any sun product will help me tan, but Sea & Ski gives me the kind of tan you want to touch.
Sea & Ski penetrates, moisturizes, protects, helps your skin stay smooth and supple. So get the tan you want to touch with Sea & Ski, the sun specialists. We know your skin.
Come on, sun, it's you and me, and Sea & Ski.
When it's so hot the thermometer is about to blow its top, it's time for country time. Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time lemonade flavored drink mix. Not too tart, not too sweet. Natural lemon flavor. Just right when you've got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Once upon a time, there was a happy little family.
Everybody happy?
Happy as a lark.
Happy as a clam.
Indeed, they were the happiest little family you would ever care to meet until it came time to get in their car.
Look, just get in the car.
No, I don't want to go. Do I have to?
This is work.
What made them unhappy was that they could never seem to find a car that was right for them. It was either too big and expensive.
Maybe we could skip the house payment this month.
Or too small and uncomfortable.
It's small in here.
Ma, your elbow's in my eye.
Sorry, honey.
Then one day, Father happily announced he had found a car that was just right for them, a Buick Century Custom. Being a midsize, it was neither too big nor too small for them. And being a Buick, it had a V6 engine, lots of room and comfort, and the famous Buick ride. And that pleased them to no end.
I'm pleased as punch.
I'm tickled pink.
I have to go to the bathroom.
All of which proves one thing. Maybe money can't buy you happiness, but it can buy you a Buick Century Custom, which for a lot of people is pretty much the same thing.
Today, the emphasis is on ecology, the environment. Clean air, pure water, as it should be. But there is another ecology, the ecology of the spirit, the ecology of thought. There is so much emphasis given to the quality of life. How about a little concentration on the quality of the mind? We have exercises for the mind 7 times each week, right here. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Carol Teitel, Bob Caliban, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WVBM Chicago.
When you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a special club that encourages kids to save. a club for senior savers, and special programs throughout the year for all Northwest Federal savers. Plus, if you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to help you with all of those spring and summer activities, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an aluminum folding table for all of those picnics that you're planning. There are over 30 gifts to choose from, free or at greatly reduced prices. This offer has been extended through June the 10th and is available at any of the 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings Centers.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News. The Senate has passed a bill to control strip mining across the nation, but several amendments weaken the measure, putting it in conflict with a House-passed version and generating criticism from environmentalists. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The Senate bill includes amendments which exempt small coal operators from tough environmental restrictions. It would also give the states some leeway on returning disturbed lands to their approximate original contours. Senator Jennings Randolph, Democrat of West Virginia, saw the bill as a satisfactory compromise between the need for coal and the needs of the environment.
I think that in this time of the need, a very great need for the fossil fuel called coal, that we need to mine it where we can, but we need to preserve the quality of life and the strength of the land. We must never allow it to be despoiled.
But a spokesman for one environmental group says the Senate bill is weaker than 2 measures vetoed by former President Ford. More news in a moment.
Hi, neighbor. Trimming the grass?
You catch on fast, Eddie.
Still squeezing the old hand trimmers, eh, Ralph?
That's 2 in a row, Eddie. I suppose you've got a better way?
You bet, Ralph. Look what Trish got me. The Distant cordless electric grass shear. Trimmed my whole yard already.
And now you have nothing to do, right?
It runs on this handy power pack, Ralph. Recharges in any wall outlet, then snaps into the Distant grass shear to trim. See?
Okay, Eddie. So let's see it trim.
Thought you'd never ask, Ralph. Move over.
Wow, look at that baby cut.
You bet. And I cut everywhere, even along my side of our tree.
Thanks a lot, Eddie.
Just kidding, Ralph. Here, borrow my Distant grass shears and finish your yard.
Nah, I'm going out to buy one. Say, Ed, why don't you and Tish come over for a little cookout tonight, huh?
It's Trish, Ralph. Trish. What time do you want us?
Get the Distant Power Pack grass shear today. Distant, we help you get it done.
Secretary of State Vance is expected to provide some details when he holds a news conference in Geneva Saturday, details on a break in the impasse with the Soviets over strategic arms limitations. Vance and Soviet Foreign Minister Gromyko announced the breakthrough after more talks on Friday. Officials say this has helped clear the way for substantive talks on an agreement to negotiate a new SALT treaty to replace the one expiring in October. Major General John Singlaub, Chief of Staff of the U.S. Armed Forces in Korea, arrived in Washington Friday night from Seoul. Singlaub is to report to the Pentagon, then to President Carter. The president recalled Singlaub for criticizing plans to pull U.S. forces out of South Korea. The general said the move would lead to war with North Korea. Mr. Carter called him to Washington after reading Singlaub's comments in the Washington Post. A number of economists Friday testified before the Joint Economic Committee of Congress on President Carter's energy plan. Most of them criticized the plan as one which would cost the American people too much money. But one of the economists, Otto Eckstein, later told CBS News he agrees with President Carter that something must be done.
I share the administration's position that we must solve the problem, that we are just in too much danger from future embargoes, from tremendously higher prices over the next 10 years if we do not get out from under this huge volume of imports. So once you agree to do it, you can't help but incur some costs in doing it.
The Reverend Ian Paisley's hardline Protestant Unionists have made surprising gains in Northern Ireland's town council elections. Moderate parties also scored advances, but Paisley's forces took 73 seats, 60 more than they won in the last council elections 4 years ago. President Sadat of Egypt has made his first public comment on the outcome of the national elections in Israel. Sadat says the victory of the right-wing Likud bloc is not a serious development and that the Arab world must take matters calmly. Sadat said he sees no difference between Likud leader Menachem Begin and Premier Yitzhak Rabin. Federal officials in Newark, New Jersey say they've broken up a plot by Haitian rebels and American sympathizers to buy arms to equip a 100-man force to try to overthrow the government of Haiti. One of those charged in the alleged plot is Rene J. Leon of New York, a former chief of staff of the Haitian Armed Forces. Now this.
If your child throws away the lunch you sent to school today, send Wonder. Kids eat it up. If he fiddles with the middle and throws the bread away, send Wonder. Kids eat it up.
They're cheaper breads, but they're not always as fresh and soft the way kids like bread.
When you send a lunch to school, make this the daily rule, send Wonder. Kids eat it up.
Try Wonder English muffins, too.
Your body knows the difference between Anacin and other pain relievers like Tylenol and Datril. For pain other than headache, Anacin reduces the inflammation that often comes with pain. Those others cannot. With tooth extraction, muscle strain, backache, sprains, or where your doctor diagnoses tendinitis, neuritis, Anacin reduces inflammation as it relieves pain fast. Tylenol and Datril cannot. Adult strength Anacin. Take only as directed.
Bills legalizing the controversial cancer substance Laetrile were signed into law Friday in Arizona and Nevada. Other states have recently agreed to allow its use, including Alaska, Florida, and Indiana. The government and most of organized medicine has judged Laetrile to be worthless as a cancer treatment, but some cancer patients insist it is keeping them alive. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
It's 11:35. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78. Tonight.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are those who tell us not to look a gift horse in the mouth. Accept and be happy to receive. Don't question the gift or the giver. Good advice at times, unless, of course, you're not sure you want to receive in the first place. If the gift horse is the kind who may kick down your stable, you might do well to think twice before accepting.
I have your briefcase, Mr. Sloan. You left it in my taxi yesterday, remember? I thought you might appreciate...
Briefcase? I didn't lose any briefcase. I don't know what you're talking about.
But I know this is your briefcase. You were carrying it along with your squash racket, and you left it in the back seat of my cab.
Look, you got the wrong man, mister.
Our mystery drama, The Briefcase Blunder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Karen Thorson and stars Paul Hecht and Ann Williams. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Are you an unpublished author? Do you have a book-length manuscript ready or almost ready for publication? Or do you know of anyone else who is an unpublished author? If so, note this toll-free number, 800-821-7700. You're invited to telephone Vantage Press, a leading New York subsidy publisher, for a free illustrated brochure titled To the Author in Search of a Publisher. Just call this toll-free number, 800-821-7700. This brochure explains how you may have your manuscript printed and published in a matter of months. The number is 800-821-7700. Whether your subject is fiction, nonfiction, poetry, or even scientific, specialized or controversial, this 52-page brochure shows you how to arrange for prompt publication. To get your copy, dial 800, then 821-7700. The phone call is free. If this is your first book, you'll find this free brochure especially valuable and informative. Dial 800, then 821-7700.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Well, Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal's open 63 hours a week. If you work evenings, you can come to Northwest Federal 6 full days. Working days, Northwest Federal's open Monday, Thursday, and Friday evenings. And if the only time you can get to Northwest Federal is 8 o'clock in the morning, well, that's okay, too. Because Northwest Federal has early bird service every morning. From 8 o'clock, you'll find 5 convenient Northwest Federal savings centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. So come into Northwest Federal Savings on your way to, from, or between work, shopping, or home. Anytime. Because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 53 hours a week.
Taxicabs can be lonely places, solitude on wheels, a curious throne with the world on the other side of your windows and strangers staring down the back of your neck. Conversations are half-hearted at best, with eye contact, that most human of exchanges, relegated to chance glances in a smudged rearview mirror, and with money passed gingerly between driver and passenger, the only true constant. A potentially dangerous constant, at least so it was for Harry Owens. He drove a taxi and tried to encourage big tippers, until one day when the tip turned out to be more than he'd bargained for.
Driver, this'll be fine. I'll get out at the light. Okay, as you like, sir. That's $2.95. $2.95, let's see. Can you change it 10?
Yeah, sure.
Just give me $6.50.
Okay. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Thanks to you, too, buddy. Whew, some people.
Hey, mister. Mister, your briefcase. You've left your... Hey, mister!
Where the devil did that guy go? Gee, everybody's in such a hurry. Let's see. No address tag. Maybe inside. Holy Maloney. Whew, solid greenbacks. No address in here. Gee, talk about striking a jackpot. Ooh-wee, I gotta call Molly. Hey, Molly, guess what? No, nothing's wrong. Everything's all right. Hey, you know that vacation you wanted? Okay, well, pack your bags, Molly. We're off. I am serious. We're rich, Molly. I mean rich. Yeah, neat little packets of $10 bills, Rich. Look, don't ask anymore. I'm on my way home. You'll understand when I get there. Bye, baby. Oh, boy. Paris, here we come. Molly, I'm home.
Harry? Now, what is this? What
Hey,
on earth?
just look here, Molly. Look at this.
Harry!
Yeah, that's a trip to Paris and a new taxi cab of my own. I'll start my own fleet.
I don't understand.
There's not much to understand. I found it on the back seat of the cab. No address, no nothing. We are meant to have this, Molly.
Meant to have it.
Yep.
Oh, but Harry, people don't just go around leaving briefcases full of money. There must be more to it than that.
What more do you want? I had a passenger. He got out in a rush. He left the briefcase behind. I called after him. He was lost in the crowd.
No, Harry, that's not like you. You've tracked people down and returned things before. What was the man's destination?
He didn't have one. No, what I mean is, he just got out at the light. He'd asked to go to 400 Park, but he got out near Grand Central Station, and I picked him up down on 19th Street. Nowhere specific. So how do I trace him? He didn't talk much. He didn't even say thank you. He just ran off into the crowd with his squash racket and left us the briefcase.
Squash racket?
Yeah, I guess with that in his hand, he didn't miss carrying the briefcase. You know, when
Oh, wait a minute. Now, if he had a squash racket, he must have been playing squash. Well, let's look in the yellow pages. Maybe there's a squash court down on 19th Street.
Molly.
Now, here we go. All right, squad, square dance,
Molly.
squash court. Look, Harry, a tennis and squash club right on 19th Street. You must try and find him.
Molly.
Well, I'm surprised at you, Harry. You've never done a dishonest thing in your life. This money isn't ours, and you know it. Now, if you return it, there's probably a reward. From the looks of it, there's enough there for a crowd.
Yeah, that's just what I mean. It's a fortune landed right in our laps, all our dreams. Just count it, Molly. Think of all.
I wouldn't touch the stuff. It's not ours to count. Now, I don't want to hear another word until you've done everything in your power to give that man back his money.
Yeah, but...
Now, go to the squash club on your lunch break tomorrow. Oh, do it, Harry. You'll feel a lot better inside when you've done it. You know you will.
I'm sorry, sir, but that's against club regulations. We do have someone who might fit that description, but I'm not allowed to give out members' names. You'd have to leave the briefcase with me, and I'll find out if anyone claims it myself.
Hey, look, you can't have that many members with heavy eyebrows and a mole on the left cheek. Come on, let me see the guy. I'll know right away if it's him. I know faces. All I do every day is look at strange faces. I'll put this briefcase in the hands of its owner and nowhere else.
But this is highly irregular. You can't just... Oh, all right, I suppose this is an exceptional situation. You have come all this way. Right. Here, come along with me. We'll go into the squash court. The gentleman you described happens to be here right now. You can take a look and see if he's the right one. Third court, down on your left. Those two men over...
Yeah, that's the man. That's him.
I thought it might be. Well, wait while they finish this volley. There. Mr. Sloan. Excuse me, sir. There's someone to see you about something you left in the taxi
What is
cab.
it, Amos? I can't hear you. I have your briefcase, Mr. Sloan. You left it in my taxi cab yesterday, remember? I thought you might appreciate...
Briefcase? I don't know. I didn't lose any briefcase. I don't know what you're talking about.
But this is your briefcase. You were carrying it along with your squash racket. You left it in the back seat of my cab.
Look, if you found a briefcase, then turn it into your cab company. They have a lost and found. You got the wrong man, mister. Come on, Frank, let's finish the game.
Well, I've done what I can for you. There's no one else here who could fit your description.
But that was my passenger. I'd know him anywhere. Molly, it's ours.
What's ours? What are you doing home at this hour again? Oh, no, Harry, you've still got that...
I got it because the man wouldn't take it. I found him. Sloan, his name is, right at the squash club. And when I tried to give him the briefcase, he refused to take it.
Refused it? But why? Well, you must have had the wrong man.
No, Molly, I know it was him. You know I never forget a face. And he knew who I was. I could see it in his eyes. He was livid. As if somehow I'd insulted him trying to return it. He practically had me thrown out of the club.
But it just doesn't make sense.
Never mind what makes sense, Molly. He didn't want it. And now it is ours, conscience-free and clear.
Well, he didn't want it. But he must have a reason. Well, Harry, I don't like this. Why would anyone carry around that much cash in a briefcase anyway? Now, it has to be something illegal.
Illegal or not, there's no way we'll ever find out.
Well, I want you to go to the police.
What? The police? They won't know any more than we do. They couldn't possibly solve this, especially when the owner himself denies that it's his. Now, why should they have the money? We found it, and we need it more than they do.
Well, what if the bills are marked?
Marked? You mean that...
Well, now, listen. These bills may be no good at all. It may be a plant. Oh, Harry, I think we should go to the police. But if you don't, I will.
I want to see the commanding officer, please. It's a matter of utmost importance. I won't see anyone else.
Lieutenant Bender's a busy man. He hasn't
I
any time
assure you he'll have time for me now. Here, look at this.
What the... Where'd all that money come from?
Well, if you'll get me to Lieutenant Bender, I'll tell him and no one else.
Lieutenant Bender will see you now. I'll be down the hall if you need anything, Lieutenant.
Well, now, sir. What seems to be all the urgency? Say, haven't I seen you...
You're Frank, the other guy on the squash court.
Frank Bender, that's right. I'm the lieutenant in charge here. So you're the cab driver who broke in on our game. What are you doing here?
Well, I'm returning the briefcase. I mean, someone left it in the back of my cab. I don't know what to do with it. The thing is, well, here, look, it's full of money, look.
Well, indeed it is. A real bundle, it looks like. Well, maybe you'd better begin your story all over again, from the beginning.
I told you, Lieutenant, someone left this in the back of my cab.
What were you doing at the Tennyson Squash Club?
Trying to return it. You see, I picked up this passenger there. I thought maybe it was his briefcase. But I must have been mistaken. It wasn't his. You saw for yourself.
So I did. Although I had my mind more on the squash game than on any lost briefcase. Sloan didn't seem to give it any importance.
Well, I obviously had the wrong man. Anyway, all of this money, I thought I'd better turn it over to someone responsible. I never expected to find you here.
Nor I you.
Yeah, but now that you have the briefcase, Lieutenant, can I go, please? I just wanted to turn it in. The police seem better than the cab company with so much money and all, but I have to get back to my job.
Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. We don't even know your name.
Harry, Lieutenant Harry Owens. The officer outside has all the information. I really have to go. I'll be in trouble with my boss.
All right. We'll be in touch with you if we have any more questions.
Questions? I told you all I know. Everything.
Well, then there shouldn't be any problem, should there, Harry?
No, sir. Well, thank you. Goodbye.
That you, Harry?
I am all. Well, here we are, back in the poorhouse.
You turned it in then?
Yeah, I turned it in. It's funny, by the time I handed it over, I was almost glad to get rid of it.
Oh, you did the right thing.
You know, Molly, I haven't told you the half of it. The strangest thing happened. I asked to see the commanding officer, you know, the way we'd agreed, and he was the same man I saw on the squash court.
I don't understand.
My passenger's squash partner. I recognized him as soon as I was brought into his office, and I knew his name, Frank. Sloan called him Frank as I left, and sure enough, Lieutenant Frank Bender, sitting right there in front of me, head of the whole precinct.
Sloan's squash partner? That's strange. Did he recognize you?
Yeah, he remembered me right after I called him Frank. But he was more interested in the money than in having seen me before. And I told him that Sloan must have been the wrong man.
Was he, Harry?
No, he was my passenger. It was his briefcase. I always check the back seat after each passenger. And I always remember a face.
Oh, this is all very strange. A man who loses a briefcase full of money and then denies it's his. And his squash partner who turns out to be a police lieutenant.
Head of the precinct. Yeah, well, anyway, it's no longer our problem. I'm glad to have it out of the way. It was never... Who could that be?
Well, I'll go see. Can I help you?
No, Larry. But your husband can. A little matter about a briefcase.
Who are you?
Hello, Harry. It's about the briefcase.
Who are you?
Just call me Joe. My boss sent me for his belongings. I think you found something of his.
Oh, yeah, I found a briefcase. Sure, how did you find me?
My boss traced it through the cab company. He makes a habit of memorizing cabbage numbers. You know, the little card up on the dash, it comes in handy sometimes. So, where's the case?
I don't have it.
You don't have it?
No, I turned it over to the police.
Police? When'd you do that?
This afternoon.
And what did you tell them?
The truth. I found it in my cab. I didn't know how to return it.
And they said?
Nothing. What could they say? They were as puzzled as I am. But if your boss lost it, all he has to do is go to the 17th precinct. They have it there. Unless there's some problem.
No. There's no problem. We'll pick it up tonight. Thanks for nothing.
Well...
I knew I hadn't heard the last of it. When I left that police station, something told me it just wasn't going to be all that easy.
Harry, if that man's boss really owns that briefcase, then who is Sloan? And why was Sloan with Police Lieutenant Bender?
Molly, I don't know. I just hope we never see or hear from any of them again.
Would you have turned in the briefcase? Thanks to Molly's insistence, Harry did. And he'd be happy never to hear of that briefcase again. But it's not always that simple. Past events can transform your life even long after you think they're over. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-sized car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
How does your laxative work? Many brand name laxatives contain ingredients that expand in your stomach. That's how they work. We know a medicine that works differently. It's in the X-Lax pill. Overnight, the X-Lax pill gently stimulates your system's own regular rhythm. Stimulates your system for relief in the morning. No surprises, just relief in the morning. That's the X-Lax pill. Try it tonight with confidence. For occasional use only as directed. X-Lax pills.
Come on and ease on down the road. Come on, ease on down the road. Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on, ease on down the road. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on,
Ease on down the road to the Wiz, America's hit musical version of the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of the Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
Only 3 weeks left, so do yourself a favor and get tickets. The Wiz must close Saturday, June 11th. The Wiz at the Schubert. You don't want to miss it.
A simple taxi ride can turn into a nightmare. Most of us identify with the passenger, but in this instance, we're concentrating on the driver, Harry Owens, whose tip one day was more than he bargained for. Most people would be delighted to come across a briefcase full of money. Harry was, but his delight didn't last. He did his best to return it, but the briefcase, along with its various owners, seemed determined to haunt him. As we rejoin him and his wife, Molly, the phone is ringing.
Okay, I'll get it. Hello. Yeah, this is he. Yeah, I'll hold on. Molly, Lieutenant Bender. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fine, sir. Thank you. No, I told you all I knew down at the station house. Yeah, I understand, sir, but I'm afraid I can't help you. The whole thing's a complete mystery to me. Yes, sir. Yes, of course I will. 555-8940, your direct line. I will. Okay, goodbye, sir.
What was that all about?
The briefcase? What else? He thinks I know more than I'm telling him.
But you do, Harry. You didn't tell him about that awful man.
Yeah. The less I tell him, the better. I don't want to be involved.
You should have told Bender about him. You're just as convinced he's a criminal as I am.
So he's a criminal. All the more reason not to be mixed up in it. Let well enough alone, Molly.
Why, Harry Owens, I never thought I'd live to see the day when I'd call you a coward.
I'm not a coward. There's no sense in sticking our neck out when we have no real information. I mean, what could I tell Lieutenant Bender? A stranger named Joe?
Now, you could describe him. You could go through their, what do they call those things? Mug sheets. Maybe you could identify him. And Sloan, too. Well, they don't know how good you are with faces. You can help them, Harry. They need you. Besides, if it's sticking your neck out that worries you, don't bother worrying. We're already involved. They know who we are, where we live. No telling what they may decide to do next. I mean it, Harry. We'd be better off with the police on our side.
What's for dinner, Molly?
What's for... Aren't you going to call the lieutenant? He gave...
I am not going to call the lieutenant. I'm sorry, Mom. Too much has happened to me in the last 48 hours. All I talk about is the briefcase. The briefcase to you, to Sloan, to Lieutenant Bender, to Joe. I'm sorry, Ma. You got to give me a break.
Oh, Harry, I'm sorry. Of course I'll give you a break. And a hot meal probably wouldn't hurt either. I bet you didn't even have lunch, what was going down at the precinct and all. You are right. We've discussed this enough. Is that you, Harry? How was your day?
Okay, I guess. I went to see Lieutenant Bender.
You did? Oh, I'm so relieved. I knew you'd come round.
Well, I couldn't help thinking about it, driving around in the cab, and I figured...
Ah, well, you figured right.
Well, I went through some mug seats, and I did recognize Joe. A picture taken last year when he was arrested on some minor assault charge. He's some kind of errand boy for the tough guys. He does a lot of their dirty work. He's done time, but never longer than a couple of months.
Oh, Harry.
Anyway, Bender was real pleased. He said he's given us police protection for the next week or so. Look out, across the street and a tail on my cab. It's real cops and robbers stuff, Molly. They even gave me a direct line to the station house monitoring my cab radio. Looks like we're really onto something.
We? Sounds like you've joined a new club.
Well, I always liked detective work ever since I was a kid. You know how I make a habit of studying faces? It's all the same game.
And Sloan? Did you find out about him?
No, not really. I told them he was, without doubt, my passenger and somehow involved with the briefcase. But Bender said I should leave that part to him. Apparently, he suspects Sloan of something, but he won't tell me what.
Harry, you will be careful.
Of course I will. All I'm to do is keep on the lookout for anything new. And keep in touch with Bender every hour or so. He'll be meeting with Sloan tomorrow morning. I think he has some kind of a plan.
Good game, Sloan. You were ahead of me all the way. Say, you know who walked in the other day?
No.
That funny little guy, the taxi driver who came in here one day looking for you. Finally turned in that briefcase, not to his cab company, but to the police. And of all people, right to me.
Hey, you're kidding.
I'm not kidding. And what's more, you'll never guess what was inside the briefcase. Money. $10 bills, all in neat little stacks. $40,000.
40,000? Well, that's impossible. Like I say, you're kidding.
40,000 smackers. I'll bet you wish you'd hung on to that briefcase.
Huh? Oh, well, if I'd only known, sure. So, what'd you do with it, Frank? Have you tracked down the owner?
No, not a chance. Not a clue. Just a taxi driver who seemed to want to get rid of it as fast as he could. He seems, scared of something. But until he coughs up whatever it is, we've got nothing to go on.
Hello, Joe? Look, it's Sloan here. They're onto that taxi driver. And the little crook, he lifted 10 grand of the bread for himself before he turned it in. Yeah, but it's perfect now. We have a handle on him. We can scare him into being quiet for sure. No, he doesn't really know anything. But I want to make sure he doesn't get curious. He's stirred up enough dust as it is. Yeah, that's it. A little meeting down at the garage. You know what to do. Just hold this, Harry. What? You're not quite through for tonight. You know me, Harry. My boss lost his briefcase, remember? Well, this little meeting is to help you forget. Just don't go sticking your nose into business. And saying you forget the briefcase. Forget you ever saw me. The police would just love to know about that little 10,000 you slipped out of the case.
What 10,000?
Now, Harry, let's not argue over such an obvious detail. We could tip off the police about your share of the tape. Or we could forget where it came from. If you can. And if you can't, well, I'll just have to come back and help you clear your memory permanently.
8716. Urgent, 8716.
Harry, you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay, Lieutenant. I'm okay.
I heard the whole thing, Harry. Joe's voice came over the monitor loud and clear. My men are on his tail now.
Lieutenant, you gotta listen to me. That 10,000 he mentioned, I never...
Harry, you didn't take any 10,000. We know that. I'll explain to you. It's enough. We knew this was coming. We're pretty sure it'd be no more than a warning. We've seen Joe in action before. We've just never been able to nail him. Till now, that is, thanks to you.
Yeah, but Lieutenant...
You can do now is go home and rest. Everything is under control. I'll fill you in on the details tomorrow. Pick me up at 2nd and 47th. Are you sure you're okay, Harry?
I'm fine, Lieutenant. I'll go home now.
And Harry?
Yes, Lieutenant.
Thanks.
Oh, That's okay, Lieutenant. Good night.
I'm
Molly.
sorry, honey. I know it hurts.
Oh.
We'll have this bandaged up in a minute. Can you tell me once and for all just what happened? I can't make head nor tail of your story.
Well, I can't tell you any more than I've already told you. Joe was waiting for me in the garage. He told me to keep out of his business and forget all I know, or he'd tell the police I took 10 grand out of the briefcase before turning it in.
But how?
How would I know how? All I know is he thinks I have 10,000. 10,000 I never took.
But Lieutenant Bender is sure you don't have.
Right.
And how does he know?
I don't know. He trusts me.
Oh, I don't like this. Someone's setting you up.
Molly, I'm meeting with the lieutenant tomorrow. He's going to explain everything. He told me he would.
You really trust the lieutenant?
Of course I trust him. What do you think?
Well, I'm not so sure I trust him myself.
Molly.
Now, what if all he wants is a share of that money for himself?
Well, he doesn't want it.
Now, look. I don't know how he got to Joe, but he sure knew Joe was coming. And he heard all that Joe said over your radio, thanks to his monitor. Oh, he was on the squash courts with Sloan. You can't forget that. It's all a little too pat. Well, how much money was in that briefcase?
I don't know, 50,000, I think.
So if Bender wants to keep 10 for himself, he simply declares that the briefcase held only $40,000 when you turned it in.
Molly, you can't think...
Well, I not only can think, I do. I don't know where all that cash came from in the first place, but they got their hooks into it and into you. I'm quite sure of that.
Now, stop it, Molly. I'm not going to think this way. I do trust Bender. I've been dealing with him. I know him. You don't. I know it all sounds confusing tonight, but I'm sure he'll straighten it all out tomorrow.
Harry, I want to thank you again for last night. I'm sorry you got roughed up.
No harm done, Lieutenant. Nothing permanent.
You'll be glad to know we tailed Joe right back to his new headquarters.
Oh, yeah?
A narcotics ring, holed up in the Bronx. We've had our eyes on it for some time. I guess you're wondering how we knew Joe would be at the garage and what that business about the $10,000 was.
Yeah, it was.
You remember Sloan?
Sure, of course.
Well, I gambled on your talent for remembering faces and decided to find out if Sloan was indeed mixed up in all this. Now I know that he is.
How's that?
Well, when I met Sloan that next day for a squash game, I mentioned you'd turned in the briefcase. Sort of a small world. What a coincidence tale, you know. I told him that the briefcase contained $40,000 in cash.
$40,000?
That's just what Sloan said. Oh, it was obvious it struck a nerve. He knew there was $50,000 in there just as well as I did.
50 grand, but you...
Why the surprise, Harry? That's what you turned into me, isn't it?
Yeah, but I just thought...
You thought I might believe that you took it.
Well, I did think someone might be setting me up for a frame.
Not a chance. You gave us $50,000, we still have $50,000. You see, the minute Sloan heard $40,000, he figured you took 10 for yourself. And he figured he could blackmail you into silence with a threat from his flunky.
Joe.
Joe has to be working under his orders because no one but Sloan could have told him about you and the missing 10 grand.
The 10 grand I never took.
The 10 grand nobody took. But unfortunately, none of that will ever stand up in court. In order to tie Sloan in with Joe...
And the narcotics ring.
Oh, you catch on quick. Now, in order to tie them all in together, we have to set a new trap. You say we, I mean we. With your help, Harry. That is, of course, if you're still willing to help.
Lieutenant, I'd be proud to help you.
Whose judgment would you trust? Harry almost always follows Molly's advice, but this time it looks as if they might not agree. Harry seems to have put his faith in Lieutenant Bender, while Molly is afraid that her husband is about to be framed. Molly is a shrewd little woman, but imaginations have been known to work overtime. Too much imagination, or perhaps not enough? For the solution to this mystery, you will have to wait for Act 3.
This is Howard Cosell introducing the one subject about which I cannot speak with authority, CB Radio. But I'm not alone. Therefore, for everyone who hungers for knowledge, I question General Electric. Their answers make it apparent why GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of Jim Tillman, GE CB Engineering Manager. Jim, give me one good reason to buy GE CB.
Performance, Howard.
A hackneyed phrase. Be specific.
Okay. There's been much speculation that 40-channel units have less power than 23s. However, GE's 40-channel models are engineered for maximum allowable power and exceed FCC guidelines on interference.
Maximum allowable power? Sounds like my good wife, Emmy. But seriously, Jim, it argues persuasively for GECB. Performance, another reason to buy GECB. This is Howard Cosell saying GE. That's more than you can say about any other CB.
WBBM Chicago. You probably don't go to your True Value hardware store just to buy batteries. You probably pick some up just because you happen to see them at the checkout counter. But here's a good reason to go to your True Value hardware store just to buy batteries. You can get a 4-pack of Rayovac C or D-size batteries for just 77 cents. You might not think you need batteries right now, but remember those times when you needed a flashlight and the batteries were dead? Or the time you needed batteries for your child's favorite toy? Those are not the times to buy batteries. Now's the time. Get a 4-pack of Rayovac C or D-size batteries for just 77 cents at participating True Value hardware stores. No matter where you live, you'll find a True Value hardware store nearby to serve you.
True Value Hardware is more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
It's strange enough when you find a briefcase full of money, but even stranger when you find that nobody wants it. At first, Harry thought he'd like to keep it, but then Molly persuaded him otherwise. Then Harry thought Sloan would be glad to have it, but Sloan promptly denied it was his. And finally, it seemed as if Lieutenant Bender might try to snag at least part of it. But now, even that looks unlikely. Whose briefcase was it? And who would inherit the contents?
Lieutenant, I'm proud to help you. I have my moments of weakness.
We all have them, Harry.
But if you'll bear with me, I'll go along with you on whatever scheme you cook up.
All right, then. Now, here's the plan.
That's just what the doctor ordered, huh, Frank? A good massage after a good game.
Oh, gets all the kinks out, that's for sure. I don't know what I'd do without these squash games to break the routine. I always come out of the shower feeling like a new man.
Yeah, ready to tackle the day all over again.
Well, almost. Days like today, I wouldn't want to repeat. We still have 2 homicides, 1 suspected arson, 7 unsolved petty thieveries, and not to mention that crazy briefcase full of cash that's still sitting around unclaimed.
Oh, yeah. The taxi driver's big find, huh?
That's the one. No one else seems about to step forward and claim it. Strangest thing. No cash robberies, no missing property. No clues at all. I'm afraid it'll have to go down on the books as unsolvable.
No leads left to follow, huh?
No leads and no time and no manpower either. Oh, well. Hey, how are you doing on that narcotics case?
The same runaround. One false lead after another.
What happened to that big shipment you got wind of?
Just disappeared into thin air. Oh, the drugs got into the country, all right. We've seen signs of them on the street. But my tip-off turned out to be some penny ante side order, no more than a couple of ounces. Hardly worth busting.
They fed you just enough to keep you busy while they snuck in the big stuff.
Yeah, it looks that way. And I don't want to turn in the little guys when it looks as if I have a chance of bagging the big one, you know? So I keep treading water,
Excuse
hoping
me, Mr. Sloan, there's a call. You can take it on the house phone on the wall there.
Okay, thanks, Amos. I'll pick it up in a second.
Yes, sir. Sorry to bother you, sir.
They don't even let you alone in the showers. Talk about station house headaches. Count yourself lucky. In my beat, they follow me wherever I go. Hello? Sloan here. Who? Oh, yeah, I remember. So what do you want? Something I ought to... Well, come on, make it snappy. I haven't got all the time in the world. What? You what? Well, look, I can't talk to you over the phone. Yeah, 10th and Broadway in front of Grace Church. Okay, in 15 minutes. Yeah, never stops.
You lead?
Oh, you never know, but you always have to jump just in case.
Well, maybe this one's the big one.
This one? Yeah, it could be a big one. Look, Frank, I'm sorry to leave you in a rush. This guy sounded impatient. Oh, thanks for the game.
My pleasure, Sloan. My pleasure.
Make like a passenger. Get in the back.
Okay, now what's this all about, Owens?
Yeah, a little different than the squash courts, eh, Mr. Sloan? Maybe I look a little more familiar to you in my taxi cab, is that it?
So I remember you now, big deal. Now, what is this story you were giving me over the phone? You say you saw me.
Right, Mr. Sloan. I saw you, all right. And I saw more than you. I saw you with Joe.
Joe? Joe who? Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, Sloan. We're past that kind of pretending. Try a little harder. I know a lot more than you thought I knew. You see, I followed Joe when he left my place. Tailed him, I think you'd call it, and I continued to follow him over the next couple of days. I don't like strangers busting into my house.
Oh, I still don't see why they should matter to me.
I have to spell it out for you, do I? All right, then, Sloan. I find a briefcase full of money, which I tried to return to you. You deny that it's yours. You even look insulted, as a matter of fact. And then you send your friend Joe to pick up the briefcase, for of course it is yours, at my house. Only to find that I have followed your suggestion and turned it over to the authorities.
I said to the cab company.
Yeah, I figured your property would probably be safer with the police. Now, I've done a lot for you, Mr. Sloan. You don't seem to realize that. In fact, that's why I come to you now. I thought you might be a little more appreciative.
Appreciative? You already got 10 grand for yourself.
Ah, now we begin to speak the same language.
I still don't know what you expect to get out of me.
Well, another 10 grand, for instance?
Another 10 grand?
I figure there has to be more where that first caseload came from. Silence is expensive these days, Mr. Sloan.
And you think I'm dumb enough to give in to your blackmail? Once you have 20 grand, what's to stop you from asking for 30?
20 grand will buy me my own taxi cab. I want no more than that. You're just going to have to trust me, Mr. Sloan, and I don't think you really have any choice.
Oh, I don't know. We can let the police know that you lifted...
What, that the 10 grand that disappeared somewhere between you and the police? So what if I did take it? The police couldn't prove anything, even if you did tip them off. Unless, of course, you're prepared to go in and testify that 10 grand is missing from your briefcase. Now, somehow I get the idea you wouldn't want to do that.
Well, you're a lot smarter than we gave you credit for, Harry. Yeah, a lot smarter. It looks like we may just have to do business together after all. You realize, of course, I don't carry that kind of cash with me, so I'll have to...
Oh, you'll have plenty of time to get the 10 grand, Mr. Sloan. We'll see each other tonight, for example.
Tonight? No, that's
tonight,
not
Mr.
enough.
Sloan. 4 hours from now, same place, 10th and Broadway, all right? And just make sure you come on your own and make it a personal delivery.
All right, wherever you want. I'll be there at 8:30 tonight.
Alone?
Alone.
Hello, Molly? Oh, hi. I called to tell you not to wait dinner. I have a meeting with Bender. No, I did see him this morning. I just have to see him again. Yeah, he explained the whole thing to me. There is no missing 10 grand or anything. I'll tell you about it when... What? No, nothing dangerous, Ma. Just a little more detective work. Anyway, I got to run now. I'll be late. Oh, and Ma, I love you. Bye. Oh, welcome back, Mr. Sloan. Looks like you got yourself a new briefcase.
You mean I got you a new briefcase? But that's not all I got for you, Harry. How does this strike you?
What? Is that a gun?
Right on the back of your neck. Yep. Now, keep driving. No buts, Harry. Just drive. Now, you once told me to make like a passenger. So it's your turn to make like a driver. Head west. Where? 21st and the River, driver. And step on it. Okay. Make a left here, Owens.
Hey, that's a dead end.
Make a left. There's a friend of yours here who's been waiting to see you. All right, now pull up here. Well, Harry Owens, we meet again.
Hit the deck, Harry. Sloan, stay where you are. We've got you covered.
It's a frame. Run, Joe!
Another step and you're both dead, Sloan.
Bender, it is you. I might have known.
Stay where you are, Sloan. I'm coming in to get you.
Stay where I am, not in your life, Bender. You're going to have to kill me, Frankie.
Okay, boys. Better call us an ambulance.
Okay, Frank. You knew all along, didn't you?
All along? Not until Harry turned up with that briefcase. Then things began to fall into place.
Oh, because of one lousy taxi driver.
Lieutenant Bender. Bender, you okay?
Well, here's our hero now. Sergeant Sloan was just speaking of you, Harry.
Sergeant?
Yeah, Sloan here's a member of our police force, Harry. Or at least he was until right now. As a matter of fact, he's been in charge of investigating a heavy narcotic...
Investigating?
Looks to me like he was trying to do a little of both. Drugs are big business, after all, and dealers just love to find cops who won't blow their cover.
Then, the money in the briefcase was a payoff?
That's right, Harry. Just as you told Sloan this afternoon, silence is expensive these days.
So, there was a crooked cop after all.
What's that, Harry?
It's just something my wife has said to me. She's been trying to second-guess this case all along. You should meet her. She's quite a detective herself.
I'd like to. Matter of fact, Harry, I was wondering if I couldn't stop by your house a little later. I have a few things I'd like to talk over.
Why, sure, Lieutenant. We'd be proud to have you.
Oh, no, Lieutenant. I knew perfectly well that tonight had to be something crucial. Harry sounded too strange on the phone for just a casual meeting, and, well, he just doesn't tell me he loves me all that often. So I knew something was up. To see him walk in that door.
Well, Harry was right. You would make a good detective, Mrs. Owens. And that brings me to what I wanted to talk to you about tonight, Harry. Beyond thanking you for all of your help in this case, I wondered if you'd consider helping us on a permanent basis as an undercover policeman.
An undercover?
You could keep on driving a taxi. In fact, we'd want you to do that. What I mean is, you drive around as usual, but keep your eye open for trouble, and we stay in touch by radio.
Hey, that sounds pretty exciting, Lieutenant, but I'm not so sure that the cab company...
Oh, we'll take care of that. We'd probably have to buy you your own cab. But you see, Harry, now that we have all that cash from the briefcase, we can use it to beef up the force. After all, without you, we wouldn't have had anything. Not the briefcase, or Sloan, or even Joe. Not to mention the drug busts we'll probably swing in the next couple of weeks.
Oh, Harry, I told you something else would come along.
What's that, Molly?
Yeah, she's talking about my having my own cab. You see, it's something I wanted for a long time, and, well, when I found the briefcase,
You couldn't help thinking that all that cash could turn into a cab of your own.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Well, of course you thought that. Anyone would. But what counts is the bottom line, Harry. And you opted for honesty, and that's why you'd make a good cop.
And why Sloan was a bad one.
That's right, Molly. Well, Harry, what do you say?
You just hired yourself a taxi, Lieutenant. I'm your man.
So the briefcase was Sloan's, and he denied owning it only because Lieutenant Bender was with him. But later, when he tried to retrieve it, it was too late. Too late to retrieve his money, and too late to stop the chain of events that would lead to his arrest. Greed was his downfall, as it might have been for Harry, had he kept the briefcase instead of turning it in. I shall return shortly.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
Every car's engine needs protection, and Quaker State Motor Oil can help protect any car's engine. Quaker State is the quality protection that helps your car last. You've got a big investment in that car. Use Quaker State regularly, and you'll help avoid expensive engine repairs and keep your car on the road with America's best-selling motor oil.
Change to Quaker State. Quaker State helps cars last. Yes, indeed it does.
I'm talking to Susan Handelman about Freedent, the great-tasting chewing gum that won't stick to most dental work. Mrs. Handelman, what do you like best about Freedent?
Best? Well, it's got to be the fact that Freedent doesn't stick to my cap. It's just amazing. It really does what they say.
What about Freedent's taste?
Oh, it's delicious. I wasn't expecting Freedent to taste as good as regular gum, but it really does.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a nice, refreshing taste. And you know something?
What's that?
Because I've been chewing Freedent, my whole family's tried it, and none of them have a sticking problem but me. Well, they just like the taste.
Would you recommend Freedent?
Oh, I sure would. Well, that's how I found out about it. My neighbor brought some over one day and told me about how great it was. I tried Freedent, it didn't stick, and I liked the taste. So now I've been recommending it to everybody.
Well, thanks very much for your time, Mrs. Handelman. Feel free to chew Freedent in both spearmint and peppermint flavors. It won't stick to most dental work. Freedent from Wrigley's.
The chance forgetfulness of a crooked cop, the sharp memory of a lonely taxi driver, all unexpected ingredients without which our mystery never would have existed, without which Lieutenant Bender never would have cracked his narcotics case. But then police work is like that. One mystery after another, each dependent on a fair mix of sharp wit and circumstance. Mystery solving is satisfying, isn't it? Harry Owens finds it so. And he drives now with purpose, and each conversation holds the possibility of some hidden meaning. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Ann Williams, Ian Martin, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band radios. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Your boss was leaving the company, would you get his job? Would you be ready? Would you know enough, not just about your own company and its prospects, but about business in general and where it's headed and why? Have you kept up to the minute? Could you right now, with the facts and information you have on hand, make decisions that will affect your company's course of action over the next year, or 6 months, or 1 month? Then let me suggest that you start getting ready. Let me suggest that every morning on your way to work, you pick up the Wall Street Journal and read it. Let me suggest that you let the Journal staff of business news experts, the largest such staff in the world, fill you in on what is happening in the U.S., in Europe, anywhere that can affect your business, that can affect what your company ought to be doing right now. The Wall Street Journal, written and edited to help you be ready right now. The Wall Street Journal, at a newsstand.
CBS News. The sun is rising over France, where a threatened 24-hour general strike could bring the country to a standstill. I'm Rita Sands reporting on the CBS radio network. France's two most powerful union groups plan to stage mass protest marches against the government in Paris and in other major French cities Tuesday. They're angry over Prime Minister Raymond Barre's austerity program and rising unemployment. More than 5 million workers are members of the main union groups committed to the strike, representing over 1/5 of the French workforce. Most factories and stores are expected to be affected. Most banks are expected to close. Little, if any, mail will be delivered, and no subway trains are expected to run in Paris. Officials at the Prime Minister's office say they prefer to view the work stoppage as no more than, quote, a flash in the pan, end quote. More news in a moment.
If blindness or other physical handicap prevents you from reading, we will send you free by mail selections recorded from leading magazines and newspapers. This is Max Morath speaking for Choice Magazine Listening. It's a project of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund. If you want a free subscription to Choice, if you want to receive on phonograph records 8 hours of stimulating listening every other month from The New Yorker, Natural History, Wall Street Journal, Sports Illustrated, Esquire, the New York Times Magazine, many more. All you have to do is let us know. It's all free. And we'll even tell you how to get the special record player required on loan, free, from the Library of Congress. Our address is Choice, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. Have you got that? Choice, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050.
Officials in the mining town of Cobalt, Canada, say they suspect arson is behind the fire that destroyed about 1/3 of their town, reducing 60 buildings to ashes. There were no fatalities reported. The fire in northern Ontario is still smoldering but under control. The most pressing problem right now is finding shelter for hundreds of people who lost their homes in the fire. A congressional report recommends partially lifting the U.S. trade embargo with Cuba. New York Representative Jonathan Bingham, who visited Cuba in February, authored the report.
I think if we lifted the embargo with respect to foodstuffs and medicines going both ways, that would probably be enough so that we could get the Cubans to negotiate about other things. They are primarily interested in importing grains from us.
Bingham also recommends that the U.S. negotiate with Cuba and other Latin American countries agreements similar to the 1975 Helsinki Accord, outlining goals on human rights and mutual security. President Carter has pledged his administration will fight for the rights of the handicapped. In a speech to the opening session of the White House Conference on the Handicapped Monday night, Mr. Carter equated the struggle of the disabled to the civil rights struggle and proclaimed the time for discrimination against the handicapped is over. The Interstate Commerce Commission says it's trying to crack down on household movers who cheat their customers through weight bumping. ICC Chairman Dan O'Neill explains what that involves.
Some movers, and I'm again emphasizing just some of the movers, are engaged in a practice of adding weight to a shipment and taking the shipment to the scales and coming up with a weight that is far in excess of what the individual, the consumer, should have to pay for.
O'Neill says the commission has examples of weight bumping that have cheated consumers out of more than $500 per move. He says sometimes the added weight is accomplished by using bricks or iron bars. O'Neill suggests new legislation to increase the penalties for fraud. Tuesday, Vice President Mondale reports to the president on his 9-day diplomatic tour of Europe. He says the U.S. and Britain are in complete agreement on how to achieve black majority rule in Rhodesia and Namibia. Now this.
Dubonnet. Smart people have enjoyed it for years.
Before a meal, you should try Dubonnet. It tastes so good, not too dry and not too sweet. It makes an evening quite complete. Before, yes, before. The time is right for Dubonnet.
The people who drink Dubonnet, they drink it before lunch, before dinner, before any of their friends have tried it. Dubonnet, red or blonde, on the rocks, with a twist, with soda. It all started in France. Where else? Try it before. It'll make whatever comes after that much better.
We're proud to switch to Dubonnet. It's part of living life our way. Let others try another drink. We'll sip on Dubonnet and think before, yes, before. The time is right for Dubonnet.
Dubonnet, an aperitif wine, product of USA Dubonnet Company, New York, New York.
A college student in Massachusetts recently received a ticket for driving during the rush hour in a special fast lane reserved for vehicles with extra passengers. Robert Pellegrino says he did have an extra passenger, a dummy, but the state trooper didn't buy it. Pellegrino drove home with his dummy and checked his dictionary under occupant, which is how he defines his traveling dummy. It says occupant is one who occupies a space. Pellegrino says an occupant taking up space other than the driver's is a passenger. He says he'll ask a lawyer whether it's worth fighting the $10 fine. I'm Rita Sands, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There is nothing so powerful as the truth, and very often nothing so strange. The truth. There are those who pursue it and those who seek to escape it. Those who accept it and those who deny it. Those who preserve it and those who distort it. But whether we are at war with it or at peace with it, blissfully unconscious or uneasily aware of it, the truth is always the central fact of our lives.
Give him back the money.
But it's my money.
Don't touch it.
But I want it. Legit, Gussie.
Don't you understand, Bones? He wants something from you.
What could he want from me?
He could want your soul.
My soul? Why? What would he do with it?
Don't ask me. Ask him. He's the devil.
Our mystery drama, Transmutations Incorporated, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Greyhound Package Express and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Once upon a time, there was a couple who needed a car.
Honey, we need a car.
My shoes have had it.
They wanted a sensible car because they were sensible people.
We're sensible people.
We save string.
We buy bonds.
We brush regularly.
We hang up our clothes.
But they also wanted a car that was fun because they liked a good time.
Anybody for a quick game of fish?
Oh, cold glass of milk and you're on.
Well, knowing how hard it is to find a car that is both sensible and fun, they went straight to their Buick dealer, whom they knew to be a most reliable source for such cars.
Say, you wouldn't have...
Of course he would.
At which point, the dealer introduced them to the Buick Skylark. When the V6 engine, the compact size, and the ample room were pointed out, they were amazed at how much sense the Skylark made.
Isn't that amazing?
I am bowled over.
And when the famous Buick ride, comfort, and road manners came to their attention, they were quick to see how much fun a Skylark could be.
Gee, that looks like fun.
Oh, you're not just whistling.
They were so overjoyed with their Skylark, they stopped the car, ran up to the first person they saw, hugged him, and kissed him.
I'm going to hug him.
I'm going to kiss him.
Which might not make much sense, but it certainly was fun.
Well, if a customer comes in a grouchy mood, a good waitress, a professional waitress, a Denny's waitress can always pick that person up and put him into a good mood.
We got happy places, smiling faces. Welcome to Denny's. We're looking good and cooking good. Welcome to Denny's.
I think that smile, that personality, that glow about this Denny girl is what's happening. To get over the grumpies, for the rest of the day. I think that's important.
We got happy places, smiling faces. Welcome to Denny's. We're looking good and cooking good. Welcome to Denny's.
There's a Denny's in Hoffman Estates on Roselle Road between Gulf Road and Route 72, and one in Joliet on West Jefferson in the Marycrest Shopping Center.
We're looking good.
The ancient beliefs, The old superstitions, are they still with us? Our ancestors knew nothing, so they feared everything. As for us, civilized, sophisticated, modern us, we know everything. Therefore, it follows that we should fear nothing. Let us introduce you to Bones Terwilliger. Mr. Terwilliger is even now on his yacht, a waterborne palace. He can also afford a palazzo in Italy, a castle in Spain, horses, custom-made cars. Indeed, if some of his old friends could only see him now, but they don't. As Mrs. Bones Terwilliger, the former Augusta Schultz, puts it,
Stuyvesant no longer mingles with the riffraff, thank you.
Stuyvesant. Well, what are you going to do? Makes her happy to call me that. After all, if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't have had none of this. You see, Gussie, I can't even call her Gussie anymore. It's Augusta now. Well, she went back to her hometown because her uncle died and left her this diner. I kept writing her to come back to New York, and she kept writing me to come to this place, Rogersville. So finally, I drove down there.
I refuse to pander to drunks in a saloon.
What do you mean, panda? All you do is check hats and coats and sell cigarettes.
I find the atmosphere degrading.
But, Gussie, Joe says he'll double your salary. He'll even let you keep 10% of your tips.
The answer is negative.
But, Gussie...
And if you call me Gussie one more time, I shall bust a plate over your head. My name is Augusta.
What are we arguing about? Now, come on back.
No. Have you breathed the air here in Rogersville? No smoke, no fumes, no pollution.
It almost kills me.
And everyone is so friendly. Oh, Stuyvesant, darling, settle down here.
Here? What, are you crazy? What would I do here?
A man of your talents, you could find something.
Look, I got information for you. I knew this might be coming, so I cased the town. I figured I could run a dice game. No takers. I can't even get a card game going.
Stuyvesant.
It gets worse. I can't even book any bets.
Look, I was having reference to a legitimate activity. You could help me run the diner.
Me? Slide him off the arm in a grease joint?
We could even get married.
Married?
Yes, married.
What are you trying to do, ruin our relationship?
In other words, you do not love me anymore.
Oh, no, baby. I love you more than ever.
Oh, and I love you.
Look, for 10 years, we've been happy the way we are. How do we know
I have spoken my last and final words on the subject.
But, Gussie, you can't Hey.
Huh?
Who's that? What's the matter with him?
Oh, who knows? Some bum. He's been sitting at that table all night.
That guy looks sick. Hey, buddy, you okay?
Yeah, I'm quite improved now. I mean, ever since you came in.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, you're one of my people.
Oh, yeah? Which people?
Look, mister, I'm about to close for the evening, so if you'll just pay your check.
Hey, the check. How much is it?
Oh, let me see. It's $1.97.
Pay it for me, will you, Stuyvesant?
Why should he pay it?
You see how she worries about your money? Can you imagine what she'll be like after the wedding? And it's only $1.97. We won't tip her more than 15%, so give her a $2.28.
Well, why should he give me them?
Because I don't have it.
Oh, you don't have it.
That's what I said the first time.
You mean you came in here and consumed almost $2 worth of food, and you knew you had no money in your pocket? Why?
I was hungry.
Look, honey, what's the problem? The guy don't have any money. Here, let me get the tab, huh?
You know him?
No, I don't know him.
Well, then why did he say you were one of his people?
It was a metaphorical way of saying that...
Come on, Gussie, don't make a federal case out. Let me give you the money.
There's a principle.
But he don't have any money.
Then let him work.
Work?
Yeah, he can wash dishes for an hour.
I can't. I'm allergic to soap.
Well, I'll call the sheriff.
For $1.97?
For a principle.
Here's the money.
Look, you don't understand.
Understand what?
The work ethic. If you pay his check, I never want to see you again.
Okay, Gussie.
And don't call me Gussie.
And if you don't let me pay that check, I never want to see you again.
Oh, you insist?
I insist.
Goodbye, Stuyvesant.
Hey there, wait for me. Where you going?
Back home.
How about a ride, huh?
All right, get in.
Don't worry about her.
Yeah?
She doesn't mean it.
You don't know Gussie.
I know her better than you do.
What are you talking about?
You see, I know everybody better than you do. I even know you better than you do, Bones.
I know my name is Bones.
I told you. I know you.
What's your name?
Apple.
Apple what?
Just Apple.
Where'd you get that name?
It's symbolic.
Of what?
The Garden of Eden.
You look like a hustler to me.
I am. I am the king of the hustlers.
Yeah, is that a fact?
Yeah, an accepted fact throughout the world.
Accepted by who?
Everybody. Even you.
Me?
Do you accept the fact that the devil is the king of the hustlers?
Yeah, well,
I happen to be the devil.
The what?
The devil. Mephistopheles, Satan.
You mean you're Saint Nick?
No. Saint Nick is Santa Claus. I'm Old Nick.
Oh, yeah, well,
What are you expecting? A puff of smoke?
Okay, live and let live. To each their own. I got my hustle, you got your hustle.
You still don't believe that I'm the devil. All right, let me prove it. What do you want?
What do I want?
Yeah, name it.
Okay. I want to be a millionaire. I want yachts, horses, the works.
You have got it.
I what?
I said you've got it.
Well, where have I got it?
You don't believe me, huh?
You didn't even have $1.97 to buy your way out of a hash joint.
That's true. You know, there are times when I can snap my fingers and come up with millions. And there are times when I can't even raise $1.97. That's what being the devil means. Yeah, that's the hell of it.
Okay, let it pass.
No, I insist. You'll get your money.
Sure.
About my temporary embarrassment just before...
Yeah.
You see, it had to do with the town, Rogersburg.
Rogersville.
The place we just left.
Yeah.
It's bad for me. They don't believe in me there.
You're trying to tell me those people don't believe there's a devil?
Oh, they believe I exist, but they don't believe, I don't know, in me. Nobody robs, lies, gambles, cheats on his wife. And you know what happens to me in a town like that? I fall apart. There's nothing to sustain me.
Look, why don't we just let it go?
When people no longer believe in a god, do you know what happens to him or her?
Well,
he or she just fades away. Oh, I've seen them come and go in my time. A couple of 1,000 years ago, there was this Zeus. I tell you, it was it. And Juno and Apollo. And up north, they had this Odin. You know, down in Mexico, they had somebody called Texcatlipoca. Where are they all today? Ask me.
Okay, where?
Nowhere. You see, Bones, just as the gods sustain the people have to support the gods. People are always asking the gods, whichever ones are ruling the roost at the time, for life. But the people have to give life to the gods, too. There's nothing as pathetic as a god who has been cast aside, who nobody believes in anymore. Oh, yeah. It's enough to make even the devil weep.
Brother Apple, you got a good line in this devil hustle. Do you make a buck out of it?
I thought I got a bad deal when I got kicked out of heaven, but it was the greatest thing that ever happened. I am more popular today than ever, except here and there in little places like Rogersburg.
Now, Rogersville.
You saved me.
Me?
That dame, that Gussie, she is so good. I almost dissolved and sank between the floorboards. And then you walked in, one of my own people. You know what? I drew strength from you.
Now, look. Just what is your hustle, anyhow?
And now you are going to get to be a millionaire.
Give me the $1.97 plus a 31-cent tip, and we'll call it square.
Oh, Bones, you don't believe me, do you?
Now, there's got to be a payoff.
Rogersville. Why is the name familiar? It's named after this, who is it? E.B. Rogers III, but he doesn't live there. You heard of him, Bones?
Oh, yeah. They say he's the third or fourth richest guy in the country.
Yeah, that's right. His grandfather started the family fortune right around here somewhere. Rogers, E.B. Rogers III. Let's go see him, Bones.
What for?
What for? What for? Why, he is going to make you a millionaire. That's what's for.
Well, the man says it with a straight face. And you must admit, he's got a most convincing tone in his voice, supreme confidence in his manner. But we're talking about millions, aren't we? All right. We'll pause just a few minutes, and then Mr. Apple will simply have to put his money where his mouth is.
Easy does it all the way with Greyhound Package Express today.
Greyhound Package Express is the easy way to mail a gift and get it where it's going in hours, not days. Most of the time, I use regular economy service for mailing gifts. Gifts for weddings, graduations, birthdays, anniversaries, you name it. If I'm really short on time, I ask for expedited next bus out service, the same service many businesses use for their rush shipments. Many arrive in hours. Most packages going up to 500 miles get next day service. And with both services, Greyhound notifies the person getting the gift when it arrives. Greyhound's the leader, you know. They handle millions more packages than any other bus company. They also have more convenient suburban locations. And for just 50 cents, their express pack service offers the carton and the packing materials I need to mail gifts safely. Greyhound Package Express. It's the easy way to mail a gift.
At Greyhound Package Express, we say, easy does it all the way. Come on and ease on down the road. Come on, ease on down the road.
Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on, ease on down the road. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on, legs, keep moving.
Ease on down the road to The Wiz, America's hit musical version of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of The Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
Come on, ease on down the road.
There are only 3 weeks left, so do yourself a favor and get tickets. The Wiz must close Saturday, June 11th. The Wiz at the Schubert. You don't want to miss it.
Speak the truth and shame the devil? Not really. Certainly not always. Sometimes it seems that the truth is so destructive that it must be the devil's very own music. Well, all that has to do with theory. The basic fact is that when you've got a tiger or a devil by the tail, you'd better not let go. Mr. Bones Terwilliger isn't quite sure what he's got.
Well, we finally hit New York City late the next morning. This Apple character and all that talk about him being the devil is beginning to make me nervous. I think I better dump him fast. So I say to him, where can I let you off?
The Ritz Plaza.
The Ritz Plaza?
I used to stay at the Imperial, but I understand that the Ritz Plaza is the luxury hotel this year.
Yeah, but you didn't even have $1.97 to pay for your meal.
I'll engage a suite there, and you will be my guest.
Look, I mean, what are you
Aren't you interested in watching me make you a millionaire?
About that, you don't have to. I mean, forget it.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
But I don't really want to be a millionaire.
But you do.
I don't want to hold you to a promise you might have made when you weren't really thinking.
Now, the difference between me and the other gods is that I always know what I'm doing. You see, they're concerned with being good. That's complicated. I'm involved with evil. That's simple. Now, I promised to make you a millionaire, and I'm going to do it.
Yeah, but
There
I
is
don't...
a principle involved, and it's bigger than both of us. Turn right and head east for Madison Avenue.
What, this time of day, the traffic will never
Don't worry about the traffic. It was originally my creation. Disregard it. Just turn right.
Yeah, but it's all
Don't worry about it.
The street was choked with traffic. You know how a street can be. Nothing was moving. But suddenly, it was like a plug being removed from a drain. Everything just started to flow, just like that. Old Apple slipped me a wink. Well, we pull up in front of Ritz Plaza.
Just leave the car. The doorman will see to it.
Yeah, but he...
I don't have any money with me.
That I know about.
Give him a $5 bill.
But...
Make it 10.
$10?
I want you to develop millionaire habits.
Those guys don't tip so great.
I am training you myself. You are going to be a millionaire of the old school. Give him the 10. That's it. My man, we will need the car this evening. Come, Bones, let us engage the presidential suite.
Do you realize this place costs $500 a day?
It's worth every penny. Would you look at that view?
Yeah, but a view...
Have a glass of champagne and this. This is the most delicious caviar.
They put that on the bill. That's another $55. Now, look, we're getting in deep here.
Why are you so nervous?
I am close to $600 into this caper, and I don't even know what it is.
How much cash do you have?
Uh-oh, here it comes.
How much?
$67.48. Plus a subway token.
Well, obviously we require some walking around money.
Well, you claim you're the devil, snap your fingers.
No. That is not how I raise money. Now, let's see. Where's the newspaper? Oh, yeah. Thank you. And the entries for today's races.
Oh, boy.
Here we are. Dreamy Dolores in the first at Atlantic Park.
What are you, nuts? She's 20 to 1.
Bet $100.
You can't bet $100 on a maiden filly.
Why did I say 100? Make it 1,000.
But I don't have 1,000.
You didn't have 100 either.
You don't know the first thing about horse racing.
You must be joking. I invented horse racing.
But Dreamy Dolores, I never heard of her.
Now, who is your bookmaker?
Crusher Lexington.
Call him.
Oh, no.
I'll call him.
Look, we can't bet $1,000.
Why not?
Why not? It's a sucker bet.
Only suckers bet on long shot fillies. Hello, Crasher. Yeah, I'm calling for Bones Terwilliger. Yes, $1,000 on Dreamy Dolores in the first at Atlantic Park. To win, naturally. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Crusher.
What did you do? What did you just do to me?
I have just put $20,000 into your pocket.
Yeah, well, what? What if that horse loses?
She can't lose.
Crusher Lexington is 7 feet tall. He weighs 300 pounds. 5 minutes after that horse loses, he's going to be here to collect his $1,000. Where am I going to get a Gino?
Dreamy Dolores cannot lose. The race is fixed.
Fixed? How do you know?
I fixed it myself.
When?
Just now.
Do you realize that in 1 minute they're off at Atlantic Park for the first race, and I don't have $1,000 to pay off if I lose?
You know, you are the most negative person I ever met.
No. It ends here now. The hustle, whatever it is, it's over. Fini, done, through. First I call up Crusher Lexington and call off that bet.
It's too late. Turn on the radio.
They're at the gate.
No.
Shh, listen.
The first race at Atlantic. And they're off.
Oh, I'm going.
And it's Mary Mary, first, followed by Pretty Polly and Lazy Lily, Suey Sally and Happy Helen.
Where's Dreamy Dolores?
At the turn, it's still Mary Mary and Pretty Polly.
Where's Dreamy Dolores?
Don't worry.
Now, who's making a great move up from the rear to challenge the leaders?
Dreamy Dolores?
Giddy Gertrude, she's now taking the lead.
You said it was fixed.
It's fixed.
And coming into the stretch, they're neck and neck, nose to nose. Giddy Gertrude and Pretty Polly, less than 50 yards to go. It's Giddy Gertrude, now it's Pretty Polly. Gertrude, Polly.
Oh, I'm dead. I should let you wash dishes.
Relax, Bones. Relax and enjoy it.
Please save me. Let her win, please.
Oh, she'll win.
What did you do to me? I'm dead. I'm gone. I'll give anything.
That is what I was waiting for. You have got a deal.
Down to the wire, it's Polly. No, it's Gertrude. And the winner is Dreamy Dolores. Dreamy Dolores? Where did she come from?
I told you. It was fixed.
She won. Dreamy Dolores won.
What do you say now, huh?
What do I say? What do you expect me to say? That was the biggest fluke, the all-time craziest piece of luck that ever happened.
That's what I mean. That's what the gods have to contend with. You prayed for Dreamy Dolores to win, and when your prayer was answered, are you grateful Do you give credit where credit is due?
I pray?
You said, please, please save me. Let her win.
I said that?
You know you said it.
It was just a manner of speaking. But thank God she came home.
No, don't thank God. Thank me. God does not answer the prayers of horse players. I do. You'll never know what I had to go through, and on such short notice. The machinations, the permutations, the combinations. That's why I invented the computer. But I didn't have one handy, so I had to do it all in my head. Oh, well.
Okay, now let me tell you something. It was a fix, and you were in on it. But the owner of that horse should never use that jock again. He cut it too close. So tell me, what's your cut?
My cut?
How much dough do you want?
Not a penny.
What do you mean?
I am not in this for the money.
Well, then, why did you pass me this tip?
I didn't just pass you a tip. I fixed the race.
Okay. Have it your way, but why? What did you get out of it?
I got you.
Me?
Didn't you yell, I'll give anything?
I'll
let you know what anything is at the proper time and in the right place.
Okay. You say you're the devil.
Yeah, and by now, you should believe it.
Yeah, it's crazy, but I go along with a gag. Why do you want to do this for me?
Because I take care of my people. If I don't, they won't stay with me. And I'll be tossed out on the cosmic ash heap of broken down, abandoned, has-been deities.
Yeah, but why me?
I said, you were one of my people.
You keep saying that, but I'm not a bad person. I mean, I never really hurt nobody.
Oh, Bones, you're the salt of my earth. You just got a little bit of larceny in your heart. That's what I like. Moderation. It's the real heavies, the big villains that give me a bad name.
Now, leave us assume that you are the devil. Did I just sell you my soul?
Now, why do you ask such a question?
Why don't you answer it?
Well, let's say that you have just given me your first mortgage.
Listen to that. And listen to me. I gotta say that you are the number one hustler of all time. For a minute there, you even had me believing it.
Yeah, and that minute was long enough.
Now, look, you promised me I'd be a millionaire. Okay, I'll settle for the 20 grand.
No, I must honor my commitments.
Well, I was just thinking
I know what you were just thinking. Perhaps you wouldn't be as deeply in my debt, but $20, $20,000, $20 million, it's all the same.
Is this how you're going to make me a millionaire? Through betting on the races?
No. Horse racing is one of my more primitive inventions. A couple of 100 years ago, I came up with something much better.
What was that?
The stock market. Let's collect our $20,000 and buy a portfolio of growth stocks.
We did that exact thing. And then we took a ride down to Wall Street. I never seen Apple looking so chipper, so in the pink. And when I said so, he answers me...
This is my own, my native land, Bones. All these huge, shining buildings are temples to me. These nervous, clattering machines, they sing hymns to me.
I should have known better than to say something. Anyhow, we wind up in a broker's office. We sit down across from a very frosty-looking dame, the sign on whose desk reads, Luella X Margin.
We have several extremely interesting growth situations. Of course, increased fluidity on the downside pressures may vary in maturation.
I
of the
dare
whole...
say, Miss Margin, I dare say.
Well, may I suggest an extremely undervalued, underpriced, solid, brilliantly managed company?
No.
No?
No. I would prefer an overvalued, overpriced, flimsy, horribly mismanaged company.
Oh, you can't be serious.
But I am.
But no one has ever asked me to...
You see, Miss Margin, you try to find companies that are sleepers. I want one that's fast asleep. You appreciate the considerable difference, I assume.
Oh, yes, but
What do you have that sells for a penny a share?
Well, I may have something for a dime.
A penny, my dear Miss Margin.
But there's a situation that you can have for a nickel.
A penny, or I shall take my business elsewhere.
Well, this company. It's on the verge of bankruptcy. Its president and board of directors are all under indictment.
Yes, that sounds splendid. $20,000 at a penny, that would bring us 2 million shares.
Yes, but, sir, that would be like throwing your money to the devil.
Oh, yes, that's true, Miss Margin.
But then, if you admit it...
What's the difference, Miss Margin? In the end, he gets it all anyhow, doesn't he?
It's one thing to fix a race, assuming our friend Mr. Apple really did fix it, and quite another to fix an entire corporation. As we see it, there are several fundamental questions. Is Mr. Apple the devil? If Mr. Apple is not the devil, then who is he? And what is his angle? In Act 3, we'll either get the answer or we won't.
Are you an unpublished author? Do you have a book-length manuscript ready or almost ready for publication? Or do you know of anyone else who is an unpublished author? If so, note this toll-free number, 800-821-7700. You're invited to telephone Vantage Press, a leading New York subsidy publisher, for a free illustrated brochure titled To the Author in Search of a Publisher. Just call this toll-free number, 800-821-7700. This brochure explains how you may have your manuscript printed and published in a matter of months. The number is 800-821-7700. Whether your subject is fiction, nonfiction, poetry, or even scientific, specialized or controversial, this 52-page brochure shows you how to arrange for prompt publication. To get your copy, dial 800, then 821-7700. The phone call is free. If this is your first book, you'll find this free brochure especially valuable and informative. Dial 800, then 821-7700. If you need a muffler, now you can Midas-size your car in over 800 Midas shops in the United States.
I got Midas-sized in Topeka, Kansas. It goes to prove you're never too old.
I got Midas-sized in Brooklyn, New York. Words alone cannot express my satisfaction.
Once we Midas-size your car, you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car. Noisy muffler? Don't compromise. Midas-size at Midas.
I got Midas-sized in Waco, Texas. You never seen a muffler that size before.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
In case you didn't know, the 41 Chicagoland Midas dealers can install mufflers on most foreign cars with the same expertise with which they've been installing mufflers on American cars for the past 20 years. This is WBBM Chicago.
They say he must have a long spoon who would eat with the devil. Not all devils. We have a devil here who is most obliging, cooperative, and accommodating. Butter would scarcely melt in his mouth. He's all give and no take, at least so far. And if he controls hell, then what must heaven be like? We've known him for more than half an hour by this time, and we can't fault him yet.
So, the company is doing no business at all. It's flat broke. And the president and the board of directors face indictment for fraud. Oh, what a promising outlook.
I should warn you, sir, that even at a penny a share, the risk is far too great.
Bones, give the lady the $20,000 and we'll take 2 million shares.
Give her $20,000?
Without delay.
Yeah, but these are real dollars. All she's going to give us is just pieces of paper.
That's the way the market works. Paper for paper.
Yeah, but you heard what she just said. The company's on its last legs.
The money, Bones. What is the name of the stock, Miss Margin?
Oh, Transmutation Incorporated.
Uh-huh. And what does it do?
No one's ever been able to find out, which is why it's about to go out of business. That is why I strongly recommend that
I know.
not...
You recommend that I don't buy it. However, please execute Mr. Terwilliger's order for 2 million shares. Bones, the money.
Look, I got 20 grand out of this caper.
Paper?
Whatever it is, I'm satisfied. I want to call it quits. Right here, right now.
Oh, you do, Bones. Do you,
yeah,
really?
That's what I want to do.
No. Here's what you want to do. Now, you see this newspaper? You see the market page? You see where Transmutation Incorporated is listed? You see what it says? Transmutation Incorporated, selling at 1 cent. Now, you want to watch this page every day. You want to see it go up to a nickel, a dime, a quarter, $1, $5, $10 a share.
Oh,
you are one of my people, Bones, one of my people.
But I already got
You've already
20,000.
got what? $20,000? What's that? You don't live for money. You don't care about money. It's how it comes in. It's the thrill, the excitement of winning the bet. Seeing the horse make his move from back of the pack and drive to the finish. It's the exhilaration you get of lining up a sucker, feeding him the bait gently, smoothly, so he never even knows he's been hooked. The finesse with which you reel him in. Give her the money, Bones.
Yeah, but if we buy this particular stock, we're the suckers.
I seem to recall that you thought Dreamy Dolores was a sucker bet, too.
All right, you can fix a race, but a whole company...
Give her the money.
But you...
What is there to think about, after all? You are one of my people, Bones. One of my people.
That was the way he said it. One of my people. One of which people? Whose people? The devil's people? Was there such a person as a devil? But if he wasn't the devil, who was he? A con man? Oh, sure, he had all the patter, all the moves, all the angles. But what kind of con was it? And what was the payoff supposed to be? What was in it for him? What I wanted to do right now was talk it over with Gussie. Like I'd always talk everything over with Gussie. For a dame, Gussie had plenty of smarts. But she was back in Rogersville. Okay, so I could get on a plane and be in Rogersville in less than an hour.
The money, Bones?
Well, I have to talk it over with...
I understand.
It could wait for tomorrow, can't it?
The stock won't run away from us, will it, Miss Margin?
Oh, good heavens, no.
Mm-hmm. Well, why don't we all meet here tomorrow at the same time?
It's just that I never yet made a big move without discussing it with a certain party.
Yes, and I know exactly what she's going to say.
No.
But Gussie...
And don't call me Gussie. Lose him.
But why?
Didn't you just tell me he's the devil?
I could be wrong.
No. This time you're right. He fixed that race.
Yeah, well, that could have been
an accident. A coincidence? Oh, don't make me laugh.
Then, I shouldn't buy a stock, huh?
Forget it.
Maybe you're right. I'll just keep the 20 grand.
No, you won't. You give it back.
Give it back?
Yeah, you just say, friend, here's your 20,000. And you just walk away.
What are you saying?
Did I say walk? No. Run.
But why? Why?
He's the devil.
Ah, we're being superstitious. There's no such thing.
There is.
That's like a little fairy tale they tell the kids.
Yeah? Well, you're going to look him square in the eye. You'll say, here's your 20 grand, minus the $2.28 I loaned you. So now, I don't owe you nothing. You don't owe me nothing. We're through. Quits. Finished. Goodbye.
Yeah, but Gussie, it's 20 grand.
It's your soul, Bones. Your soul.
Oh, come on, Gussie.
You know what the soul is? I looked it up in a dictionary. The immortal or the spiritual part of the person.
So what does that mean?
Whatever it means, he wants it.
Well, what could he do with it?
Don't let him have it.
For 20 grand? Why not?
Because after you die, you'll go to hell.
After I die, what do I care where I go? I'll be dead.
No, you won't be dead.
How can you say so?
If you have your soul, you won't be dead.
Look, you'll bury me, won't you?
Well, sure.
Well, then soul or no soul, I'll be dead anyhow.
But if you got your soul, you've got eternal life.
Fat lot of good it'll do me in the grave.
But you won't be in the grave.
I won't?
No.
You mean if somebody was to dig it open, they wouldn't find me?
You, yes. Your soul, no. Oh, give back his money.
Gussie, it's not just this 20,000. He says he wants to make me a millionaire.
You ain't heard a word I said. You'll go to hell.
Oh, you don't believe in all that, Gussie, do you? Them little devils with the pitchforks?
That's not what hell is, Bones. It's whatever turns you off. It's tailor-made for each and every customer.
Ah, you're nuts.
What would be hell for you? Bones? Steady, indoor 9-to-5 job, right? At a desk, using an adding machine, right? Just adding figures all day long. And so there you are, Bones, at the desk all day.
Oh, cut it out,
and
Gussie.
sitting there, just like you. 50 guys to the left, 50 more to the right, 50 in front, 50 in back. All one-time hustlers, con guys, gamblers, all punching the adding machine.
No, Gussie, no.
Adding them figures all day.
What figures?
The devil's figures. Keeping a record of every deal the devil makes. Keeping all the numbers straight. Keeping everybody's account up to date. Like yours. Some poor slob has already made a record of your 20 grand.
Gussie, you feel okay?
And sometimes you just can't stand it no more. Poor Bones, you just can't stand it. Your mind begins to wander. You begin to daydream. Who's gonna win the fifth at Aqueduct, huh? And suddenly, there's this noise. Like your whole head's on fire. You scream.
Stop it! Stop it!
And now he's there. You know who.
You've done it again, Bones. Daydreaming.
Please, please, please. I promise I'll behave.
As punishment, you will work an hour longer today.
Anything. Just stop the pain.
Another hour of sheer torture, adding more and more numbers. Oh, please, Bones. Promise you'll give him back the 20. Promise?
Yeah. I promise. Here's what I owe you. 20 grand minus $2.28.
I take it you are giving the money to Miss Margin here for the stock.
Sure. You take it. I'll leave it.
And you no longer desire to become a millionaire.
I'm happy the way things are.
I'm afraid you won't be happy anymore because, you see, you'll no longer be one of my people.
That's great.
Is it? Only my people can enjoy betting on horses, playing cards, trimming suckers, fleecing marks. You will never do any of those things again.
Well, who's going to stop me?
You will. You'll stop yourself. The desire for those things will disappear. The appetite will be gone. You'll become Mr. Stuyvesant Terwilliger, shaping up to a 9-to-5 office job.
At least I won't go to hell.
Right? You'll go to heaven. And what'll you do there, Bones, huh? Do they have racetracks, casinos, con games? How will you pass the time? What'll you do for eternity? And who will you have for company? All the suckers, the marks, the squares?
No.
Yes.
All right. Buy the stock. Buy the stock.
And now, Bones, soon we shall visit Mr. E.B. Rogers III and sell him the stock. First, we shall prepare the ground.
Who are you calling?
The financial editor at the Daily Press. Hello? Mr. Squinterm, please. Yes, thank you. You see, you have to stir up the cauldron a bit, Bones, huh? Oh, hello there. I'm the same gentleman who tipped you off to Amalgamated Gold Bar. Mm-hmm. You might investigate the recent activity in Transmutation Incorporated. Why were 2 million shares purchased? Well, as I hear it, Transmutation has found a process that can transmute sewage into crude oil. Yes, that's right. Now, Bones, watch it go up.
And it did. Like we were hit by a blizzard. Everybody wanted to buy Transmutation Inc., and I had all the stock. And the price kept going up.
We shall now visit Mr. E.B. Rogers III.
So, you own the outstanding shares of Transmutation Inc., Mr. Terwilliger? How much do you want for them?
He wants $10 a share.
I see.
It could easily go to 20, even higher. But Mr. Terwilliger will be satisfied with a profit now.
Well,
The sky's the limit with a stock like this, Mr. Rogers. 30, 40, 50.
There was a funny look in Mr. Rogers' eyes. I couldn't tell what it was. And then I realized it was the way he tilted his head. as if you were listening. And it seemed to me that I heard that adding machine. Was it my imagination? Or was he hearing it too? Was he also one of Apple's people? Mr. Rogers, you hear something? Clicking like an adding machine?
Why should I hear that?
The way he said it, I knew. Well, I took that $20 million and I bought everything I ever wanted, plus a lot of things I never even knew I wanted. I never heard the adding machine, so I figured it had to be my imagination. Until one night, I got a call to come visit Mr. Rogers.
Yes, Mr. Terwilliger. I had to see you. I'm dying. It's to be expected. I'm old enough and overdue. But I want to answer the question you asked me in my office. Did I hear an adding machine? The answer is yes. And tonight, I hear it more loudly than ever.
Well, what does it mean?
Give him back the money. You still have time.
What?
We're giving it all up, Gussie. The boats, the houses, the cars, the clothes. Every cent.
Oh, Stuyvesant, why?
Why? You're the one who told me. I don't want to lose my soul, that's why.
What are you talking about?
Don't you remember what you told me about the adding machine and the job I'd have for all eternity?
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
Oh, Stuyvesant, it was a joke.
Oh, a joke?
Well, sure, I made it up. I was afraid I'd lose you. I wanted you to stay with me in Rogersville and work in the diner. Oh, darling, how was I to know you were a financial genius, a wizard of Wall Street?
So you made it up, huh?
Every word.
But every word is the truth.
Stuyvesant.
And I'm giving it up. We ain't gonna have a penny. But we will have our souls.
Hey, you are serious. All right, boys.
What? Hey, what's the big idea? Before I could make a move, these two big gorillas in white coats grabbed me, hustled me into a wagon, and tossed me into a padded cell. Things got kind of blurry after that. I can only remember a bunch of guys with eyeglasses and beards.
Oh, Bones, it's light and bright and clean. And you can play shuffleboard and dig in the garden.
And I do. Sometimes I even wear my captain's uniform. All the doctors figure I'm as nutty as a fruitcake because I don't want to live like a guy with $20 million. But that's okay. Because here's what I don't hear. I don't hear that clickety, clickety, clackety, clack. I'll tell you who I think does hear it, though. Gussie.
Sometimes the sounds you don't hear are more vital than the ones you do hear. Rest assured, the machine is always running, always adding, subtracting, and in the end, shall you have a debit or a credit? Well, I owe you one more appearance in just a short while.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice for occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
Remember your last hay fever attack? Your medicine turned out to be just antihistamine. Next time, arm yourself with ARM, allergy relief medicine. One tablet helps itching, dripping, sneezing, then does what your plain antihistamine won't do for congestion relief, even in your sinuses. Remember,
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
get antihistamine relief and more. Take ARM when needed, only as directed.
I love my skin, so I don't play games with it. When I slip into my bikini, I always slip into my Sea and Ski. Any sun product will help me tan, but Sea and Ski gives me the kind of tan you want to touch.
Sea and Ski penetrates, moisturizes, protects, helps your skin stay smooth and supple. So get the tan you want to touch with Sea and Ski, the sun specialists. We know your skin.
Come on, son, it's you and me and Sea and Ski.
Miss, what do you take for car sickness?
I take about a day and a half to recover.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. Why suffer needlessly from queasiness, dizziness, and nausea when Dramamine, taken half an hour before leaving, can prevent travel upset? Dramamine has helped millions of people travel easy. For occasional use, only as directed. What do you take when you get sick on a bus?
I take a different form of transportation.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine.
Who is keeping track of everything? Who is keeping the score? Who knows where every item belongs? And most important, who is balancing the books? Do you believe that every act is weighed and measured? That every account is balanced daily? If you don't, what's the alternative? Our cast included Norman Rose, Robert Dryden, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. Ready with the answers and advice given by professionals in helping thousands just like you, but each with different individual needs. Northwest Federal's professionals can show you, too, the best way to save for a new home, college education, or retirement. Northwest Federal's counselors can explain all the savings plans and help you set up a savings program to meet your special needs. Home loan specialists can tailor a home loan plan to help make your dreams a reality. Bring your needs to any of 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings Centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. If you think your needs are special, so does Northwest Federal Savings. All the time, because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News, a potential clash between Congress and President Carter is brewing over a new farm bill. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The Senate Tuesday night approved the farm bill, which includes crop subsidies nearly twice as high as the Carter administration recommended. Officials have warned that President Carter may veto the measure. Senator Hubert Humphrey, a member of the Agriculture Committee, says he hopes a veto fight won't be necessary.
It's very difficult to override a presidential veto. We're going to try to do everything we can to avoid that by conference and discussion with the President and the Secretary of Agriculture. A veto would surely not work to anyone's advantage, and if we can possibly avoid it, we will. It'll require a little give on the part of the administration, and I think that as the president begins to see the conditions in rural America a little more precisely, that we won't have a veto.
The Farm Bill also includes a major overhaul of the nation's food stamp program. One of the big changes is a provision that will eliminate the necessity of recipients putting up some of their own cash to get the stamps. More news in a moment.
This is how it goes, Sal. Articulate as I am about other matters, like most people, I don't know about CB radio, so for everyone, I question General Electric. Their answers manifest indisputable evidence that GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of John Casey, GE CB product planner. John has GECB, any features I won't find on every brand.
You bet, Howard. Many units have an antenna warning indicator that tells if you're transmitting enough power.
Several linebackers of my acquaintance could use that.
It also tells if your antenna's hooked up properly, and then there's our channel priority feature that monitors any channel you select, and our switchable automatic noise limiter.
Some might say I'd benefit from that. But seriously, John, that's some list. Special features, another reason to buy GECB. This is how it goes, Sal, saying GE, that's more than you can say about any other CB.
President Carter Tuesday night hosted a White House dinner for Crown Prince Fahad of Saudi Arabia. The president stressed the American commitment to the security and peaceful existence of Israel, but also emphasized the American desire for a just and permanent peace in the Middle East. Fahad said that prior to the dinner, Mr. Carter gave the Mideast situation a share of optimism by endorsing the idea of a homeland for the Palestinians. A lawyer says he will subpoena former President Ford and former Secretary of State Kissinger to testify in a suit being filed on behalf of crew members injured during the Mayerling incident. Attorney Marvin Jarvis explained the argument behind the suit.
The government was itself negligent, and that negligence contributed to and invited the capture and detention of the Mayerling, resulting in terrible losses, not only severe injuries to the crew members that I represent, but the loss of 41 Marines and the wounding of more than 100 others of our armed forces. And Lord knows how many Cambodians. The estimate is about 300 Cambodians were also killed.
Jarvis says the negligence was the government's failure to warn the Mayerling and other merchant ships of imminent hostilities off the Cambodian coast in 1975. Pentagon sources reported Tuesday night that the Army has chosen a significant and important new job for Major General John Singlab, who was fired from his Korean post by President Carter. The president removed Singlab after the general criticized U.S. plans to withdraw American ground forces from Korea. A Las Vegas bank vice president and his wife, kidnapped earlier in the day, were found unharmed Tuesday night. Authorities said Reno Fruza and his wife, Polly, were released after Fruza removed $1.2 million from the bank's vault and dropped it for the kidnappers. A representative of some 40,000 service station operators have told Congress that President Carter's proposed energy taxes would have little effect on conservation and would place an unfair burden on the poor. Charles Benstead, who is the executive director of the National Congress of Petroleum Retailers, said the taxes would fall heavily on the poor, while the wealthy simply buy their way out of the problem. Now this.
Dubonnet Blonde, a delicious aperitif with all the flavor of Dubonnet Red.
White wine before a meal's okay. Some girls prefer it every day. But better still is Dubonnet. When asked about it, I just say before, yes, before. The time is right for Dubonnet.
The woman who drinks Dubonnet Blonde drinks it before lunch, before dinner, before any of her men have tried it. On the rocks, with a twist, with soda. Its special taste comes through. Dubonnet Blonde. It all started in France. Where else? Try it before. It'll make whatever comes after that much better.
Dubonnet Blonde is really fine. Before a meal, I make it mine. But don't just take it from me. Have a glass and you'll agree. Before, yes, before. The time is right for Dubonnet.
Dubonnet Blonde Aperitif Wine, product of USA Dubonnet Company, New York, New York.
University of Florida dental researchers report the development of an invisible sealing agent which can be applied to the teeth to produce a significant reduction in cavities. Dr. Robert Going, who headed a 5-year study, says the sealant appears to be the greatest aid to cavity prevention developed in a decade. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today we go back to the middle of the 19th century. We're in Paris. 20 years have passed since Napoleon Bonaparte ruled half of Europe. The peasants are still poor, but the privileged are fewer. Changes are in the air. Not, however, in what people lived by, believed in. To be trusted is still a greater compliment than to be loved. To be faithful is the rock on which all marriages are founded. A man might look elsewhere, but a woman, never.
Madame, I wish to know, is there someone hiding here?
No, monsieur.
Supposing I were to open that closet door to see for myself.
Husband, if you should find no one in there, all will be over between us.
You threaten me.
If there is no trust between us, there can be no marriage.
Swear to me there is no one in there, and I shall believe you. Swear.
I swear.
Our mystery drama, The Countess, adapted from the Honoré de Balzac classic, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Jerry Keane and stars Marion Seldes and Roberta Maxwell. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Once upon a time, there was a couple with entirely different tastes. One liked exotic things,
I'll have a banana split with chicken livers.
while the other was practical and down to earth.
American cheese on white.
Invariably, the exotic things she liked, he hated.
Oh, look at this, a corduroy rug. Don't you just love it?
No,
And the practical things he liked, she loathed.
I love it.
I hate it.
This went on at length until one day, after disagreeing on how to get there,
It's a right.
Left.
they went to a Buick dealer and were invited to inspect a Buick Skyhawk. She found the low, lean styling and things like the bucket seats and standard 4-speed manual transmission exciting and exotic,
Oh, it's so exciting and exotic.
while he found the V6 engine, the practical hatchback, very down to earth.
Oh, how practical and down to earth.
Unfortunately, while they agreed on the Skyhawk, they couldn't agree on which Skyhawk.
Air conditioning.
Heater.
White walls.
Black walls.
Home wheels.
Hubcaps.
I want a stereo. We have a radio at home.
Buick Skyhawk. It's exotic, it's practical. It's a little Buick for everybody.
I'll drive.
No, I'll drive.
No, I'll drive.
I'll drive.
I'm driving.
Here's a helpful do-it-yourself hint from the building pros at Edward Hines Lumber Company. If you want to build a fence, deck, shed, or even a boat dock, how can you make sure it'll be maintenance-free for years to come? The answer is to use pressure-treated lumber, the outdoor wood. It's chemically treated all the way through each piece. You can sink it into the ground, place it against masonry, even use it underwater, and your project will last for many years. And it weathers naturally to a pleasant driftwood tone, so there's no need to paint or stain it. Over 1 million feet of pressure-treated lumber has arrived at Hines, giving you big selection and low carload quantity prices. Bring your ideas to any of the 27 Hines lumber stores, and one of Hines' friendly pros will help you select the pressure-treated lumber you need for your project and deliver it. And while you're there, ask for a copy of Hines' do-it-yourself literature on building wood decks. Start your outdoor project now. You and your whole family will have the whole summer to enjoy it. There are 27 Edward Hines locations in Chicagoland to help you. See Edward Hines Lumber at the corner of Main and Crystal Lake Avenue in Crystal Lake.
Today, our guide to a strange mystery is the celebrated French author Honoré de Balzac. It is said he wrote from life, peopled his novels and stories with his friends and neighbors. Certainly, a no more extraordinary couple begin his story than the beautiful lady and handsome gentleman of middle years seated in a left bank cafe early one morning. Wrapped in each other, they do not notice they are being observed by young Charles, a student at the university who frequents that cafe for his breakfast. The proprietor sets down a small cup of coffee and wipes his hands on his apron.
Bonjour, Charles. I brought you your usual.
Thank you. Who are they?
Who are who?
That beautiful woman and that man with the tanned skin and the gray hair at the corner table.
Oh, Monsieur, Madame, I've only just moved into the neighborhood. I've not yet learned their names.
I must say, it's at their age to be holding hands and looking into each other's eyes.
Oh, you think love is only for the very young, eh? 21 years like you, Charles?
Of course not, but that woman, I know her. Somewhere long ago, something...
Hey, it's not so good to drink your coffee so quickly. Are you off already?
Oh, I must. I'm late for class. I wish I could meet them, the lady particularly.
She's old enough to be your mother, mon petit.
My mother, but not likely. I have been an orphan for as long as I can remember. Au revoir.
Did you see that young man, Carlos?
The one who just ran out of the cafe? Yes.
Don't be angry with me, but I feel I must leave here right away.
My darling, we have only just sat down.
Oh, do not argue. I shall tell you all when we're back at the hotel. I love this view. I don't think one chimney has changed on one rooftop in the last 20 years. Did you bring out some bread for the pigeons?
Bread for the... Josephine, you didn't drag me back to our room to talk about feeding the pigeons.
Oh, I'm sorry, Carlos. It was... Oh, it's so hard to explain.
Is it the same trouble?
Yes. Oh, I wish I could help myself. That boy...
There is always a boy wherever we go.
But what can I do? Every time I see a young man of that age, I'm heartbroken.
Please. I hoped returning to Paris, where our happiness really began, would remind us only of the best memories. It was a mistake.
I'm being stupid, and it was never like me to be stupid. I've kept it all inside so long, to myself, so many years.
Perhaps that was wrong. I am your husband. We came to Paris to be happy.
I must tell you everything. Today. Now, Carlos, so that we can...
I have never asked you to.
Now, listen. Be quiet. I was as young as that boy in the cafe. Younger, probably. 18. My first husband, Countess, he was much older than I. How tall he was. Everyone said, what a handsome couple. Well, I didn't know. I was so innocent. I didn't know he was tall, only in centimeters. In everything else, he was small. So very small and petty and degrading, too.
It is I who wish it, my dear Josephine. There are certain codes of conduct expected of the titled. You are the daughter of a count, and you married a count. We are someone. The slightest shadow, the slightest familiarity with the townspeople is out of place.
But I only said good morning when the butcher tipped his hat to me in the church. Surely you don't mind if I...
Innocent to you, perhaps. But I need not tell you what familiarity breeds. There are certain liberties a lady of your station cannot indulge in. You may not go rowing on the lake. You may not walk in the public park where you might be seen by the riffraff. You may not, by so much as an eyebrow, acknowledge the presence of any stranger in church or in the town.
But surely in church we're all equal before God. Everything I've learned teaches me that.
Madame, we will hear no more of this. Now you may ring for your maid, dress yourself for the day, and let me see some progress on that embroidery when I return.
When will that be?
Tais-toi. Josephine, do you really expect me to hold myself accountable to you? I'm joining the Duc de Lauragais. We shall no doubt ride over to the Prince de Masson's, and perhaps a little wine. I'm spoiling you, my dear. Don't become accustomed to asking how I spend my time. If I wish you to know, I shall inform you.
Yet you expect to know all about me.
I not only expect, I demand.
Since you demand, may I tell you something you do not know about me?
Well, then be quick about it.
We are going to have a baby.
Is that true?
I'm afraid so.
Why afraid? I shall have the best midwife and doctor for you. A baby. So be it. Nothing to fear.
A figure of speech, which has much truth in it.
Wait until I tell the Duke and Masson. They'll be envious. I dare say they'd like an heir. But I am the only one around here able to produce one. Right?
There, little one. Oh, please stop crying, please. Rosalie.
Yes, madame.
How is he? He seems so unhappy. Why do I ask you? You're not yet married.
Oh, now, little one, what's the matter? Of course, he needs changing, that is all.
Oh, how clever of you. How did you know?
We were 11 children, madame. When I was 10, I took care of my 2 baby brothers while my mother and father worked in the fields. How proud they would have been to see me attending to madame in this great chateau.
Have they been dead a long time?
The plague took them the year I came to be the scullery maid for the Count, your father.
A sad year for all of us. My parents were also taken. Wealth and title does not stay the hand of God. I miss my parents also.
Oh, is he not beautiful? See, he's going to sleep. Such a fine face.
Rubbish! Run out and tell this table boy to rub down my horse well. Well, ladies, how is it with you? The child is sleeping for a change. Rosalie, fetch me some claret.
Yes, sir.
What a day for a hunt! Magnificent, absolutely magnificent.
Oh, no, you've wakened him. Oh, little one, shh. There's nothing to be frightened of.
That baby's becoming a nuisance.
You've been drinking.
Of course I've been drinking.
And it's running away with your tongue.
The baby is taking entirely too much precedence in this household. Too much. Too much.
Here is your, he's asleep on the floor.
Well, we must try to put him to bed. Help me. I can't budge him.
No, can I? He's such a big man.
3:00 in the afternoon, and look at him. He sickens me. Rosalie, let us take the baby in its pram and go into the public park. I've never been to the park. Shall we do that?
You mean leave the master lying here on the floor?
Well, why not? He came to it by rights. Oh, how wonderful it is to walk like anyone else under the trees with my baby. How free. At home, I feel like such a prisoner.
Madame is being very frank with me. I am only her maid.
Oh, who else do I have to talk with? You're a woman, Rosalie. My only friend. When my father was alive, our chateau always rang with music and laughter. But when the plague took him and Mama, it took all his friends, and I was suddenly completely alone. Well, can we sit on this bench?
Certainly, madame.
And then, one day at church, this tall man spoke to me. He knew Papa, he said. And could he offer me his condolences? Oh, how sympathetic he was then. How kind. And I was lonely. He pursued me, and at last we were married. Where did all his kindness go? You know, money can harm more than it can help, Rosalie.
I beg your pardon, ladies, for the impertinence.
Yes, monsieur. What is it?
I have lost my way. I am unfamiliar to this park, and I would like to find the location of the prefect of police.
The prefect of police? No, I have never had occasion to go there.
Are you an escaped convict who wishes to give himself up, monsieur?
You are joking, are you not? How did you know?
You are?
No, not a convict, no. I'm a prisoner of war. One of your Napoleon's victims. I am Don Bagos de Feredia.
But I know of the family. My uncle was ambassador of the court of King Joseph. Bagos de Feredia is a noble family.
I was in Madrid when Napoleon took the city. And now, if you please, the prefect of police, I have given my word to report every day while I am required to lodge in your town.
You see the iron gate at the end of the path?
See?
Go through it, and you will be on the Avenue Saint-Marie. Turn to your left some 50 meters, and where the French flag is flying is the Marie and the police.
Thank you. And I hope I have not disturbed the peace of your lovely day. God be with you. Good day.
Well, what did you think of the gentleman? So quiet, so noble.
Did you notice his eyes? Like two flames.
Madame, you look pale. Are you not well?
Oh, yes, I'm well. I'm very well.
The sun is going down. We should return.
Strange. I would have said the sun is rising.
Pardon?
No matter. Yes, we must go home.
How can I sleep with that endless caterwauling? Josephine, wake up.
What is it?
Cannot you hear? Where is the nurse?
Oh, I'll go and look. The nurse had to go to visit her sick mother.
Sick mother? I've had enough. Josephine, tomorrow I wish you to move all my clothes upstairs to your father's suite. Bed, shirts, boots, everything.
It was good of you to attend Mass with me this morning, Rosalie.
I should go more often.
This is our chapel. We sit here. Oh, look, Madame. Is not that the young Spanish grandee we met in the park? He must be very accomplished. He's reading the book. But why do you say accomplished? The book is in Latin, Madame. Oh, Madame. He has raised his eyes. He's looking at us.
Oh, goodness. He's smiling. Oh, Madame, you are smiling too.
Shh. Let us be silent and pray. Perhaps our prayers will be answered.
The great French writer Honoré de Balzac, upon whose tale this account is based, once wrote, "Cruelty and fear shake hands together. Cruelty and fear together." That may explain the strange viciousness the Count demonstrates towards his young wife, which oiled the wheels of fate towards what happened next. I shall return in a moment to bring you Act 2.
Gonna take a trip? Gonna haul the trailer. Gotta run down and pump up the air shocks. Car'll ride funny till I hook up the trailer. Get to where we're going, unhook the trailer. Should I deflate the air shocks? Car'll ride funny if I don't. If I do, when we get ready to leave, I'll have to run down and pump up the air shocks. Car'll ride funny. Wouldn't it be great if there was an overload device that gave you a good ride, even when you're not carrying a load, and never needed adjusting? There is Cargo Coil from Moog Automotive. It's not a shock, but a coil spring engineered to give you a level, comfortable ride for car, van, or light truck. The price isn't a shock either, and there's nothing to adjust. Cargo Coil does it automatically. It adjusts to the load and carries it where it should be carried, in the suspension system. Cargo Coil from Moog Automotive. Moog, M-O-O-G. The right name for wheel-to-wheel security.
True Value Hardware stores offer the best friends a painter ever had. True Test Painting Accessories. True Test Painting Accessories will make your painting job easier. For example, A True Test 8-piece paint set comes complete with a 9-inch roller cover, frame, trim brush, extension pole, paint tray, brush holder, and more for just $5.99. All you add is the paint. True Value hardware stores also offer True Test paint brushes in a wide variety of sizes, like a big 4-inch standard varnish brush with flat edge trim for just $4.98, or a True Test 2-inch varnish enamel brush for just $2.79. You'll find a complete selection of quality True Test painting tools only at participating True Value hardware stores. No matter where you live, you'll find a True Value store nearby to serve you.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
What could be more tragic for a young woman of the 19th century than to feel life has cheated her and there is no way out? Divorce, separation, what we in our century take for granted, was unheard of in those days. And then to nail her to her unhappiness, a stranger enters her life whose eyes, she tells us, speak of fire. To feel, to love, to devote oneself to someone is the life of a woman, says our author Balzac. But not to be able to love. Is there any escape? Let's find out.
Do you remember the first day we walked in this park, Rosalie?
2 months ago. The leaves are turning now. You were wheeling the baby that day, not I.
And there's the bench we sat on.
Madame, do you know that every time we pass this spot, you always point to it and say, there is the bench we sat on.
Do I? Oh, how sad I was that day. I thought my life was over. You've been such a good friend, Rosalie. Oh, come we turn here.
I keep forgetting. The gates are this way, the boathouse that way.
What is the hour?
A little before 2. We are in time. The usual 1 hour, madame?
Yes, the usual precious 1 hour.
We have walked it out to the minute, the little count and I, very slowly. 2 full circles, and that is an hour. We shall be waiting at the big chestnut tree.
But I don't see his boat. What time did you say it was?
Just 2, madame.
Where is he? But he's always here, waiting. I must go and talk to the boatkeeper. Perhaps he's seen him.
Is that wise? You will have to part your veil to talk to him. You may be recognized.
I'll be careful.
Ah, the veiled lady. Your brother left word he cannot come today. 'Tis a pity, for I saved a very fine little boat for you. Even the oars are new.
He left no other message? About Friday, perhaps?
Message? No. Let me see.
Nothing? No.
No, I think there was something, but what was it?
Oh, I beg of you, please try to remember.
Oh, yes, your brother. He left a package for you. I know just where I put it. Here it is. It's only a little package.
Oh, thank you very much.
Now, if you should ever wish to leave anything in my care for your brother, I'll be only too happy.
I must go. Thank you.
You are most welcome, my lady. Oh, what a Friday. Should I reserve a boat for you? 3 o'clock as usual?
Rosalie! Wait!
Madame, what is it?
He left this. Oh, I'm so out of breath. Wait a minute. He left this with the boatkeeper.
Oh, how beautiful.
Crucifix. What does that mean?
That black wood, what is it?
Ebony. The Christ is in silver.
Where will you hide it?
Hide it? Oh, I should say not. I shall place it on the wall above my bed.
But supposing the Count, will he not ask where it came from?
Oh, I'll make up a story. Oh, come now. We have almost an hour to enjoy the park and think wishfully. I shall walk the pram, Rosalie, and dream about my friend with the fiery eyes And you shall dream about your fiancé. Happy dreams.
Dreams? While we are awake?
Those are the best kind.
Labish! Labish! Where are you? Ah, Rosalie. Where is everybody?
Abed, sir. It is very late.
How is it? How's your mistress?
She's not well. She remained in her room all day, in bed.
Did she not get up at all?
It is the same sickness.
Did the doctor come?
He can find nothing.
You had old Boyer here? Is she asleep? Perhaps I should go in and have a
I
word.
would not suggest she be disturbed.
Very well. I'm deucedly tired myself. Here, taper this candle, will you? I can light my own way upstairs.
Good night, sir.
What is that? She's awake. Good evening, my dear. I thought I heard you laugh. Why are you out of bed and fully dressed? It's such a beautiful gown, no less. Madam, why at 10 o'clock at night are you wearing such finery and a necklace and earrings?
You're very late.
Am I too late now? Tell me, is that closet door moving or is it my imagination?
What?
The closet door, madam. It seems to me I saw it closing. Is it your maid? I was speaking to her a moment ago. Rosalie? Are you in there? I thought you told me your mistress had gone to bed. Rosalie!
There's no one in that closet.
Did I hear you ring, madame?
Ah, Rosalie. I could have sworn you were inside that closet.
You wish me to help you undress?
No, she does not. I will help her undress.
You can go, Rosalie. I shall put in my curl papers myself.
As you wish, madame. Good night. Good night, sir.
What is it, husband? Why do you walk around so? Do you have bad news, or are you ill?
Madam, there is someone in that closet.
No, monsieur.
Well, then, let's see for ourselves. Your hand stays me. Why?
Husband, if you should find no one in there, all will be at an end between you and me.
As you wish. No, Josephine, I will not open it. In either event, we should be parted forever. What further reassurances do I need? Ah, that crucifix over the bed. I cannot remember seeing this here before. I know you are a Sunday churchgoer, madam. I've often heard you pray before retiring. Then swear to me on this crucifix that there is no one in there, and I shall believe you. I will never open that door.
I swear it.
Louder. Take it in your hands and repeat. I swear before God that there is nobody in that closet.
Swear before God that there is nobody in that closet.
That will do. Fine piece of work. Very artistically wrought. Where did you find it?
At Duvivier's. When the Spanish prisoners of war came through town some time ago, he bought it from an old monk.
Did you now? Ring for your maid. Well, do as I say.
But I don't need her. I can undress myself.
Oh, so I notice. Your miraculous recovery. Ring again. Ah, Rosalie, come over here. I know that Giron wishes to marry you, but that you've told him no until he becomes a master mason. And that means the mayor, a good friend of mine, must sign the license. I want you to go to Giron's house and fetch him.
At this hour?
Yes, without delay. Tell him to bring his trowel and tools from the coach house, and bring bricks and mortar here, into this room. Tell him to speak to no one, and make certain no one sees him coming here. If you do this, I can tell you, my girl, your fiancé will become a master mason tonight. I think you have enough bricks, Giron. And the motor seems also in good order. Now, I want both you and Rosalie to listen carefully. You see that closet door recessed in the wall? I want it bricked up, solidly. Understand? Now, Giron, tomorrow morning I shall arrange for you to have a passport which will enable you to go abroad, England, South America, wherever you should choose. Giron, I will give you 6,000 francs for your journey. I will give you an additional 6,000 on condition you will speak to no one, ever, of what you have built for me tonight. We shall arrange, as first step, to meet in Paris when I shall give you, Rosalie, 10,000 francs upon your marriage to Giron. This, too, on the condition you hold your tongue. If not, no wedding gift. Now, begin.
Rosalie, come and brush my hair.
I want not a word spoken in this room. I'm going to fetch some wine. I shall leave this door to the hall open. I warn you.
Rosalie, I'll give you 1,000 francs a year if you will tell Giron to leave a crack there at the bottom.
Of course. Madame, friends take no money.
Cat, what's that? Someone speak.
Oh, it would go faster if Rosalie would assist her fiancé.
I will stir the mortar.
Very fine work, Giron. 8 o'clock. Splendid morning. Very careful, good work. I shall certainly attest to the mayor you are a qualified master mason.
Merci, monsieur.
I'm off to the mayor. Giron, come with me. We shall get your certificate and passport. Oh, the crucifix. May I borrow it for a few hours, my dear? Duvivier's, you said, is where you bought it?
He will find out. What does it matter? It will take time to go there and more time at the mayor's. Now, quick, Rosalie. There's a pickaxe leaning against the garden wall. Go and fetch it. Oh, can one hear this? To reassure myself all is well. Oh, can this be heard? All will soon be well.
The pickaxe, madame.
Good, I'll pry it loose where he left a crack. Rosalie, water down that mortar. And afterwards, we'll replace everything. I watched Giron. I know how to do it. Good. One brick already pried loose. Oh, it'll go quickly now. How surprised the Count would be. Could he see me now?
Surprised? Oh, no, madame. I'm not surprised at all.
Oh, God.
Lay the Countess upon her bed. Gracious, would you look at that, Giron? There appears to be a slight defect in your masterly accomplishment. You were promised the position of master mason. I would immediately fall to and make masterly repairs, especially if one's very future depended upon it.
Yes, the Count had tricked his wife, laid a trap for her, baited it, and she had been caught in it. However, never underestimate the self-control of a desperate woman. Josephine, the young Countess, had far from given in or given up. Stay with us for the extraordinary third act, which will begin in just a moment.
When is a week 10 days long? When it's National True Test Paint Week at True Value Hardware stores. That's when. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you, from May 25th through June 4th, you'll find True Test paints at special prices, like True Test Woodsman Solid Color Latex Stain for just $6.99 a gallon. It enhances the texture of rough wood and beautifies smooth wood, indoors or out. Woodsman Solid Color Latex Stain lasts twice as long as conventional oil stains and comes in 21 rustic flat colors. True Value hardware stores also offer True Test Weatherall acrylic latex house paint for just $8.97 a gallon. It protects and wears like an oil-based paint, resists weather, stains, and smog, and comes in white and 35 Jamestown colors. Get True Test paints at special prices during National True Test Paint Week, May 25th through June 4th, at participating True Value hardware stores. True Value, more than just a name, it's their way of doing business. Tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
This is WBBM Chicago.
When you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, a club for senior savers, and special programs throughout the year for all Northwest Federal savers. Plus, if you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to help you with all of those spring and summer activities, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an aluminum folding table for all of those picnics that you're planning. There are over 30 gifts to choose from, free or at greatly reduced prices. This offer has been extended through June the 10th and is available at any of the 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings Centers.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
The errors of women spring almost always from their faith in the good, or their confidence in the true. Think about that. And had you known such a woman as the young Countess, could you not, in your heart, forgive her? In the light of today, hers was but an innocent friendship with a mysterious Spanish nobleman. The Count de Marais, unforgiving, unforgetting, was a prisoner of his own revenge. As Act 3 begins, 20 days have passed. The cat plays with the mouse.
Good morning, Josephine. It seems to me you are recovering. You've had a bad time of it. And so I have been a faithful husband all during your indisposition and have never left your side.
You have been here, yes. I remember, but it's so long ago. I forget what it was that happened.
You're not the only one plagued with forgetfulness. Do you remember old Duvivier, the jeweler? Talk of absent-mindedness. That day you fainted so inexplicably, I had sent for him. Look, I said, this crucifix, I understand you sold it to my wife.
Don't go on.
Not I, he said. Very good work, very old, too. Probably from some Spanish nobleman's private chapel.
Don't, please.
Now I have good news. I have asked the doctor to pay us a visit, and I'm hopeful he will pronounce you better. Come in.
Monsieur le Docteur is here.
Ah, good. I shall go out to speak with him. See what your mistress would like for le petit déjeuner.
Oh, Madame, I'm so glad. Good morning. You look more like yourself today.
Rosalie, what is it? Where is my baby? The closet.
Madame, don't upset yourself. Everything is fine.
Where is my baby? Oh, bring him to me.
He is being well taken care of. Do not worry. You had a very high fever, Madame. We could do nothing.
But how long have I been like this?
Tomorrow it will be 3 weeks.
And the wall Giron made.
Oh, Madame, it is terrible. All the bricks in place the way he repaired it. Your mind was so troubled. You had no idea what was happening.
And where is Giron?
He has left the town to keep his part of the bargain.
I have known none of this.
Not since the morning you fainted. The doctor came. He said you should rest. Every day you would wake up and look at the closet, and then you could not get out of bed. 20 days.
20 days? Gone from my mind. Where is your fiancé? He was going to leave a little hole for me.
I said to you, Madame, he is abroad.
And did you bring me my pickaxe? Hurry, get it.
Madame.
Tell me about Giraud. Is he well?
12,000 francs. We could not turn our backs on that. And 10 more when we marry. Besides, if we were to tell the authorities, the Count said we would be charged, being accessories to the fact.
The fact? What fact? Oh, God in heaven. I cannot go on. I don't understand. I can't go on.
The doctor is here, Josephine. Josephine?
Madame la Comtesse?
Send him away. Send him away. I don't want to see anybody.
Leave her to me, please, Count. And the maid. You too, mademoiselle?
Yes, of course. You know best. Dear me, I thought she was on the mend, but she has not changed much in the past few weeks. Irrational.
I cannot think what possessed you, Count Desmarais. You should have sent for me long before. Now, go, both of you.
Yes, certainly, Doctor.
Madame Josephine, you remember me, Dr. Boyer? I attended your dear father and mother. You can trust me. Madame, medicine can only go so far. It is you who must help us. And in that way, we can help you.
But I'm so afraid, Doctor. I do not wish to remain in this house.
Afraid of what?
Afraid of my husband. I must leave here. Will you help me?
Oh, you are too weak now, Josephine. When you get your strength back, that is all that should concern you.
Do you see it? The wall. Those bricks, they're moving. Look at them. I cannot look anymore. They move when I look. Oh, please, help me. Help me. Here. Come closer. Over my head is that crucifix. Take it from the wall and give it to me. Yes. Oh, thank you. I'm going to keep it hidden under my bedclothes. That will be our secret.
Of course. Madam, let me talk to your husband.
There's no time to lose. Go right away.
Right away.
And then all will be well.
Certainly. Do not worry.
Well, how is she? What do you think?
In all truth, monsieur, I fear for her. Her pulse is weak, her mind wanders.
But I have tried my best to give her comfort, days and nights.
Yes. We must move her to the hospital. There she will have professional care. Monsieur le Comte, has anything extraordinary happened to her in the past month? An apprehension, a fright, some sudden despair?
Bless me, no. I can't imagine what it could be. Doctor, we lead a most quiet and judicious life. Nothing but peace and calm rules in this house.
I see. Well, I shall make the arrangements to have her brought to the hospital today.
As you think best, Doctor.
I never thought I should live to see such a day.
You must calm yourself, mademoiselle. It does no good to dwell upon unhappiness.
A young wife. All she wanted was a little joy. That she should sicken and pass away, even in a hospital.
It was a shock to us all. Overnight, she was gone.
Was there no way of saving her?
One must have the will to live.
How long does it take to the cemetery?
Not long.
Look at him. The Count. Up there in the carriage ahead, reining the horses. How stiffly he sits in the coachman's seat.
It was his wish to drive the casket coach alone.
He has a black heart.
Why do you say that, mademoiselle?
I have my reasons.
He is more trouble than he bargained for. He did not wish even to have a final look at her body. He told me to seal the coffin, and then this morning he would not let the pallbearers touch it. He and I alone placed it in his carriage.
I believe he is mad. Who else but a mad person would have a rifle beside him in the coachman's seat? Imagine taking a gun to one's wife's funeral.
Oh, mademoiselle, there are too many questions and too few answers. What? Stop this coach! Count, can you hear me? Count! Oh, my God. Oh, God.
I knew it. Oh, I knew it.
The rifle must have gone off accidentally. The horses went wild.
Are you sure?
The Count's neck is broken.
Well, now, my dear, do you feel better telling it all to me?
But it is not all. And who better than you to know that?
Shall I recall for us the end of the story?
Yes, that's the part I most like to hear.
The Countess swore truthfully on her crucifix when she said there was no one within the closet, for she knew her house well. As a child, she had played hide and seek in that very room of the chateau, and knew there was a false panel at the rear of the closet, and in back of that, a secret door leading out to the garden. She had only wanted to make certain the young nobleman had found it and escaped when the Count caught her chopping at the brick wall.
And he had escaped.
Of course. He had no idea the Count deliberately set about to torture her. Being a man of some honor, the Spaniard felt he could not return. The Countess lived through those 3 weeks, and to save her own life, arranged to be taken to the hospital.
Dr. Boyer, please sit by me. Closer. I appeal to you.
Anything, of course, Josephine.
I believe I am married to a wicked, insane man who would stop at nothing to inherit my lands, my wealth, everything. There's nothing I can say to those of the law which would help me. I've decided to forego all my worldly possessions. I will give them up for my freedom.
What can I do?
Arrange for my death.
Josephine, what are you saying?
There are those who die here, who have not enough money for a respectable funeral. Put one of those unfortunates in a coffin in my name.
I don't understand.
If I leave this hospital and return home, I am as good as dead. He will see to that.
What are you saying?
Tell my husband I have died. Let him bury the woman in a decent grave, believing it to be me. I don't ask it of any doctor. I beg it of the only man I can trust as much as if he were my own father.
And so it was done.
20 years ago.
We came here to this same little hotel, from there to the Church of St. Magdalene, and were married.
Everything that was black turned white. Where there was once darkness, my dearest Carlos, now there was light.
Now, my darling, surely you can let the past rest.
No, I cannot. All these years we've searched for my son. Where is he? When I saw that boy in the cafe, it brought everything back.
Then we must return there. Come along, let us not waste a moment. I shall ask the proprietor, that boy who was
here this morning, eh? Ah, yes, the young, what's his name? Oh, Charles.
When my wife and I were at that table, he was talking with you.
Funny you should call my attention to him. He was asking who you were.
Does he come here regularly?
Oh, 3 times a week for breakfast coffee. Let me see. Yes, he will be here 8 o'clock in the morning, the day after tomorrow.
Ah, so shall we be here at that time.
And so our curtain descends, but not ending the story for all time, rather with a hope that after 20 years, Countess Josephine, now happily married to her Spanish grandee, will perhaps be reunited with her own son. I shall return with a postscript in a moment.
Are you an unpublished author? Do you have a book-length manuscript ready or almost ready for publication?
Or do you know of anyone else who is an unpublished author? If so, note this toll-free number, 800-821-7700. You're invited to telephone Vantage Press, a leading New York subsidy publisher, for a free illustrated brochure titled To the Author in Search of a Publisher. Just call this toll-free number, 800-821-7700. This brochure explains how you may have your manuscript printed and published in a matter of months. The number is 800-821-7700. Whether your subject is fiction, nonfiction, poetry, or even scientific, specialized or controversial, this 52-page brochure shows you how to arrange for prompt publication. To get your copy, dial 800, then 821-7700. The phone call is free. If this is your first book, you'll find this free brochure especially valuable and informative. Dial 800, then 821-7700.
I love my skin, so I don't play games with it. When I slip into my bikini, I always slip into my Sea & Ski. Any sun product will help me tan, but Sea & Ski gives me the kind of tan you want to touch.
Sea & Ski penetrates, moisturizes, protects, helps your skin stay smooth and supple. So get the tan you want to touch with Sea & Ski, the sun specialists. We know your skin.
Come on, son, it's you and me and Sea & Ski.
If you think it's impossible to get a brand new Singer sewing machine for $95, this is your once-in-a-lifetime chance to do it. Because until Saturday, our Fashion Mate machine is on sale for just $95. That's the lowest price ever for this machine that zigzags, sews hymns, and does much more. So come to Singer now and take advantage of this once-in-a-lifetime event. This Fashion Mate machine for $95. Price is optional at participating dealers.
All human power is a compound of time and patience. Honoré de Balzac. And to him our thanks for writing this tale. Time and patience did reunite the Countess with her own son, Charles. And you should know that it pleased her that he had no liking for gambling or hunting. Young Charles' only interests were the search for knowledge with which he could help others. And here ends our story. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Roberta Maxwell, William Griffiths, Court Benson, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Noisy muffler? Don't compromise. Midas-size.
The next time you hear that noise, don't look around, cause it might be your car. The next time you hear that noise, the sound of your muffler announcing you're coming. Neutralize it, Midas-size it, and Midas today. The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
Midas-size your car and you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
In case you didn't know, the 41 Chicagoland Midas dealers can install mufflers on most foreign cars with the same expertise with which they've been installing mufflers on American cars for the past 20 years.
CBS News. South Moluccan gunmen are releasing over 100 children who have been held hostage in a school in northern Holland.
This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The gunman began freeing the children en masse after several dozen of them developed stomach infections. From Holland, Bob McNamara has a late report.
Not all the children have been released yet. At the school a short time ago, we saw ambulances lined up a block away, moving one at a time, about one every 5 minutes, going up to a door and taking one child in each ambulance. The terrorists decided to release the hostages after a mysterious infection began developing yesterday among the children. By midnight local time last night, 4 youngsters had been taken to hospitals, wheeled out of the school on stretchers. Officials say the poisonous infection is not fatal. Some 50 of the children, those well enough to leave the school immediately, were taken away in buses to a Red Cross center, there to be examined by doctors. Still, the terrorists continue holding the 5 teachers taken hostage during the first moments of the siege that began last Monday morning. The release of the children is what the Dutch government had called its first priority, and certainly the terrorists' bargaining power has been greatly diminished now. Bob McNamara, CBS News, Assen, the Netherlands.
Dutch officials say the Moluccans continue to hold 6 teachers in the school, and about 10 miles away, another band of Moluccans continue to hold a hijacked train with 55 passengers. Both incidents began Monday in a bid for independence for the gunman's homeland in Asia. More news in a moment.
We can't wait for tomorrow. Alcoa can't wait.
Today, more than 90% of our nation's electricity is transmitted over aluminum cross-country lines. Why aluminum? Because it's more abundant and less expensive than other excellent conducting metals like copper or silver. Soon, aluminum may be called upon to do the entire job of transmitting and distributing our electrical power. Strong, efficient Alcoa aluminum, today and tomorrow.
We must transmit the power to our homes and factories. We gotta make the highways safe for folks like you and me. Our cars should be lighter for the most from every mile. We must clean up and recycle and make the whole world smile.
We can't wait for tomorrow. Alcoa can't wait.
The House on Thursday gave the nation's automakers the delays they wanted in meeting federal clean air standards. The lawmakers approved major revisions in the Clean Air Act. In Detroit, Rob Marr of station WWJ talked to Philip Caldwell of the Ford Motor Company about the House action.
Didn't surprise us, but we're very delighted with the results, and we hope that we can get a similar result in the final bill.
Do you have any reading on what you expect from the Senate?
Well, not really, except I'm sure that the action of the House should be helpful because it indicates a very broad base of support.
The automakers argue they need more time to meet the clean air standards. Douglas Cussell, head of the Environmental Protection Agency, says he's heard that before.
They've got a bit of a credibility problem because that's what they always say. You know, this is about the 3rd time they've done this now. And the fact of the matter is the record of the auto company is pretty unambiguous. They have done only what they've had to do when they've had to do it. And they only do ultimately what the Congress tells them to do. And frankly, the Congress is only going to tell them to do what the Congress feels the American people want it to do.
Cussell says foreign car makers seem much more willing to meet clean air standards than the domestic car makers. The Council on Wage and Price Stability says the price of auto parts rose sharply during 1974 and 75 because manufacturers were trying to catch up from the effects of government wage and price controls. The council was responding to complaints by major insurance companies. They say auto parts have increased at an alarming rate during the past 6 years. 2 former surgeons general and 10 organizations have petitioned the Food and Drug Administration to regulate cigarettes and to require a doctor's prescription to buy them. They say cigarettes contain drugs, but a spokesman for the agency says tobacco is not within FDA jurisdiction. Now this.
Dreaming dreams, we all do. Working hard so they come true. You can get a helping hand at Kmart stores, they understand. Kmart is your savings store, where your dollar buys you more.
Eveready and Kmart want you to know. They want you to know that Eveready transistor batteries in the popular 9-volt and AA pin light sizes are discount priced at Kmart. So get ready for a whole summer of portable fun by stocking up on ever-ready transistor batteries for your portable radios and cassette tape recorders. Remember, ever-ready batteries in the popular 9-volt size and in AA 4-packs are discount priced at over 1,100 Kmart stores across the United States.
Kmart is the saving place.
President Carter is getting ready to take a 9-hour cruise on a nuclear submarine. The president has arrived for a 6-day vacation off St. Simon's Island off the Georgia coast. On Friday, he'll take his cruise aboard the USS Los Angeles, a nuclear attack submarine. The president, who is an Annapolis graduate, says he's looking forward to taking the helm of the vessel. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. A little work, a little play, a sunbeam in a winter's day. These are all the things I crave. Between the cradle and the grave. Between the cradle and the grave is but a moment in time, the tiniest tick of eternity. But sometimes there is a moment that may last forever.
What do you want, Emily?
You know what I want. I want justice for Tommy.
But what can I do for Tommy?
You can do everything.
I'm doing everything for Tommy. I can't do any more.
You can and you will.
Do you want to destroy me?
If doing the right thing destroys you, then you're better off dead.
Our mystery drama, Guilty Secret, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Greyhound Package Express. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Are you an unpublished author? Do you have a book-length manuscript ready or almost ready for publication? Or do you know of anyone else who is an unpublished author? If so, note this toll-free number, 800-821-7700. You're invited to telephone Vantage Press, a leading New York subsidy publisher, for a free illustrated brochure titled, To the Author in Search of a Publisher. Just call this toll-free number, 800-821-7700. This brochure explains how you may have your manuscript printed and published in a matter of months. The number is 800-821-7700. Whether your subject is fiction, nonfiction, poetry, or even scientific, specialized or controversial, this 52-page brochure shows you how to arrange for prompt publication. To get your copy, dial 800, then 821-7700. The phone call is free. If this is your first book, you'll find this free brochure especially valuable and informative. Dial 800, then 821-7700.
You know, in any given newspaper, on any given day, there are literally hundreds of private parties trying to sell their used cars. You might be one of those people. How would you like to eliminate all of the hassle of running an ad, staying home on weekends in case the phone rings, making appointments to show your car again and again? How would you like not to go through all that grief and still get top dollar for your used car? At Mancuso Chevrolet in Skokie, we want to buy that car. We don't want to steal it from you. Mancuso Chevrolet wants to pay top dollar, cash money for your used car today. Why wait any longer? We're at 4700 Gulf Road in Skokie, just a block east of Old Orchard Shopping Center. Be sure to bring your title and your price with you. Mancuso Chevrolet wants your used car.
There is an incurable disease that attacks so many people in public life. Although its victims are found all over the country, By far, the greatest number of those afflicted are concentrated in Washington, D.C. We're not sure if the cause is a bacterium, bacillus, or virus. In any case, the name for it is irreverently given as Bugus presidentialis. Ah, yes. Once bitten by Bugus presidentialis, a man will know neither rest nor peace until he is elected President of the United States, which accounts for all those fidgety people in politics. Well, we're about to observe Bugus presidentialis in action.
Hello, Senator.
Jim! Well, sit down. I didn't know you were in town.
Flew in this morning.
Well, what brings you here?
What brings me to the office of the junior senator of one of the least populous states of the Union?
You ask the question, you answer it.
Mel, do you want to run for president?
Do I what?
I think you heard me.
I assume you mean President of the United States.
Naturally.
Well, to tell you the truth, Jim, I never thought about it.
That's not the truth. Everybody thinks about it.
No, I mean seriously.
So do I. Melvin Lewis Blaisdell. A fighting district attorney, fine reform governor, now a quiet, competent senator, and only 42 years of age.
Now, look, Jim, I promised the people of my state that I'd actively pursue their interests in the Senate.
Of course. But you have a higher duty to the people of your country.
Uh-oh. The party's in trouble, is it?
No. We suddenly realize we have a chance to win. The other side hasn't really solved the basic problems, the economy, the environment, so forth.
Well, do we have a program that'll solve them, Jim?
No. But it's our turn to holler, turn those rascals out.
And turn these rascals in. Why me, Jim?
George Hayes and Frank Rogers are killing each other off.
Well, may the best man win.
But the best man won't win. And he'll drag the other one down with him.
Well, surely for the sake of party unity.
What unity? Hayes and Rogers are having a blood feud. We need you.
Why me?
That's the second time you asked that question.
Well, you might answer it.
Because it's the magical meeting of the man and the moment.
What did you say?
What did I say? And it came out of nowhere. The magical meeting of the man and the moment. That's our slogan.
But what does it mean, Jim?
Oh, does it matter, Mel? You're a fresh face, a youthful face. You come from a one-party state, so you never had to slug it out with the opposition. You never made any real enemies. The liberals think you're really a liberal. The conservatives think you're really a conservative. What are you, Mel?
I dislike labels, Jim.
There you are. Everybody's friend.
But it's too late.
Why is it too late?
Half the primaries are already over.
And they proved absolutely nothing. We've still got 5 of the big ones ready and waiting.
But why me, Jim?
You know, I think that'll look good on your tombstone.
Look, sure, I want it. I've been bitten by the bug. You know how long ago when I first got into politics? And you know when that was? In 3rd grade when I ran for milk monitor.
Well, I started in kindergarten. Well, you're going to make it, Mel.
Well, I want to prepare for it. I want to build up a record in the Senate first.
You're ready now. It's the magical meeting of the so on and so forth, whatever it was I said before. We're tired. We, the people, are tired of the same machine-made candidates. And I tell you, Mel, there's a groundswell out there for a true man of the people.
There is?
Letters to the newspapers inquiring about this quiet but dedicated Senator Blaisdell.
I haven't read any.
You will.
Jim, how do you know that I'll be able?
Mel, we've had a few private polls taken. And your name headed the list. So, Mr. Abu Ben Adam, that's how it is.
I wonder if I'm really qualified.
No humility. It's wasted on me.
Can get the nomination?
I know you can. And you're the one who can win. Mr. Independent, the unbossed candidate. It's the people who nominated you, Mel, all over the country, the plain, ordinary, everyday people. They formed the clubs. They went out and rang the doorbells.
Which reminds me, Jim. Money.
Don't worry about money.
Funny. The time comes when you least expect it.
Do you want to talk it over with Laura?
Laura? That's the name of Senator Thompson's wife.
Oh, Oh, yes. Yours is, well, wait, don't tell me. Gloria.
Yes.
And she's an asset. Pretty enough to turn on the men, and not so beautiful that she turns off the ladies. And those 4 good-looking kids of yours.
Oh, 3, Jim.
Well, they're good-looking. I have to see about getting the groundswell started. Those are the hardest to arrange, the spontaneous ones. We'll do it, Mel Blaisdell. His only debt is to the folks who voted for him.
Also to those who didn't.
Was there ever a man more generous in victory? And we'll talk more later in the day. I got a million wheels to set in motion.
Jim, I can't believe it.
Believe it.
I wonder if I'll be able to sleep tonight.
That's one of the things you'll have to give up. I'll check with you later. So long, Mel. Congratulations.
Thanks, Jim.
Don't thank me. Thank the people.
Yes, Jim.
There's just one thing.
What's that?
It's something we have to talk about just one time, and then we can forget it.
Yes?
Mel, I want you to tell me there won't be any surprises.
Surprises?
Let's say a week before Election Day, the other side won't be able to come out with a surprise.
A surprise?
A surprise we couldn't recover from, like, they have found absolute proof that you were actually Jack the Ripper.
Well.
Or you took $1 million or even 15 cents from a utility company or an oil company. You know the kinds of things I'm talking about.
Yes, of course.
So, are there apt to be any surprises? Now, don't answer quickly. Will there be? Can there be any surprises?
No. No, Jim. There won't be any surprises.
Roanoke Street Library, Miss Hawkins. Hello?
Emily?
Yes?
Emily, it's...
I know.
Emily, I must talk to you.
I thought we agreed.
Emily, I must.
I don't see any reason.
Please, I'll explain.
What is there to explain?
Please.
No. The break is clean. It's final.
Please, Emily, you must talk to me.
There is no point.
Emily, I must talk to you for only 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes. Now, you know that place along Route I-95? Emily?
Yes?
We can sit in your car. Were you followed?
Why would anyone follow me?
Look, I'm sorry I'm late. I had to make sure that I wasn't being followed.
Well, Melvin?
Melvin. You're the only person who ever called me Melvin.
Is that why we're here? To reminisce?
How's the boy?
Fine.
I mean, how's he doing?
Very well.
He's going to nursery school, isn't he?
Yes.
Well, that's good. That's very good.
What is the point of all this? Why make it so hard on yourself and on me?
After all, I am his father.
But we agreed it would be best all around if that fact was forgotten.
I can't be that cold-blooded about it.
You're not. You're supporting him. And very generously, too.
Emily. Who knows about the child?
You do. I do.
Who else?
Is that what you wanted to ask me?
Who else knows that I'm his father?
Only you and I know that.
Are you sure?
How many times have I told you?
I have to be sure.
All right, I'll tell you again. It's exactly the same. When I found out I went to New York, you know that. I had the baby at a private hospital. When I came back here, I told everyone he was my sister's son, that she had died in childbirth. Still the same story.
It's just that I have to be certain that no one else...
No one doubted me when I told it the first time, and no one's ever made an issue of it since. After all, who cares about a librarian named Emily Hawkins?
Who knew about you and me?
Nobody.
Are you positive?
Melvin, I really resent this entire conversation.
Emily, people talk. There are those girls who like to say, you know who I've been dating?
Well, I am not one of those girls.
Then nobody knows about us?
Nobody ever knew, and nobody knows now.
Emily, tomorrow morning, you're going to read something in the paper. A statement by me.
Yes?
I'm going to announce that I've been prevailed upon to seek the nomination for president.
Congratulations. I'll vote for you.
Emily, if anyone even had the slightest idea...
Melvin, I told you, nobody knows. Nobody will ever know.
Because you could destroy me.
Why would I want to do that?
I don't know what I'm saying.
Poor Melvin. Look, it isn't as if you seduced me, you know? I was just as willing as you were. More, if you want the truth. And then later, you didn't abandon me. You were even willing to divorce your wife. I walked out on you. I have no hold on you. No claim on you.
Millions of people may not take that view of it.
But millions of people aren't ever going to know about it. Oh, Melvin. It wasn't love that brought us together. It was loneliness. This is a bad town for a single girl.
And for a married man without his wife.
And so we made our mistake.
But you're paying for it, Emily. You have the child.
You're paying even more. You don't have the baby.
Same, Emily.
Same, Melvin.
Oh, I'm sorry it had to work out this way.
Melvin, we really must never see each other again.
Yes. But it's okay to deliver the money the same way, though.
The baby and I don't need that much. Goodbye, Melvin.
Emily, I'm so ashamed of myself.
For what?
For the way I panicked. You know what I thought?
Tell me.
I had a crazy idea that you would try to blackmail me.
Melvin.
It's the spot that I've been placed in. You can't imagine the crazy things it does to you.
And this is only the beginning.
No, I'm all right now.
You and I are a closed book, Melvin.
Yes. I'd like to kiss you goodbye for old time's sake.
Better not, Melvin. You might open the book.
And how many pages are there in that book? Certainly a great many interesting ones have already been turned. And what lies ahead? Surprises? We thought there aren't supposed to be any. Not much. Well, it's only a short while till Act 2.
When is a week 10 days long? When it's National True Test Paint Week at True Value Hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you from May 25th through June 4th, you'll find True Test paints at special prices. You can choose True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, the wash and wear child-proof wall paint in white and 44 colors, or True Test Weatherall Acrylic Latex House Paint, the latex that wears and protects like oil-based paint in white and 35 colors. They're both just $8.97 a gallon. True Value Hardware stores own 3 True Test paint factories where they manufacture their own high-quality paints. They stake their reputation as paint specialists on the quality of the paints they sell. Get True Test paints at special prices during National True Test Paint Week, May 25th through June 4th at participating True Value Hardware stores. True Value. That's more than just a name. That's their way of doing business. Tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Worn out shocks? Midas Eyes at Midas.
The next time you feel that sway, and you don't know if your car is coming or going, the next time you feel that swerve, it might be your shocks that are rocking and rolling. Neutralize it, Midas it, at Midas today. The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midas Eyes.
Midas Eyes your car and you'll never have to buy shocks for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong with one of our Lifeguard, SuperGuard, or SpringGuard shocks, we guarantee to replace it free for as long as you own your car.
The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midas Eyes.
In case you didn't know, the 41 Chicagoland Midas dealers can install mufflers on most foreign cars with the same expertise with which they've been installing mufflers on American cars for the past 20 years.
Power, said Lord Acton, tends to corrupt. No doubt, because power may be looked upon as a disease so virulent that not only does its actual possession corrupt, but even its prospect will corrode. The mere idea of power changes all the senses in the human body. Most important, it sharpens the eye. Oh, not the eyes in the head, but the eyes in the ego. We're listening to a political speech.
We cannot look back to the old methods, but we can and must make sure of the old virtues: honesty, loyalty, integrity. These are the basic qualities of the American people, and these must be the basic qualities of America's leaders. Thank you. Well, how did I sound, Gloria?
You were sensational, Mel.
I told him that.
And so were you, Gloria.
Me? I didn't do anything.
Oh, yes, you did. You did.
Well, I just sat there.
That is an art and a science.
To just sit on a platform?
To sit there and look adoringly at your husband.
Well, I do adore him.
And what do we see on your face?
Well, I don't know.
Exactly what he's talking about. Honesty, integrity, loyalty. You're in, Melvin. You're in.
Jim, was I really effective?
Come on, Mel. What did I tell you about humility?
Hello? Yes, I'm Mrs. Blaisdell. Who? Oh, well, thank you. My husband's a great fan of yours, too. Of course, I'll let you speak to the senator.
Who is it, dear?
It's that fabulous country music star, Jim Bob Marlowe.
Good Lord, I can't stand that whining caterwauling.
Oh, now.
Why do I want to talk to him?
I arranged for him to call you.
Why?
Because he sells millions of records and his name has the highest recognition factor in the country.
Well, look no further. That's what's wrong with America.
Go ahead, Mel. His time is very valuable.
The trouble with these so-called singers is that they never blow their noses. Hello? Yes, Mr. Marlowe. Well, thank you. I'm a great fan of yours, too. Yes. Well, it is the essential American music. You do? Well, I'd be honored, Mr. Marlowe. Please, you'll have to call me Mel. Well, certainly. Well, look, when you're in the neighborhood, you must drop in on us. Well, we're just folks, too. I will, indeed. Yes, and thank you. Goodbye. Oh, I think I'm going to be sick.
What did he want?
Well, you can't guess what old Jim Bob wanted.
I can.
No, you don't count. You probably put him up to it.
I did. You don't know what a coup this is. He wants to be MC at the inaugural ball, and that's cheap enough for what he's going to do.
What is he going to do?
He's going to write the theme song of the campaign. The magical meeting of the man and the moment.
Well, I think that's marvelous.
Can you imagine him whining that all over the country?
Oh, darling, you're just going to have to pretend you love it. Jim, I want to tell you about Mel. He means what he says. Mel's a very decent guy.
Honey, you don't have to sell me to Jim.
And the people sense it. That is why he'll be nominated and elected. You know,
there are men in public life who brag about their devotion to their wives and their children. We know it's phony, but not Mel. His wife, his 3 boys, are his world.
We know that, too.
You see, Mel looks at fatherhood as a privilege. He just can't understand how a man can neglect his children, not to mention abandon them. Mel's just never too busy for his kids. There's always time for a ball game, a hike, or just to sit around. You know, he is the most unusual father.
You know, I'm getting a headache. I think my halo's on too tight.
I want Jim to know all about you. When Mel first came to Washington, he wasn't going to interrupt the boys' schooling. He came here alone, and he lived here alone for a full year. It was very difficult for Mel to be separated from us. You know, he almost changed his mind about the Senate. But the boys and I said, you've got to do it. Because one day, we'll all live in the White House.
And now it's going to happen.
Oh, Mel, I'm so proud. So proud. Oh, my goodness. You must be Senator Blaisdell. Well, you are, aren't you?
Yes.
I happen to notice you come here quite often. I just can't get over it. I mean, an important senator sitting on a park bench.
You're in charge of those children, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I'm their nursery school teacher. My name is June Miller.
They're lovely children.
Yes. 3-year-olds. Oh, my, it's such a special age. Tommy, you mustn't hit Sarah Jane with your shovel. She only wants to share. Oh, he's so cute. But he's going to be a problem.
Oh?
He realizes he has no daddy like the other kids.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Tommy Hawkins. Yes, he's an orphan. He was adopted by his aunt. A lovely woman. She's a librarian. Oh, Senator, I know you're going to win.
He has such blonde hair and such blue eyes.
You know why?
And that smile.
Because you just sit here on a bench like everyone else.
That smile can break your heart.
And just talk about ordinary, everyday things. What? Senator, is something wrong?
Oh, No, I just have something in my eye.
Oh, well, listen here. Oh, we have such terrible smog. Yes, that's right. Let it tear. It'll wash itself out.
Oh, would you please take me...
I know your address, Senator. Hey, Senator, you know something? You're going to go all the way.
Well, thank you.
I'd mortgage the house to bet on it. I've been pushing a hack for 45 years in this town. I've seen him come and go. But I spotted you right off the bat.
You did?
When you first come here, must have been nearly 4 years ago, I says to myself, this fella's on his way. I was right.
Well, I hope you're right.
I remember I picked you up a couple of 3 times. You'd leave the Senate's office building. And where would you go? To some real hot night spot like a lot of them other congressmen who were on the town? No, sir. Yeah, I remember where I'd take you.
You do?
Sure. To the library.
The library?
Yeah, the Roanoke Street Library. The library. That's where you used to go for a good time. All them other guys are tomcatting around. We need a man like you, Senator, who believes in the home and the family and marriage. Yeah, marriage is taking a bad beating these days, ain't it?
Mel?
Yes?
Is something wrong?
Why? Why do you ask?
Well, you keep tossing and turning. Can't you sleep? Darling, you're shivering.
Gloria.
What is it?
Gloria, I realize right now, this very minute, I realize that I'm going to get the nomination.
Well, but that was obvious right after the California primary.
All I'm saying is that I realize it. For the first time, it's going to happen to me. I'm going to leave that convention as the nominee of the party.
Of course, Mel, of course.
I'm frightened.
What sort of be frightened of? Of course, I know. It's the awesome responsibility. But we both know you can do the job.
I'm frightened, Gloria.
Of what? Tell me, Mel. Please tell me.
No, I can't.
Mel, I know that once you become president, there'll be certain secrets you can share with no one, not even me. And certain times when you'll have to be all alone. But surely it hasn't started yet, has it? Mel, what are you doing?
I'm getting dressed.
Why?
I have to go out.
At this hour? Where?
Please, don't ask me, Gloria.
Well, certainly you can tell me where you're going.
No one must know about this. I'll be back very soon.
Please tell me.
Gloria, please, don't ask me, please. Emily.
Melvin, you know we can't meet each other anymore.
I know.
Even this now, tonight. It could be a disaster for you.
Emily, what am I going to do?
About what?
About us.
What is there to do?
Now, you never told anyone you had ever gone out with me.
Melvin, I keep telling you over and over.
You're positive there's no way that anyone could ever know.
Please get hold of yourself.
Yes, I've got to do that. I've got to. Emily, do you realize that I've got that nomination sewed up?
Everybody knows that.
And the polls say that I can win the election easily.
And you're going to.
But I have a nightmare, Emily, a recurring nightmare.
You're shivering. Want me to turn on the heater?
I have the nomination. And I'm running for election, and I'm ahead just as the polls say I am. And then, just a week before Election Day, the headlines break. About you and me and Tommy.
Melvin.
That's how they do it. They'd save it for the final week of the campaign.
But I keep telling you there's absolutely
And in this
no...
nightmare, the newspaper headlines, the radio, the TV commentators, everybody takes shots at me. I'm the greatest hypocrite who ever ran for the office.
Nobody knows.
Emily, I can't tell you the lengths to which my opponents will go to investigate, the depths to which they'll sink. Now, have they already found out? Do they know right now? Are they saving it for the last split second?
Are they? As you know, all's fair in love and war. And, of course, politics, which is a combination of both. As the philosophers will tell you, anxiety is the natural state of man. And so Senator Blaisdell has more than his share. And if you're anxious for the third act, it shall arrive in just a few moments.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-sized car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
Give your cold to Contact.
Did you know there are over 100 different strains of cold virus? And any one of them can make you sick? That's why there's Contact. No matter what cold virus attacks, one capsule helps relieve your swollen membranes, your runny, sneezy misery up to 12 hours, all day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your cold to Contact.
Take only as directed.
Down.
This is WBBM Chicago. When is a week 10 days long? When it's National True Test Paint Week at True Value Hardware stores. Through June 4th, you'll find True Test paints at special prices. For example, you can choose True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, the wash and wear child-proof wall paint in white and 44 colors, or True Test Weatherall Acrylic Latex House Paint, the latex that flows on easily, dries quickly, in white and 35 colors. They're both just $8.97 a gallon. True Value Hardware stores offer these True Test paints and more at special prices during National True Test Paint Week from May 25th through June 4th at participating True Value Hardware stores. No matter where you live, you'll find a True Value Hardware store nearby to serve you.
True Value Hardware. True value.
Is it a mushroom or a toadstool? Is the bite of the snake harmless or fatal? Are there sharks in that beautiful lagoon? In the final analysis, the definitive answer can only be supplied by the one who tastes, the one who is bitten, or the one who swims.
This may be finding out the hard way, but
what other way is there to truly acquire wisdom?
Emily, I don't know what to do.
What is there that you can do?
Step aside.
How could you do that?
I can simply say I changed my mind about seeking the office.
Your career would be over.
If the other side knows about us, my career's over anyway.
But you can't be sure that they know.
I can't be sure of anything. All I have is doubt and fear. I don't know what to think. Emily, there's no way for anyone to know, is there?
You keep asking and asking. I'm sure.
You don't sound
because
sure.
You keep hammering at me.
I'm sorry, Emily. I just keep reviewing every moment.
I don't see what...
I walked into the library that evening.
We never saw each other before.
All started when I asked you about a book.
No one was close enough to overhear.
I don't know what got into me. What even made me ask? I just couldn't help myself.
And I couldn't either. We never went anywhere, not to your place or to mine, not even to a motel, so there's no desk clerk who might remember. We just meet here.
Like high school kids.
Never even went to a restaurant. He'd bring dinner here.
Chinese food.
Pizza. And we'd spend the evening off the side of the road, hidden by the trees.
Yeah. In the friendly darkness.
So, we were never seen anywhere together.
I know.
Melvin, what is it? You're safe.
Oh, Emily, it's just the pressure.
But you're asking for a job that places more pressure on a man than any other position in the world.
I know that.
And maybe...
Yes?
Melvin, you have the intelligence and the understanding to withstand pressure.
I know. But I have a guilty secret.
Why is it guilty? And for that matter, why must it be kept secret?
What are you saying? Do you mean that you
No, never. It's for you to acknowledge this child.
I can't do that.
Maybe that's what's bothering you.
I'd lose the election.
Then you have to decide. Either withdraw or just put it out of your mind.
Yes, I know.
And this is the last time we will ever see each other. And as we approach the convention, the conviction is growing that Senator Melvin Lewis Blaisdell is the choice. Perhaps this is truly the magical meeting of the man and the moment. Daily, he seems to be gaining in stature. He manifests a coolness, a calmness, a confidence.
As you can see, Mel, you've got the media nicely in hand. Mel?
What? What did you say?
What is what I wanted to ask you?
I don't understand.
Every now and then you seem to get a look on your face. What does it signify?
A look?
It's either worried or thoughtful. I don't know which.
Oh, well, I'm not aware of it.
Gloria is concerned. She spoke to me. You seem to be having bad dreams. What do you dream about?
I don't remember.
Last week, she said you got dressed in the middle of the night and went out. Where'd you go?
Nowhere.
Scared?
Sure.
Well, that's only natural. You'll feel better soon. School's over in a couple more days, and you'll be able to have the kids campaign with you.
I know. I miss them.
Being a good father is also good politics. They photograph great. You have 4 good-looking kids, real boys.
What did you say?
I said you had good-looking kids.
How many did you say I had?
I said...
You said I had 4.
Well...
Why did you say I had 4 boys?
Well, I guess I just forgot. No,
the last time, the day you wanted to know if I'd make the race, you also said I had 4.
Well, Mel, I just don't remember half the time.
Why did you say I had 4?
Why are you so excited? What's wrong?
Look, Jim, what is it you want?
What do I want?
Yes, all your life you've pulled the strings. You've been the power behind the party. You've always made things happen for other people. What do you want for yourself?
I'm not sure I understand.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm a little tired. I don't know what got into me.
Well, don't worry about it. Everybody gets edgy, nervous. I've seen campaigns where nobody would talk to each other.
Still, I had no right...
No, think nothing of it. Just get yourself a good night's sleep.
You said that was one of the things I'd have to give up. Remember?
Are you asleep? Go back to sleep.
No.
Taxi.
No, I don't want a taxi.
Yes, you do, Senator.
But I don't.
You just don't want my taxi. You know why you don't want my taxi? Because I know where you're going.
I'm not going anywhere.
You're going to Roanoke Street.
Why would I want to go to Roanoke Street?
Because you want to go to the library. And why do you want to go to the library? That pretty good-looking blonde behind the desk.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you're kidding.
What do you want? What do you want?
Mel.
What do you want? What do you...
Mel, wake up.
What?
Wake up.
What?
What does who want?
Oh. No, nothing. Nothing.
Mel,
It's nothing. It's nothing, Gloria. Forget it. Don't worry about it. Just... Please, let me go back to sleep.
Hello, Senator. Remember me?
Who are you?
June Miller.
I don't know anyone named June Miller.
We met in the park. Remember?
I don't remember.
I remember. You sat in the park and looked at the children. I asked myself, why does this busy, important senator come here to look at the children? Then I noticed you weren't looking at the children, but at a child. One child.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But I know what I am talking about. Why does he come here to look at that one little boy? At little Tommy Hawkins.
What are you saying?
And then I looked closely at you and closely at little Tommy. And you've got the same hair, the same eyes, the same face. He is your little Tommy.
No.
Do you deny him?
What do you want?
I know one thing. I don't want to be Mousy Jane Miller anymore. I don't want to waste my life tending a bunch of miserable brats. What I know is worth a fortune. To whom do I sell it? Tell me. To whom?
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
Now, you've got to wake up.
What do you...
Now, you're having a nightmare.
What?
You kept shouting, what do you want?
What?
What does who want? And why?
I don't remember.
Tell me, Mel, tell me.
I tell you, I don't remember.
You're shouting at me.
I'm sorry. I just can't talk about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at Historic Convention Hall. The long trail for the nomination has come to an end. Tomorrow night, the party chooses its candidate. Earlier today, I taped an interview with Senator Blaisdell. Senator, they say you have the nomination in your pocket.
Well, our chances look good.
The experts say this has been perhaps the most skillfully managed campaign in history. Would you agree?
Well, I don't know. I can't imagine how it was managed. It just grew. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say, and what you see is what there is.
What you're saying is we won't be in for any surprises.
No. No surprises.
I'm here, Melvin. Here in my car.
Emily, I told you we can't meet anymore.
I had to see you.
It's too dangerous. I have Secret Service men around me now.
I don't care.
What do you want?
Tommy is your son, too.
I know that.
Your other boys, they'll live in the White House.
Only if I'm elected.
They'll be able to say their father is the president. But you're Tommy's father, too.
I know that.
But nobody else knows it. And it isn't fair.
Emily, what can we do?
You know what it means to be the son of the president.
What can we do, Emily?
I don't want my son to be cheated.
What do you want?
I don't know. I only know I don't want Tommy to be cheated.
I've got to get out of here.
Melvin, come back. Come back.
I've got to get away. Get away from everybody.
Get in, Mel.
Jim, what are you doing?
Want to get killed running along the highway at night? Get in.
What are you doing?
How's Emily?
Emily?
I know all about Emily.
You knew?
I always knew about Emily.
That's why it slipped out. That's why you said 4 kids. What are you going to do, Jim?
Remember a while ago you asked me what I wanted? Well, I always wanted to be President of the United States. But I don't have the looks, the personality.
You knew about Emily.
But I can be next best. The man who runs the president. I've got you in my pocket.
All right, Pigeon, I'm taking you home. What did you call me? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have rubbed it in.
I won't in the future.
That's right. You won't. Because there isn't going to be a future.
No?
No. Because I'm bowing out.
You're what?
You heard me. I'm stepping down. I don't want it.
I heard you, but I don't believe you.
I can't live this way. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it.
Mel!
I don't...
Mel!
What? What?
Wake up, darling. What is it you keep dreaming about?
Oh... I don't know.
What is it you don't want?
I don't remember. I don't remember. Jim, suppose I were to call it off right now.
Call it off?
Yeah, why?
Suppose I were to say that I'm afraid.
Well, any man of sense would have to be afraid.
Don't you want to be president, Mel?
Yes, I do.
How badly?
How badly? That's funny, it's always put that way. How badly? Why not how goodly?
It's not a time for jokes.
In less than an hour, you're going to be nominated.
Mel, how much do you want it?
I want it more than anything in the world.
Then why do you even talk about calling it off?
Gloria, darling, you believe in me no matter what may happen?
Oh, what can happen?
What can happen? Maybe nothing.
Maybe nothing. And then again, well, every man and woman has a secret. And in the eyes of the world, it could be a guilty secret. And we live in a world of surprises. And if you wait just a few moments, I may be back with a surprise myself.
If he doesn't fall away with crayon Package Express today.
Greyhound Package Express
is the easy way to mail a package and get it where it's going in hours, not days.
I use regular economy service for mailing gifts or just about any kind of package to friends and family.
My business depends on expedited next bus out service for rush shipments. Many arrive in hours. Most packages going up to 500 miles get next day service. And with both services, Greyhound notifies the person getting the package when it arrives.
Greyhound's the leader, you know. They handle millions more packages than any other bus company. They also have more convenient suburban locations that make sending or getting a package easier than ever. And for just 50 cents, their Express Pack service offers a carton and the packing materials I need to mail packages safely. Greyhound Package Express
is the easy way to mail a package.
At Greyhound Package Express, we say, easy does it all the way.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
Now, a question for the shell answer man on buying car repairs.
How important is a written estimate?
Very. It's a safeguard against paying more than you expected. Ask to have each repair item listed separately. Get the person who writes the estimate to sign it, and keep a copy for yourself. Then both you and the mechanic know what's been agreed upon.
Wish I'd known that last week.
Learn more about buying car repairs in the Car Repair Shopping Book. It's free at participating Shell dealers. Come to Shell for answers.
The awful power of life and death is held by human hands. Human beings are strange creatures, which is why it is possible to write so many stories about them. We ourselves can be blamed for much of what happens. Don't we elevate our leaders because we think they're gods? And then when we discover they're as human as we are, don't we drag them down to the dust? We deal with human beings and all variations thereof right here, 7 times each week. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Leon Janney, E.V. Juster, and Terry Keane. The entire production is under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
At Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a special
club that encourages kids to save, a club for senior savers, and special programs throughout the year for all Northwest Federal savers. Plus, if you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center,
you can choose a gift free or for a special
low price. Gifts to help you with all of those spring and summer activities, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an aluminum folding table for all of those
picnics that you're planning. There are over 30 gifts to choose from, free or at greatly reduced prices. This offer has been extended through June the 10th and is available at any of the 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings Centers.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News. President Carter says Secretary of State Vance and Soviet Foreign Minister Gromyko will meet twice before the middle of September to try to reach further agreements on nuclear arms limitations. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The president said the main points holding up a new strategic arms limitation agreement are the U.S. cruise missile and the Soviet SS-18 missile. He said there is no way to predict whether these concerns can be resolved. Mr. Carter spoke to reporters aboard Air Force One Friday night as he was flying from Florida back to his vacation retreat on St. Simon's Island off the coast of Georgia. Earlier, off the coast of Florida, the president went on a cruise above and below the water in the attack submarine USS Los Angeles.
With him was his old Navy commander, Admiral Hyman Rickover. For a time, Mr. Carter was in control of the nuclear sub, and Rickover later commented on his performance.
He did a superb job. He actually piloted the ship at the stern plane, at the bow and stern planes while the ship was making high speed. He actually operated the throttle of the plant when it was making top speed. That speed was more than 20 knots.
Mr. Carter was a young Navy officer in the 1950s working with Rickover on the development of the nuclear submarine. More news in a moment.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
WBBM News Time is 10:30.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall with an out-of-the-ordinary story, the kind I enjoy most because its roots are buried in the past. Sometimes centuries go by before a trait emerges to characterize a person. The argument about environment and inheritance goes on endlessly. One authority insists that how you live is more important than who you are. I'm not qualified to take sides, but like most of you, I think that a person, the essential person, is the result of both. Not equally, perhaps, but that's for you to decide after you meet Gordon Davis, a middle-aged, well-to-do manager of an American bank in Honolulu.
I can't explain it, Chung-Li. The explanation lies hidden in your mind. That is why you imagine you saw that open grave.
Our mystery drama, The Silent Witness, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Once upon a time, there was a couple with entirely different tastes. One liked exotic things,
I'll have a banana split with chicken livers.
while the other was practical and down to earth.
American cheese on white.
Invariably, the exotic things she liked, he hated.
Oh, look at this, a corduroy rug. Don't you just love it?
No,
And the practical things he liked, she loathed.
I love it.
I hate it.
This went on at length until one day, after disagreeing on how to get there,
It's right.
Left.
they went to a Buick dealer and were invited to inspect the Buick Skyhawk. She found the low, lean styling and things like the bucket seats and standard 4-speed manual transmission exciting and exotic,
Oh, it's so exciting and exotic.
while he found the V6 engine, the practical hatchback, very down to earth.
Oh, how practical and down to earth.
Unfortunately, while they agreed on the Skyhawk, they couldn't agree on which Skyhawk.
Air conditioning.
Heater.
White walls.
Black walls.
Chrome wheels.
Hubcaps.
I want a stereo. We have a radio at home.
Buick Skyhawk. It's exotic, it's practical. It's a little Buick for everybody.
I'll drive.
I'll drive.
No, I'll drive.
I'll drive.
I'm driving.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. Ready with the answers and advice given by professionals in helping thousands just like you, but each with different individual needs. Northwest Federal's professionals can show you, too, the best way to save for a new home, college education, or retirement. Northwest Federal's counselors can explain all the savings plans and help you set up a savings program to meet your special needs. Home loan specialists can tailor a home loan plan to help make your dreams a reality. Bring your needs to any of 5 convenient Northwest Federal savings centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory.
If you think your needs are special, so does Northwest Federal Savings. All the time. Because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Each of us is a mystery. Each of us is unique. That's obvious, I suppose, but I've often thought about how different one of us is from another. Within a family, no two persons are alike. I'll even include twins. In one pair that I know, Susan is a dancer in a Paris chorus line. Paula has entered a convent. How do you explain that? Same early environment, same background, but completely different in points of view, interests, and goals. That's why Gordon Davis is... But let's meet him in his Honolulu home.
Wilson?
Yes, Mr. Davis?
There's his taxi, right on time. His name is Blessing, Tony Blessing.
Right, sir.
New chap sent out from New York. I hope he works out. Not our first trainee, eh, Wilson?
No, sir.
Well, I'll chat with him until you announce dinner. Is the wine chilled?
Yes, sir. And I'd set out cocktail glasses and canapes on the veranda.
Good. Well, show the young man in and bring him out. I'll ice the glasses.
Good evening, Mr. Blessing. Right this way, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome to Honolulu, Mr. Blessing. Please sit down.
Oh, thank you, sir. Wow. The view is spectacular.
Yes, it is lovely. Will you have a rum punch?
Rum punch will be fine.
Two, Wilson.
Right away, sir.
Been in Hawaii before?
No, this is my first visit.
It's hardly a visit.
Right. And the way I feel... Oh, thank you, Wilson. The way I feel already, I think I'd like to stay here forever.
Yes, I felt the same way when I was sent out, and I've been here 27 years. Hawaii is a paradise island, intoxicating in many ways.
I won't let Honolulu's magic lull me to sleep. For one thing, I don't play golf. Besides, I'm engaged, and Jill has joined me here in a few days. And if you think I'll work out, Jill and I will get married and live here.
Good. Marriage, I'm told, is a settling influence. I don't know from experience because I'm just a fussy old bachelor.
Dinner is served, Mr. Davis.
Thank you, Wilson. We'll be right along. After we close the bank tomorrow, if you have nothing better to do, I'll show you the city.
Oh, thank you very much. I'd like to do that.
Including our American cemetery.
Ooh, that sounds kind of grim.
It will graphically make my point about the danger of succumbing to the charms of old Hawaii. One of your predecessors is buried there.
Oh?
A fine young man named Murdoch. Very promising, but he succumbed to the allure of the island. And after 6 months, he drank himself to death. It saddened all of us.
And you visit his grave from time to time?
Oh, yes, quite often. The cemetery is restful. His gravestone reminds me that life is transient, after all. It is to be enjoyed, not abused. If you will remember that, you can have a glorious life here. Otherwise...
I understand. Don't be lured into overindulgence.
Yes, exactly. Beauty can be an opiate. Concentrate on your work and remember Murdoch. And now, let us go on into dinner.
Davis. Prompt as usual. Join me.
Hello, Chung-Li. Anything special for lunch?
Oh, here at the outpost, as you know, the menu varies no more than our even climate. Monday means squid.
Well, I think not. A lamb chop will do for me. Did you have a pleasant weekend?
Yes, one day is like another. My son and his family paid us a visit. His young boy is distracting. He is determined to become the first Chinese-American baseball star. I pray that it is soon.
How old is he?
He's 9. And each time he visits us, he breaks a window. It is a joy to say goodbye to him. And you? Did Mr. Blessing arrive?
Yesterday.
Will he do?
I hope so. He's personable and intelligent. You'll meet him. Then if you agree with my judgment of him, I'll propose him for membership in the outpost.
We'll gladly co-sponsor him. More and more, the club becomes a retreat for the elderly. It needs new members. The continuity of life is our immortality. A new generation succeeds ours, or life stagnates.
Well, I'm not quite ready to be placed on a shelf, Chung-Li.
But do you not retire soon?
Oh, I could retire now, but I'm only 57. I'll close my desk when I'm 60.
Unless you open another in Hong Kong.
Yes, that might happen, but I hope not. My roots are here in Honolulu. There is nothing to compare with our lovely Hawaii.
You have lost your ambition to its charm.
Yes, perhaps. I cautioned Blessing last night.
You still remember Murdoch, poor man.
Yes.
Chinese know that indulgence, like the hunger of a ravenous dog, is never satisfied, and that excess is self-destructive.
Well said, John.
Unlike Murdoch, you have led an exemplary life. I have known you almost since the day you arrived from New York.
Yes, by ship.
Yes, you have never been back.
I have no real ties there, Chung-Li. One sister with a disagreeable husband.
If you should be transferred to Hong Kong, you would be missed.
Well, it may not happen. If it does, I'd leave, of course. And, well, Hong Kong, like Honolulu, is a remarkable city. Perhaps that is where I'd retire.
And not to return here?
Well, perhaps not.
But you just said your roots are here. So are your memories, my friend.
Yes, and one of them is still green.
Is it regrettable to you, Davis, that you didn't marry her?
No. It would have been disastrous.
For you?
Yes. The scandal would have been ruinous. Today, it is different. Back then, it would have cost me my position.
And you try to find peace when you meditate in the American cemetery. Is that not so? You go there often, I know.
I'm going there this afternoon with Blessing.
On the pretext of showing him the grave of poor Murdoch?
No, I want Blessing to succeed. Advice is not as effective as an example, which is drawn from a gravestone.
Oh, and what advice do you draw from the gravestone of Mrs. Dromley?
A man who is subservient to infatuation has lost his reason. She was a married woman, Chung-Li.
And subsequently, like a flower exposed to snow, she withered away and died.
And I chose to follow my career. I have never talked about her except to you, Chung-Li. And Blessing told me that he's engaged and that the young woman, Jill, I believe he said, will arrive in a few days. And then if he sees a future here, they'll marry and settle down. Maybe that's what reawakened my memory of the past.
Do not dwell on what you remember. The past is a funeral gone by.
It seems like yesterday.
It was 20 years ago, and her daughters are now grown women. I recall that George Drummery took them back to the States. I wonder what became of them. Wasn't one of them named Jill?
Yes, Chung-Li. The older girl was named Jill.
It's very attractive, Mr. Davis. Neat and well kept.
Thank you. Tony, if I may.
Well, certainly, sir.
And drop the sir. No need for it. At the bank, I'm Mr. Davis, but away from it, my name is Gordon. All right?
Sure.
Yes, I'm proud of this cemetery.
Proud? Oh, that's an unusual word.
Oh, yes, but appropriate. As you can see, it's in a valuable part of the city. About 20 years ago, an attempt was made to relocate it, but I fought the developer, and with the prestige of the bank behind me, I won. So here, and still in peace, rest the bones of the missionaries, long dead, and many members of our American colony.
Meaning those born in the States?
Yes, of course, because all of us here are Americans, you know.
And this is the final resting place of Willard Murdoch?
Yes.
Why wasn't his body sent back to his home?
B. And there's a gravedigger. I must find out who died.
Gravedigger? What the devil? I must need glasses. Or is he seeing things?
Good evening, Mr. Davis. I trust you had a pleasant day, sir.
Who died, Wilson? What American has died?
Well, I know of none, sir. Well, the evening papers...
No. I walked Mr. Blessing through the cemetery half an hour ago, and 2 men were digging a grave. I must find out who died.
Well, may I fix you a rum swizzle, sir?
Yes, Wilson. Can't understand it. Make some inquiries, Wilson. Phone the newspapers and the graveyard manager, although he's probably gone home for the night.
Your drink, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, by the by, sir, Mr. Blessing telephoned shortly before you returned.
Oh? What for, did he say?
To inquire how you were.
How I am? Well, you can see how I am. Why would he inquire about how I am?
He hoped that the tour around the city hadn't tired you out, and also to thank you.
Well, that's odd. I'm in the best of health. Are you concealing something, Wilson?
Oh, no, sir.
There's a peculiar expression on your face.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, I'm sorry, sir. Oh, if you'll excuse me, I'll make those telephone calls.
Yes, please do. How strange.
How strange indeed. Does Tony Blessing need glasses, or has Mr. Davis' mind played a trick on him? Almost 100 years ago, Oscar Wilde wrote that imagination is a result of heredity. It is simply concentrated race experience. There's that word heredity again. I mentioned it earlier, and Oscar Wilde supports its importance in the makeup of a man. Is imagination also an illusion? We'll find out when I return with Act 2.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice. For occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
This is a breathing machine. Comes free with every body. This is an anti-breathing machine. It dispenses cigarettes. It can cost you plenty. When you fill the former with residue from the latter, the result may be emphysema. Now ask yourself, which machine can you live without? This one? Or this one? Your local lung association considers it a matter of life and breath.
This is Jack Lemmon. Now, you know I took a lot of kidding about that name when I was a kid, but I got used to it, and things haven't turned out too badly for me. But take some other kids, though, kids who don't have a father around. There are almost 2 million of them in this country, and for them, although their name may not be 11, their life is pretty sour. Unless somebody like a big brother comes along to give them the companionship and sympathy and encouragement and the time and attention they need, they could easily stay sour. Will you give your time to one of these boys? Not your money, your time. And not much of that, maybe a night a week or a few hours on Saturday. Doing whatever the two of you cook up. One man, one boy. It's a formula that turns boys into men. So call your local big brothers. See what the both of you can get out of it.
Find out how you can be a big brother. Call your local Big Brother's office today. The mind plays tricks on us. From what Tony Blessing said about Mr. Davis seeing things, it would seem that he saw something that wasn't there. But an open grave? According to definition, an hallucination is the perception of objects with no reality. Is that what happened to Gordon Davis? It's the next morning.
Shall I serve breakfast now, or will you first see Mr. Luke, sir?
Luke? He's here?
Well, I reached him early this morning, and he said he'd look in on his way to the cemetery.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of him. Yes, ask him to come in and bring another cup, please. He might like a cup of coffee.
Very good, sir. He will see you now, Mr. Luke.
All right.
Will you have a cup of coffee?
Oh, sure, thanks.
That's well. Go right in, Mr. Luke.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Luke.
Oh, morning.
Sit down. You will have some coffee?
Oh, yes, sir. Wilson asked me.
And did he tell you why I wanted to talk with you?
Oh, something about a new grave. Is that right, sir?
Yes. You know my interest in the American cemetery.
Oh, yes, sir. All of us do. We keep it real nice, thanks to you. Nothing's run down, and we place fresh flowers on that one grave every week.
Yes, it always looks well cared for. I want it kept that way.
I understand, Mr. Davis.
Your coffee, Mr. Luke.
Oh, thank you. Now, about that new grave, Mr. Davis.
Mr. Blessing, he's my new assistant at the bank. Blessing and I strolled through the cemetery yesterday afternoon, and 2 men were digging a grave. I spoke to them, but they spoke only Chinese, so we could not communicate.
Oh. Where was this?
It's about 100 feet from the gravel path and close to the plot marked Willoughby. The one with the Santa-birds on top of the upright slab.
Oh, yeah, I know it. And 2 Chinese were digging a fresh grave there.
I pointed it out to Blessing and went over to it.
Mr. Blessing saw it too, huh?
Do you question what we saw, Mr. Luke?
Well, begging your pardon, sir. Yes, I do.
Why?
Well, because the last grave we dug there was for old Mr. Appleton, and that was over a month ago.
You must be mistaken, Mr. Luke. I saw a newly dug grave, and I spoke to the 2 Chinese gravediggers.
Well, sir, I won't question what you think you saw, but I never heard of these Chinese gravediggers, and I swear to you, in the entire cemetery, there isn't a newly dug grave.
Good morning, Mr. Davis.
Come in, Tony. Please sit down. We have to have a talk.
Oh, that sounds ominous. If it's about the requested loan for the beach club...
No. It's nothing to do with business. Where do you think I went after breakfast?
Well, I have no idea.
To the cemetery with Mr. Luke, the manager.
Oh?
Remember the newly dug grave we saw?
Yes, of course, sir.
There isn't one. Why did you pretend that you'd also seen it?
Well, I didn't want to embarrass you, sir.
It's a very strange experience. How would you explain it?
I can't. I mean, a doctor, a psychiatrist might be able to. I've heard of persons hallucinating, of course. Drug addicts have hallucinations. But you look in good health, Mr. Davis.
I am. And why would I experience an hallucination?
Well, I don't suppose it's an uncommon experience.
By the way, would you have lunch with me today?
Yes, thank you.
I want to introduce you to the Outpost. It's a very nice private club, inexpensive, and the food's quite good. You might just want to become a member sometime.
All right.
And I want to introduce you to Chung Leung. He's about my best friend, and he's a very good customer at the bank. Perhaps the legendary wisdom of the East can explain that hallucination of mine.
The Chinese do not think that a hallucination is abnormal. If a person will meditate, he can discover the cause of an illusion.
But what could have caused me to see an open grave?
A preoccupation with death, my friend. You are a constant frequenter of the cemetery.
You make it sound morbid. I find rest and peace there.
If you will meditate to discover why you saw that open grave, you will learn the reason. You may know it now. Turn away from it. Let it sink to the very bottom of your mind.
That's what I intend to do, Chung Li. Perhaps I should take a few weeks off.
Oh, a change of scene, like rain after drought.
refreshes a man's mind. You will go to Hong Kong?
Yes, I'll take a steamer and pay a visit to old Morrison. Tony can carry on for me here.
Jill! Jill!
Darling.
Oh, let me look at you. May I say fabulous?
You better. How do you like my hometown? Don't you love it?
I never want to leave it. Hey, how was the flight?
Just fine.
Hey, will you marry me?
I suppose so. I only bought a one-way ticket.
Okay. Pick a church. I'm settling into the job at the bank, and I like Mr. Davis very much. Hey, let's get married tonight.
Oh, you're wild.
No, I'm not. Well, then you won't have to check into the hotel.
You're too much. No, I'm going to spend my first night in Honolulu in bed alone.
Okay. And I'll find myself some cute little native girl.
Just you try it, my sweet. And I'll provide a simple burial for you in the American cemetery.
Is there anything more, Mr. Davis? A glass of brandy? I'm sure you have a good night's sleep, sir.
You're very kind, Wilson. Have you spoken again with Tony Blessing?
No, sir.
The two of you were worried about me, weren't you? Remember I asked about that peculiar expression on your face?
Yes, sir. You did worry us, and Mr. Luke was...
Yes, Mr. Luke. You should have seen his eyes when I said I'd seen that open grave. Well, there is no open grave, Wilson. I had an hallucination. Not uncommon, I'm told, and no cause for anxiety.
Yes, well, I'm very glad, sir.
Yes, so am I. In a way, a very unsettling experience.
Well, a good night's rest, and you'll be like new tomorrow morning.
I hope so. And, Wilson, I'm going on a trip for a few weeks.
Oh, yes, sir?
To Hong Kong to visit Mr. Morrison at our branch there.
Well, the holiday sounds like a fine idea.
And, why don't you close up shop and take a vacation of your own, eh?
I thank you, sir.
Well, good night, Wilson. It's early, I know, but I don't want to be disturbed. If anyone telephones, just say that I'm away, eh?
Yes, sir. Good night. 7 in the morning as usual.
7 sharp. Good night. That feels good. Hong Kong. Where we planned. What the devil?
Thank you for the flowers, Gordon. Of course.
I must be out of my head.
No, you're not, Gordon. I've tried many nights to speak with you. Haven't you felt that?
I fought against thinking about you, Helen.
Why, Gordon?
Because it's futile. You died 20 years ago.
And I could be lying next to you.
No.
Right now.
No. It's impossible.
Has your career been worth it, Gordon? What do you see when you sit on your veranda, night after night, and look over the city with its lights winking like fireflies?
I've never forgotten you. And I place flowers on your grave every week.
I loved you very deeply.
Then why, when your husband left you, did you take up with one dissolute after another? You became an unfit mother and lost your children to him. Why?
Because you disclaimed me, and I loved only you.
You became common, vulgar, drunken.
I wanted to forget and to die. If you had spoken one kind word to me.
The resulting scandal would have ruined me, Helen. You should have left the island with George. Instead, you chose to stay here and to die.
I am content now. I've never stopped loving you. I need you still.
That's an absurd thing to say. I'm sorry about the past, but I don't regret the decision I made all those years ago. Yesterday I had an hallucination. And tonight a visitation by a what? A ghost? Or are you in my mind? I'm
leaving Hawaii as soon as I've made my arrangements.
I know.
There is one thing you don't know, and I don't intend to have you find it out.
I know what that is too, Gordon. Good night, my dear. Good night.
Oh, my God. Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord, what a nightmare. I'm covered with perspiration. Helen, I've lost touch with reality. I'm possessed. An old proverb holds that a guilty conscience needs no accuser. When you close your eyes at night to go to sleep, conscience comes awake. Here is Mr. Gordon Davis beset by a decision he made years ago to sacrifice love for a banking career, which has been highly successful. But what he did to Helen Drumley still haunts him. I'll return shortly with Act 3.
When it's so hot, stepping outside is like stepping into a blast furnace. That's the time for country time. Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time lemonade flavored drink mix. Not too tart, not too sweet. Natural lemon flavor. When you've got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
I love my skin, so I don't play games with it. When I slip into my bikini, I always slip into my Sea and Ski. Any sun product will help me tan, but Sea and Ski gives me the kind of tan you want to touch.
Sea and Ski penetrates, moisturizes, protects, helps your skin stay smooth and supple. So get the tan you want to touch with Sea and Ski, the sun specialists. We know your skin.
Come on, sun, it's you and me and Sea and Ski.
If you need a muffler, now you can Midas-size your car in over 800 Midas shops in the United States.
I've got Midas-sized in Topeka, Kansas. It goes to prove you're never too old.
I got Midas-sized in Brooklyn, New York. Words alone cannot express my satisfaction.
Once we Midas-size your car, you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car. Noisy muffler? Don't compromise. Midas-size at Midas.
I got Midas-sized in Waco, Texas. You never seen a muffler that size before.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
In case you didn't know, the 41 Chicagoland Midas dealers can install mufflers on most foreign cars with the same expertise with which they've been installing mufflers on American cars for the past 20 years. This is WBBM, Chicago.
Let's not fool ourselves. That small inner voice that each of us has within him speaks the truth. If the voice is positive, so are we. If, however, the voice incessantly reminds you of sin against another, it can, without question, affect your well-being. That's why, in prayer, we ask for forgiveness and hope that it will be granted. The next morning, Tony raps on Mr. Davis' door.
It's a lovely bank, Tony. Really very attractive.
Good morning, Mr. Davis.
Good morning.
I want you to meet my wife-to-be, Jill Trumley. Jill, Gordon Davis.
Why, well, welcome to Honolulu, Miss Drumley. You brighten my old office. Please, sit down.
Thank you.
And, congratulations to you both.
Oh, thank you. We're getting married on Saturday in the church where Jill was christened.
How very nice.
I was born in Honolulu, Mr. Davis. So even though I've not been back here since I was 4, I am a Kamani now. A native born.
Oh, yes, of course. And your parents?
They're both dead, I'm sorry to say. My mother's buried in the American cemetery. My father died last year. They were divorced long ago. My sister and I got the impression that, well, that there was another man. My mother was a beautiful woman. I'm going to track down that little mystery.
Yes. Well, I wish both of you happiness.
May I ask a favor, Mr. Davis? Would you consider being my best man at the wedding?
I'd like nothing better, but I'm leaving Friday on the steamer for Hong Kong. Otherwise,
Of course, I remember. Well, thank you. I'll get back to my desk.
And I'm going to hunt for a place for us to live. Goodbye, Mr. Davis.
Yes, sir. Goodbye.
My friend, distress lines your face. Are you ill?
No, Chung Li. What sank to the bottom of the ocean has come to the surface. The young woman Tony's brought over to marry is Jill Drumley.
The daughter? Oh, how unfortunate.
It's a hideous coincidence.
Or the long arm of fate.
And last night I had a nightmare. Or saw a ghost. Helen Drumley appeared and spoke to me. I'm on the verge of collapse, Chung Li.
Did Jill Drumley identify you?
No. Drumley never talked to his daughters about Honolulu or what happened here. She knows nothing about her mother and me, but she will.
Old acquaintances. Perhaps she will find out. Yet nothing ever was proved. Drumley's accusations were suspicions. And your friends were unsuspecting.
We were very circumspect.
Yes, you loved her.
I still do. But Drumley would not divorce her.
Or you would have married her.
I don't know. My position...
Yes, to the bank. And she loved you.
Yes.
A man has the choice of beginning love, but not of ending it.
There were men in her life after me, Chung Li.
You say that to ease your conscience, my friend.
The situation is intolerable. How can I face Tony every working day? It's an impossible situation. I'll go away for good.
Well, where will you go?
I don't know. I'll take early retirement.
Is young Blessing qualified to replace you?
Except for experience, yes.
I will miss you, Gordon Davis.
Fate, you said. Fate is capricious.
What is written is written.
Davis and I stopped here the other day, but I didn't read the name on the gravestone. Helen Drumley. Born April 9th, 1918. Died December 1st, 1957. Only 37, Jill. How tragic.
The year I was 4, my father took us back to the United States. Shall we sit on this bench for a while, Tony?
Of course. Lovely flowers, aren't they?
You know what else I did today while you slaved away?
Oh, besides visiting the church and meeting the minister and finding a flat horse?
I visited the public library, and I read back issues of the newspaper from 1950 right up to Mother's obituary.
Oh? Why?
To find a clue to the person who broke my mother's heart.
I see.
And guess what I found?
Go on.
A society gossip column intimating that my parents were about to split because of an attractive and successful young banker.
Oh, like me.
Don't joke, I'm serious. Who could that young banker have been? Can you guess?
Oh, good evening.
Oh, hello.
Just strolling through, are you?
No, not exactly. My mother is buried here.
Oh, you're the daughter, miss.
Yes, I'm Jill Drumley. Who are you?
Oh, Luke. I'm the manager of the cemetery. Oh, been here for years. I remember your mother. Beautiful woman. You look just like her, Miss Drumley.
Thank you. Her grave has been well kept.
Oh, we take good care of the entire cemetery, and we're well paid for it. Oh, Mr. Davis sees to that. He's the American banker. Just about the most prominent man in the city. Gordon Davis?
Yes.
This cemetery's kind of a hobby of his, if you know what I mean.
No, I'm not sure I do.
Well, to hear with a little bit of the United States. I mean, we're all Americans here, to be sure, but this plot of land had Americans buried in it long before we became a state. Mr. Davis likes to see it kept up as part of history. Well, that's about as much as I know.
And the beautiful flowers.
Oh, I put them on Miss Drumley's grave once a week.
Oh, and is that part of the perpetual care?
Oh, no, miss. They're provided by Mr. Davis.
They are? What? Do you know why?
Oh, can't say that I do. Well, don't stay too long. I close the gates at 5:30.
Gordon Davis.
What are we going to do, Tony?
Sit down, Wilson. I have bad news.
Well, I'm sorry to hear it, sir.
I'm going away for good.
You're leaving Hawaii permanently, Mr. Davis? Well, where are we off to? Hong Kong?
No, Wilson, not Hong Kong, and I'm going alone.
Oh, well, that is a blow, sir. Have I...
Oh, no, certainly not. You've been invaluable.
Well, then, may I ask...
You've been with me since 1952?
That is right, sir.
Mr. Blessing is being married Saturday.
Yes?
To a young woman newly arrived from New York. Her name is Jill Drumley.
Good heavens.
It's an unbearable situation.
Yes, I can see that.
I killed her mother.
But hardly, sir. Isn't that melodramatic? You could not have married her because she could not obtain a divorce.
Because I did not want to be named in the suit and risk losing my position. I loved her dearly, Wilson. Why didn't I risk my position for her happiness and mine?
Well, I can't answer those questions, Mr. Davis.
Oh, but I can. Because I loved the bank. Can you imagine anything more preposterous? I loved the bank. The balance sheets, the interest charges, the entire orderly, monstrous, calculating business. And my life reflects it. I'm nothing more than a cipher. And a fraud.
But after Mr. Drumley did divorce his wife...
Oh, by then I had rejected her. She changed. My moment with her had passed. But she still haunts me.
I am very sorry, Mr. Davis. But you look completely tuckered out. I hope that someplace you will find peace.
Thank you. Don't worry about yourselves, Wilson. I'll give you a year's salary.
Oh, sir, that's too generous.
Oh, I can afford it. Thank you for listening to me, my old friend. Now I'll go up to bed and hope to sleep.
He destroyed my father's marriage. I wish he were dead.
What do you want me to do, darling?
Confront him and quit.
Will you listen to reason? It's irrational to make accusations without proof.
What about those newspaper reports?
Gossip.
All right, what about the weekly flowers he places on her grave? Why, out of all the persons buried there, would he select my mother's grave?
Well, Davis may have loved your mother. Say that he did. She was a beautiful woman, and many men may have loved her.
Wait,
Okay. Don't interrupt. Did your father ever accuse Davis or any other man of adultery?
No, not that I know of.
Did your mother ever profess loving Davis or any other man?
But how would I know?
Well, you don't. You can't hate Davis just because of a rumor or because of the flowers. He's a disciplined, meticulous kind of man who might have adored your mother, but would never would have thought of telling her so.
But then why did she die when she was only 37 years old? Tell me that.
Honey, I haven't the vaguest, and it's so far in the past. Can't you forget it?
No. I have to find out why my mother died of a broken heart.
And who, may I ask, handed you that hackneyed old phrase?
My father. That's all he'd ever say about my mother. He said it sadly, as if, in a way, it was partly his fault.
Mr. Luke, you're up very early.
Can I see Mr. Davis?
Well, I don't wake him until 7, and that's not for almost half an hour.
I don't quite know what to do, Wilson.
About what, may I ask?
Well, you know the other day what he saw in the cemetery?
No, the newly dug grave. Yes, I know about it.
There wasn't any grave.
Yes, we know that.
Or grave diggers.
Well, what are you getting at, Mr. Luke?
I saw them.
You saw the grave diggers? When? Well, certainly not this morning.
Last night. I was closing the gates and I saw them. I yelled and went back toward them and they vanished. And I went back to the path and I saw them again. I couldn't sleep. So an hour ago, just about sunrise, I went over to the cemetery and opened the gate.
And?
There were no grave diggers. But guess what there was?
I'd rather not.
A newly dug grave.
You actually saw it?
Sure, I saw it. I didn't imagine it.
Mr. Davis did the other day.
I know he did. But this time there was no well, whatever. It's a grave. And nobody's died. And nobody's ordered me to dig. Well, maybe Mr. Davis knows about it. That's why I came by.
Pour yourself a cup of coffee. I'll wake him up.
And that is how you found him, Wilson?
Yes, Mr. Chungley. Fallen between his desk and his chair.
And this is his letter of resignation.
And you, Miss Jill Drummery?
Yes? May I ask how you know?
I know your mother, and the resemblance is marked.
What did the doctor say, Wilson?
A massive cerebral hemorrhage, sir. The ambulance will be here shortly.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I've only known him a short time, but I respected him and I'd grown fond of him.
He was my good friend. He had a premonition of death.
That hallucination about the new grave?
It has been dug, Mr. Bressing.
What?
Mr. Rook confirms it. It was dug last night.
I don't understand. Who ordered a grave to be dug?
No one.
Begging your pardon, that just doesn't make sense.
It does to me. I'm convinced, don't ask me why, that Gordon Davis and my mother loved each other. He turned away, and she died of a broken heart. His conscience killed him. He willed his burial.
But who dug the grave? It takes a couple of live men with spades to dig a grave.
Are you certain, Mr. Bressing?
Another phenomenon? To be practical, yes. To dig a grave, you need a man or two with tools for digging. A spade. So, was Mr. Luke deluded? He swore that he saw a newly dug grave. Why might he have been deluded? Because Mr. Davis' troubled conscience forced itself into the minds of others so that they, too, could foretell his fate? And was the grave dug, for surely it was there, without anyone being conscious of it? Well, these are truly inscrutable questions. I'll have a further comment when I return shortly.
When we go fishing, I get seasick. What do I take? I just take it.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine.
If you get nauseous on buses like I do, the best thing to take is another form of transportation.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. Dramamine tablets help prevent the symptoms of travel upset, such as nausea, dizziness, and lightheadedness for millions of people. Take Dramamine a half hour before you leave. It really works to help put you in control of the situation, and it's the kind of situation that's much easier to control ahead of time. Millions trust Dramamine again and again for reliable help in preventing travel upset. For occasional use only as directed.
For travel upset, sometimes I think the best thing is to take my vacation at home.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine.
When a woman buys a shirt for her man, it's usually a pretty good sign that she loves him. And because she loves him, she wants that shirt to be something special. Something he'll be happy with for a long time, even if he's hard to please. Buying a shirt for the man she loves is one place a woman doesn't want to miss. That's why for a long time now, women have been buying more Arrow shirts than any other kind, because it's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow makes shirts that look good, feel good, and fit good from the collar to the tail. Shirts that look like today, but don't look like yesterday a month after you bought them. Shirts that are worth exactly what they cost, button for button and stitch for stitch. For the man you love, even if he's hard to please. It's hard to miss with Arrow.
It's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
Arrow, America's shirt maker.
In the simplest terms, conscience, whether you heed it or not, is our guide. When we go against its dictates, we begin to accumulate a mind filled with already made decisions which, throughout our lives, are always there to haunt us. As Thomas Brown wrote 300 years ago, there is another man within me that's angry with me. It's conscience, of course, the silent witness. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Marion Seldes, Lloyd Battista, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Reported that the United States has proposed an exchange of diplomats with Cuba. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The Washington Post, in its Tuesday edition, says under the proposed exchange, each country would place diplomats in a neutral embassy in each other's capital. The report says the move would bring the U.S. and Cuba a step short of full diplomatic relations. Earlier, the Associated Press, quoting U.S. officials traveling with Mrs. Rosalind Carter, reported that negotiations are taking place between the United States and Cuba in New York over matters of mutual concern.